Hello, hello, hello again. If you guys made it over, we appreciate you. Our video just started. Make sure I send this link out so that anybody else who wants to join, who was in here previously, they can get an opportunity to join. But yeah, we're restarting. George, if you'd like to get the Twitch stream back up in here, so that if you,
We already.
unfortunately, no, they have not. But yeah, George, if you want to get the Twitch stream back up in here, so that in case we need to transition, you're able to do that. Then yeah, um, I'm thinking about doing. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing a playback at around 3 o'clock, so that we can get people to come in there and get their immediate reactions. Yeah, make sure that you go over to twitch.tv/basement sports gaming. Make sure you subscribe, man. Make sure you subscribe, follow us over there. We're trying this out. We're trying to make sure that we got it. Let's see that handsome face. No, sir. Um, Let me get my thing. Oh, yeah. If the stream freezes, go over there. I'm going to send out this invite to other people so that they can get in here. Yeah. Give me 1 second, George. George, are you here or are you like taking your break now because I told you I'd take over at 12?
No, I'm chill.
Yeah, I think George is going to take his break now.
No, can't you hear me?
All right.
Wait, can you not hear me?
I low key don't have nothing to fucking talk about. I just spent a lot of time talking. Can we trade for someone for some longer arms that we can give Hero? Longer arms is only one part of the trading aspect. But yeah, no, I don't think we got nothing significant. I don't think we can make a significant move with Tyler Hero right now because a couple of factors. So Miami doesn't seem to want to trade him for anything that doesn't get us an instantaneous up. We're
just going back.
No, I can't hear you at all, George. But that's because your mic is muted. Unmute your mic. StreamYard.
Can you hear me now?
If you're still talking, I can't hear you now.
I can hear you, George.
We got people filing back in,
up
up to 81 viewers. Make sure you leave this video a like. If you were in the last stream, make sure you go back to that video, leave it a like. We're trying to kick the algorithm's ass, but you got to make sure you do it on both videos. So make sure you leave this video a like too. What happens is YouTube has a 12-hour limit on stream, so we had to end the one stream and then start up the other one for the second 12 hours. Say y'all can hear George?
Can you hear me, Royal?
Oh.
Hello?
I hear George.
Yeah, his audio is off, as in like he's not connected to the stream. I'll tell you now.
So you hear me, George?
I hear you. I can hear you. He can't hear me because he's not connected. I tell you right now, his audio is not on the stream.
Okay, I don't know if Royal
can hear y'all now.
Oh, you hear us? I bet.
No. George was spot on. I could not hear y'all because I did not have the audio on my laptop.
Yeah, I knew it. I was like, wait a second. Well, then I'm right.
Well, who do we got in here right now?
5 people on the panel, mysterious. So we got George, we got Ant, I think we got New, and we got Kendall in here, right?
Yep.
What's good?
Yeah.
What's up?
You say, so what trades have you missed? You haven't missed any trades
For the Miami Heat.
Yeah, no, you haven't missed any trades for the Miami Heat.
Your ops is getting better, brother.
That's what I was gonna say. Y'all missed some trades of these other teams making moves, man. I go to work for 2 hours. I check my phone. You got Burks and Bohan in New York. You got Gordon Hayward going to OKC. You got Kelly Olynyk going to Toronto. What am I missing? Buddy Hield going to Philly.
Buddy Hield
going to Philly.
Can we like? Well, of course we can. It's me. I'm talking. Of course I can. I'm gonna just like Buddy Hield, OG Anunoby, Bojan Bogdanovic, Burks, getting off Gordon Hayward, or getting Gordon Hayward, whatever way you look at it. It's like all these players have moved without a first-round pick being involved.
You said what?
Talk about it, Dale.
All those moves were made without a first-round pick involved. And we had to give up a first-round pick to either way you look at it, to get Terry Rosier, bro.
Yep. Man, even if
Anthony
you go back
DiNardo,
to
Anthony
what's
DiNardo,
up?
you need to answer for these crimes.
I had to mute Ant because we could hear ourselves through his car.
Oh no, I'm not even. I don't even got my Bluetooth on. My audio's better.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I was just gonna say Kendall's right, man. Even if you go back to yesterday, Xavier Tillman, 2 seconds. You don't think the Miami Heat could have used that backup big? Monty Morris, 1 round pick, backup point guard, something that he couldn't have used. The Heat got like 2 real tradable 2nd round picks. They got some contracts, Thomas Bryant, Drew Smith. They couldn't use that to get some more depth. Buddy Hield, 3 2nd round picks, and you telling me we're giving up 1 pick for Terry Rozier, who's shooting like 15%? That shit is crazy. I'm not gonna lie to you. There's a lot of moves going down today that could help the Heat with assets that the Heat have, and yet they sit in here staying idle. Not that I'm surprised. I'm just saying it's frustrating.
That's why I wanted to push back on Royal's earlier point where he was like trading Kyle Lowry for Terry Rozier was a good trade. I disagree. I don't think it was.
Why not?
Like, number one, Kyle Lowry was an expiring contract. Even if you kept Kyle Lowry, like, for the rest of the season, that's $30 million off your books next year. Terry Rozier has like 2 or 3 more years on his contract. So, like, you have locked yourself in to Terry Rozier, a player who does not fit as a starter on your current team. Like, and yeah, okay, if you say like, well, if they move Tyler, Terry makes more sense. That's dependent on a secondary move. Why did you make a move in season that's not going to help you win a championship? That's going to be that's going to be dependent upon another trade in order for you to see its full value. Like, that's dumb. And you attach the 1st-round pick to it. Like, this, in my opinion, trading for Terry was a bad move. Like, I never liked the fit to begin with because, like, Terry just don't play the style about, like, he's not what we needed, but like other trades that are being made for better players for lesser value. And you've locked yourself into like 3 more years of Terry Rozier, dude. Like, how?
So I think what I was talking about it more so like a player to player perspective. Like, he's an upgrade over him in terms of it being a good. So it was a good move, like somebody said, for Mickey. It was a cost saving move, and it didn't fuck with their flexibility to be able to make other moves down the road. Yes, you didn't really commit yourself to Terry Rozier. Yeah, you got him for another, I think it's another year and a half or whatever. Like, you got him for the rest of this year, next year, and then the year after that, there's something there. Like a player option. It's some kind of option on there. I think Terry Rozier can be moved again if necessary. Like, so that's the reason why they did it. They were able to get him. He's an immediate upgrade over the current in terms of talent. He's an immediate upgrade over Kyle Lowry as a talent, and he's a movable contract that you can still flip in another trade. That to me makes it solid. I agree with your other points though. Like, I don't think that he moves the needle in any way significantly. I didn't like attaching a 1st-round pick to get him. Like, I didn't like that. But like, there are elements of this trade that I could fuck with. So like, I don't want to completely dismiss like the whole thing.
So look, right? I understand what you're saying, but like, as a Heat fan, I'm tired of hearing tradable contracts. Like,
sure,
respectfully, because when they signed Dwayne Dedmon to that money, it was supposed to be because he was a tradable contract. You had to attach a 2nd-round pick to get rid of him.
That's facts.
Like, Victor Oladipo was supposed to be a tradable contract. You had to attach something to get rid of him. So Kyle Lowry, as an expiring in year 3, was supposed to be a tradable contract. You had to give up a 1st-round pick to get a player back. And like, so yeah, in theory, Royal, I understand completely what you're saying. And if this was any other team that had acquired Terry Rozier, I'd have been like, yo, you can flip that. Like, he can become an asset. For Miami, absolutely not. Because they haven't been able to flip any single asset they've had in the past.
Not one.
Like 5 years. So like, Terry is not an asset. He's not a tradable contract. He's not none of that. He's just a nigga who's gonna be inefficient on a team with Jimmy Butler and Bam Adebayo.
So Rodney Jean, I'm gonna have to disagree with you here, and I'm gonna go at New because New is absolutely 100% correct. Kyle Lowry is an expiring contract. That in and of itself is the value. You should not have to attach a 1st-round pick to an expiring contract for a player that is not a significant upgrade.
And
Like,
bro, like, oh,
go
go ahead.
ahead.
Now,
No,
I was
you
about
got
to
it.
say, like, and to that point, it's not that just like Terry isn't a significant upgrade. It's the fact that he's the only player that you got, bro. Like, New said. I think New was like the first one saying like, "Oh, how come you didn't get Miles Bridges thrown in that deal?" Like, yeah, like how did that not happen? Like, I know he has power to veto, and he did that. Who knows if it would have come to that? Coming to Miami, shit, I don't think it would have, like, to be real, but I think he would have came to Miami. But it's like
Here's my question though, Kendall. Was this move to improve the team or was this move to cut costs? Because it damn
the,
sure saved money.
the move wasn't it to improve the team. The move was made to one cut costs, bruh, and like obviously to make and obviously because like he tried Spo in public, like, and Spo was the first one to say, like, out of them, like, no, I'm not going for that. And Julio, you had a comment earlier saying disagree that Terry can play at 1208 if you want to put up that Terry can play the role that Dragic played and even more dynamic Dragic, and that work, brother. Like, are you crazy? Terry Rozier is no, like, and I'm not even the biggest Goran Dragic fan, but I understand what he was for us. Terry Rozier is nowhere near the player Goran Dragic is.
He's not. And I also disagree with you. This comment right here. He said Dedmon played himself into a non-tradable asset. He dropped off significantly. We had to add that to get rid of him. No, we didn't. We could have just not paid him.
Correct.
Like,
we signed.
he played himself into a non-tradable asset the prior season. The nigga was
And they still
bad.
re-signed
Like,
him.
and they resigned him, and it wasn't even on a minimum. Like, they gave him more money.
4.5 or something like that.
Yeah, because his money was supposed to be put in a deal to trade for a star because you were going to need to match salaries. Like, so he was the non asset before they gave him the bag. Like, so no, once again, bad asset management. You did not have to re-sign that nigga.
Like, it's crazy. The last and it's all, it always come back to three. It always come back to Dwayne Wade. The last person that they flipped and upgraded significantly was someone they just brought back in Josh Richardson. Like, think about that, bro. Like, you brought Jimmy Butler in here to not do anything good around Jimmy Butler, and then Bam elevates into all-star. Like, and you did nothing to get better around those two players. Like, Kyle Lowry, even coming from Toronto, that team was ass that he left. That in itself was a red flag. Like, putting up numbers, and that's why y'all hear me like push back on Lauri Markkanen so much. Like, I'm not going for the motherfuckers who putting up numbers, and I think Lauri's a good player. But you can't say, oh, he's an all-star. Like, he made the all-star team one time. Who cares? Like, that's not an all-star to me. That means you're all, like, doesn't make you don't move the needle like that for me.
What's going on, Harry? Welcome back.
Hey, I heard you guys bashing the Terry Rozier trade, so I wanted to hop in.
Brother, go ahead and talk about how them second round picks and the lack thereof are fucking killing us, because this is our time to shine, Harry. This is when I'm your biggest fan. Not gonna hold you.
Yeah, it's just crazy because people called me like names and said I was nuts for the second round pick stuff. And it was just like, it was an easy trend to see with the way that, free agency is basically dead in the NBA. And then they've made the second round picks so much more, like, even in this new CBA, they've basically allowed these guys to get contracts that are kind of team friendly. So teams are going to take more chances on second round picks, and so they're more valuable. It's kind of wild that, so last year was just like a huge overcompensation. They gave up too much. And then this year you're kind of seeing like, oh, you could get good players for 2 second round picks. And I tweeted about it because the Heat have essentially, basically since Jimmy got here, they've had to dump 4 second round picks on 3 players that they never needed to sign. So just like from a very basic asset management standpoint, like, not only are they not good at asset management, they might be like actually stupid, because it's not simply that, like, so let me back up a little bit, because people are going to blame the owner. People are going to blame Mickey that he's cheap, he doesn't want to pay the tax. Like, The Heat know that going in. They know that Mickey Arison is not going to want to pay a lot of tax. So to make moves that hamstrung the team in order to then need these picks to give them up is so dumb. There's just no explanation for any of it. Like New was saying, why are you signing Dedmon to a bloated contract if you're not using that contract to move him? Why are you signing Myers Leonard, before he found out he was a Nazi, to a contract, a bloated one, and then have to use a second round pick to get off that deal? Why are you giving Victor Oladipo a player option when no part of his knee works, and then you have to use picks to dump that contract? Like, you have to be smarter than that. And remember, guys, these are day one free agency signings. These are like the first things they did in free agency. Like Myers was the first thing right after the bubble. Dedmon and Depot were day one signings. And remember that Depot was originally announced as a 1 year, $11 million deal, and then they changed it to 8.8 and gave him the extra year. So they ended up paying him an extra $9 million for existing. So I'm frustrated about that. In terms of the Rosier stuff, and maybe you're right. Maybe if they had second round picks, they could have used them and they wouldn't have had to give up a first. I guess my thought process is, I don't know if Charlotte's making that move without the first round pick. Like Royal was saying earlier, they, you basically have Rosier for another 2.5 seasons. They're in no rush to move him. He was playing well for them. He's affordable. The fans liked him. I don't know how many things are bringing fans to Charlotte Hornets games.
Hey, Harry, can I just interject real quick? Because
Yeah.
all those points you're saying are true, but at the same time, like, isn't it smarter to like test a terrible organization up to the fucking like buzzer, due to the fact that they have a guy in Brandon Miller? Like, Terry Rozier was in Brandon Miller's way. He left, and all of a sudden I'm seeing Brandon Miller highlights. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you should put the onus on them and say, all right, how bad do you want the young project player that you have to grow, but you got this guy in Terry Rozier, like, who you would have to play because obviously you couldn't sit him. Like, how bad do you want to get him out of the way, per se, like to let Brandon Miller flourish a little bit?
I mean, if your argument is that the front office isn't very good at negotiating, like, I think we know that. I think we know that already. You're trading for a guy 2 weeks early because you're in the midst of a big losing streak because you don't know to bench Tyler Hero. Like, everything is connected to each other, right? Like, they were going after Dame. It didn't work out because they didn't allow it to work out. And so now you are here with the same team. That Jimmy's not going to give 100%. I know a lot of you guys feel differently about that, and New doesn't like him and stuff like that, but it is what it is. Like, the guy has not given it 100% in the regular season. Like, that's his MO every year. So, the fact that they let it get to a point where they felt like, okay, Kyle Lowry's becoming a problem. We're not winning games. We need a change. And they were kind of, you could argue that they were a bit desperate. I think for me, and the point that I'm okay with, is like letting Lowry expire for nothing would have been such a bigger mistake in my eyes, because regardless of what you want to do moving forward, you need contracts that can be moved, whether they use them or not. Like, you're right. They haven't shown great capacity to know when to move the contracts, I think, is more of the argument, right? Like, when to sign them, when to move them. But I'm not really that down on the Rosier deal because of what it means. Like, they have a controllable contract going forward, and I truly believe it pushes Tyler Hero out the door, which is what we all want and what the team ultimately needs. So, like, I'm okay with it. And the problem with our first round picks is that every time we dangled them, people are like, and I don't know if it was just like collusion against the Heat. They're just like, oh, these aren't going to be good picks because the Heat are always good, even though they've been in the lottery 3 of the last 9 seasons or 3 of the last 10. So I just think that, like, I don't know if they need someone new in the front office. Like, you saw, not to give them a ton of credit because I hate them, but like, the Knicks brought a new guy into the front office. They bring in Brunson, and now what? They have 8 first-round picks, 8 second-round picks. They did all these moves without giving up anything of real significance. Used their expiring contracts perfectly. Now they have Bojan Bogdanovic, who they'll pick up his option next year, and he'll be a nice big expiring contract that they can use for something better. And it's like you're just seeing. I said it on my timeline. Like the Heat are getting lapped, like just lapped. It's not like it's close. Like they are getting lapped. The fact that other teams can use 3 second-round picks to bring in guys that help the team now and put them in a position to really compete, and the Heat are using these same picks to save some tax money. Like, I don't care how you feel about Mickey in general. I don't care how you feel about the Heat and the success that they've had long term. And yes, they've made 7 finals, and yes, they've been to 2 of the last 4. Like those are all factors, but they're obviously not good enough to win, and they've just put themselves in such a bad spot for no reason. I said they were shooting themselves in the foot. Like the mistakes they've made were all avoidable. None of these things were needed to happen. They didn't need to sign Duncan Robinson to 5 years. They didn't need to give Lowry 3 years guaranteed. Like how they thought that was going to work out it doesn't matter who the player was. He's a small guy and he's going to be 37. He's not going to be good. And they've totally fucked up. So when the Heat don't win and Jimmy Butler retires and, Heat fans look back on these runs and see a team that got close but never got to the finish line, like it's the front office, You can blame Mickey for being cheap. It's annoying and it's frustrating, but he's set the precedent of what he expects. And for the front office to repeatedly screw this up every single time, every single year with every signing is absurd. Even the small stuff is annoying. Like Drew Smith, come on, guys. And then he gets hurt, so his contract's fully guaranteed. They signed Brian, who's not good and had been floating around the NBA. They give him a player option, so if they can't move him, like they'll have to pay him next year or find a way to get off of that contract. Like these are just, and we did a pod on it, guys. If you want to go back and listen, like these are a decade of mistakes. And
Hey, Harry, shout out to y'all because New told me about the Big 3 thing and how they traded away first-round picks just to get an extra year on contracts that there was no way in the player empowerment era they were ever going to see unless they were like 4-0 and life was just good. But I still think LeBron would have led the charge of, I'm coming back to the table. So I appreciate that because I did not know that back then, and I didn't care at all. But it's terrible asset management.
I think they're just afraid, right? Like you had LeBron coming to the Heat in his prime. You weren't going to step on any footsteps. I mean, you guys see how like LeBron is very powerful in the league. Rich Paul is clutches a big presence in the NBA. So they have more, and even I don't even know if you could speak on some of like the power that they have and kind of what they're able to do based on the clientele that they have in the NBA. And good on them, obviously, like to start an agency and have the players that they've acquired is, that's what you want from an entrepreneurial business perspective. So they've done a really good job. So I'm not taking anything away from like LeBron or Rich Paul or any of those guys. I'm just saying that like you can push back a little bit. Like they were never going to go 6 years the way it was working with the salary cap increasing. They were never going to do that. Even if LeBron was coming back, I mean, you saw how much more money Bosch got when he re-upped, right? So it was okay to push back. And I don't know if you like felt bad that you were taking the players, but you got to be more cutthroat. Like you didn't need to give up 2 picks to the Raptors and 2 picks to the Cavs to do that stuff. And listen, you'll do it because you got 2 championships, right? But I'm saying like that stuff matters now when you didn't have picks for a long time. And then, you gave up 2 picks for Goran, which I didn't mind that trade, but based on giving up 4 other picks, it became complicated because you didn't have any picks to improve the team. And then, of course, Bosch got hurt. So there's just some things you couldn't prevent. But they've just played this, like, very strange, like, we're going to get the player when it's needed, when it's necessary. And they got lucky and got Jimmy. But after that, it's been, like, they would say, like, it's just unforced errors. And it's time and time again. And you can get swept up in the frenzy. I mean, it's cool that a team in the AC made it to the finals, but now that the smoke is cleared and the dust is settled and they didn't win, you're like, shit, they're expecting us to do the same thing again. We haven't really gotten better as a team. They're gonna keep Caleb Martin. He's gonna leave for nothing next year. Where are they learning? Where are they improving? Right? Like, not to compare because it's just a different situation, but I don't know if you guys saw, like, OKC made that trade for Gordon Hayward. They took on Bertans' contract in the draft to move up 2 spots to get the guy they wanted in Cason Wallace. And then they use Bertans and 2 other contracts they don't care about to take a risk for Haywood. And it doesn't, like, one of the OKC writers was saying, hey, it doesn't even matter if it works out because they didn't give up anything. But, like, that's a risk you want to see them take because they're tied for first in the Western Conference. So, like, I don't know why a team that's had the success the Heat has had and has basically been one of the more successful franchises in the sport can't tweak their approach or their philosophy and figure this stuff out. And I think at some point you have to just say, like, the league has passed them by. And it's sad and it sucks. And it's not like what you want to say or what, but it's the reality of the situation. And they have to figure this out. Like, they have to stop doing the same thing, assuming it'll be different, because that's the definition of insanity. And they have to figure out how to improve the team, manage assets better, and turn these undrafted guys into second-round picks so they can use them at drafts to acquire better players. That's what they need to do. I've been saying that now. This is going on. This is 5 or 6 years now, and they still can't do it.
I think what's disappointing, bro, is that and somebody said it on Twitter. I can't remember who it was, but we've literally watched Miami go from a great front office to a mid to terrible front office over, like, the course of our fandom. And it hasn't even been long. Like, this is less than 15 years that this shit done happened in. Like, shit went downhill very, very, very fast. And it's because it's like slowly marching to your death every day that you watching this shit, bro. So, like, yeah, they say poor asset managers buried us. Like, but what's, like, the way out? Like, anybody see a way out? You see a way out of this, Harry?
Well, there's one way out, but it's probably, I don't know how likely that is. I mean, obviously,
Say it.
Yeah, I mean, if Jimmy were to get frustrated and ask for a deal, I think they would obviously honor that. If he said, if after the season they come up short again, and he's like, guys, I'm tired. I've been doing this for 5 seasons now, and I feel like I'm just constantly going uphill. Then yeah, I mean, you can get a couple picks back for him. You can try to figure out, like, what Bam needs to entice him to stay, and you need to move Tyler no matter what. So I'm hoping that's happening regardless. That would be option 1. I guess that's like the nuclear option, and they would never move him royal. So it would be on Jimmy saying, like, it's been fun, but I want to win before I retire or try to win.
That's
and then
why
they trade him to OKC or something.
That's why when they ask the question, what do you ask the question? Is there any way out? Right, Ro? Like,
You said what?
you ask the question, is there any way out?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. It's the Miami Heat becoming the fucking Miami Heat again. Like, the Miami Heat of the fucking 2008, 2009 season, where they signed people to 1-year deals to, like, put themselves in position to, like, get Braun and Bosch. Like, obviously it's not free agency the way you would do it, but it's through trade. So it's like, you don't give Jimmy Butler don't deserve that, like, to that degree. He don't deserve, in the sense of where it's like he only leaves if he wants to leave, bro. Like, they set that precedent with Dwayne Wade, bro. Like, it wasn't on some, like, we will bow down to you because you've done X, Y, and Z for us. Like, no, it was, you're gonna either stay at this price or you can go in the open market, and that's what he did. So now it's like, hey, how are we gonna get better? Like, bro, like, how are we gonna get to a championship? You're gonna get closer to a championship by moving Jimmy Butler. Like, and at this point, I really think we passed the old Tyler and this many picks. Like, we so past that, bro. Like, because now it's Jaime Jaquez, and then people don't want to give up Jaime Jaquez. And then obviously, I wouldn't be surprised if the front office wouldn't want to give up Jaime Jaquez. So it's like, bro, like they have to. It's on them to do it. It's not on like Jimmy Butler asking out. Like the city treat him like this god for some reason. To low key, like I feel like the city views him to some degree like the way, and they treat him like as if he's Giannis and he won us a championship because he's gotten so close and because nobody thought it was gonna happen. And it's like you could be appreciative of it, but at the same time, you gotta like the Heat have to understand, like, bruh, this shit, like you not where you at, like where you want to be, and they know that. That's the thing to me. Like, I believe that they know they're not where they want to be in this build. Like, bruh, every game is a struggle, like every single one. So it's like you can't leave that up to Jimmy to fucking ask out. No, you trade that motherfucker. Like, and I understand, oh, you do it in the offseason. Like, no, you don't do it in the offseason. That's the thing. Everybody always want to push stuff down the line, Bro, like, you miss windows doing that shit. Like, you miss opportunities to come up. Because if Jimmy gets hurt or something, bro, like it hasn't happened yet. Like, he hasn't gotten hurt very bad in his time here, but he's getting older. So like the likelihood goes up. Bro, you got to get off of that, man. Like, I would be trying to throw him to the Knicks so bad, bro. Like, yeah, it's gonna sting, but like, who cares, bro? Like, it's
I think
Jermaine.
when
It's not Jimmy's
Jermaine,
fault.
it's like I think when people hear us have these conversations, they think it's like we're saying like we blaming Jimmy. That's why we need to trade him. No, brother. Like we don't talk about anything as like a direct. Some things we do, but like for the most part, nothing that we talk about is a direct indictment on the player or person that we are talking about. Like we are talking about what's in the best interest of the Miami Heat. And for y'all to talk about it's not fair to Jimmy Butler, I think it's the most fair thing to do. What's
Right.
not fair to Jimmy Butler is to hold him hostage in Miami because y'all want him here. They are not giving that man a legitimate chance to compete. So what's best for both franchises? You put Jimmy in a situation where he can go win immediately. And then you take back what you can take back so that you can build a chance for Bam to go win later on.
And what is Eddie talking about? Miami ain't winning shit without Jimmy. Like, bro, they haven't won shit with him.
That's kind of like the thing. Like people got so attached to Jimmy Butler. How much longer do y'all think Jimmy Butler has left of like effective, actual top tier play? Where it's like, go ahead.
Because we know Bam isn't like that guy. Like, he's a guy that you can have on the team, and like, and he's one of the top three. He's a top 3 player on the championship team. Like, that's clear. Like, I don't think there's no doubt in that. But that being like a 2-3, mostly 3 offensively isn't enough. Like, at all. Like,
yeah, I mean, it's really not. For those of you guys who are watching on Twitch, you guys just seen George pop out. We're gonna give George a little break. He's been going for 12 hours strong on this stream. So for the next hour and some change, I'm gonna give him like an hour and change, and then make some runs, and then we're gonna switch this over. To Playback, which I'll put up here on the YouTube feed so that you guys can just stay in one location where you feel comfortable. But yeah, again, if you guys would like to come support us over there on Twitch, make sure you go over there on Twitch. Make sure you subscribe there. If you have not, leave a like on this video. Make sure you subscribe to the Basement Sports Network so that we can give you more content. This 24-hour stream was a great idea by George, but we all knew that he wouldn't be able to do it alone, so we popping in here, kind of taking shifts. The conversation has shifted to Jimmy Butler and kind of like team management based on the number of trades that we've seen so far. Before we go any further, again, throughout the course of this stream, we have to make sure we thank the people who help make this possible. And for us, that's James Pugh and the people over at Simple Health Advisors. And ladies and gentlemen, insurance does not need to be complicated. Make sure you email our guy or give him a call today and tell him that the basement sent you. Email our guy, James Pugh, at simplehealthadvisors.com. That's JPOUGH at simplehealthadvisors.com. or give them a call at 321-345-7738. Again, that phone number is 321-345-7738. And since we ain't got no pictures, I might as well play y'all the little jig too so y'all can pop out for a little bit.
321-345-7738. 321-345-7738. 345-7738. Don't complicate insurance, I can't wait. Do you need the extra data? So call James Pugh at Simple Health Advisors. He is not a liar, so pick up the phone and call Simple Health Advisors.
Hey, bro, just because of that little jig, I don't even remember the man phone number, not finding it. So you have to see it.
I'm with you, Lenny. That shit slap a little bit, don't it? Muhammadu, you cooked. He said, I genuinely believe you can tell some Heat fans you're guaranteed to win a chip if you trade Jimmy. Some will say no, but I want to win with Jimmy, though. Bro, are you a Heat fan or a Jimmy fan? I think that is another place that we've come to as a fandom where you got a lot of split going on in terms of people who, I don't know if it's a conscious or an unconscious response where they begin to gravitate or latch themselves onto a player and their desire for that player to be successful more so than they do the team. And I think that fucks with your analysis, bro. Like, I think you have to be conscious of the fact that sometimes what's in the best interest of this team is not in the best interest of your favorite player. We see that happening most for this team in particular with Tyler and Jimmy. Which one do you think is like the worst case of like fans attaching themselves to a player like that?
Can y'all hear me? I switched headphones. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
All right, cool. I think it's Jimmy because he's the bigger asset. And I think that like once it's clear like about, because like for instance, right? I think even Tyler fans this summer were like okay with the thought of like him being moved for Damian Lillard. You know what I'm saying? Like even the Heat Tyler lovers were like, man, but that's Damian Lillard. Like Jimmy Butler fans, like I think they truly believe like he is like they think like playoff Jimmy is like this myth that is like untouchable, and it doesn't matter who you bring in. Like you could bring in the Avengers, like, hey man, look, we're gonna trade Jimmy Butler, but you're gonna get Steph, LeBron, and Giannis, and they're gonna be like, no, Jimmy can do it. He just needs better help. Like, nigga, I don't care what Jimmy can do. Let him do that somewhere else. So I think it's the Jimmy side because like back to that term, asset management. If you understand asset management, Jimmy Butler is your biggest asset right now. So you'll get more by moving him, which will bring your team closer. So like it's nasty either way, but I do think it's the Jimmy way.
Harry, which one do you think the fans got it worse for? Jimmy Butler or Tyler Hero?
Definitely Tyler, because Tyler's not good. So, like at least with the Jimmy Butler argument, like when that guy's like giving you his all, or like a ref pisses him off, like in the game last night, like he can turn it on and he can really bring the team home. Plus, he can, Jimmy's a very good defender, whereas Tyler's like a turnstile on defense. So. I think a lot of, and I think what happened. Is
Jimmy a very good defender though, Harry? Not to cut you off, but is he a very good defender still?
Who?
Jimmy.
Yeah, definitely.
Not anymore. He was.
I don't think that's gone. I think you guys get annoyed because you watch a lot of these games live, and I've made the choice not to do that with my life because I don't want to get frustrated. So when you're watching them live and you're like seeing him dogging it a little bit, you're like, damn, this is annoying. Like, what happened to this guy?
Nah, Harry, I'm just watching him on defense, and he's not as good as he used to be. Like, he's a worse. Like, I don't think he's a impact defender anymore. I think he has the capability to be in spurts, though. Like, I'll give him that, but.
Yeah, I guess I was thinking, and the point I was going to make a little bit before is you asked, like, how much longer do you have high level Jimmy Butler? And like, that's a good point for multiple reasons, because one, and that was the point you're making, Dale, like the reason why you move guys mid-season is because you get an extra playoffs with them. Like, I think that's the issue that the Raptors had last year, not moving OG or Pascal. Like, they're expiring now, so you're getting less value on what those guys are worth. So you get the extra postseason. The other thing, Royal, and I don't know why this doesn't get mentioned, is like They had the terrible first round exit against the Bucks the year after the bubble. Every other season Jimmy's been here, he's gotten hurt in the postseason. He got hurt in the finals. He did all he could, but he hurt that ankle in the Lakers final, so he wasn't 100%. He got hurt in the Celtics series in 2022 when Peyton Pritchard, kind of tripped him. He injured that. Remember, he had those two kind of terrible games before the last two games that were quite good when they lost to the Celtics. And then last year, obviously, Josh Hart tried to take out his ankle. So you're talking about in every deep postseason run, he's gotten hurt. I don't think he's as injury prone as Tyler Hero per se, but it's obviously something to watch because they are forcing him to do so much, and he is older. And you guys, a lot of you guys think that he is slowing down. And if he is, then making his load even tougher and having to have them always battle out of the play-in or from a low playoff seed is basically putting 20-something more games on his plate at the end of the season to try to play at a high level. And, yes, there's will and determination, and some guys have it more than most, but I don't think that's a logical ask. And I don't know why it's become like, he'll turn it on in the postseason. Like, why does it need to be that way? These other teams will have cruised. George and I were talking about it this morning. Like, when we went against the Nuggets in the finals last year, they cruised through the postseason, man. Cruised. And so sweeping the Lakers right before, they had, 8 days of rest? So we got one game from them, and that was it. It wasn't a close series at all. And at some point, you have to realize that that's because the Heat make it tougher on themselves, and it's much harder to win a championship if you're trying to crawl out from the bottom of the playoffs. And so I don't know how much time he has left. And without help, without getting, again, we talked about how small this team is. We joke about our biggest guy on the court sometimes being 6'5". We can laugh, but that's why this team is so injured. That's why they usually run out of gas at the end, is because Caleb Martin's not a 4, but playing him there has kind of worn him down. Jimmy playing against bigger guys, even though he's tough and he's strong, will wear him down. And Bam, even at 6'9", and being a very strong individual, will wear him down over time. And that's why people are asking for more size, more strength, because this team doesn't have it, and it's why they always run out of gas.
So we have a trade alert. Dennis Schroeder for Spencer Dinwiddie trade. I'll look on Twitter to see if we can get some greater details. But we also have a dono from Abel Shaw with the $5 dono. Appreciate you, gang. He said Kyle Kuzma would work around the edges. Trade, I think he would fit next to Bam. Thoughts? I think Kyle Kuzma is a dumbass. Huh?
They said they're not moving him.
Right. First of all, Washington said they're not moving him. I think Kyle Kuzma would have been a good fit next to Bam in terms of offensively. He does some dumb shit too. He's tall, Tyler Hero, but he also has 3 years left on his contract. His contract does some weird shit though, because this year he makes $25 million. Next year is 23. The year after is 21, and then the year after that is 19. So he has a contract that kind of de-escalates as it goes on. But yeah, let me look for this Spencer Dinwiddie trade on X. I found it. The Woj. So yeah, that's what it is. It's the Raptors are trading Dennis Schroeder to the Nets for Spencer Dinwiddie. Before I take thoughts on that, Kendall, I wanted to give you an opportunity to jump in here on what we were talking about. Except for I don't want you to do it from the fans' perspective, because I think the front office also has a hard on for Jimmy and Tyler, and I want to know which one of them is more dangerous for the front office to kind of view the way that they do view them.
Oh, it's 1 billion infinity sign % Tyler Hero, bro. Bro, the amount of talent that they pass. Oh, these are all around the edges type trades.
Yeah. I'm just putting no comments. They wasn't talking.
Yeah, no, I was just curious as to what he said, but I mean, yeah, bro, that's what the trade deadline is, and you get better. But it's 1000% Tyler Hero, bro. The amount of talent that they just said no to, that they didn't aggressively pursue. Like the only one was literally like Damian Lillard, and then even then, yes, Tyler was on the table because he had to be. Like there was no choice. But if they had a choice, they obviously would have tried to keep him. And I
They
really
were so happy that Portland didn't want him.
right. And it was just like, oh, okay, so we can try to get this done without him. And it was just like, no, you can move him elsewhere and bring us more assets or more picks or something. That's what. But it's like, bro, like I don't get it. I never understood the love with Tyler. Like I swear, when he dropped 38 or whatever it was against Boston, bro, I was like,
37.
okay, yeah, I don't want to give him too much credit. 37. I was
Correct.
like,
You know I won't allow it.
this facts. I'm like, this is amazing for us. Like, I was like, he's gone. And then I started seeing people on the timelines and retweets of, oh, this kid, this guy is untouchable. That's where it like started for me. Like that's where the untouchable like phrase kind of like really caught my attention. Like I never really thought of that like as even being a thing for anybody on the Miami Heat. So far as the point that like people were so high on Bam coming into that season, and I was just like, oh, I seen the man dunk the ball off lobs from D Wade, but like, and then he had good defensive moments, but I'm like, yo, but like, what is this like? What is this hype from? But you know, he comes through and like elevates his game. He took like a gigantic step. Like Bam has taken 2 big leaps since like Jimmy's gotten here, in my opinion. But Tyler is like, bro, he hasn't done anything, bro, since like that Boston game. And so the fact that they can hold on to him, and why I won't say Jimmy is like, yeah, I think it's a affinity and love for Jimmy because he was like the next guy of those stars that chose them, quote unquote, chose them when he really didn't choose them. Like D Wade directed him towards them. Like D Wade chose the Heat for him. He didn't make this decision on his own. I'm gonna be real. Like Damian Lillard made that decision almost on his own. It's like, okay, Bam, at least. You know, Bam ain't really done as much as D Wade to get pushed in this direction. And he saw it for himself. Then was tweeting about us in the bubble. So Jimmy is fine. But Tyler Hero, man, I don't get it, bro. Like, and I know you don't either, bro, but it's like, it really, bro, I've had conversations with people where they've told me that Tyler Hero, like, is the only one on our team who can get a bucket. And I'm like, have y'all like in this season? I have people tell me that in this season, like in conversation, I'm like,
good brother.
I'm like, have you seen Bam out of like just I mean, and I'm not even impressed by Bam like offensively on another level where it's like, oh, but like if I needed a bucket, like I trust Bam getting to the middle doing that dream shake over Tyler Hero getting to a shot that I know he can hit. You feel me? Like, and it's just like he doesn't do anything good on the basketball court consistently, other than shoot threes. And like the way they held on to him, bro. Like I'm not gonna go to down. Yes, I am. The Kyrie Irving, even though he wasn't even involved in that deal. The fucking Bradley Beal. Before Bradley Beal became available this offseason, it was a thing. And the worst one of all is James Harden. Like in this, like
wait,
that the he flames out in the playoffs. It's like, bro, listen, Jimmy Butler did nothing in the playoffs before he put a Heat jersey on. That I
we're
can.
not even gonna go down. We're not even gonna go down that road because like that's a whole different conversation, brother. Like that's a conversation that we've also had. Also, Dennis Smith Jr. is going to the Raptors too, and Thad Young is going to the Nets in that same deal that we were just talking about, where you got Spencer Dinwiddie and Dennis Schroeder kind of getting swapped. So yeah, now you also got Dennis Smith Jr. going to the Raptors. Wait now. Hold on now. So the Raptors got Dennis Smith Jr., Spencer Dinwiddie, and then they just traded. Who else they just traded?
They traded for Kelly Olynyk
Right, they traded for Kelly Olynyk.
and got Bruce Brown.
What are they doing over there?
They got some ropes.
You feel me, bro? Like they really trying to put a team around RJ Barrett.
Nah, what it seems like is that Masai noticed that he missed his mark a little bit with the OG trade. Is how I kind of see it, and it's like, okay, he didn't get as much compensation as he should have, like draft wise, waiting a whole nother year. So maybe this is his way. Like if he was to move like a Bruce Brown and Dinwiddie, like then it's like, okay, then it's like, all right, you made out pretty well. Like
I'm not gonna lie, I just don't get the trade. What's up, New?
No, it's
that was Harry. I'm sorry. What's up, Harry?
So I think kind of what Dale's alluding to is that there's got to be something else going on until these trades are announced as final. Everyone was kind of assuming the Raptors gave up a first for Kelly Olynyk, but that doesn't make any sense because they want to finish bottom 6 this year to keep their pick and not give it to the Spurs. So I don't know if they're going to take KO and now Dinwiddie and move that somewhere else for other players. I think they like the young guy they got from the Jazz. I do not remember his name, but the guy that was drafted in the lottery by Cleveland and sent in the Mitchell trade. Yeah, thank you. So I think the Raptors, like whether it's Bruce Brown for another pick or another deal, like I don't think they're done because I'm not understanding the move, right? Like the Raptors do not want to win the season. That would be so bad if they have to give up a top 10 pick for the stupid Podol trade they made last season. So I think there's still like some more moves to be made there. I don't think Kelly Olynyk is going to be a Raptor by the end of the day. And I'm not sure if Dinwiddie's there to stay either. Like I think they were trying to get off. They would have owed Schroeder some money for next year. So they don't, they clear that space. Like there's other stuff going on. I would be surprised if they're done today.
Yeah, bro. I think to Harry's point, like I think it just really seems like they're positioning themselves to be in the middle of like, okay, how do you want to upgrade? Yeah, Harry, he does have another year. Like they're like that team where kind of like the Jazz were last year, where they had Malik Beasley and who else did they have? Vanderbilt. Vando was talked about. D'Lo was talked about. Like I think that's where they are. Like I think
trying to be like the team that can fit in the third slot for any 3
team. Yeah, and then they can get some compensation, like some draft compensation. Yeah. That makes the most sense.
They can pick a direction from there.
Mm-hmm.
Type
Teams
shit.
want Caleb. They do. Sam Amick. I think that's the good one, right? Harry.
Yeah, with the K is good with the O.
Okay, yeah. So they're going with the K. He did say that. They're interested.
Hold on now. So we're doing Caleb for De'Aaron Fox straight up.
Hey, now. Hey, now.
Come on now. You want to get some unrealistic shit going on now? Hold on.
You know what I'm saying? Nah, they got to throw that.
We let George take a nap right now, but when he wake up, I'm putting his ass on the work.
I need Davion Mitchell in the first round pick.
I think you and Miami Heat Rams got the same idea. You said Davion Mitchell and the first?
Brother, I am greedy. Like, if you not giving me what I want, it's like if we got something that you want and you're interested in it, you gotta show me how bad you interested.
Hey, I ain't gonna lie, standing man. I'm with you now.
Oh, come on.
Caleb for Keegan Murray.
Don't make me out there boogie woogie. Hey, Trey Lyles, absolutely not. Trey Lyles was traded for Donovan Mitchell on draft night.
Yeah, bro.
Shout out to the Nuggets because they won a championship, so it didn't really hurt them. But that is, brother, can you imagine if Donovan Mitchell was a Nugget?
Oh my God, bro. They'd be a dynasty.
They might. Yeah, I think they would probably have 2 championships. I don't think Steph would have won the one that he won.
Yeah, that might have been tough for him.
Either that or Braun don't win the one that he won in LA. One of
I got
those two.
narrative, so I'm saying Braun.
Huh?
You said what?
I said I got narrative, so I'm saying Braun.
Okay, and I got narratives, and I'm saying Steph. Because Steph a sucker to me. I don't respect.
Hey, Nu, you got anything over there in Sacramento that you like for Caleb Martin?
Nigga, they could send the beam for Caleb Martin. Get that nigga off my team. I don't care. I don't need nothing back. Just take him.
You said we could take back the beam itself.
The beam in a second.
we got to like the beam. We taking the slogan. We take like the beam slogan, and y'all can have Caleb Martin. I do think it's interesting that Sacramento is the name of the team that's coming up. What does Davion Mitchell's contract look like? Let's look
It's
at that.
2 years, $5 million. I was literally just looking at it right now. I think that's what they would do, but they not giving us nothing. They would. It would literally be a player for player swap. I think.
You said 2 years, $5 million. Oh, $5 million, $6 million each. That'll save the Heat more money, wouldn't it? Because what's Caleb at?
Okay,
9?
Okay, so you don't want him. Okay, so you don't want Caleb. They could have him.
Nah, they just got Gordon Hayward.
But Caleb do something different. He for the whole.
You want that first round pickup out of OKC?
Hey, you feel like?
Hey, I'm here with you, gang. What you saying, Kendall?
That like OKC kind of knocked that. Oh, can we get our 2025 first back? That trade knocked that out the window. They went to the older route. They took a better route, in my opinion, than going for Caleb. I would prefer Gordon Hayward for a young team like that, and I'm trying to like elevate my team.
Yeah,
like,
let me get a guy who used to be an all-star.
Yeah, I would rather a guy like who's been there before. Like Caleb is sorry to me, bro. Like in terms of like consistency, he doesn't have that. Like, and Gordon isn't nothing to write home about, but I think I can trust him from at least an IQ standpoint to like help guys. He can help the team in other ways if his play not there.
All I'm gonna say is,
go ahead, Nu.
Gordon Hayward ain't never been Eastern Conference Finals runner-up. That's all I'm gonna say.
I don't even know what a runner-up is.
Hold on,
he was second place on them ballots.
What y'all said? Like that Harrison Barnes for Caleb Martin deal. Ill. No thanks. Yeah, Harrison Barnes makes $17 million. Which means that they need to add another 8 to that.
Bro, I will beat their ass if they put Harrison Barnes on this team 2 years later after I told them niggas to go get Harrison Barnes.
That's how I feel, bro. That's low key how I feel about Jeremy Grant, bro. I was like, didn't we tell y'all to go get Jeremy Grant the year that there was the 1 seed?
They told Adam stop leaking his sources to me. When I told them that they wanted Jeremy Grant. Hell no, that nigga can't put the ball in the basket, Gene. Bro, if you talking, you are muted, brother.
You know what's really pissing me off though? Like as I just been watching this stuff like unfold, it's not even just like Miami's inactivity. It kind of come off as like arrogance to me. And I know it takes 2 parties to trade, but like the Knicks are with a top 3 seed. They're making moves. They've got an OG, Bogdanovich, Burks. They've done all of this. They haven't given up a single first round pick.
It's insane.
For a top 3 seed. Boston, number 1 seed in the conference. They got Xavier Tillman. Like, of course, Xavier Tillman's not no like needle mover, but like that's still a good move for them. Like, you know what I mean? Like, all the teams who are better than you are continuously trying to improve, and it's just like with us, it's like they made their move, accept reality. Like, I don't get it, man. Like, niggas is printing out PJ Tucker jerseys. Like, did we not watch this fail in the Eastern Conference Finals 2 years ago? I don't understand, man.
And then they bring back, and then Jay Rich is back. So it's like, are we having a fucking Heat reunion at this point? Like, because it's like, we ain't really getting better as a team. It's just like, you're just like trying shit with like non-talented players.
They trying to build the Monstars of mid. Like,
Oh, they succeeding.
I don't get it, man. Like, we used to win championships, man. Like, for real. Like, you know how sad your franchise is when you're getting lapped by Leon Rose, man. Like, when the Knicks are doing stuff the right way, like, the niggas still have like 8 first-round picks to trade
Right.
on a team with Jalen Brunson and OG Anunoby and all this other like 8 first, dude. That's insane.
Can y'all hear me?
We can now.
Oh yeah, I was having some trouble with my damn AirPods. Them bitches died on me.
I do not like Malika Andrews. I know nobody else does, but she get on my nerve.
Malika Andrews?
Just the sight of her, yeah. Yeah, like I got like the TV on mute and she just came across my screen. They waving Joe Harris.
Good.
I didn't even know he was still playing.
You talk about the pre-Duncan?
Right.
We had a preview of what Duncan was before he even became a thing, and we just chose to ignore it.
They all trend that way.
You gotta get their life together.
Who?
The Miami Heat have to get their life together.
If your archetype is just like elite shooting and nothing else, you are gonna fall off a cliff, man. Because which one of these niggas that have gotten paid for that has like done anything?
So you gotta go back and like Steve Novak, Kyle Korver type shit. Ed Donato, you back in here?
Yes, I am. What's going on?
Where are you driving to right now? Lunch?
Just coming back from lunch. Actually, had to stop by Target. That's why I hopped out. Plus, y'all had a lot of people in here absolutely spitting. There was one thing I didn't get to say. I wanted to add on to News Point too. Obviously, this is when we were talking about asset management.
Asset management. Word to Chino.
What happened?
No, I just gave Chino a shout out for that rant last year at the trade deadline.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And obviously, Harry brought up the point that this is not recent, right? Y'all remember Ryan Anderson? They said that he was going to be a tradable asset. They just finished paying that motherfucker like 2 weeks ago because they had to stretch him because no one fucking wanted his ass, and he was on our books for like 10 years. So it even goes back to way back then why the Heat have no assets to trade now, and you got a team like the Knicks who just got Bojan Bogdanovic and Alec Burks and still has 8 tradable first-round picks. So things are not looking bright as we stand 2 hours before the trade deadline.
Love and light. I would like to remind you of a very famous quote by one Barry Jackson. They like their team, accept reality. They're not. PJ Washington has been traded to Dallas. Wait, what?
No,
They just traded for Dallas. Daniel Gafford too, right?
brother. How did they do that,
brother?
Hey, y'all ready? Y'all ready for the trade compensation?
Oh my God!
Grant Williams, Seth Curry, and a first.
Come on, man.
What?
Grant Williams, Seth Curry, and a first, my nigga.
He did not stutter, nigga. Like
what?
Brother, that's insane.
That's not real, bro.
Wait, what's the full package though? For who? For PJ and
Grant,
how Daniel Gafford
just
get involved?
PJ. Or maybe Daniel Gafford is the other people. But like, come on, bro.
Daniel Gafford was in a separate deal earlier.
Come on. How is PJ
shit, I
not the
missed
player
that.
you got from Charlotte? How?
Bro, I'm telling y'all, this makes the Rosier trade even worse. Well, maybe they might want to keep Grant Williams. They might, because I like Grant Williams. Like, I'm not gonna lie.
You just said Dallas got fleeced. How did Dallas get fleeced?
Please explain. They gave up a first-round pick, and that's it.
Right.
They gave up a first-round pick to the same team your team gave up a first-round pick to for a better player.
And on top of that, like Dallas has Luka. So like when they make this move, it makes a bigger difference than Miami giving up a first-round pick for Terry Rozier. Like they just added legitimate. Like one of the things that they needed was like size, and they just added Daniel Gafford and PJ Washington. Like
Wait,
PJ
what did Daniel Gafford go for? I missed that.
Daniel Gafford went. I don't remember what he went there for. I'll find it out though.
Probably some seconds, right? Because I know a team that could fucking use a backup center.
Tell me about it. Let me see here. Let's go, Daniel Gafford. The Washington Wizards traded him for Rashawn Holmes and draft compensation.
Yeah, it's probably some seconds. Damn, that's a guy that I was really hoping Miami could swing a trade for, because I knew he wasn't gonna go for no first, and he is way better than what you got with Thomas Bryant. That would have been nice.
But that's what I'm saying, though, bro. Like right now, yeah, they said it. Rashawn Holmes and a second in 1 second. They say Hornets won the trade. How did the Hornets win that trade? Because they got Seth Curry and
Grant Williams make a lot of money too. He got a lot of years left. Not that they're gonna be like
because
free
he just got
destinations,
the
but
contract.
that's what I'm saying. So it's not. I mean, I'm with Kendall though. I actually like Grant Williams. He actually did earn my respect a lot. How he didn't back down from Jimmy last year. I think he's a good player. Now he's probably not as good as PJ, because PJ just scored like 43 points again, like a week or so ago. So he's a good player, but
I'm not saying that like Grant Williams, Daniel Gafford, like they're not players that I'm disappointed. Like I guess Daniel Gafford is a player that I would have liked Miami to look into, but I'm just saying, like PJ Washington. It depends on how you view it, bro. Like if you're viewing it asset for asset, then maybe they end up getting that first that they got back for PJ Washington, plus a similar player in Grant Williams and in Seth Curry. You can view it like that, or you can view it as Dallas is making a move to shore up their roster to make a legitimate push at like competing.
yeah, but
Yeah, he's on a team with Luka, bro.
Yeah, but like we said the same thing when they got Kyrie, and like that trade hasn't done shit for them. They're still in the same spot as they were last year.
They're not in the same spot that they were last year.
Barely holding on to a playoff spot. It's the same spot to me.
They didn't make the playoffs last year.
That's my point. And right now, what are they? The 8th seed? Barely?
Right, and right now they just made a move that probably is going to launch them to being a better 6-7 seed.
Yeah, I agree, Royal. And I hear you, but I actually viewed the Kyrie deal like overall, not really as a push to win a championship, even though it's Kyrie Irving, but more like a look, Luka, we're gonna try everything. Like we don't care about what Kyrie does. Like we'll take a chance on him because he's talented as fuck, and we have you. Like I dead ass was saying yesterday or the day before. I don't know how they like when that Kyrie to Miami shit dropped. I was like, yeah, I could see why they would do it for Luka to have like Tyler as that next salary to get the next guy. But bro, they did good work. To get Daniel Gafford, that's where it is for me. Like to get Daniel Gafford, like that's a A1 move.
Yeah, like that's the thing though. Like people talking about like the Hornets and this Mavs thing and 1-for-1. No, bro. I'm looking at the fact that they just got Daniel Gafford and PJ Washington for literally 1 first.
Yeah, no, I'm with you. I don't know if that makes him the difference from an 8th to a 6th, because I mean they're still gonna be starting Derek Lively at the 5, but I'm sure y'all got into it too.
I think you start Gafford.
Yeah. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not gonna sit here and act like I know what the Mavericks depth chart is, but I'm sure y'all got into it too. The trade that freaks me out, the Knicks, are they not the winners of the deadline so far? 2 seconds, and they got 2 legitimate players. That's the trade that scares me 100%.
I mean, I don't really think we should be scared, because for me, it's like the Heat don't really move any which way. It's like they just stay in this stagnant of like, oh, we just gotta wait to see till they get there and see what they do. Like the Knicks gonna keep winning games in the East. Like, I mean, in the regular season, yeah, they're gonna be a better playoff team. They're definitely gonna get to the second round. But it's just like bro. Like that's the thing, and like it's nothing involved for Miami. Like I don't think you can feel happy. You can't be scared. You could just for me, you could just be either content or upset because we don't do nothing.
Yeah, I think they own it. Like Lively going to the bench. Daniel Gafford's your starting 5. You start PJ Washington at the 4. Luka, Kyrie, don't really matter who else out there. When you talking about this DFS move, the needle for us, are you talking about for Miami? Because if you are, then the answer is no.
How you gonna say that Gafford makes the Mavs from 8 to 6, and you gonna say Dorian Finney-Smith can't make the Heat from 8 to 6? Like,
because
that's what I'm like. What's the difference
because
there?
because the Mavs have Luka Doncic.
Yeah, but does
And they
Finney-Smith
also
not
got PJ
fill a big hole?
Huh?
Finney-Smith fills a big hole in Miami. He would
No,
fit
he
perfect
doesn't.
at that 4 spot.
Well, okay.
Okay, hold on.
Size-wise, yeah.
What do you perceive as the holes with Miami? The 4?
Starting 4 backup guard. That's where I'm at.
Okay, so my perceived issue with the Miami Heat is that they cannot score because they don't have a number 1 option.
Yeah, we on two. That's my number one.
You can see how our views would differ. Like our views would differ based on the way that we perceive the problems of the Miami Heat. If you think their problem is backup guard and starting power forward, then cool. Then Dorian Finney-Smith moves the needle for you. If I perceive that our problem is the fact that we don't have a top option scorer, Dorian Finney-Smith doesn't do anything but like put another Band-Aid on a gunshot wound.
Well, let me clarify. Dorian Finney-Smith doesn't move the needle for me. But I do think it was a bit hypocritical for you to say Gafford moves the needle and then Finney-Smith went for the Heat. Because I got to push back on that. That's kind of disrespectful what you're saying about Jimmy right now. Saying they don't have a go-to guy in the playoffs.
Jimmy Butler?
Is that not disrespectful, though?
No.
Because you don't think Jimmy...
It's not.
You don't think Jimmy could be a go-to guy. You don't think Jimmy could do for the Heat what Luka does for the Mavs in the playoffs.
No, I don't. No, I do not think that you should put Jimmy Butler and Luka Doncic in the same class of player. No.
Listen, new. I don't know if that was New laughing. She always the one saying that Jimmy ain't done shit. What the fuck has Luka done? Jimmy been farther than Luka twice in the same time span. So like, how you gonna say? You know what I mean? Like they in similar. Obviously, Luka's a better player.
They're not. How old is Luka Doncic?
They're not similar at all.
They're not. Luka is a 24-year-old future face of this league. Jimmy Butler is an old, decrepit, broken down man who cannot, like, look, bro, I get it, bro. Like, that Heat fandom is strong, bro, and people love that shit. But when you say, like, with these tertiary moves that teams are making, they're so much more impactful when they're made to support the guy that you already have. Mavs.
Can I ask a question? Oh, go ahead, Roy. My fault.
Oh, okay.
Let me ask you a question.
I'm going to finish this one point before you ask your question.
Gotcha.
The Mavs know that they have the guy in Luka. The Heat do not have the guy. I don't give a shit what you think of Jimmy Butler. He is not the guy. So any tertiary moves ain't going to dramatically shift life because Jimmy don't just need people to fill around the edges. Jimmy needs somebody to help carry the team. Luka don't need that. Go ahead, New. What was your question for him?
And is Jimmy Butler a superstar?
Okay, yes. But let me clarify, too. There's
yes, he's
to
a
this.
superstar?
Yes, but let me clarify before you get on me. Listen, there's levels to this. Luka Doncic is a tier above Jimmy Butler. I'm not debating that. The reason he's a tier above is because he can do it in the regular season and the postseason. So there's levels to this. Luka Doncic is an A1 superstar. But I think Jimmy Butler might be like an A2 superstar because he still does it in the playoffs.
Okay, so to address this, Jimmy is the guy in the playoffs. Bam and Hero have not been the second and third guys. That's why we needed Dame to be our second and Bam to be our third. Okay,
I would love to jump in there.
Well, first of all, I got you. First of all, Bam Adebayo was our leading scorer in the final series that we just played, not Jimmy Butler. Second of all, if Dame would have been here, Dame would have been the first option, not Jimmy Butler. I don't care how you look at it. Third, we got to trade. Royce O'Neal and 3 seconds have gone to Phoenix. Brother, Phoenix has no assets.
Or we thought. So
how is a team with no assets make a move and the Heat are fucking sitting here fucking twiddling their thumbs? That shit pisses me off.
Come on now. like that'd be the problem. He said, I think Jimmy don't try because he would have. Look, bro, I'm not convinced that because again, Jimmy's success. Jimmy, I view Jimmy similarly to the way that I view these bills around Jimmy. The results do not justify the process. Like, just because you got to the finals does not make you more than what you are. Like, Jimmy Butler got here to the finals. That does not mean that Jimmy Butler all alone has done it. Because on both finals runs, separate times, you had different people carrying the load for Jimmy Butler. During the bubble, it was people like Goran and Bam. Like, y'all can disrespect Bam all y'all want to, but Bam has shown up in these playoffs. And in times, he's been a better player than Jimmy Butler at it. Like, I didn't let New finish her line of questioning for Ant, so I want to let them have that conversation while I go back on mute for a second.
Nah, I don't understand how you can say that something is disrespectful to Jimmy. First of all, the Mavs have a better team. Like, a Kyrie Irving, whether you look, I know how you feel about Kyrie, but you cannot deny that Kyrie and Luka is a better 1-2 than Jimmy and Bam. Like, number one, they can play together. Jimmy and Bam haven't proven that they still don't fit in year 5. Then you add in a move where they got a PJ Washington. Derek Lively can now go to the bench. Like, you still have all, like, how, like, that's not disrespectful to Jimmy Butler. It's simply a fact that their moves are better than Terry Rozier. Like, that's not saying Jimmy's a bum or nothing like that, but like, teams are like, they got better. The Mavs are not better than the Heat.
I'm gonna give some
Team to
pushback.
beat.
I'm gonna get and shout out to my guy Amir from team to beat Miami Heat. Listen, I'm gonna give some pushback because if you look, because obviously you guys are pretty much saying the Gafford move is nice, PJ Washington move is nice. I agree, but can I sit here and say, since the Mavs just missed the playoffs, they making these minor moves? That's stupid. Where if you compare it to a team like the Heat that just make the finals, it makes more sense for them to do minor moves to put them over the top. That's typically how it goes. If you a team that went far the previous season, that's where you make these small moves to kind of solidify your roster. Not if you're the Mavericks who missed the whole fucking playoffs. So how you gonna sit here and say these are good moves for Dallas, but it wouldn't be a good move for Miami when Miami got farther than Dallas last year?
Because that's making the assumption that Miami talent is legitimate enough to do it again. Like, small moves is enough to repeat last year's success. Last year was not successful outside of that playoff run. And that was the problem that we had prior to it. People have allowed that playoff run to blind them to the reality of what last season was. It was one of the worst fucking seasons in the history of the Miami Heat.
Royal, which franchise is close? Which core is closer to a championship? The Heat or the Mavericks?
I mean,
Neither one of them niggas is winning.
They're in the same spot, in my opinion, just because it's a new season. Like, I get what you're saying, and I disagree with the Jimmy Butler and Bam fit. Like, they don't play off of each other, but like it works. Like, them two work. Like, that's something I won't like. Like, they don't do anything to make each other. Well, Bam makes Jimmy better, I think, for sure. But Jimmy doesn't do much to help Bam on the offensive end where he needs a better teammate. Which is that one, like Tero's earlier point is like, what are our holes? And that's the hole that we have.
Just to cut you off real quick, Dale.
Go ahead.
Got Roddy. Phoenix got Roddy from Memphis in that trade as well.
Oh, that's good for them. That's nice.
Just wanted to to complete the trade. Oh, you still said it too, but there you go.
Yeah, and this,
that's
like,
a lot,
people saying that like the comments saying that Bam and Tyler, like, we gotta keep Bam name out of that, bro. Like to Roy's point, not only has Bam showed up, like, has it been some struggles there? Like, yeah. But this whole, like, oh, Jimmy got to do all this care. Like, Jimmy's success runs, like, Jimmy and Bam's success as NBA player, they run linear together. Like, Jimmy didn't become who he was until he started playing with Bam, and vice versa. So it's like, we can't discount, like, what he's done. Like, the main issue is obviously that third piece. Either though that third piece needs to be the number one on the pecking order, and you say, like, bro, like, once you have those 1 and 2 pieces, see, I guess you just believe that Jimmy is that one piece. Like, he's the one. I would assume that you might think Bam is the 3. But like once you have a dynamic one like Luka who can do this night in, night out, like you said, there's levels to it. Like that matters, bro. Like I can put my stock into that, knowing like, okay, I got a guy who can do this night in and night out, and carry load. Like, bro, like the Mavericks' issues is literally defense and like they don't have rim protection. Like Daniel Gafford is a good rim protecting like center. Like that's gonna help them like that. So they have more of the what's necessary to get the chip, in my opinion, outside of the coaching. I would say that from a player standpoint, than Miami, because they have the big guns at the 1 and the 2 that Miami just don't have. And it's like we putting our stock into that Jimmy. My fault, I'm almost done. And we putting our stock into Jimmy. Jimmy gonna do it in the playoffs. Like, yes, he's done it 3 out of the 5 seasons for the most part. When you really think about it, he's done it 3 out of the 5 seasons. Well, 3 out of the 4, because I'm not gonna count this one. It hasn't happened yet. But bro, we seen him flame out, and then we seen him, struggle, get hurt. So it's just like, yeah, it's hard to put stock in that. Like when Luka has been losing in the playoffs, like I'm not even the biggest Luka fan like that. He reminds me a lot of Harden. But what he doesn't remind me of Harden is that motherfucker be bombing off in the playoff and going off, and we know what Kyrie can do. So it's like you get those little pieces around them, and it's like, yeah, like it's easier to put stock into that.
And the Heat have one of the worst offenses in basketball. So like, I know you said you think the issues are the 4 and a backup guard, but offense is our biggest issue. Dorian
Yeah.
Finney-Smith is averaging 9 points a game.
Yeah,
He's not moving no needle for us.
I should fix what I said too. Well, I did say he doesn't move the needle. I just was kind of pushing back on Royal saying that these moves move the needle for Dallas. But I was kind of talking about the issues that I think could possibly be fixed this trade deadline. Realistically, those are 2 pieces that I'd kind of like to get. Overall, the offense is the problem. And for me, that starts with Tyler Hero. And I think we're kind of all in agreement with that, which is why I've been part of the campaign to either bench his ass or trade his ass. I know trading him today is not realistic. That's why I didn't really include that. But that to me is the biggest issue. If we were going to make like a pie chart of blame, I would put it on Tyler Hero because what he's doing does not work for this team.
No, I wouldn't even like. Okay, so I wouldn't put it, even if we're making a pie chart, I would blame the front office more for saying that Tyler Hero could be all of these things.
That's factual. I agree with that.
Like I don't blame Tyler Hero for the role that he's trying to play. I blame the Miami Heat for putting him in a position to have to try and play this role. Like, I do not think Tyler Hero's the biggest issue with our offense. The issue is that nobody is in the appropriate role for what they're supposed to be. Like, I do not think Jimmy's a 1A option on offense. I think we need a 1A option to slide everybody back down a peg to their more comfortable original position. I do not think Jimmy wants to be a lead dog on offense. I think he wants to rest and coast and shit like that. I think he wants somebody who can make the game easier for Bam so that he still doesn't have to play as hard until we get there. Like, that's why it's like moves that can move mountains for other teams. I don't look at them like side by side. It's not saying like Daniel Gafford going to Dallas and Daniel Gafford coming to Miami is 2 completely different moves because of what Dallas has and because of what Miami has. Yes, we need a backup 5, but that is not going to fix anything. With them, they had issues with defense on the inside. Daniel Gafford will help them in that regard. And that does for their team what it wouldn't do for ours. You say Bam reminds you of young D Wade in the playoffs. If Wade was a complete choke artist. So I get what you are, David. You in here calling niggas Magic fans. You a Bam hater, apparently. Bam is not a choke artist. Again, I would like to let you go back and look at those final stats, and you tell me who was the best player from the Miami Heat in the finals. The damn sure wasn't Jimmy Butler. And you're probably going to tell me he was just hurt. So, I mean, That's Alex Campbell. He said deadline just proving the Heat can move useless players for assets. You could. I think there's an unwillingness to. He said, here's the list of the last finals MVPs in order. Joker, Curry, Giannis, LeBron, Kawhi, Durant, LeBron. What is this? I don't know what that is. D-Law123 said Jimmy is a 2, Bam is a 3, Tyler is a 6-man. Yes. We always needed a 1 that can carry for longer spurts. That's been our problem. We overrate our so-called top players. I agree with you 1,000% there. Is Jimmy better than any of them? Is Jimmy better than any of those people that you just named? No.
He's not even in the same conversation as any of them.
He shouldn't be. You shouldn't be talking about Jimmy in that.
Like, what that nigga Meek Mill tell us is levels to this. Like,
and then, on top of that, like they do something that we complain about Jimmy all the time. Like all those people that you named, maybe not Kawhi. We're not gonna say him, but the rest of them, they come to play during the regular season and the playoff.
Jimmy Butler's missed more games than Kawhi Leonard this season. Just wanted to put that out there.
Didn't know that. But yeah, like I don't know. I agree with you. Love and like meditation. Pat falls in love with players too much. And by extension, the fan base does the same thing. Here's the reason why we have these like back and forth with people in the chat. Is because we encourage debate here. Like I encourage, even if you don't agree with me, I encourage you to come watch, interact, talk to me. But I'm not like, you're not gonna just tell me that this team better. And I'm be like, oh yeah, you're right. Well, no, you got to prove that to me, brother. And you're not gonna prove it to me with your cookie cutter arguments that I've heard 1,000 times. You said Jimmy can be a 1 on a team is a 2. What? Jimmy can be a 1. No one on this team is a 2. Oh, you said the issue that Jimmy is a 1, but nobody on the team is a 2. So why is it that a lot of times that we lose games is because we're waiting on Jimmy Butler to show up? Like, this is the part I don't get. Like, y'all okay with him being a part-time 1? He'll 1 sometime. But on a night-to-night basis, bro, like what he did last night, he got a triple-double last night. 17, 11, and 10 or whatever he did. Like, yeah, it was nice to see. But wouldn't 28 points a night feel better to you? Like, why is it that everybody becomes so okay like with crowning people who've accomplished nothing for this franchise? Yeah, exactly. Jimmy was drafted 30th for a reason. Not a natural 25 points per game plus guy. And I don't even want to like limit it to just like points per game. Jimmy Butler, when he's the hub of your offense, there's a cap on what your offense can be. Because there is a cap on what Jimmy Butler can do. Like those playoff performances were legendary. Some of them epic. But there's a cap on what Jimmy Butler can do on a consistent basis for your team, bro. That ISO ball not going to always work. And sometimes, like, we sit up here wondering when the clock going to strike 12. Knew you came off mute record. What you want to say?
I just don't understand how, like, I ain't going to hold you. I forgot my sentence because I stopped because you. But it was about Jimmy. And it wasn't even disrespectful. It just was like, damn, what was I going to say? It's going to come back to me.
It's cool. It's yeah, the cap is the finals.
Oh, boom. I got it. I don't understand how y'all watch Jimmy Butler spend all summer telling y'all he needed a nigga like Damian Lillard, who was going to clearly be R1, clearly be the dude to play hard every game while Jimmy coasted. He spent all summer telling y'all, hey, this is who I need for y'all to still be like, nah, Jimmy could do that. Like, how? If Jimmy is telling you he need a nigga like Dame, how are you still telling me he's going to be our 1A? Yes, Money Marv, that's doing nothing for the franchise. You don't have a single ring to show for his tenure. Money Marv, let me ask you a question. You in the comments. Has Trey Young done anything for Atlanta?
That's a good question. Like, answer that, Money Marv. But again, brother, Like y'all talking about two final trips in 4 years is doing nothing for the franchise. You guys are solely attributing that to Jimmy Butler. That is not how that worked out, brother.
And
Kendall, what's up?
Go ahead.
Kendall just laid it out for y'all, bro. What was Jimmy Butler before? What were these finals trips before Miami? Where was this success before Bam?
And why is Jim? Well, whoever's calling Jimmy a 1 or whoever was like, how can you label him a 1? If he's a 1, then Bam's a 2. Because they literally achieved the success together. So what are they missing? Because to me, I think they're missing a 1. Like,
and I don't get this idea. Do y'all think y'all honestly believe Dame would have been the second option on this team? When from night to night, we can't tell whether or not the first option is Jimmy Butler or Tyler Hero? I've seen Josh Richardson be the number 1 option on this team before.
Like, come on, man.
Like, let's be real, bro. You say Bam isn't a 2. He's a 3 or a 4.
That's fine.
That nigga Caleb Martin come out and take 7 shots in the first quarter. Y'all talking about some Dame was gonna be a number 2 on this team.
Like calling Bam a number 4 is like so disrespectful. Like that's what I don't get, bro. It's like the scale that they use to grade Jimmy on, it's like they don't grade everybody else on that scale. Like, bro, like if like Bam has made the most all-star teams on this roster since Jimmy got here. So how is he a 4 possibly? I can get with the 3 because that's what I think he is offensively, but I can't get how is he a 4? Like,
brother, they're telling me that Jimmy needs a 2 because Bam is not a 2. Okay, who is a player that is worse than Jimmy but better than Bam
offensively?
That slots in there. Like, if you name a player that's worse than Jimmy offensively, but better than Bam, that slots in here that y'all feel like a help.
And when you say better than
Bam,
Dame? Come on now.
Dame is better than Jimmy offensively. By leaps and bounds, actually.
Like, you can even the closest name I think we could come up with, bro, is probably Paul George. And I'm still from an offensive standpoint, like all around game, I'm giving Paul George the nod, like over Jimmy. Like, I'm gonna be real, bro. Like, I've said this many times before. If Paul George was to beat Jimmy Butler to Miami, what concrete evidence could we use to like convince ourselves that it's impossible to imagine Paul George doing what Jimmy Butler did here? Like, because I really don't think there is any. Because up until that
Paul
point,
George would have been here, we would have still went to like a finals or something like that with him here.
I think we would have went to a finals with Paul George. Yes, like I think last year's finals don't go like that with Paul George because he can kill a drop like more consistently than Jimmy can.
Brother, how much playoff success did Jimmy Butler have before Miami? Didn't Jimmy Butler choke in the playoffs with Chicago when Rondo got hurt?
Yes, 2-0 lead against Boston as the 8th seed. But guess where he didn't blow
on that roster, bro.
Yes, but guess where he didn't blow a lead as the 8th seed against the number 1.
Paul George couldn't do what? We're saying it's possible with Paul George as the number 1 option. He could have made it to the finals on this Miami Heat team. That first year in the bubble, I absolutely believe that if you replace Jimmy Butler and Paul George, then we could still be in the finals.
Me too. Like, we're going to act like Paul George wasn't a number 1 on 2 teams that went to 7-6 against the big 3, bro. Like, and I understand he went through his injuries, but his game, he still came back and was 3rd in MVP voting in OKC.
Paul George went toe-to-toe with LeBron James.
He choked against
this is what we're saying. Jimmy Butler had never been to the finals once before he got to Miami.
I don't think Jimmy had went to the conference finals before.
He had it. like this, like Miami did just as much for Jimmy. Miami did more for Jimmy than Jimmy has done for Miami.
Absolutely.
And y'all acting like this, it could never. Look, PG never on Hemi's level. Hemi wasn't even a thing until he got to Miami. It's like y'all saying LeBron James wasn't like, come on, bro. LeBron James ain't on the same level as Antoine Walker because in 2006, Antoine Walker went to the finals and LeBron James never did. Let's be real, bro. Like, this is what I'm saying, bro. Y'all get a little
Can I ask a
too.
question?
Go ahead.
Does anybody in here, and this is for the chat and y'all, so obviously, anybody in here know what Jimmy Butler's career stats are?
There it is.
Go ahead and cook. Oh,
Pat Bev. They got Pat Bev.
Defensive-minded point guard.
Yep. Come on now. Finna muck some shit up out there.
Come on now. Everything around Miami getting better.
But Miami.
They told me earlier. They told me in the comments earlier. They said the Bucks ain't got better. The Bucks ain't got better. Bro, give me Pat Bev, give me Dame and Pat Bev over Drew Holiday 399 days out of the year.
Hey, what I just say, Dale? All your biggest rivals are getting better except you.
It's complacency, bro. Like,
oh, but back to my question, right? Anybody know what Jimmy Butler's career stats are? I'll tell you. The nigga averaged 18, 5, and 2 in his career. Why y'all talk about this nigga like he's somebody special? 18, 5, and 2. Like, I'm sorry,
what is
18, 5,
his
and
Heat
4.
stats?
His Heat
What about in
stats,
Miami?
I'll tell you right now. For the Miami Heat, Jimmy Butler has averaged hold on, 19.9, 6 and 6, 21.5, 6 and 7, 21.4, 5 and 5, 22.9, 5 and 5, 21.4, 5 and 4. That's this year.
Like, that does not scream number one option anywhere to me.
He's never
And
averaged more than 20.
I think he's a
Jimmy
1B.
Butler. Just let me say this real quick, Dale. You can cook. Jimmy Butler's never averaged more than 25 points in a single season in his career.
In the playoffs, he averages 24, 7, and 6. 2 steals. And that's solid. That's number 2 production. Like, yes, we've seen him have number 1 moments, but it's like, obviously you want more. So it's like, I think it's okay to say he's not a number 1 option. And the Heat have
He's
obviously
Julio.
failed.
My bad,
What's
Dale.
up?
Go ahead. No, because
Nah,
E.
and I
Julio
was
said
about
I'm
to
talking crazy about him. How? How am I talking crazy about him by presenting the actual stat?
that he produced.
Like
And
those are his
like
numbers.
I'm not at where new at. I fuck with Jimmy. Like, he's cool. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, he does not like bother me. Like, I get the coasting thing. It annoys me sometimes because I think on some nights you got to get up, bro. And it's obvious that they had that talk in that whole little meeting because he's been playing differently. But it's like, it's okay to realize, like, bro he's been that guy in moments, but he's not that guy. Like, and I'm not gonna treat him and hold him to us on a pedestal because he was better than what we had like for like 3 years before him. Like, cause, bro, like, for me, that D-Wade playoff run where we got the game 7 against, the Raptors, like, that shit was like, I had fun watching that. Like, that was D-Wade. Like, you know what I'm saying? Because it's always like, it didn't bother me. Those down years, obviously, like, yes, Jimmy, like, helped us, like, not go down to a possible dark road with the way that front office was moving. But at the same time, bro, like, we've done more for Jimmy than done for us. So it's like, to say, like, oh, we tripping when we say trade him or that he not a number 1 option, it's like, bro, we're not, like, I'm not disrespecting him. I'm just giving my unbiased opinion. To be real,
brother, listen, I get it, brother. Y'all have loved Jimmy Butler from the moment that he stepped here. He embodies y'all culture, rah rah rah, all that bullshit there. Look, gang, I'm not condemning you for believing that. If you want to believe that, feel free, have at it. If you think Jimmy is the number one option, so do the Miami Heat, and we're going to see the varying levels of success that we can have. Some of you define the results of success. We don't. Or I don't. I'm not going to speak for everybody here. I'm just going to say I define, like, can it be replicated? Like, is there an opportunity for Miami to get better? And if there is, whether that be short term or long term, I'm with it. Yeah, just like I just don't see Jimmy Butler as a number one option on a team that can win a championship. I don't. You can call us whatever you want to, Loud 127. Don't give a fuck. But yeah, we got an hour and 20 minutes until the trade deadline is over. I'm going to tell y'all right now, I have to go make a run right quick. George has come back. George, you can go ahead, and then I'll come back and I'll take over again.
So I went for a very, very quick nap, and I missed a fair bit. Lovely. The Bucks are sending a 2027 second-round pick to the Sixers for Pat Bev.
And campaign. That is, they still have Pat Connaughton. They still have Bobby Portis.
The Bulls will not make a move. That's fine.
That's going to help them because they clearly struggle with Dame defensively, and they can always run that if they need to.
And then significant news come out of the camp is that the Sacramento Kings are now interested in Caleb Martin.
Yeah, but he ain't interested in giving them up. Sorry.
Put a first-round pick on the table. Let's talk.
Yeah, but it's like seeing what everybody moving for is like, why would I do that?
You know what's funny, bro? You know what's actually funny? Go get a first-round pick for him. You bring Alondis Williams out from the thing. He does the exact same thing.
All right, George. No,
but seriously,
George, no, stop it, George. George, please, no G League talk, George. I'm dead.
God, we're doing Alondis Williams talk. That's crazy.
Yeah, like that's crazy. Like, let's not like. I'm not the biggest like. Oh, you gotta respect Caleb guy, but like, bro, he's literally been in this team for 3 years now, bro, and it's still not like the smoothest thing. Like, you gotta respect the NBA to some degree, dog. Like,
I respect J League talent.
That I see you. Well, you're in love with G League talent, my man. It's crazy.
Name one player that has spent more than 50 games in the G League that has ever made an All-Star game.
Hassan Whiteside. Oh, never mind. He should have.
Hey, I was about to say, don't you do that.
He should have. He got snubbed.
He didn't.
He got snubbed.
2017. That boy, league leader in rebounds, snubbed.
Who was doing it with blocks though? But yeah, it sucks. It sucks to see that he like never positioned himself like. And all your options just get better. Yo, like, I never would have thought like second round picks would be as important as they are, but here we are.
Harry called that shit last year, and he was even more right this year.
I think he's literally been saying it for like 2 years, like before.
Oh
that.
Yeah.
Yeah, y'all talked about
he was proven right for sure.
Yeah.
Look at that. A team don't got good defense. They got a need to fill, and they fill it. What a concept.
Pat Riley's watching Garfield.
Somebody said he was. Oh my! They couldn't complete my my order here. I'm trying to get some.
Harry Giles available. You don't want him.
Who is that?
Man, y'all said you wanted some talent. That's a 5-star recruit right there. 10 years ago.
A few years ago.
Anyways, how's everyone's day going?
I just finished lunch. I'm on my break.
I'm about to pick up my lunch. All right now. I'm busting this right.
I had to stay up till 5 a.m. to make sure George didn't get us demonetized and blocked off of YouTube forever.
You did not have to do that. That was a choice. Let's not put that on them.
Lightning Blitz. They
That's
got
fair,
one.
but I had to keep an eye.
What kind of tomfoolery was George getting into?
Things
Go
that can't
back
be said.
and watch the first 90 minutes of the stream, and you'll have an idea.
Things that can't be said.
But George, that's that Uncle tomfoolery.
He's a dirty dog.
I have done 0 things wrong.
The Detroit Pistons are releasing 2021 number 7 pick Killian Hayes.
Yay!
3 years too late.
He's ass.
That nigga Monty was starting him to start the season, dude, over Jaden Ivey.
RP Monty Morris, Heat
the
legend.
The Chicago Sky signed Kierce Gonzik. I'll tell you what, a lot more people were watching Heat games if they signed her. If you know, you know.
I know one thing. The Heat stink at this asset thing.
Oh, yeah.
Brother, it's like, why wasn't Goran Dragic traded that year after the bubble? You could have got like a good young player. Like, you know who could have probably been our point guard? I dead ass think he could have. Jalen Brunson. Like,
yeah.
I think they could have traded Jalen, like, Goran Dragic for like Brunson and like a filler, whoever. I don't know who they have. Just on that, like, where's he from? Croatia?
Slovenia.
Serbia?
Oh yeah, Slovenian like connection with Dragic, like to just because I remember there being like some like, oh, you know, is Luka gonna stick around? And it's just like, okay, send him his friend and take advantage of them trying to keep Luka, but you get better, like you get younger because we didn't know what Jalen Brunson was, but oh, bro, like they missed and then you move him for an older guy, like a guy who's just as old and Kyle Lowry, man, like. That's not how the game is played. Like, that's not how you do this.
You know who's elite at the asset thing?
Wait, hold on. Lewis, what are you talking? No, Lewis, you're wrong. Like, I remember the basement was like, oh, we got a meeting with Brunson? Hell yeah. We was very excited. Like, trust me. And then they were using us, but no. Before Brunson got that contract, he would have been on our roster on a rookie deal. So, yeah. Sorry, Bubba. This is no hindsight involved here. Go ahead, Alex.
Oh, I was just saying, you know who was elite at the asset thing?
Danny Ainge.
He's all right at it, but former Heat protege James Jones.
True that.
Over there in Phoenix.
You know,
yeah, but we got to see how that pans out, though, Alex. Like right now, that team, they got a lot of problems.
Do they?
Regardless of what you think they are, what they've given up for what they've put on the roster talent-wise is quite literally the maximizing of your asset talent pool.
Yeah, that is true. I don't think you need to see what happens to say. Yeah, because I think assets and all that management shit is more like on paper, at least for me. It's
yeah,
like
you can't get people to play correctly.
Yeah, like
but if you throw all your assets away for a super team that don't work, you can make an argument that's bad asset management too.
No, it's not. No, not if you're Phoenix, brother. Absolutely not. Because you have Devin Booker on your roster and he's a young star. Like, that's where I think the NBA is moving to. It's like not really player empowerment. I guess they're moving away from the player empowerment thing and more to the like the teams are respecting players enough to like spend and like do stuff around them and not like to stay complacent. Like they didn't just sit with Mikal Bridges and Cam Johnson around Devin Booker because we can easily say there's no way Mikal Bridges would have became that in Phoenix. In my opinion, I don't think he would have became.
He was in year 5 in Phoenix. Like he had a chance to become that, and he wasn't becoming that. Like he was content in that 17-ish point per game role as
number
the third
3
best player.
Yeah, exactly.
Well,
if you think about it, if you look at it, it's like they like look at who they turned KD and Bradley Beal. Like who was involved in that? DeAndre Ayton.
Yeah,
pure
that's
utter
exactly
trash.
what I was gonna
Chris
say.
Paul,
Yeah.
trash. Cam Johnson, not really doing that great. Mikal Bridges, okay, that's the one piece, but like,
and you know what's funny? It's like you say CP3's trash, and it's like, yeah, he is bad now, but like they got what they needed out of him. Like they got a finals appearance. Like, yeah, they wanted to win, but like they got a finals appearance. Like
they used that last couple years of like his quality play. They got a finals appearance out of it, and then when it looked like it was going downhill, they jumped off. Whether or not what they got for him turns out to result in a championship remains to be seen, but they did the correct move on paper.
If it don't work out though with that Bradley Beal contract, they're gonna kind of be stuck in salary cap hell for a minute. Then they're gonna have some issues.
I need to look up the contract because I don't know if it's.
I remember me being hesitant because I think it's like 4 years with a lot of money.
So he is under contract this year and 2 more years after that with a player option, which he'll probably decline and do a 1-1 is my guess. Just because that's like he's only going to be 33 when that player option hits, so I would think he's going to decline it and then go 1-1 or like a 2-1 rather than accepting it.
what, Bradley Beal?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Like I can't get behind depending on what happened with Beal. Like Beal is their third player, bro. Like that's like the perfect third player to have. Like talent wise, at least. Like I don't. And just like Alex said, what they gave up, man. Like Chris Paul and like some second round picks, bro. That is amazing. Like you got an all NBA like talent. Like, well, not all NBA now, but like he was like what 2 years removed from being all NBA. Like
That's what I keep coming back to is like, okay, let's say the Suns are moving on from Chris Paul regardless, and that's their headliner of their package plus those picks. What are they getting that's better than Bradley Beal?
Right.
Like no one's gonna take the Chris Paul contract.
Not without giving up first round picks, which they didn't have. And I would say, like, yeah, we can live in a world where, if this doesn't work out, because that's just like how like we operate as people, I think. But like because he's not playing as much, well, he's not carrying as much load. Like, yeah, Bradley Beal got a bad back. He's not doing as much offensively anymore. Like that is good for him. Like good for his back, good for his injury issues that like kind of like took off over these last couple years. Because Bradley Beal used to be an 82 per like game player, like for 2 years, like which is like not seen in like NBA. So it's like you had to do it.
Did y'all get to this super chat by Abel yet?
Yeah, we had got to it.
Okay. Yeah, I was gonna say because that's a name that a lot of Heat fans been talking about, and at first I was a fan, but if you look up Kuzma's efficiency, it's not all that good. You talking about like a 33% 3-point shooter on high volume. That's not something I'm particularly a fan of because your starting backcourt's efficiency is terrible. I don't think you can afford more of that, but he not getting traded anyway, so it don't really matter.
Kuzma for me is like one of those things where they sort of missed the boat like on it. I would have preferred them to do it before the Rosier move and not give up a pick if that was possible, like just like a Tyler swap for him. But it's already too late now, so it's like I'd rather them not do it at this point.
Yeah, Kuzma's gonna be good for who's like a young team right now that's like gonna be good.
He would be good for the Rockets, honestly.
I
if they got rid of a couple other people.
You go. I think that he would have been good for OKC as well. I understand OKC not wanting to give up first round picks for him, but I think like that would have been because I will give Kuzma this credit. Like, yeah, like Ant says, like he brought up his efficiency, and that's one thing. But like Kuzma has shown like he can play in multiple. Like Kuzma can play multiple roles. Like when he came in the league, he was like a better version of Jaime Jaquez before this man hit the wall. Like that ignorance of like Laker fans, which our fans are now doing with the Cam Whitmore thing to some degree. And no, Cam Whitmore is not going to be Jason Tatum, in my opinion. I think he has a chance to be a star. But remember, they were doing that, Kyle Kuzma and Tatum, like, comparison. Like, and then the Boston fans will come back to one's 18, 19. He's 22, 23, which is the same thing. Kuzma could have been like, I think he is a high level role player, and because he's already shown like he could fall in line and like
On the championship team
sacrifice
too.
and help a team win.
NBA champion. You can only say that about what? One player on the Heat, Kevin Love.
Right.
Respect Thomas Bryant, please.
Yeah,
Hey,
right.
let me tell y'all how the Heat could save the day today. Colin Sexton. That's a guy. There's not many guys I want in the league more than him. Tyler Hero. They like their white boys in Utah. That's what I'm talking about.
But Kelly Olynyk's gone.
Oh, I never wanted him. He too slow.
But that's the thing though. Like but you know what I'm saying, you saying the four position, yeah, he doesn't give us defense on the four, but at least he will provide some more size than we already have.
You know he's obviously big, right? But he don't play big. Like what's he
I
average? 3 rebounds a night? Like
I know.
he don't really play
know
as
what
big
he
as he is.
averages, but like I know he don't play big. But I did see it's like ever since he did that Houdini act on JJJ, like JJJ ain't been the same. Because he gave that boy fits when we play Utah. And he said, "Let me show you this footwork."
I had made a mock trade of John Collins too. If they selling, I saw the Jazz got incentive to kind of bottom out because their pick is like top 10 protected or something. If they trying to move on from John Collins, you get we always say we want the Heat to get athletic blacks. John Collins,
ones
right?
that can score the basketball preferably.
I mean, he averaged 20 points at one point in his career, right? So it's not like he's ass.
I need to personally see John Collins commit to getting that finger fixed because he's had a finger issue for like 4 straight years that he refuses to get surgery on.
Let me see. I'm gonna pull up the trade machine right here. Utah Jazz. So right now, Tyler Hero making $27 million. Well, for John Collins, straight up, that kind of works though. So it'd be hard to get Sexton too, because Sexton making a lot of money unless you flip Terry Rosier, which obviously is not realistic. But if you wanted to swing a couple white boys to Utah, you give him Duncan Robinson. The money works right there. You tell him Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson for John Collins, Colin Sexton.
I don't think they like. I think Utah laughs in our face. The whites to Utah, I think it's over, brother.
I mean, you gonna attach a first round pick because right now John Collins kind of looked at as a negative asset. To be honest, 3 years, $25 million a year, like averaging 13 points a night. That's a bit of a negative asset. So maybe they got some incentive to get rid of him. You throw them a nice young player in Tyler Hero. I don't know. I don't think it's as unrealistic as it seems on the surface.
As the black man says.
I just feel like Tyler's value is at an all-time low right now. I don't. If I'm any other GM, like objectively, not even trying to like shit on him, why should I give you legitimate assets for Tyler Hero? He has averaged 17 points per game, and he's shooting under 40% for the last month.
Yeah, but you're right. But that's why I'm talking about trading him for John Collins, who's probably looked at as another negative asset at this point.
Negative. But the Collins Sexton thing, I think, is like where it's like.
No, because he's been hooping. You're right. He like nobody is surprised by Colin Sexton at this point. Like people know he's a hooper. That's a known fact. But like, if we trying to get rid of Tyler Hero for some athletic size, not decent. Hey, imagine that athleticism in this Heat system.
The thing
he
is,
intrigues me.
We should have did that for Terry Rosier plus.
100%.
That's where they just mismanaged again. Like in my opinion, like.
I like that Martin to the Kings, if that would be an actual thing.
Imagine this: would all of y'all rather have Terry Rosier but trade a first, or Bojan Bogdanovic to trade 2 seconds? I'm pretty sure we'd all rather have Bojan.
2 seconds. I would rather Bojan Bogdanovic. He's better than Terry Rosier.
I think I agree with you, which is crazy that they traded half of their assets to get a guy who is not even like close to one of the best players traded. Like when you consider the value, like that's how the hell could the Heat not get Bojan Bogdanovic when he went for 2 seconds?
And
That's crazy to me.
he wasn't the best player from his team that was traded. Forget like everybody in the league. He wasn't even the best Hornet that was traded.
So you're talking about PJ?
Yeah.
The only thing is though, I don't know if I love PJ here just because he kind of is small for that 4 spot too.
I'm not even talking about to Miami. I'm talking about just in general. You said when you think about all the guys that have been traded. I'm saying like from his team, he wasn't even the best player that was traded.
Yeah,
Like
I agree. And he didn't go for a first either, right? No, he did.
He did.
He went for 1 first. But I see what you're saying. Would you rather have PJ Washington for a first or Terry Rozier, who doesn't fit here? Honestly, PJ Washington fits better than Terry, as long as they plan on keeping Tyler Hero. So I'm with you.
They made too many roster construction errors at the same time. Like they don't have any point of attack defenders. We have 1 point guard on the roster. We don't have anyone over 6'5" that can play the 4. It's just there's so many things that are a critical need, and you don't have enough to fill every single critical need. Like if you're going to be a contender, you might want to have like one major flaw, but then you can kind of mask it with like the best portions of your roster. And like right now they have like 4 major flaws. It's like, okay, you know, you try to work around the edges. Maybe you like get rid of 2 of those, but like you can't go into the playoffs with 1 fucking point guard that can get downhill. Like who is defending at a high level these guards in the playoffs? Are you going to put Jimmy on Dame the whole time? Like,
hey, you know who? Hey,
Nah,
Alex, tell me, who guarded Trae Young in the playoffs 2 years ago? You remember who? He's out there.
2 playoffs ago.
You remember who it was?
I guess it was Caleb, wasn't it?
No. It's not Gabe or Caleb. The other one.
Oh, we're not talking about PJ, right?
PJ Tucker, baby. He's out there.
I mean, 2 years ago, like, hey, he did a good job. Good for him. I don't think 2 years ago PJ Tucker is who PJ Tucker is currently. And I do fear
he's
a lot
better.
more.
He's rested. That's why the boy's well rested. He ready to hoop.
I think he's retired more so than he likes to think.
Yeah, I don't disagree with that. I don't necessarily want PJ just because I feel like he would be taking minutes away from Kevin Love or Hayward, and I feel like at this stage of his career, he's not as good as those 2 guys. But I don't know. Everyone's talking about the buyout market. It's going to be interesting next 2 or 3 days to see who is available. Problem is, though, if the Heat don't make a deal in the next hour to get under the second apron, then they can't even sign some of the better buyout guys anyways, because they can't sign a buyout guy who's making over $12 million. And the Heat, they could pretty easily get under that first apron by cutting Drew Smith, trading Thomas Bryant, but that remains to be seen.
All right, brother, we need you to stop posting these fake rumors in the chat. Bogdanovic has 4 years left on his contract at like $19 million a year. He is not getting bought out by the Hawks. It's not happening. And even if he did, I don't even think the Heat have the money to sign him through the buyout because of the new CBA rules. Bogdanovic from the Hawks could very, very easily get the Hawks assets. Like, there's no reason for them to buy him out, even if that were accurate. Danilo could be a buyout candidate. I will give you that, but he's Danilo Gallinari in 2024.
Yeah, that's like another Rudy Gay, the guy that he could have had 100 times but never pulled the trigger.
Yeah, you're 6 years late to that party.
Yeah, Gallinari, 35 years old. What's he shooting from 3 this year? 35%. Like, it's nothing.
Has he played more than 20 games this year?
If you combine both teams he's been on, he's played 32, about 15 minutes a night. So he getting some.
I think y'all are approaching a record of how many bad takes per hour can be had. Keep it up. Hey, thank you, David, for tuning into the stream. We hope you stick around longer for our bad takes. We appreciate it.
Hey, and actually, David, to correct you, we're going for the record for bad takes in 24 hours. So stay tuned because we got another 10 hours to go.
Why the fuck are you watching this, David? That's my question.
That's also a good question.
All these bad takes and all you're doing is just eating them up.
He's hate watching and giving us money. I love it.
Hey, am I crazy for thinking this? Let's say that Kyle Lowry somehow gets traded, then bought out, which is stupid because why would someone trade for 30 million expiring
No,
and buy out?
please, no.
Like as a backup guard?
No,
15 minutes a
no.
night?
He can't. And if you want to talk about fucking up, brother, that is a next level of insanity. Like, so you just gave away a first round pick
For Terry Rosier.
That's terrible.
I just want a backup guard. That's all I'm looking at this point. And they are few and far between.
If they want to get a backup guard, they can opt to go spend a little bit more on the tax. Trade Caleb and like Drew Smith or Jovic or both for Tyus Jones. I don't think they're going to do it because I don't think Mickey wants to spend more.
Oh, I would do that.
But they could do that.
I
think Tyus makes 12 or 14 million, and then Caleb's at like 7, and then you kind of just have to make the money match like close. But
I didn't even hear the package that you said for the Heat, but I just heard Tyus Jones and immediately said yes.
It's got to be Caleb, and then like one other dude that's making like 2 to 3 million.
How perfect would he be? Like he would be perfect on this squad.
And the way Ant talks himself into like role players is so funny. But I feel
what's crazy? I'll sit here and tell you I wouldn't trade for Kyrie Irving, but I'm over here glazing Tyus Jones. It's crazy.
No, Tyus is nice. For a backup point guard, like cool, but he's not moving the needle.
No to Kyrie Irving, he's not nice.
But what y'all saying is right though, because the biggest issue with scoring, that's kind of what New was saying earlier, and I'd agree with her. And he's not really fixing that,
I would love Alex Caruso, but apparently the Bulls want like 2 first-round picks for him or some shit. So the only way I think you get there is if DeMar, like last second, asks out of Chicago, and you do some sort of package where you get DeMar and Caruso, but you give up like Tyler, Caleb, your pick, Jovic, and maybe they take that, but I doubt it.
Yeah, but are the Bulls not the stupidest franchise if they don't make any trades? Like, how you gonna lose Zach LaVine for the year and not try to sell out DeMar while he's still playing decent, sell out Vucevic while he's averaging 17 and 10? Like, why the hell would they keep those guys? To me, that team is more stupid than the Heat right now.
They're kind of giving discount Heat vibes to me because weren't they shit last year and then they went on a late run just to get in the play-in or some shit?
Yeah, no, exactly. They're like,
I feel like they're just going to do the same thing.
Yeah, not that this is a competition of who's more stupid. Like, it doesn't matter at the end of the day. But that team, that's idiotic to me. Because at least the Heat, I could fool myself into saying they could go on a run. The Bulls, what are they holding on to?
They can say that they can beat the Heat in the play-in.
They could say if Max Strus ain't hit those shots, we would have been in the finals.
Nah, they could just say, we would have made the playoffs if it wasn't for Max Strus. He's gone. So, in fairness, it's like we even.
Hey, knowing them, some buyout guys I like here. Again, we're talking non-needle movers, but guys that would theoretically fit. Doug McDermott, Patty Mills, DeLon Wright. Like, that's the level of talent that you're talking about, which is minimal.
I don't see DeLon Wright getting bought out.
Yeah, I'm just reading an article here. Again, Thaddeus Young just got traded. He's likely to get bought out, but just like Gallinari, 5 or 6 years too late. We got a question from Rodney Jean. He said, what you guys think about a straight-up trade Austin Reeves for Tyler? I am not the biggest Tyler Hero fan, but he is a better basketball player than Austin Reeves.
I couldn't disagree more. You know why? Do you think that Tyler Hero, without Jimmy Butler and Bam Adebayo on a Thursday night, could go lead the Miami Heat?
He's scoring 12 points.
Could he lead the Boston? Could he lead Miami into Boston and get a win?
Kendall, we've seen Tyler Hero have many opportunities to step up with the other guys out. He drops 12 points on like 5 of 19 shooting. So you
that
bring up
one
an accurate
game
point.
by Austin Reeves is all I need to say. It's just to say that he's better than Tyler Hero. He's been better in the playoffs in recent memory. People are going to say, oh, because Tyler was hurt. Well, availability is an ability, ladies and gentlemen. So, yeah. I would definitely rather Austin Reeves because he is cheaper. So, and he's a better all-around basketball player. Both he's a shit defender. But yeah.
V21 said Reeves is who y'all think Hero is. That's hilarious.
Shit, no, Reeves is who I wish Hero was.
Let's not act like Austin Reeves ain't like average 12, like not even 12 points per game, like 9 points per game after screaming "I'm him" in the playoffs last year. Like
He
was
didn't.
kind of ass after that.
He didn't.
What you mean?
He didn't average like 9 points a game.
Well, his efficiency went off a cliff after he did that.
Now that may be true because you're playing better teams, but he was still better than we seen Tyler Hero in these past 2 years. I would say, you know.
Once again, Kenzo, while I disagree with your overall point, I cannot disagree with the facts that you were bringing up.
When did he scream "I'm him"?
It was like game 2 versus Memphis or something.
Oh no, it was game 1 against Memphis, and from there on in 15 playoff games, he shot 45% from the field, 43 from 3, got to the line 4 times, 88 there, 16, 4.5, 4, and 5 assists. So it's pretty much 17, 5, and 5.
Tyler Hero couldn't shoot 45% in back-to-back games, let alone a whole playoffs.
People don't want to accept it, but he's better than Tyler Hero. And then you also have to give in to the fact that he was like an undrafted player. And Tyler was a lot.
Nah, you can't do that.
What?
Because I've seen y'all make the same argument and say, "Oh, Gabe Vincent can't be as good as blank because he was undrafted." Like you kind of
I've literally never said that. If you're a better player than me, to me, then you're better. And like the fact that it's even a debate, in my opinion, that people bring up the topic, like it tells you that Austin Reeves is better. Like,
well, is it fair for me to say we've seen Tyler Hero have better games in the conference final stage than Reeves? Because the first time we seen Hero in the conference finals, he was hooping. First time we seen Reeves, he wasn't all that great.
No, I can't say that because one was in an auditorium, and then the other one was like in actual arena, so with fans really screaming. So
I'll tell you what, that Mickey Mouse championship is gonna fuck up a lot of takes because anytime someone tries to make a point about that year, they just gonna say, "Oh, it was in Disney World. It don't count."
Like I could give him credit if he like produced after the fact. Like, see, Bam then gave us like 3 to 4 like big games. You feel me? So it's like, and he's been decent in runs. So it's like, it wasn't just the bubble. Like,
hey, personally, Kendall, I would not let David talk to me like that. I just want to make that known.
I mean, he's not wrong. I am a hater. I hate Tyler Hero. He's fucking sorry. Like, I'm not running from that. Like,
nah, it was the little bro part that I was talking about.
Oh, I mean, he can't see me. I can't see him. And I ain't having no dick swinging contest with nobody because I shoot people.
Y'all heard that buzzer? He just getting out of his prison cell. He talking straight facts.
I don't understand why people think being like, "Oh, you a hater" is an insult, nigga. I take pride in that. Thank you.
I don't know. They low crime rate.
Hey, that trade by the Phoenix Suns to get O'Neal, it raises their tax penalty by $14 million. That is something that Mickey Arison would never, never, never do.
Must be nice. I'm just a hater, though, expecting my ultra billionaire owner to spend for my favorite franchise.
Yeah, it's unfortunate, man, because like I went to the Heat game last week, and you see it was the culture night, and on the court they got whatever, keep the main thing. Like it's stuff like that, bro. Like don't tell me keep the main thing, and then not want to spend 5 million of your billions of dollars to win a ring. You know what I mean? Like that stuff is frustrating, man. Like I'm not as much as a hater as some of these other people, but like that's how you know that they ain't lying. Like I'm over here trying to be realistic and telling y'all that they are right. You know what I mean? Like
You're
that
not
stuff
as
is
much of a
frustrating.
hater as the blacks. That's what you're saying.
That's exactly what I
The
just said. I
blacks are
thought that was
angry.
pretty clear. Yeah, I
Okay,
thought that
cool.
was pretty clear what I was trying to say. Uh, no, I'm saying that like it's respect though. You know why? Because you, Kendall, Royal, y'all been saying that this team was ass for years, and now that we get in here, and it's like, who's right? It's
You know
y'all
what's
that been saying this
hilarious,
stuff.
Ant?
You feel me?
When I
What's
got
up?
on the stream last year during the playoffs, me and you argued, and I was like, bro, like Jimmy not gonna come through. And you was like, he is, and then we'll see next year. And next year, I'm a part of the basement, and Jimmy's still
Hey,
proving me right.
that's
I
why.
appreciate him.
Well, that's why last year's a bit weird because I remember they lost that first game versus the Hawks, and I had went on. I had went on stream and I publicly apologized because I was like, oh yeah, like I was trying to tell y'all they turned it around. I was wrong, but then they made the finals, so it's like it's almost like we were both right in a sense. But now you go into this season, they're doing the same thing. And if you ask me if I expect them to go on another run as an ace seed, my answer is gonna be no, because that's like an outlier. You know what I mean? So it's like I ain't disagree with what y'all been saying for a long time. We'll see. They could change my mind, but as of right now, when I see a backcourt that's shooting 15%, no size, I'm not feeling hopeful.
Loud 127. I hear you, like in the sense, like, but don't bet, like, don't. You can't really speak for us in saying what we wouldn't do. Like, I understand that notion though that they're billionaires for a reason. Yeah, bro, like for sure. Like they are the scum of the earth. The 1% are literally the worst people in the world. They make money off of exploiting hundreds of thousands of people. But if I had that money and I was an owner, brother, I am from South Florida, Miami specifically. I would definitely um, spend money for my hometown team. So yeah, especially like millions when I'm making billions, that's like petty change to me. But yeah, and then we have David saying they've been wrong for years. Brother, we've always stopped at the conclusion of everything is they're not good enough to win a championship. Now, unless they won a championship, an NBA championship that I didn't see, if you could just let me know, then I think I was actually right. Have the Heat won the championship, y'all? Do y'all know about it or?
Nah, listen, that's why like people will say relative to the network, I'm optimistic, but if you was to ask me, has Jimmy Butler's tenure with the Heat been a success? The answer is no. It's been a complete and utter failure because for me, the goal line is a championship, and that's just not my words. That's Pat Riley's words. That's the whole franchise words. That's
Yep.
Jimmy Butler's words. And my sense of the knowledge of success is completing your goal. This team has not completed their goal. Therefore, they failed. And I think any
Jimmy,
Heat fan that is saying that his tenure has been a success is like Jimmy would hate you. Jimmy would personally say that he hates you because if you ask Jimmy Butler, he would tell you the same thing that I'm saying. He would say his tenure has been a failure.
Jimmy, Pat, and Spo get on the podium every single offseason, every single time they lose, right before the season. They literally tell you to your face, nothing matters but raising the championship banner and getting the trophy. And they would literally tell you to your face, we did not win, so it doesn't matter. And then the fans continue to make excuses for them, saying, oh, well, they're still a pretty good team, so that's got to count for something, right? No, like, if you are a real competitor, and I know everyone up here is not a professional athlete, but I imagine most of us played sports at some, level. And sure, it's not the same deal as being a professional athlete. But if you are a real competitor, then winning means so much more than just getting there and flaming out. Like, it's just not good enough. And Jimmy is telling you it's not good enough. Pat Riley is telling you it's not good enough. Eric Spoelstra is not good, telling you it's not good enough. Yeah, Justo just said it. Pat Riley is on record. There's winning and there's misery. If you don't win, then he's miserable. We're telling you that we're miserable because we can't win. And you're sitting here saying, oh, well, you guys were wrong because they're actually good because they made the Eastern Conference Finals 3 times in 4 years. And they lost in the finals a couple years. I'm not arguing semantics. This is not semantics. I am correct and you are wrong. They are literally telling you.
Right. Like, how are you running away from, like, trying to say we arguing semantic? Like, no, bro. Like, so we are in the wrong for holding the team to the same standard in which they come out, the front office and all the important figureheads come out and hold the team at. Bro, have y'all, like, let's put it in perspective. Like, for me, the build, the first year was like, okay, let's see where we are. We made the finals, right? Okay, cool. We went 6 games. So that means that we were close, even with the team that we had then. So it's like, okay, we're not that far off from winning the championship. Like, did they overachieve? Well, that's correct, but at the same time, we're going off of what the front office saying. So you're saying that you don't agree with the front office standard.
Yeah, our opinions align with the front office. So
Can someone explain to David what a fact is? This is not an opinion. Like, does he think Justo made up winning in misery? Justo did not make that up. Like,
yeah, Pat Riley said that.
Yeah, like this is this is literally not an opinion.
And so it's like we haven't gotten to game 6 of the NBA finals in the last 3 years. Therefore, we're trending down, y'all. Like, can you go up from the season before? Game 7 loss, make the finals, yeah. But from the start point of the build, like, yes, it started high. It's not nobody to fault for that. It's not like it just said, okay, that they were good. Like that core and the nucleus and what they had was good enough. And when I say core, I'm talking like your best three players, which was Jimmy, Bam, and Goran Dragic at the time. So in that, it's like, how do we get better from game 6 of the NBA Finals to where we can win this thing? Like, nobody can convince us like that they've done things to try to get over that hump, like, at all. Like that I don't think that's even like fact or opinion based. Like that's just, well, it is a fact. I think it's just a fact. I don't think that's an opinion. Like,
there's winning and there's misery. That's the phrase famously coined by Miami Heat president and living legend Pat Riley.
No, having that cute is insane. Alex is a monster.
David is real quiet.
You call him Pat Riley a liar? Does Pat Riley not deal in facts? Is winning in misery just Pat Riley's opinion? Or is he the Godfather? Which one is it? Is he the Godfather, untouchable GM, 10 or 11 time champion? I don't even know. I don't even think he knows how many championships he's won at this point. Is he untouchable, or is it winning or misery? So what is it? Does the franchise care about winning or not? They claimed that they care about winning. Pat, I just played you the clip. Pat Riley coined the phrase winning or misery, but they haven't acted like it.
The moves they made, like I just said, have they done anything since losing game 6 of the NBA Finals? Any moves have been made from that point to try to show us that they are substantially trying to upgrade talent-wise and go for it? They haven't made that type of move. Like, deadass, who is the best player that we've acquired since the end of that season?
When we got Jimmy?
Since the end of the bubble season. Like, who is the best player that we gotten?
PJ?
We can judge it on. We can judge it on what they did for us, or what they've done before their career is obviously Kyle Lowry. Like, Kyle Lowry is the best player. And look, everybody hated him. I didn't like him before either. But it's fair to say that he was the best player that we acquired, like, pre-Miami Heat since the bubble. Like,
yeah, I would have said Terry just this year, but I know he hasn't done shit yet. But yeah, Kyle Lowry for like resume to that point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, before you added him to the Heat, like, he has the best resume. All right, so, and what they done for us, like, who really like has had the most impact?
Jay Crowder.
Jaime Jaquez.
See, I dead ass think Jay Crowder would be the guy, but since I said post, like, playoff, I think Jay Crowder's made the biggest impact of any, like, Heat
over PJ
in the playoffs. Yeah, absolutely, bro.
PJ, I mean, he was hurt come playoffs, like come like
do we
conference finals, but
that's the game, bro.
do we count
as a
negative
player, though,
impact as impact? Because then I'm gonna go Max Strus.
No, I just
no,
mean
don't
about
give me that.
like, try to like actually win a championship.
Hey, because you remember Jay Crowder shot like what 20% from three, like after that Bucks series. So like he about had as many good playoff series as PJ did.
But he also defended much better than PJ did.
Did he? I mean, PJ was
Jay Crowder was on
balling.
the court in the Boston series.
Yeah, well, no, PJ was hurt. PJ was hurt after round two.
He played off of it.
PJ was getting his face fried off by Jason Tatum.
Yeah. Like, yeah, Jason Tatum was better, but shit, who cares? Like, I'm just asking who made the best impact. Like,
Yeah, I mean they the same at the end of the day either way. Like
that's fair.
it's
I
not,
won't argue.
The
But
fact
still,
that
to your
these are the
point,
names that we are
exactly.
discussing.
That's my point.
Exactly. That's what I was just gonna say, Alex. Like that proves Kendall's point to begin with. Like, unless you want to say Kevin Love, but
Kevin's been okay. It's just again the same thing. Old man Kevin Love being the biggest impact player acquired since the bubble is an embarrassing concept to even think about.
I mean, the only guy they really got, like, who's not a rookie and is not super washed up is Terry. Obviously, that remains to be seen, but through 9 games, it hasn't been great.
I think Terry will be okay, but it's just not good enough. Like, again, like it's just not, he's not a needle mover in the way people think. When he was acquired, he was averaging what, 21 points per game and 6-ish assists per game on like good-ish, not great-ish shooting. And he came in and we knew right away. I mean, I said it on the Random Scrub Heat podcast. I'm not concerned about the Terry Rosier, Tyler Hero defensive fit. I'm concerned about the offensive fit because they're the same player in a lot of ways. And Terry needs the ball in his hands to do what he was doing in Charlotte. And right now, he's not getting that, freedom to do that the way he was. So he hasn't looked like the player that we traded for. He looks like, someone that wouldn't have been worthy of a first round pick.
I said it when we got him. I was like, I don't care what he did in Charlotte because that doesn't really come close to like what he would be playing with in Miami. And I was like, we got to go look at the Boston days to get a better like feel for like what he would be for us. And I dead ass feel like he's playing just like he's a sporadic like offensive player. That's how I always view Terry Rozier, like a 6-man heat up microwave type scorer type shit. Like
he didn't start back then, right? With Boston, was it Kyrie starting or Isaiah?
I think he was always like off the bench, like the first guard. So that's literally his role in this league. I'm not gonna hold you. So it's like, yet again, they have another player trying to do more than what their talents are capable of.
And the one thing that I was excited for Terry was like, okay, if nothing else, he is a point guard that knows how to operate a pick and roll, and we've been begging for it with Bam. And I swear to God, I've seen maybe 5 pick and rolls in 9 games between the two of them. Like, I don't know if they're not calling for that set or what the deal is, but like, I thought we were going to get 5 of those per game. Like, while Terry's learning how the offense works and how to fit in, like, you can always just go back to pick and roll because they teach you that shit in 3rd grade. But we're not getting it. So like, I don't understand it.
Oh, Alex, I saw he was like top 10 or top 6 in like pick and roll passes this season.
Yep.
And you're right. Like his playmaking's been fine. He's been getting like 5 assists a night, but like you're not seeing him involve Bam the way you'd like. Like there's no reason they can't get 5 pick and roll attempts a game to Bam. Like on top of all his other playmaking.
Yeah, it's just
also
one of those
Daniel
things
House
where
was just
you see
waived. He's a potential guy. I don't know if there's any thoughts there.
I mean,
Daniel House, 6'6", shooting guard, awful.
I feel like
shooting, but
he already kind of does everything that Terry and Tyler do, plus Jay Rich. Like I don't think we need another dude in the same light. He's just gonna take someone's minutes or ride the bench fully.
There's no reason for him to be on the Miami Heat roster.
that's how I feel about Drew Smith, man. Problem is, how they gonna get rid of his contract? Attaching a second round pick, like that. Yeah,
They're not, bro. I think the Heat they listen. They're starting to listen. I think to some degree. Like, I don't think that they can do that for a third year in a row. Like, they know the fans are getting smart. Like, the fan base is smart. Like, everybody's learning like how this shit works. Like, just attaching second round picks, like to do that shit twice in a row, and to do it a third year on a guy that people's like questioning why the fuck are you even like giving him a contract like in the first place, or what? Like, a lot of their shit has gone south, so I don't think that they're gonna even move him. I think they're just gonna hold him.
You know the other funny thing, Kendall? The Dwayne Dedman traded player exception expired yesterday. They did not use it. I think this is like
That's
the fourth
crazy.
straight one that they did not use.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not really surprised. I didn't expect them to be real. Like when it first dropped.
Well, there's a
It was work, but yeah.
courtesy of Chef Trilly. There's another list of potential buyout guys here. I'm curious if you guys have any thoughts on these names. That's who we talking about right now. They be taking running back to the next level, trying to get guys that they already got rid of two.
I hope they
3
bring
times.
Vic back just so I have a punching bag. If I'm being completely honest, like I need someone.
You got
to
enough
punch
of those
down
on the
at.
team.
Whoa,
Why do you want to take it out on Vic?
Whoa.
Oh no, I wasn't talking about Vic. I was talking about Lola.
Oh, okay.
Proceed.
I don't know how we were supposed to make that connection, but maybe that is my fault, so I do apologize.
I didn't even hear what he said. I thought something happened.
No, he's talking about he gonna use Lola as a scapegoat.
I said I hope we trade for Vic back because I need a punching bag on the team. And then New was giving me the white man should not be saying this type thing. But then I clarified, and it was because Lola was the punching bag, not Vic.
Oh, so a woman. Got it.
Yeah, that's.
I'm officially boxed in now.
Hey, I've been there, Alex. Just accept it.
At least I didn't do it during Woman Appreciation Month.
Bro, these niggas really gonna go 2 years without like. Well, I can't say that they made their move. Accept reality. They got Terry. Just gotta be happy with Terry, right?
I think, like, at this point, I'm resigned to the fact that they're not going to do anything to improve the team this year. I think if I had my way, I'm doing whatever I can with, like, the fringe pieces of the team to try to just accrue any type of asset at all going into the summer. Like, Caleb, Jovic, you know, maybe you can pawn off Duncan to someone that wants the shooting because he's had a resurgence there. You know, try to get, like, maybe a first if possible. I doubt it, but like maybe 2 to 3 seconds if you can do that as well. And then just kind of like Harry's been saying, like these like you see it today, like teams are trading 2, 3, 4 seconds and getting quality players on their team. Like just having those in the back pocket for maybe next deadline could be something, or in the off season. Like maybe someone in the off season needs to come off a contract because of the CBA, and you're positioned to offer 2-3 seconds to get that play. Like they just don't think proactively is the problem, I think.
This is a good question from Uncle Laz here. I think that if Caleb was a free agent after last playoffs, his value would have been a lot higher than what it is as we stand today, because he really wasn't even a starter up until 2 games ago. That seems to be what Spo kind of wants to roll with now. But how much money do y'all think he commands on the open market if his play stays at the level we've seen so far? Because truthfully, I don't know. Maybe it's not as high as we thought, and they can't retain him.
Whatever it is, I hope he gets it somewhere else, bro. Like maybe like I could see like $11 million to 13. I don't think like that middleman 18, 22. Like I don't think that shit's gonna be a thing no more. I think the NBA is going away from like overpaying for like guys who aren't like supremely talented. Like they're gonna try to get. Like, I think people are gonna because like why am I gonna? I would rather like have my scout team like and my coaching staff like put in the legwork to scout and develop, draft, develop a Caleb Martin. Like he's not the type of player like that I'm paying money to. Not if I'm like not like a bona fide elite contender. Like it could Denver do it if they had the money? Yeah, that makes sense for them. It makes sense for the Clippers if like you feel me, like a team like that. The Bucks it would make sense for, but obviously they don't have no money. But like if I'm the Kings and I need like some wing defense, like bro, I'm busting my ass trying to get somebody like in the draft or in my G League program, like before I'm like putting 11 million, 12, 13 million dollars into like a Caleb Martin or even like 5 to 7 in a Hayward Highsmith. Like like I would rather use the Heat's like method to some degree. And
I think you're right though. Like you look at players like Bruce Brown, and it's like, what is he making? Like 11 million or some shit? Or
Bruce Brown making like 20 million.
20? Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, that's a guy that I would give 20 to, because it's like he kind of does everything you want for that level of pay.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I wouldn't either.
I wouldn't go out of my way to do it, but I'm saying like if we were like if I felt like the team was a Bruce Brown away, then I would pay for a guy like Bruce Brown. But I wouldn't just do it for anyone just because they were calling for that. Like if Caleb calls for 20 million this offseason, that doesn't mean I'm just going to give it to him.
Like I would say like Bruce Brown, like I think if you're a team, well, Bruce Brown is so much better than Caleb though. That's the thing.
Right.
He could do a lot more of the thing. So when Bruce Brown got $22 million like on 2 years or whatever it was like when I saw it, I was like, oh, that's very smart. Like for Indiana to do that. And they literally did exactly what I thought they were going to do with it. Like they paid a guy for being a very good player on a championship team, and they immediately flipped him for like a guy who's an all-star. You know what I'm saying? Like,
anyone know the answer to this?
Bimbo Coles Ellis.
I swear to God, I was about to guess that.
Oh, it was right. Oh shit.
Ricky J. Mark.
Type beat. Devin Booker.
I was thinking that too.
Eddie
no,
House.
That guy.
Speaking
of
future Sacramento King.
That's Cody Martin in 3 years.
That's not McGlure, is it?
Yeah, that's McGlure.
Is that McGlure?
Yeah, that's McGlure.
How you spell that?
I don't know. It should
Maglioire.
Say it again.
In there. Magliore. There's an I somewhere in there. I don't know where it's at though.
And we'll come back to it. The Warden, baby.
The Warden.
Joel Warden.
I actually typed that in. Oh, that's what's his name? Bowen?
No.
I can't even see his face.
That's not Bruce Bowen, is it?
I don't think that was Bruce Bowen.
It was. It went through.
Oh.
It went through.
That shit lying?
Yeah.
Oh, I forgot about this Bowen. No, it was Bowen. His face was covered. That's why.
You got to go back on that. I ain't even gonna hold you.
I'll go back to the end. It ain't let me. It didn't let me go to ones I already did. But I'll check at the end.
They picked like the worst angle of a picture to highlight
Can we
a
not
player.
just do that, nigga?
I skipped him.
Is Royal still at the car dealership?
I think he had to pick up his daughter.
He right there.
Yeah, he's right. His thing is still at the car dealership there.
Big Z.
Tyrese Maxey. God. That's Tyrese.
It should have been. This is Kevin Edwards. Wait, which one they talking about?
White chocolate.
Yeah.
Brian Grant.
The OGUD. I was so hyped when they got him, bro. I was so hyped, dog.
Hey, Okaro.
15 and Okaro.
Good times, baby.
Birdman. Wasn't we
That's
like
what?
27 and like we were like
We was
34 and
incredible
2?
with that nigga.
Yeah,
Huh?
they did not lose. That they went. They
Wait.
signed him and went on that winning streak after.
It was
It
like
didn't
he
work
was
when I
like
tried
right
to
in the
do this.
middle of it, like when it was like a 10-game winning streak. So we went like
Yup.
29 and 2 or some shit like with him.
Am I tripping?
I think it's an E.
It's an
Anderson.
E. Yeah, it's spelled weird.
Where?
S-E-N.
At the end.
Oh, okay, but
Anderson.
Philly
I
Cheese.
hated this bone.
Champ
He was
Cheese.
fun for like 2 weeks.
That boy's a champion. Something.
Hey,
Wait, so
speaking of
we
devil
trying?
again.
Wait, we trying to see how many players we can name in 20 minutes.
We got 15 minutes left.
Chikezi out, caller.
Yeah, there you go.
Chikezi, man. Karan Butler.
You should be able to put the first name or like in the last.
Josh
This guy
McRoberts.
long, bro.
McBob.
You said I could just do the
Michael
last name.
Beasley.
Yeah.
The GOAT.
Oh, you
the
can.
GOAT.
Malik
Oh,
Allen.
that's Allen, ain't it? Yeah. That's Carter.
Anthony Carter. That's AC.
Non-mid-range shooting.
Oh, that's
Penny Hardaway. Penny Hardaway.
What you mean? Nigga, that's Penny.
Rasul Butler.
Oh, that's my rest in peace to my guy.
Yeah.
Anyone know?
Fuck him.
Bitch.
Yeah, we'll skip it.
Get it
We'll
wrong.
skip it.
Yeah,
99 out of 100.
99 out of 100 for real.
Antoine Walker. Eddie House.
Like Bibby.
Mr. Big Balls.
PJ Tucker.
Future.
He will be
future
here
starting
in
power
25
forward.
minutes.
Eddie Jones.
Royals boy.
Jake
Speaking of
Allen.
devil again.
You should just put J-A-E.
Anyone know this guy?
He should have wrote it in all caps.
Whopper Man. Does Whopper Man work?
Something's wrong. Oh, that's is that Leonard? No.
Rashawn Leonard.
I think
Who
that is.
Oh, did I spell it wrong? Oh, I did spell it wrong. Okay.
Yeah.
That's
Never heard of him.
No.
No, Rory Sparrow
be,
wasn't that. He's dark skinned and bald head.
I say Jack Sparrow.
No,
I said,
don't
I
know
said
who that
Kevin
is.
Edwards already. Who else was on those old teams? Oh, that's Grant Long? No.
No, that's not him, bro.
I'll come back.
I don't know.
That's
Damn.
Sparrow. No.
No, that's not Rory Sparrow. Rory Sparrow's bald head, bro.
That's that little nigga. What's his name?
Earl
Is that Minor?
Boykins?
Boy, no.
No, that's not
Earl
Boykins.
I don't know who that is either.
Fuck
We'll come
that.
back. This dude was a bum.
Yeah, Trevor Ariza.
That's Minor.
That's Harold Minor. Duncan.
I ain't even gonna say the names of these niggas.
Shameless.
Oh, that's Ike Austin, ain't it? No? Did I spell it wrong?
That's what it looked like. I-N.
That's what I got here.
Hey, why don't you put Ike?
I don't know how to spell their last name.
Okay. Skip it.
We'll come back.
Orlando Robinson.
Orlando should be getting more minutes, Robinson.
Wayne Ellington.
That's Askins, ain't it?
Yeah, Keith Askins. Carlos Aurora.
Yeah.
FIU, stand up.
Victor.
Another future Heat player in 20 minutes.
That's Glenn Rice.
Rice.
James Johnson. Shane Battier.
Bati boy.
Yeah, Jaguar.
That's a crazy thing to say right here.
Dwayne Dedman.
Yeah, what the fuck? No one
Like
caught
I
that.
snuck that in.
It wasn't really snuck. Yeah, everybody was quiet.
I thought I got away with
Smith.
it.
He was hoping for some overlap talk.
Jessica
Oh
Palmer.
no,
I
Omar
forgot about this,
7.
man.
I will not speak on that nigga.
Boy,
Perfect
about to
four
ball
next
out
to
now.
Ben.
Come on
Kelly
now.
Oubre.
Juwan Howard was so bad.
PJ Brown.
Oh, that's Brown, right?
PJ
Yeah,
Brown,
PJ
yeah.
Brown.
Lars Cole. Who's
My-
that?
Match
That's
Jamal.
Yeah,
Yeah,
Nash.
I'm looking at this shit on my phone.
Mikey.
Mike Miller.
Lewis.
Rashad Lewis.
Magruder.
Scavenger on that
Magruder,
face.
yeah.
Roddy McGrew.
Move Royal.
Johnson.
Tyler
Curry.
Johnson.
That nigga move Royal.
Who Rodney Magruder, the scavenger? He did, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Mason. Rest in peace.
This is what we're doing with our time.
Yes, it is. Whiteside. We seeing how many. Shut up, bro. We trying to get to as many players as we can name.
Right.
Durrell Wright. Durrell Wright. Yeah.
Jones.
Derrick Jones Jr. Josh Richardson.
Black
Royal.
Ryan Anderson. What's up, bro?
I'm calling you guys from the future.
Daquan Cook.
Oh, do we have a
Joe Johnson? Hold on, let us finish this first. Bam.
Hey, hold on, we got like 23 left.
Belmonte.
Kelly Olynyk.
Future Heat.
McDermott back to the
That's
DJ.
Cycling. That's the DJ. Ron, just put Ron. Ron Cycling.
What? Yeah, you have to do the last name though.
Oh, it's SEI.
SEI Kidley.
Why don't you just look it up, bro?
Because I'm on my
screen
phone.
sharing.
Yeah, I know.
All right, we'll skip it.
We know who it is, though. It is Ron.
I don't know who that is.
Hold on.
Is that Kevin Edwards?
It's
No, you said he bald.
SEIKALY.
SEIKALY.
SEIKALY. Yeah.
Any guesses? Is that Sparrow? No, you said he's bald. I don't
Put
know.
Grant.
Oh, is that Grant Long? No, we'll come back. The GOAT.
Jesus.
O'Neal.
Shaquille O'Neal.
Namdi. Happy birthday, Alonzo Mourning. Love. The racist.
Big slur.
Big slur.
Big slur.
What trauma is that?
Wayne. GP.
Hey, we got 10 more, y'all.
Luol.
I don't like Luol, dang.
I liked Luol too.
Get the fuck out of here.
Amar.
That's Thunder Dan. Dan Martin.
Yeah, Dan Marley.
Okay, that's the we don't know how to spell. Someone look at Jamal McGlory.
Hold on, I'm gonna tell you.
MAGLOIRE.
There you go, Jamal McGlory. I don't know who that is.
Skipping. Yeah, I don't know who that is either.
All right, this one we don't know. It's got to be some name we heard on like Inside the Heat at like midnight when we was up.
Did
and
not watch
never
that.
shut the game off.
Do we do Strickland?
I did watch that. That's not Rod Strickland.
Oh,
That's not
we
Rod
got
Strickland,
Mark
bro.
Strickland.
No,
it was
Mark
Mark
Strickland.
We got it.
Sherman
Oh, that was
Douglas.
Rod Strickland.
There you
I
go.
tried Douglas.
That's the name.
Oh, I didn't do Sherman. Okay. And someone look up Ike Austin then.
That's not Ike Austin.
Oh, I thought it was.
I have no idea who that is. Billy Owens, maybe?
What's his number?
No.
I'll try to Google his number. What's his number?
What number is he
It's
wearing?
like 30?
20.
20 or 30.
Do we say Brian Shaw? Like,
That
I
ain't-
feel like
that
we
ain't Brian
said it, but
Shaw.
no, I know.
No, that's not Brian Shaw.
I don't know.
This we're gonna need a couple old Heat players.
I know who that is.
Start
Willie
throwing out
Burton?
old Heat players.
Willie Burton?
Burton?
No,
No,
that's
that's
for
the
the
other
other
guy.
guy. Yeah, Willie Burton.
Okay. Oh, he scored 50 once or something. I know that name.
Just put it in.
I got
Just
streaking
put,
cards 2 years ago.
just put a hero name in there, bro.
I have no idea who this is.
Nope.
Yo,
I
what?
can type that in.
What the fuck?
Bro, that was
Ain't no way. Ain't no fucking way.
Kirk Penny.
What y'all talking about, bro?
Clint Wheeler.
Like that?
That wasn't it. Kevin Upshaw.
That's a 30. That Winston Bennett, Billy
Pete
Owens,
Myers?
Mark Strickland,
Pete
Terry
Myers?
Porter. Is that Terry Porter?
It is.
Oh, you're right.
Is
As soon
it?
as you said that.
Okay.
It
He's so much
is.
bigger. He's so much bigger.
Why that nigga look like a power
Congrats.
forward, dude?
Yeah, like
Yeah, he looks way bigger than he was when he was a
Like,
coach.
could they like zoom out? Like
Hey, so all of y'all saying that we ain't Heat fans, look, we did better than
that
way
nigga
better than
juiced
the
up said,
average. So
"Let's
there you go.
DJ and Binga."
I'm not even. I'm DJ.
Oh my gosh.
All right, well, I'll bring up another game later. We 10
Go
minutes
ahead,
away from.
Future. What's up,
Yeah,
Future?
future man.
Muddy
How are we
Cup.
doing?
Hey,
Buttercup.
we here.
Oh no,
I'm calling.
he on
I'm
that damn
calling you
headset.
guys from my new device.
That headset.
He's
How
got
far in
his
the future?
Apple headset.
10 minutes in the future?
This is crazy. I can also see the future. Drew Smith is alive and well.
Oh no.
Fuck.
I was gonna say something else, but I can't say that.
Woj says the Hawks are keeping DeJounte Murray. They're not trading him. Sham says the Spurs are likely to buy out Marcus Morris.
The Spurs.
That's what it says.
He was traded.
Oh,
for
the Pacers the Pacers traded Marcus Morris and a second round pick to the Spurs for.
There's your 4.
There's your 4.
Yeah, he'll be
Milwaukee
back.
Bucks are trading Robin Lopez to the Sacramento Kings.
What?
Robin Lopez.
And he will be waived and become a free agent instantly.
Do not sign him. He is.
And there's your center. There's your center right there.
No, I saw him on a low light the other day, and it was embarrassing.
Wait, so does the future have nothing to say? Is that all you wanted to say?
Yeah, Drew Smith is alive and well.
Yeah, he just want to talk. He just want to talk from the damn VR headset. Listen, everybody who's in.
I'm trying to figure out how to get this camera to work. But you guys, I'm watching you guys from my home theater now.
Okay. Listen, everybody who's in here.
You got it for real?
Listen,
Yeah,
guys,
I got it.
we have gained a couple of followers on Twitch. We have 29 followers on Twitch as we speak, and we have 144 people currently watching us in this stream on YouTube. If you do have a Twitch, please go over there and follow Basement Sports Gaming. Our goal is probably to get that to 100 followers before the end of this stream, which might be a bit unrealistic, but let's shoot for it anyway. So if you're having trouble, it's twitch.tv/basement sports gaming. Go over there, shoot us a follow. We really appreciate that.
We
What's
had
that, bro?
33 followers.
We had 33.
That 33 with it.
Yeah, so let's get that. Let's try and get that to 100 before, and let's give away some shit. If we can get Twitch to 100 followers, then we'll match that dollar for dollar and do $100 Amazon gift card giveaway. So let's try and get over there, and then y'all fuck with us on that side so that we can give away some more shit over there.
Bro, LJ's follower notification sound's gonna give me a fucking nightmare if it hits 100.
You said what?
Even more reason to go do it to annoy George. That is our pastime here at the Basement Sports Network.
We here.
We on the way.
If y'all want to hear from Threat, y'all should go follow the gaming because that's where he gonna be.
Yeah, I know Threat usually like pull up around 4:00. So I think 4:00 he's gonna take over the Twitch a little bit, and then he's gonna go. Wait, what's happening here? Oh, Marcus Morris is ineligible. He's ineligible to sign with the Miami Heat. But yeah, I know Threat usually be on the game sometime at like 4:00 in the afternoon or whatever. We don't know if he'll start right then, but I guess part of his plan was to go over here, play a little Call of Duty on the Twitch channel, so that we can take over, give George a nap for a little bit. In about 21 minutes, so at 3:15, I am going to be removing everybody off the stage, and I will be starting our lunchtime spaces over there on Playback. So for everybody who wants to get up on stage, ask questions, talk to some people on the panel, you will have to go to Playback. You will have to become a member of the Basement Sports Network Playback channel. You can request to get on stage. I'll get you on stage. Don't worry, people who want to watch on YouTube. I will put the screen capture up here in YouTube so that you guys can watch along if you don't feel like going over there and downloading the app. But yeah, make sure that y'all tapping in with us. 3:15. I'm gonna start in lunchtime spaces. What's up?
Shit, make them download that app.
Yeah, but we still got to keep the 24-hour stream going. So it's not gonna be nothing. I'll put the Playback in here so that they can look at it. But yeah, if they want to join the conversation, then I'll be over there on Playback. So you guys have to come over there with me. I actually need to go set that up kind of right now. potential buyout players who can't sign with the 7 apron teams: Kyle Lowry, Evan Fournier, Marcus Morris, Davis Bertans, and Joe Harris. Players with salaries at least the $12.5 million non-taxpayer mid-level exception amount cannot sign with teams above the first apron. Miami does qualify as one of the teams above the first apron. Thank you. Miami is above the first apron. They are not above the second one. They can get below the first apron with the trade here. Somebody who will remain
The
anonymous.
Toronto Raptors are planning to waive Spencer Dinwiddie.
Damn.
How much does Spencer Dinwiddie make?
I think he makes $20 million, so he falls into that list as well.
Yeah, so they're going to add Spencer Dinwiddie to the list of people who the Heat can't fucking sign after they get bought out.
That's crazy.
Yeah. But this is the new CBA at work, and I think people should be wary of kind of like how this is going, so that they can better set themselves up in their mind for how they should interpret moves and the way that the team should move going forward. Like, go ahead.
They waived that man to avoid $1.5 million bonus for games played.
Elite hate. I love it.
That is cutthroat. I wish Miami moving like that.
It's a dirty game out here, brother. You said
it's kind of becoming NFL-ish, no?
You know, brother, like I told y'all, like the player empowerment era was a wonderful time. But the league is taking that back, brother. LeBron James is exiting, so all the players who used him as cover, it's not gonna work no more, brother. It's gonna be gone. So I mean, get ready for it, because this CBA is gonna restrict a lot of players' ability to dictate where they go and the types of teams that they're able to build, because teams just won't be able to accommodate them anymore. And that's gonna be the new era that we living in. I need to find a way to get a phone charger downstairs.
Hey, Mark M., let me tell you, this team signed Killian Hayes after already employing Drew Smith. Y'all ain't got to worry about hearing my bad takes no more. I am out.
You just joined. We'll just have you talk about football instead.
Yeah, I can come on and say call to a bum. I could do that.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? That's why we got you. Your versatility. You ain't got to just limit yourself here. And on top of that, if they put Killian Hayes on this team, we're going to be covering the New Orleans Pelicans any fucking way. So it don't really matter what they want to talk about. I'm not talking about, bro. Y'all not going to be playing with my name, bro.
The Bulls have made Alex Caruso untouchable in trade talks.
You said what now?
The Bulls have made Alex Caruso untouchable in trade talks, per whoever the fuck that source is, but he seemingly is legit.
Well, fortunately, the trade deadline is in 2 goddamn minutes, so making him untouchable right now seems a bit counterproductive, don't it?
Who untouchable?
Caruso.
Caleb Martin?
Caruso.
Oh,
probably Caleb Martin too. Let me call up Pat and ask.
He's asleep.
Yeah,
he's asleep. No, don't get your hopes up about reaching Pat Riley.
Look at all these tweets about
that. It's the popular thing now. Call out Tyler Hero for his shit play, send him to the bench. Pat Riley is trash.
It's all the rage, bro.
That's why I've pivoted to having immense measure of guts.
More guts than one teams? Should be allowed. Who is the what now?
These apron teams. Is it the first one or the second?
That can't sign these people is anybody over the first apron. Miami is the first apron team.
You can sign them, but their salary when they are bought out needs to be less than $12.5 million.
So it's 8 of them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
so if we bought out Caleb right now, then the other apron teams could, in theory, sign him.
Yeah, got you.
Yeah.
Damn. So Spencer Dinwiddie probably gonna be a Dallas Maverick. What a trade for Kyrie, huh?
The Raptors are keeping Bruce Brown Jr.
That's cool. They traded Kyrie for Dorian Finney-Smith and a first-round pick and some seconds.
And it's 3 p.m. We did nothing again. The Miami Heat acquire Victor Oladipo from the Houston Rockets for Nikola Jovic and a second-round pick. I'm just kidding. I think he was traded from Houston like 3 days ago.
Isn't he homeless?
That's insane. But maybe. I don't know.
Wow.
No, I think he did he go to Memphis? I don't remember. Like I know they traded him. Like Houston traded him for something.
It was in the Steven Adams trade.
Wait till y'all get that. The Miami Heat have signed Nerlens Noel notification.
Come on now.
He did fire Clutch as his agency.
Who that?
So,
the center we have been looking for. Huh? Nerlens Noel? I'll move. No.
That is definitely young. That's definitely young Deadman. Look like him. Skinny, dark, and jet like him. That's definitely young Deadman. I don't be misleading the people, y'all. Walk with me. DJ Rutledge just like me in them comments.
DJ Rutledge been on some other shit.
Man, that last comment said he hate Tyler Hero.
Oh, he cooked.
Yeah, now.
No, I ain't gonna hold you, brother.
All right, y'all.
What is this?
I'll catch y'all
You
on
out?
the back of play.
On the playback?
Whenever you
Okay.
finna start that now?
Yeah, I might as well start it now and then just try and get it set up over here because it's gonna take me a while to get that. George,
bitches for a walk.
Yeah, go take a nap.
All right, who's taking over the Twitch? Because my PC about to blow up.
Your PC's about to blow up on Twitch.
I'm not even lying to you. It's been
Okay.
16 hours uptime and it is hot as shit.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what I got out here. Twitch. Do I have to do this from
It's about
Twitch
to
or do I have
blow
to do
up.
this from Streamlab? Do I have to do this from
Streamlab.
Twitch or Stream? I have to do it from Streamlabs?
Yeah, you can do it. Yeah.
This feels like a lot. Hold on right quick. Let me open this Streamlabs. Because I ain't got all the fancy shit set up like y'all. I can't get it because I got a Mac and y'all got a PC. So I can't get all that shit up in there. But
Have you got
how do
Streamlabs
I
downloaded?
Yeah, I got the app. I got the app downloaded.
Right. As long as you're logged into Twitch.
I am logged into Twitch.
All right.
So what I do now?
You can use anyone's you got your own transitions, your scene collections.
No, I can't use y'all scene. I can't use y'all scene collections or none of that shit because y'all are on PCs and I'm on a Mac, and so I have to build out my own, but I haven't built it.
All right. So as long as you got a share screen one, that's all you need really, and then you just share the screen of your screen of your of Playback.
You talking about on the main?
What do you mean the main? Yeah, the
main template thing.
Sorry. Yeah,
I can't go. I can't use that because it's in the thing.
You can't share your screen?
I can't share my screen in Streamlabs because I don't know how to do it. Like it's not. How do I do it?
Play the video, Justin.
No, he can't play the video. The YouTube is going to stay up. I'm just going to put the playback in YouTube.
I was joking. I was telling that nigga to come help.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, well, yeah, that would help. It'll be LJ who I need to help. But yeah, I need this shit to like show something. Huh?
I said, "And shut up, bro." Look at Ant's son.
The Miami Heat are acquiring DeMar DeRozan. Oh, that's beautiful. I mean, that's good work, but that's not real.
Man, y'all don't even let me dream,
bro. I instantly knew it was fake. I didn't have to. I didn't blink.
What would capture an application window? No.
Yes.
Display capture? Huh?
Display capture works as well.
Display capture?
Yeah.
All right. Let's see.
If you press the little cog on the right and then choose your display.
Hold on, bro. I'm giving it access. Google Chrome. Yeah. So y'all see how this kind of like works? It's a lot of shit that's going into this. To quit and reopen. Okay.
The plan was LJ was going to take over, but he's at work, and I've been up for 15 hours.
You said the plan is what? The plan is what now?
So the plan was for LJ to take over, but he's still at work.
Okay. Cool. I can also do something. I need to do individual. What is that? A window?
Yeah.
Yeah. Let's do one window. Select options. I don't know how to do this, bro.
Share your screen to me if you want, or I'll just take it off the Twitch.
Mm-hmm. Like I can see like the whole thing. So if I do this, hold on, let me see. I'm finna go live because it can see my whole screen, and I don't need it to see the whole screen. I just needed to see one part of the screen.
All right, should I end my stream?
Huh?
End this stream?
End the stream on Twitch?
Yeah, should I end this? Yeah. So then you can start yours up.
No, wait, not yet, bro. Because I don't know.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. If you're going to stream, then like I'll show you what you'd like, what's happening, and see what's actually going on.
I can, bro.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what, bro. Go ahead and end your stream on the thing. I will go. I'm gonna go live on the stream.
That's what I'm saying. Like, then I can see like what's like if like I can help at all with getting it to work.
No, go ahead, bro. End it. Who's this in the back? I love 24-hour stream.
It's me.
That's LJ.
LJ, you are a lifesaver, brother.
Welcome.
Yeah.
Are you done with like work?
I have so the plan was never for me to take over the Twitch because the Twitch was never supposed to be a 24-hour thing. The StreamYard was supposed to be the StreamYard was supposed to be the 24-hour hub, and we didn't have to stream on Twitch the whole time.
Okay, well the StreamYard is a 24-hour hub. I can actually use StreamYard to go to Twitch. I can just add the Twitch.
Yes, and then it'll just be the StreamYard that's on there, which is fine because we're not playing games right now anyway.
Yeah, I'm going to do that. I got it.
The entire time we could have gone to Twitch from StreamYard?
No, well, you wouldn't have had your transitions because it wouldn't have.
You wouldn't have had your transitions. Who's playing Guitar Hero? Is that Ant?
That's Ant.
Yes, it is.
And you missed the simplest of notes, Ant. And you missed an H. All right, you're turning up now.
No, it's just some entertainment while y'all handling behind the scenes stuff.
Okay, no, I need you to stop that. Did you end your stream on Twitch?
No, I'm doing it right now.
Okay, end your stream on Twitch.
It's done.
That was a solid 15-hour stream, George. Well done.
Thank you.
It was absolutely, George. Remove it right quick, and then I'm going to put it back over on Twitch to see if we can get this thing popping.
You should be able to get it bumping right back.
I did. I got it. So we're popping on Twitch. Let me start this. I'm gonna start this Spaces because I know a bunch of people are going to come over to the Spaces or the Playback. Let me open Playback here. Yeah, I got it from here, LJ. If you need to go back to work or whatever.
I do. Thank you. I just saw that there was a little bump in the road, so I wanted to make sure it all got sorted out.
Nah, it's cool. I got it.
I'll be back on a little bit later.
All right.
All right, Roy. I'll meet you in the Playback.
All right. But yeah, so I appreciate all you guys for being patient with us. This does take time to like get together. We didn't really like take much time to set this up, but we're here now. So let me verify that password, go into the Playback, which is now live. And then here you will hear none of the stream, all the things. All right. And then I'm going to kick everybody off the stage here. So we're going to go. I'll be the only one back here, but I'm not going to be on stage. Let me present, share file. If you want to come and you want to be a part of the conversation on Playback, join the Playback, and then I'll let you talk up there. But for YouTube, it'll be back. We'll come back over here in a while. And yeah, let's get this popping. Yeah. What does it look like over here? Livestream. Okay. Now let me start this stage. All right, just checking to see if people can hear me over here. Yep. I feel like we're good to go. Can people on YouTube? Yeah, you're on Twitch. Great. So if you can hear me on Twitch, let me know in the comments section on YouTube or something like that. Can everybody in Playback hear me? Let me know in the Playback if you can hear me on YouTube. I need to know like that everybody can hear me on all platforms. So I'm doing a sound check right quick. All right, so they got me on Playback. You guys have me on Twitch. Rosier, the great, I'm depending on you because I see you say you in there. So Rosier, can you hear me on Twitch? Can you guys hear me on YouTube? I got an echo. And the echo is on Twitch. Hold on. You don't see it? Okay, so you don't see it on Twitch. You don't see it.
I don't see it on Twitch. It says offline actually.
You are absolutely correct. I had to mute it on. All right. So do you still hear an echo over there, LJ? Is there an echo on Twitch? You can't hear me on Twitch.
No, I hear you on Twitch.
All right. So Twitch is picking up my audio from StreamYard, which means that I need to be in StreamYard from something else. I can't hear it now.
No, I'm not talking.
I can't hear it now.
You can hear me?
Yeah. All right. So can you hear me?
Yes.
Why is your shit coming through my thing instead of my headphones? All right.
I wasn't expecting anything big. Actually, what I wanted, I didn't even want a player. This word I'm gonna use is asset management. The only thing I'm feeling right now is Caleb Martin is probably gonna get re-signed. Highsmith might get re-signed, and I don't know how I feel about that. You know, like I felt like right now was the perfect time to trade Caleb for 3 seconds, or trade Caleb for a protected first. Like we've seen a good other handful of role players out there, and half of them I don't think are better than Caleb, maybe at the same level. But I think we should have used that chip. But in terms of the
Just real
NBA,
quick, Jess, just to cut you off. PJ Tucker will not be requesting a buyout and will remain with the Clippers for the duration of the season.
and that's smart though for PJ, because one of them niggas is bound to get hurt. It's gonna happen. Like it's like, if I tell you Tyler Hero is gonna play this offseason, playoffs, whatever, are you gonna believe me? Probably not. It's the same thing with the LA Clippers. Like, PG or Kawhi, maybe even both of them, they run out of gas. It's just what happens. And Harden, I'm still picking them to win the chip, but yeah, I think he's gonna play in the playoff. They'll figure it out. But yeah, back to the NBA and more so Heat centric. The Knicks. I think that's the elephant in the room is the Knicks. Like I think they got better again for let's call it the third time this season. They got OG, they got the white boy, and then they got the Burke. Right, that's three guys, three rotation guys who probably will be playing playoff minutes, and they're fixing their issues. I don't really understand what the 76ers were doing. You know, I would have sold a little bit more because Embiid ain't coming back. Like you should have tried to stack your assets. That's what I would have did if I were them. I would have been selling instead of buying a guy like Buddy Hill, who's gonna be a free agent at the summer anyway. Um, the Bucks, they got Patrick Bev. That's gonna help them, but they still too little back there, and it's gonna be. That's my initial thoughts. They poor asset management on the end of Miami. Y'all can hear me?
Oh, I can hear you, bro. Can you hear me?
Oh yeah, okay, yeah, I hear you. I hear you.
Yeah. So for me, bro, it was like I agree in large part with what you were saying, where it's just like Miami has had bad asset management. But when I looked around the landscape across the teams, again, Miami's, I guess, two of their three biggest competitors in terms of for the Eastern Conference crown got better today. Like whether that's by a lot or by a little, they did get better. But yeah, no. We got it, Shelton. I think we got it fixed up now where it's on. People can see the comment section and everything on both. They can see it both on YouTube and they can also see it on Twitch. And the people here on Playback. If you're not a member of the Playback, make sure you download Playback, the Playback app, playback.tv. Become a member of the Basement Sports Network's channel. And then on top of that, you can request to get on stage and we'll let you up here, get your shit off like my dog Just the Blessed to do. Just what I was saying is like, yeah, like realistically though, like Miami, it feels like even though Miami didn't make a move at the deadline again, they had already made their move. So it's not like they completely missed out on all the transaction shit that was happening. But with everybody around them taking kind of like maybe not significant steps, maybe little tertiary steps closer to the goal, it feels like Miami took a step back in terms of where they land in terms like for competitiveness in the East. I feel like Philly got better today. I feel like Milwaukee got a little bit better today. And I think Boston did all their getting better in the summer. Did you feel like that? And I also feel like some of the teams that were a little further back might have tried to do some things to try and come up to. Like, did you feel any of that? Like Indiana, for example.
I'm gonna go ahead and do. I'm gonna go ahead and pull up the standings, and I'm gonna talk about them one by one. It seems like we're gonna have time. So speaking of the Celtics, Xavier Tillman, I think, is a big pickup because we know that he could play. And we see him play in the playoffs. He's a solid role player. The most important thing with that pickup is it will allow Porzingis to play power forward and stretch the floor. Like you can't leave him, and they're not gonna suffer with the rebounding. They're gonna have a big down there who could bang with like a Bam or whatever, like Xavier Tillman. They're about the same size. Obviously, Bam is more athletic, but he could still throw his weight down there, right? So I think it allows them to play bigger for much longer, and that's definitely gonna be at the detriment of Miami. Next, we have Cavs. They ain't do shit. I mean, the Cavs is in a predicament where it's like you gonna have to show me because they went bad. They went out bad against the Knicks last year, and it's regular season shit. It's cute, Donovan Mitchell is nice, but based on what happened last year, I think their offseason moves, getting Matt Shoes and Georges Niang, getting some shooting out there is gonna help. But yo, they're gonna have to show me next. The Bucks, they got Patrick Bev. Okay, that's cool, but is it? Am I um am I over exaggerating if I say like he's kind of overrated defensively?
No, I like, look. I know that Pat Bev is not what he once was on defense, but I look at him as an improvement to what they had.
Okay,
Like they weren't defending anything, but they were. He is a step up off of what they already had there.
okay, that's fair, but it's still like I'm still not really. I think the issue still lies. Patrick Beverly, don't get me wrong, like in terms of the heart and the winning desire, he's a heat culture type of guy. He's like a Gabe Vincent defensively. It's like, yeah, he works really hard. He's gonna fight really hard, but at the end of the day, you still 6 feet. You still 6'1". Whenever like you're not really stopping anybody. You might get them tight. You might get in their head if they're soft, but like imagine Patrick Bev trying to guard Jimmy. It's like, come on now, like. But that's neither here nor there. I feel like we still have the advantage when it comes to like important playoff games. It's just that Patrick Bev is overrated. Where we at now? We're at the Knicks. Yeah, the Knicks. That's the team right there. Like I already said that. That's the team right there in terms of like they added some shooting. They added another all-around player in Alec Burke, and they didn't really give up anything. And I know everybody's talking about they have all these picks. They have a lot of picks in a weak ass draft. Like Tom Thibodeau ain't gonna play them niggas anyway. Like if I was them, I'll package like 3 of those picks for hopefully a future 2 first-round picks in the future. Maybe they could pack that up. But that's the team. Like if you asked me yesterday if we seen the Knicks in the playoffs, eh, I was struggling. Now it's just like, okay, I might need to, you know, wipe the dust. I heard y'all niggas say it earlier. Um, the Knicks are what we think Miami is. Like they got the star power, they got the defensive edge, they got the fire, they got the grit. They get it out the mud, and now they got a couple more shooters. They added there what Duncan Robinson, I guess. Like Knicks would beat the Heat in 4 or 5 games now easily. I ain't gonna go that far. I'm not gonna go that far, but what I will say is, I would say 7 game series. The fuck? I'm gonna go ahead and say it's gonna be a 7 game series, and
Queued up, bro, because I was like, damn, I just added somebody on here who I'm not sure is a real person. And then, like, as soon as he started with the bullshit, I already had his ass ready to get kicked up out of here, bro. Like, I'm not with the weird shit today.
yeah, last time he was here, let's not even talk about that.
Yeah.
Then, what did the Pacers do?
The Pacers ended up they traded Buddy Hield over to Philly for what was it, Korkmaz?
Okay, so I think if that's the only thing they did, I think they probably got worse. Can we? Yeah, they took out a rotation player. I think they
What you said, New?
They got McDermott, didn't they?
Hold
Yeah,
on, I'm
You're
trying to.
right.
I'm gonna go
They
to
did. They did get McDermott for a second, but it's
and
definitely a
they got
downgrade.
Corey Joseph. They got Corey Joseph too.
I mean, like, those are two moves that don't really move the needle in terms of like they already have Andrew Nemhard, they already have TJ McConnell, they have Corey Joseph. Okay, bravo. And then they went from Buddy Hill to Doug McDermott. That's a downgrade in my opinion. I feel like their real move was a couple weeks ago when they got Pascal, but in terms of versus today and yesterday, like I don't think they got better, and they
I
not.
don't think I'm looking at them like. I don't think I'm looking at it in terms of like today versus yesterday. I think I'm looking at it pre-trade deadline and post-trade deadline. So like I would include Pascal Siakam in the teams where I say like they did something that put themselves in a position to be better than Miami.
Okay, then if that's the case, then yeah. But I still personally don't think that team is better than Miami. They're one of those teams that I think they're gonna have to go through their struggles. Same way how we was talking about the Cavs last year. Like, yeah, they're gonna have to fight through the pain. Like I like them though. Y'all know how I feel about Tyrese, right? Y'all know I fuck with that boy. Pause, but
Yeah.
but at the end of the day, it's like them niggas ain't. I ain't really feeling that. The Magic ain't do nothing, right?
No, they didn't make a move.
The only team I could think of that's down there, I ain't gonna talk about them niggas. The Nets, they ain't do shit. Like they should have sold a lot more guys some picks. Them niggas is bugging. Them niggas was smoking crack. The Chicago Bulls is like a worse version of Miami Heat. The Charlotte, they definitely got some picks. And Toronto is one of those sneaky teams where I feel like they're not trying to lose. I think they're like trying to be competitive. They traded a first round pick. Shout out to Obachi, but they traded a first round. I think they're trying to still be semi competitive. And people were like, oh, yeah, they're going to buy out Kelly. Why the fuck would they do that? He fits right in next to Scotty Barnes, RJ Barrett. Obachi could shoot the ball, and they got quickly. That's the calm little, let's have some fun and figure shit out lineup. But the real eye opener here is definitely the Knicks in terms of who moved the needle the most.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Knicks were the team that kind of like pushed it. And shout out to Trey over there in the YouTube comments. He's totally checking in from Hornets Nation. He popped into one of our spaces last time. Him and some of the members of his team over there. And he asked if Heat fans all right. We cool on this side, brother, because we always knew that was going down. We got my gang up here. My boy Kang Threat, my boy. How you doing today? Tell me how another trade deadline of nothingness is making you feel, my boy.
I don't know if y'all can hear me good because I'm in traffic right now. I'm straight.
Yeah, I can hear you, gang.
Man, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's another year, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you, bro. I really feel like the Knicks went harder for Jalen Brunson in his window than the Miami Heat have gone for Jimmy Butler in his window, bro. And that's a fucking shame. The Knicks are all in on Brunson, and we have I haven't felt like at one point we went all in for Jimmy Butler at all, bro. Am I wrong for thinking that?
That's really interesting. Because
No,
I do think
not
20 listen. So no, he's not wrong in the sense of a couple of years, but I think in 2020, the move that they made to go get Andre Iguodala and Jay Crowder, that was an all-in move at the time. Like that, but it wasn't like all in. That was before they knew what they was had. So that was still in that evaluation period, and they were just trying to make the best team that they could make for the first year of Jimmy Butler to try and see what they had there. That to me felt like they was all in. They didn't do nothing that next year, nothing like the rest of the years in this build, they didn't go all in for Jimmy Butler. So yeah, I agree with you, bro. Like I think the Knicks in 1 year have shown the willingness to get up off of people, move assets in order to build a team around Jalen Brunson. That's really interesting, bro.
Like I just find it a shame that like if they want to hang banners in the arena, bro, and they feel like Jimmy is that guy, then why would you not go all in, bro? How can Andre Iguodala and Jay Crowder be the best move that you made in the Jimmy Butler era and say that you were seriously trying to contend for a championship, bro? It just doesn't equate to me. I'm not all the way upset this year because it's expected. You know what I'm saying? Like I really feel like this year wasn't a year where we hyped the trade deadline to be what it was, like how we have in past seasons, bro. And I really feel like the Dame Lillard move not happening in the off season was kind of like a precursor for everybody's move this trade deadline period, bro. Like it's almost like the nail in the coffin of getting your hopes up as a Heat fan, bro. Like we know shit not gonna shake anymore. Like once the Dame Lillard trade didn't happen, this year out of all the years I've been the Heat, probably the least amount of jersey swaps I've ever seen, bro, from Heat Nation, bro. On God, this was the least amount of jersey swaps I've ever seen from Heat Nation, bro. Like the reality is sinking in for niggas. Niggas know what Pat Riley is, and the aura, the Godfather mentality. Like everybody knows that shit just a myth at this point. So the whole accept your reality shit, everybody's starting to accept it, bro. Like niggas are not fucking moved by the deadline anymore. Niggas is not moved by the off season anymore because we know we gonna sit on our hands, bro. So like my feelings ain't crazy. It's not out of this world like how it has been in past years because we know these niggas was never gonna do shit in the first place.
That's fact. Oh shit, man. I was still on mute. I said I agree with you there, bro. I think we've all kind of like you're right. That Dame Lillard thing just kind of it left a sour taste in a lot of our mouths in terms of like faith that the front office could get a move done. So like heading into this deadline, bro, like we were not excited about this one at all. Oladipo's been waived. That's funny. But we weren't excited about this trade deadline at all. So it's hard to be disappointed when you aren't set up to be like relevant anyway. Not in this regard. Like I don't think Miami was setting themselves up to be relevant in there. I see you, JKL. We're gonna come back to you. We got my dog Typhoon Warning in here. Typhoon, you've been with the stream for most of the morning, gang. Do you sleep?
Yeah, man, I sleep, bro. I just, I was at work watching y'all, man.
Oh man, well we appreciate you tapping in with the game. Just let me know how you feeling about the deadline so far, or it's over with now. Like we 35 minutes past the deadline. Let me know how you feeling about Miami's lack of moves or just the overall deadline.
Man, on some real ass shit, bro. Hey, that we ain't make no damn moves, bro. This season over, man. Should have been made some shit. Ever since the beginning of the season, man, I already knew that this bill was horrible, man.
I think that's the place for most of us, bro. Like I think that's the place that we've been this whole time, where it was like, in order to make this bill something worth doing, then you had to take the extra step, like to get a player either on par or better than Jimmy Butler. And I just don't think they've given a fuck enough to like try that.
Let me ask you something, Roy.
What's up?
Is there any chance that this bill comes back for year 6, bro? Any chance?
I feel like saying no would be irresponsible. That's a sad thing to say because there should be no reason for this bill to come back in year 6. So ideally, what they have seen all they need to see, and they should be looking to move on from Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson this offseason. My fear is that we get into the playoffs, Tyler Hero performs at an admirable level, and they convince themselves that now that they've added Terry Rosier to the fold, that they just need to change some things around Bam, Jimmy, Tyler, and Terry, and then make another run at it. So
go ahead. To be real with you, bro, the way I see it, bro, is I'm gonna be real. I'm gonna say it right now. I'll put it on the timeline and everything. At best, bro. At best, this is a second round team, bro. At best, I don't see how this team could even make an Eastern Conference Finals run this year, bro. Because I don't think they could beat the Bucks, and I don't think they could beat Boston. And to be real with you, after these moves, I hate to say it, but I don't think this team could beat the Knicks, bro. And I would hate to play the Knicks simply because I have a feeling we're gonna lose that series. Give me Boston, or matter of fact, don't give me Boston. Give me the Bucks, bro. Just put me out my misery with the Bucks. I'll take losing the Dame and Giannis. I don't want to lose to Tatum and the boys because they fans are insufferable, and I don't want to lose to the Knicks because you know them niggas get rowdy after winning one game. So please just have the Bucks put me out my misery, bro. I don't think they get past any of those three teams.
Right now, the Heat currently sit in 7th place. And if the status, like, of course it won't hold, but if the standings held today, we'd be playing the Cleveland Cavaliers in the first round of the playoffs.
And I'm going to be real, we'd beat them.
Hey.
We'd beat them. I'm going to keep it 100.
Hey, you know what?
I'm going to keep it 100. We'll beat them.
That's real. What's up, Top of?
Hey, you know what? This organization, you know, them losing to the Bucks and Dame, that's what they damn deserve, man.
Listen, we talked about Dame. I'm all with it. JK, my boy, how you doing today, first of all? Second of all, bro, give me your thoughts on the trade deadline so far, bro. Team, it don't have to be about Miami focus or whatever. Just any team that kind of impressed you or something like that, a move that made you feel something.
You know, I'm good, you know, just 8. Yeah, I'm agree with everybody else. The Knicks definitely did the most. They definitely like improved and changed their roster around. Like they're a team that's actually, you know, serious about trying to win. You know what, for 4 words I'm about to use: blow this bitch up, bro. I'm tired of this build. I'm tired of seeing this shit, bro. Somebody said it a little while ago that they've been trying to like nickel and dime their way to the chip. And that's basically what the whole Jimmy build have been. Niggas being cheap and trying to win the whole time, bro. It's not gonna work, bro. I'm tired of this shit. We'll blow this shit the fuck up.
My brother, I've been there for years. Somebody on the Twitch, well, it was the Basement's Twitch account, said Depot Day Part 4 incoming. My brother, if Victor Oladipo makes an appearance on this roster, I promise y'all this, somebody else needs gonna be toe up too. And they work in the Miami Heat front office. Uncle Lad.
Hey, real quick, Royce, just before Uncle Last, I just wanted to correct you. If the season ended today, the Miami Heat would be playing the Orlando Magic for the 7th seed in the Eastern Conference. They would not be playing the Cleveland Cavaliers.
I forgot about the play-in rules. I got them sitting right up there. Like the Miami Heat would be playing. No, they'd be playing the Hawks again.
Nah, don't 7 and 8 play for 7, and then 9 and 10 play for 9, and then 9 and 10 play whoever loses for 8. Right?
Yeah. You're right. But like,
no, I'm asking.
He says 7 plays, 8 winner automatically the 7th seed, and then the loser of that game gets the chance to play the winner of 9 and 10 for the 8 seed. Yeah. That will suck. We are in the play-in currently. But yeah, I was just more so talking like if the standings held like they are, freeze frame this, Miami ended up in 7, Orlando 8 after the play-ins and all this. Like, this is what will end up happening. Uncle Laz, you've been with us for quite some time on this 24-hour stream too. Seeing you commenting on the YouTube page. First of all, how are you doing today? Second of all, give me your thoughts on the trade deadline.
Yo. Doing wonderful today. Aside from this Heat shit, I can't stand those motherfuckers, but that's nevertheless. Anyway, this trade deadline, it's the same shit. I'm sick and tired of these motherfuckers. The fact Tyler Hero is still here, dog. Every time you say something about Tyler Hero on Twitter, I like that shit immediately because fuck Tyler Hero. I'm tired of him. He need to go. Caleb Martin, this motherfucker, I love him. He's amazing. J. Cole, my dog. he needed to be traded too, because it's gonna be the same shit as Struz. It's gonna be the same shit as fucking Namdi. He's gonna walk, and we're not gonna get anything for him. With all of that being said, Pat Riley needs to go. I'm tired of him. He's gone. I used to be his biggest defender, his biggest like talker upper, everything, dog. I was so happy with LeBron and everything he did. Well, that wasn't even him. It was Dwayne Wade, if we're being honest. But he's got to go. I'm tired of this shit. But aside from all of that, the only team that scares me in the playoffs is the Celtics. That's it. Nobody else. Why? Because nobody else is proven other than Milwaukee. But we're going to beat Milwaukee. Giannis ain't shit.
I ain't gonna hold you, bit dog. Like you could post that, but to say nobody don't scare you in the playoffs, that's wild, brother.
When Dame wants that 40-foot three ball and you hear bang, bang. Yeah, you gonna know.
I'm saying that until it's proven.
I'm telling you now, Dame. If it's Dame, I'm terrified because that's a beast we've never seen in the East before. And as far as the Knicks go, they took us to 6. They got better. We ultimately kind of stayed the same, or maybe we got better. I don't know. Right now, what does the record say?
We worse, bro. We worse through 51 games, I believe, than last year.
So at that point, then like, how can I confidently say that we could beat the Knicks when they took us to 6 and they was worse and we are worse? I mean, they're better now. We're worse. Like I can't say that. They worry me, bro.
The thing is, like, am I worried, like, because they got better assets? Yeah, sure. All of that on paper is fantastic. But historically, the Knicks ain't shit. So I ain't worried about them until they actually beat somebody that actually is like, oh, shit. Let's say the Knicks played the Bucks round 1 and demolished them. Yo, shit, all right, respect. I'm scared of the Knicks. But until they beat us, I ain't worried about it. The only team I'm really, truly scared of is the Celtics, bro. And maybe that's just a homer in me, but I got to see it before I could believe it, dog.
But my thing is to you, lads, like, why you scared of the Celtics and not the Bucks? Like, the Celtics ain't never beat the dog shit out of us. Like, Milwaukee done fucking Milwaukee did some nasty shit to us, bro. Like
with the sweep.
Yeah, bro. Like, and the way it's trending, like every time like we beat them in a playoff series, they go and upgrade their team. Like, and that's what they did. They did it the second time too. Like with Dame. First it was with Drew, and then like that shit worked for them. I know they got holes and shit, but it's like, bro, like I'm with Threat when it comes. Like, we ain't never had to go up against no nigga like Dame, bro. Like, yeah, Giannis is like dominant and shit, but like you can, like, we got somebody who can rattle Giannis like to some degree and like at least like slow him down. That whole build a wall shit, like we can't build no walls no more. Trump not in office, like niggas can't build no walls when that boy out there bombing from 30 from the logo.
So y'all remember like a lot last year, we would say like 50. Like a nigga had to give us 50 before we respect it. Dame is one of those players. Dame is one of those players. Like the reason I respect Milwaukee is because both Dame and Giannis, honestly, are players both capable of giving us fucking 50. And especially with the type of defense that we've been playing out there, like 50. Jalen Brunson, listen, now we didn't do much with him last year. And our guard rotation defense, hold on.
Buckets. That nigga still gave us buckets whole series.
Hey, he gave Jimmy Butler work, bro.
Oh my God.
That
like boy. We went to me and Threat went to game 4, I think that was. Man, listen. It was a long night. Like that nigga Brunson, like with that whole footwork shit, the way they be talking about Jaime Jaquez, like his shit different, dog. Like,
wasn't Butler already hurt at that point from when Josh Hart hit him?
We not doing that. We're
not doing that. All right, respect.
Yeah. Real niggas got to stand up when they on that court. You feel me? It's like,
you're right.
Hey, you go out there.
You on the court, you play.
You on that court, you good.
You feel me? Like it's not my body. I don't know what that nigga feels, so I'm not used to that.
Hey, y'all can hear me?
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep it 100, bro. Brunson he needs that breakout series, like that series that's gonna really like solidify his name, bro. Something is telling me it's gonna be against the Heat, The nigga gonna beat the Heat in like a 6 or 7 game series, averaging like damn near 30, and the nigga gonna stamp his name, bro. I feel it, bro. I just feel that shit coming.
Brother, you
30 last year.
Yeah, I was about to say you saying 30, big dog. Like threat. That nigga gave us 30 last year.
But yeah, he gave us 30, but on a losing effort. I'm saying he's gonna average the 30 with the win. That's gonna niggas don't give a fuck if you put up 40 with the loss. You saw Russell Westbrook put up 37 for a series with a triple double for the loss. Nobody gave a fuck. If he wins the series, that shit different, bro.
And then they've already addressed the difference between the winning and the losing, bro. They went and got OG Anunoby. Like, that is going to dramatically impact the series. Like, people like to attribute Jimmy's performance to the ankle thing with Josh Hart. Cool, I'll let you have that. But that's not going to be an issue this year because OG Anunoby is going to be the person guarding Jimmy Butler. And Jimmy,
go ahead.
That shit tough. No, I'm just saying, like, that shit going to be tough, bro. What you about to say?
Bro, like, thinking about it, bro, like, them niggas, like, they D'd up when it comes to, like, wing defenders, bro. Like, I'm not even thinking about the Heat. Like, Jimmy in hell, bro. But I'm looking at them niggas in Boston, like, bro, like, Tatum and Brown gonna have a, like, that's, like, bro, to have to go against Hart, OG, like, bro, like, New York, like, they got some shit over there, bro, unfortunately. And then, like, they stank. The biggest stank on their team is that big dirty nigga Julius Randle, bro. Like, and they went in, like, somebody, like my man Cable said, they went and bought 2 bottles of Febreze, bro, like, to cover that shit. Like, I can see Bogdan Bogdanovic, like, playing minutes at the 4 and Julius Randle dead ass, like, on the bench, bro.
Come on now.
That's what I was gonna go. Like, the defense is cool. They always had the defense, but it's that bro, the fucking Russian bro. He gonna drop some bombs. Like he
gonna be 17 to like 20 a game, bro. Like, that's just how his game. He's always played kind of like off of like these smaller guards. Like, he's used to it. It's not like nothing new to him, to be real. Like, he did it in Utah. I forgot what he was before that, but he's a decent player, bro. Like, him, and you got Burks who can shoot threes. So, like, their shooting got better, bro. Like, their defense got better. It's fuck them niggas, though.
Yeah, like, real shit. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. Like, fuck them until they prove it to me. But, brother, they damn sure moved me a little bit with the moves that they added over there. You was talking about wing defenders, bro. That shit got me to thinking, dog. Like, how many of these teams have the capability of guarding Miami? Like, I don't really think Cleveland can do much. Well, Cleveland can do something about Jimmy Butler because they got them tall ass people in the paint. Milwaukee, similar kind of thing. Like, I've seen them put center on Jimmy Butler before. Boston, now New York, Philadelphia, maybe not so much, but there are a lot of teams that have kind of like shored up the holes that Miami used to beat them. And that, to me, is kind of like the biggest difference between what the rest of the East did and Miami's not inactivity, but like I said, they made a move. They got Terry Rosier. That deserves to count for something. But a lot of these other teams, like everything that we beat them with, like, they went and fixed that shit. They went and fixed that shit. And so, like, I think
Hey,
helicopter. Go ahead, Typhoon. You can talk.
Yo, I remember that.
All right.
Go
ahead, Jimmy.
I remember, that nigga Wes Matthews, bro, had Jimmy in hell, bro. That had that nigga in the cage. OG, that shit's about to be so much worse.
So the people know.
Brother, they must have been listening to you subconsciously, Kendall. They ain't heard about this from years ago. Like, they've been said it now. Them boys been told y'all. Wes Matthews has Jimmy Butler's number on defense.
Yeah, bro, that nigga OG is about to do unspeakable things to that nigga Jimmy, bro.
That's what I'm saying, dog. If Miami can't get their shit out because Jimmy can't get his shit out, it could get ugly very quickly in these playoffs, bro.
But they depend on it's all gonna be fine.
You said what, bro?
I don't know how you can win a championship without that second guy who you know gonna go and get it, bro. Like if they somehow limit your number one guy for a series, there's always, even in the Big Three era, we had those times where it felt like niggas could kind of stymie LeBron, and then you had Wade. We don't have that, bro. Like who's gonna be that guy? I hate the fucking get the bucket by committee ass fucking team flow that we got. I fucking hate that shit. Give me two hitters and two niggas that's gonna be right behind them, bro. I need two hitters. Like having this committee ass offense fucking sucks. If you got a committee, that shit is not the wave, bro.
Bro, we don't even have shooting, bro. Like I don't care what nobody say, bro. Like the Heat cannot shoot threes, bro. Like I don't know where we rank in terms of like shooting percentage and 3-pointers, bro. But Duncan is gone, y'all. Like I hope everybody just like embrace that shit. Like he cooked, fam. Like he ain't coming back. Like that
Cracker shooting 30% since January, dog.
Bro, like come on now. Like Tyler Hero, bro. Like he can get hot and cold from three, and it's like Terry Rosier, bro. You think I ain't putting no stock in Terry? Like that nigga's supposed to hoop over there, like away from my team. Like
Miami ranks 11th in 3-point field goal percentage in terms.
And I'm pretty sure they was top 5 at some point.
And look at look at the attempts though; it's very low compared to like.
Right, that's another thing.
And attempts, so
and in terms of attempt, they rank 19.
And I'm gonna be real. I don't think Miami has that. Like,
it makes they rank 17.
They like kind of like they gotta outgrit teams, and like y'all saying, like Roy, you said, teams got that shit now, bro. Like that toughness and shit, bro. Like, and them teams that got that shit now, they excited to play with each other. Like Miami's not excited to play with each other no more. Like I don't care what nobody say. Like if this shit is not like smooth sailing into the playoffs where we get like up to like the 5th seed or something, like this team is not gonna be like excited to go into like a playoff series, like at all. Like to the point,
brother, we got an uphill climb anyway, gang.
Right.
Like just to get to that 5th seed, dog. Like
it's 3 games. We 3 games out.
Yeah,
but them 3 games feel like a lot, huh?
Well, I'm about to say I ain't gonna like it, but I don't really give a fuck. So I was gonna say, and I was saying this a couple of weeks ago during the fucking losing streak. These niggas, like not even like the All-Star break is around the corner, and fucking Spo really needs to get in the chamber and like reconfigure some things. And I don't know, he gotta work his magic in terms of like figuring it out. Now, that's who that's my last roll of dice right there. It's gonna be, can Spo make this piece of chicken shit, fucking chitlins or whatever fuck you Nick? I'm not gonna call it whatever you black people be eating. Can he make that shit taste good? Can he put some seasoning on that white meat? Right now we have white meat. It's just there. It's bland. There's no flavor.
Excuse me.
And
hey yo.
Nah, but yeah, right now it's just fucking bland. He's gonna have to really figure out a way. It doesn't make sense to me how we added one of the best pick and roll guys in the league and we're not running that more often. It's little things that he could tweak. Obviously we got the fucking buyout markets coming up. He do have a roster spot. And I have a question for one of them, one of you NBA nerds. Maybe like I'm definitely one of the nerds, but I don't know one of the answers. Yo, why didn't we get that? You know how some teams they get an exception if a player is out for the season? Like
because it's Drew Smith, bro.
Yeah, but
it would have been like I think
he doesn't make enough money to justify.
Yeah, I think it would have been like $250,000,
but
which
not
Mickey would have kept for himself to take his family on a nice vacation.
It's more so the roster spot. Like we can't just get like an exception where we could get that roster spot. But regardless, right? I think we have 1, maybe 2 roster spots available. And do y'all want to get into those names?
Well, real quick to answer your first question about Spo, we kind of went over it in a post game show a couple days ago, bro. Like The Miami Heat offense has no order of operation right now. So you can't run a proper offense around Jimmy Butler when you don't know what you're gonna get from Jimmy Butler on a night-to-night basis. Tyler Hero's inconsistent. Terry Rozier is new and inconsistent, and Bam Adebayo doesn't have the offensive bag to be your first option. So right now the shit is just all over the place, and we're just going with the flow. When the playoffs comes, Jimmy turns it up a notch, and then that's when the offense looks different because we have a proper order of operation. Niggas follow behind Jimmy Butler, but I mean, that's the best we can do. Right now, you just got to go with the flow because you don't know when your main star is going to show up to work.
And to that point, also that like playoffs, like the stars play more minutes, so it's like, you know, naturally they would do more. But I agree, bro. Like that shit is kind of like, I don't know about y'all, but like when I tune into these games, man, and I see bits and spurts where it's like Caleb take like 3 out of 5 shots in a possession and pushing the ball, trying to get to the. It's like, bro, it's like, and Jaime Jaquez taking the ball and like he gets the ball and gets a little screen and then trying to get to the. It's like, bro, like let's just play through the stars, bro. And I don't understand. To Jess's point, like why Spo is not on that, bro. Like to the point where he need to get in that lab, bro. Like the lab is like, it's simple, bro. It's like, okay, Jimmy and Bam, y'all the 2 best players. We giving y'all the fucking ball. Like I don't, that usage need to be 32 to 35 for both of them. And y'all make plays because they both playmakers. They can pass the ball. So it's like, I go through stretches watching Bam in the fucking second unit, and this nigga's not even touching the ball for like 3-4 possessions. Some of them he don't even cross half court because everybody just trying to go, and then it's like, oh, let's play with pace, and it's like, brother, it don't end up in nothing. And my final point is like, when it comes to Spo and that All-Star break, bro, I ain't gonna hold you. 1, 2, 3 strikes you out, bro. Like this the 3rd time, like. That shit ain't working. In my opinion, that shit ain't working this time. Spoden cooked up some shit after that year when we got Kyle Lowry and PJ when everybody was getting hurt. This nigga was posting PJ, running cuts and shit, had him playing out the post and shit on the block. Like that was year 1. Last year was another.
Definitely.
You feel me? Like, bro, like in the playoff, like, bro, I don't think like. Bro, like it's get to a point where like the other coaches are good enough to know it's like, okay, I know this player can't do X, Y, and Z, and I done seen him do A, B, and C. So we done kind of like funneled out like exactly what all these guys can do, especially like these lower level players. Like, bro, that shit, I don't see that shit working, bro. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. If you
the new car smell wore off on this team when it comes to Spo. Like Spo was able to like hide a bunch of these dudes throughout the course of the regular season. And in the same like inconsistent shit that they had going on in the regular season, they had in the playoffs. It's just when they were on their P's and Q's, they was catching these teams by surprise. So you had people like Max Strus and Gabe Vincent coming out of nowhere. Now, like a lot, like you're saying, bro, a lot of these teams have had this experience for 4 years now. They starting to sit on some of these guys. They starting to do their homework on the Heat players a little more, the lesser knowns, and they're less impactful. So, like Haywood Highsmith, yes, he has games where he hit, but they know how to guard Haywood Highsmith. And they're going to wait until the playoffs to do it. They know how to guard Caleb Martin. They know how to guard Tyler Hero. Like, they know how to guard Bam for real. And that, like, how much can you ask Spo to do? Like, I get it. Yes, he's a part of the problem. But, like, damn, bro, like, what do you want him to do?
Like, how many coaches?
So, like,
real quick, I just wanted to say this last thing, and it's about the Bam usage. Let's keep it a beam, bro. That it feels like that nigga running on fumes, bro. And it happens every time around this time of year, bro. And also the lingering hip. And he's settling for jump shots. He's settling for the midi. He's not even working for the basket no more. He's just settling. I don't even know if Spo can trust running an offense through him because he's fucking on fumes, working his ass defensively to cover up the stink. And then you asking a nigga to have a usage of 35 plus on offense. It's too much for one nigga. I don't know what the nigga got to do, but you can see from his play that nigga not 100. Like the nigga not 100%. Like not even just 100%. The nigga not what's the word that I'm using that I'm looking for? He's not
Fatigued?
he fatigued. He fucking fatigued, bro. Like that nigga's fatigued.
And even on offense, the nigga goes up against like every person he attacks for the most part is like people bigger than him. But I just want to
Brother,
say,
he was in hell in that Spurs game. Like he played well, but brother, like every time you
it's
turn
like
around,
you see how hard he
6'8",
got to
6'9".
work. Yeah,
Yeah.
bro. It's like you see how hard Bam got to work to even get it. Like when that nigga shot that mid-range shot over Wemby, bro. Like I was so shocked that shit got off. I was like, oh, he got that shit off. Like even to get it up like over Wemby is one thing, and two, like to Spo, it's like all these other coaches in the league, bro. And it's like we've been here for like 3 years. Oh, Spo. It's like, bro, like, is there really a time where we ever could see like in the big three area? Obviously, was there? You had Brown and Wade. Like all these coaches got stars that can like do the job for the coach, or like, you know what I'm saying, or like just take over a game. Like, yeah, we seen Jimmy take over games, but I just feel like, bro, like there's something. Well, obviously, it's something missing where Spo don't like have to like scheme some shit up. You feel me? Like, because I personally feel like basketball is like, especially in the regular season, and you're supposed to be like this good team and a contender. Like, I'm not trying to hear about the coaching in the regular season, gang. I'm sorry, like your roster should be good enough if you consider yourself a contender to like handle up and like get you 50-52 wins. Like I shouldn't
That's
have to
another thing too. Like Spo shouldn't have to. You're right. Spo should not have to coach perfect in order to get wins.
It's like
But
Steve Kerr got
yeah, and on top of that, like Spo good for winning us 1-2 games a series. Like that's what he does. Like he wins us playoff games, and it's like even that is like a bit of a like. Why should he have to do that? Why can't he just come up with a game plan and then rely on his players to execute said game plan? Why does it have to be? Why does he have to be perfect every night, picking and choosing which guy is hot, which guy is not? Like, ain't that's a lot to put on Spo too?
Yo, I was gonna.
It all comes down to us just having shit talent on this damn roster, man. Spo can only do what he can do with what the fuck we have, man.
Sound like they should blow this bitch up.
Speaking to like Jimmy Butler not showing up during the regular season, like if he's your best player and like Spo's literally on a crutch the entire regular season trying to figure shit out until Jimmy decides to turn it on.
But I look like to these points though.
Exactly.
Like yes, I give Spo a little more leeway than them, but I am not completely opposed to Spo catching some of this smoke now. Like yes, they gave him a shit roster, but for a couple of weeks now, I've been saying I am adding Spo's name to the list of people I'm talking about when I talk about the front office. Spo is culpable in some of this shit. He's asked to keep Duncan Robinson. That's why he's here. So he's responsible for Duncan Robinson. So when Duncan Robinson can't play, that's not on Pat. That's a Spo roster move. There are other Spo roster moves out here. Haywood Highsmith probably. Because I ain't fucking with it. What's up, Jess? Typhoon, mute your mic right quick, bro, because your background noise is loud as hell.
Yeah, so I was gonna say, look, in terms of figuring out, like, yeah, Jimmy be sleeping, but look, let's be honest, like the last, let's say, 5, maybe 6, 7 games, he's definitely he's starting to wake up.
That's not true.
And
No, he's not. The nigga had 21 points against the Clippers in a game that you need to get up for. Like he stat padded in the fourth quarter when they was down like 13 with like 2 minutes left and hit a couple whack threes and got to the foul line to make that stat line look. That nigga has not woken up. Don't tell that lie.
No, what I'm trying to say is it's less like, okay, that type of Jimmy, we've seen it a lot more often. Now he's starting to at least be more engaged in most of these games. Like when we
Thank
look
God
at
our $55 million man is now getting engaged.
exactly. That's not the point I'm trying to make. The point I'm trying to make is in terms of Spo turning the clock, like, and this happened right around the time. I'm not gonna say his friend. Let's just say that his friend went on the fucking net and was like blah 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 talking his shit. Jimmy, it seemed like he made an effort, is making an effort to, all right, this is my team, And also, alongside with that, I don't know if y'all peeping or if it's just me. It definitely looks like Tyler is starting to dial back a little bit. I'm not seeing as many 22, 23 shot attempt games. It's more around that 14 to 16, 17 range. So he's starting to shoot a little bit less, and it's a lot less dribble, dribble, dribbling the air out the ball. Now, what he needs to go ahead and figure out is that whole how we gonna get Bam more involved, especially with the Terry Rosier, that pick and roll action. And I think it's more so when Jimmy is more lineups with Jimmy and the bumps where Jimmy just, do what Jimmy does. And then more lineups with Bam and the guards where they could run up and down, run some more high screen and rolls. Maybe not be great defensively, but run some more high screen and rolls, get to the basket, have Duncan in the game as well to spot up maybe Caleb who could um catch the ball and shoot or catch it off a late closeout and go straight to the rim. That type of play, he needs to figure out. Okay, I think in terms of the roles and what's going on, Jimmy is starting to say I'm the best nigga on this team. No more of that bullshit. Tyler's starting to do a little bit less when it comes to the offense. He's not taking as much shot. The usage rate appears in my eyes to be less. It's figuring out the other two guys, and then, but we'll see. Probably maybe at some point in fucking March. But we'll see.
Tyler usage in part
Oh, go
because
ahead.
yeah, a lot of that Tyler usage shit is in part because Terry Rozier's default is not to give that nigga the ball. Terry Rozier look his own first. Like that's what he's looking for. And so that Tyler's usage ain't coming down by choice. What you was about to say, Third?
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, I was kind of gonna hint at that. I mean, the nigga's still taking the most shots on the team, and the nigga's still getting empowered as the first option, even though he's not good enough as a first option. He's top 10 in field goals missed in the league with the lowest field goal percentage make in the top 10 as well. Like, it's just disgusting basketball being played. He should not be empowered to be a first option on the team, but I don't know whose fault that is, but it could be a Spo fault, bro. He should not be the number one option on the championship team, bro. And that's basically what they're empowering him as. Even though we know he's not, he's getting empowered as that when he takes the most field goals on the team.
The shit started like in the off season, bro. Well, he been on this, but like, bro, like for Pat Riley to come out and tell them boys, one of y'all need to average 25. Like,
He knew which one was gonna try to do it.
Right, bro. That's what I'm saying. That's why I'm like I don't even like when he like for him to even mention Bam in my mind, I was like, bro, like Bam ain't finna play like that to try to get 25 points per game. Like, that's not how he plays basketball. But like you said, we knew who was gonna try to do that shit, bro. Like, Tyler is fucking like, bro, like, and I can like give him like to like the way Jess said Jimmy done picked it up, you know what I'm saying? Since, I honestly think, I don't know who it was, but somebody in that little players only meeting like told him, nah, bro, you be slacking. Like, I don't know who it was, but somebody told him he don't play like a number one, a leader should be playing, because they said that them boys had a conversation in there, and like Jess said, that boy didn't play different. Like, Tyler, bro, like somehow, some way, he just ends up shooting that basketball. Like,
Nah. But with Tyler though, it's just like, I don't know if y'all peep in the beginning of the season, he was low key forcing it, especially trying to go to the rim, and he just kept getting his shit pinned and pinned and pinned every single time. Now he not forcing it, like he not trying to bulldoze through. He not. I think he's accepting, like, yo, my nigga, you not that. And if he's taking his 15, 16, whatever shots, you a lot of them are more so the jump shots instead of like the forcing it. We even seen it in his field goal, not his field goal, his free throw attempts. Like, he's not forcing it to the rim like he was trying to in the beginning of the season. He's doing that a lot less. And I think, in my opinion, his shot quality is a little bit higher. It seems like y'all niggas said it yesterday. I think Roy said it looks like he's being a little bit more efficient, and I don't think he's being a little bit more efficient. I think he's just not forcing it as much as he was when Terry wasn't here. Now we got Terry who could theoretically do that at a better clip, but I think he's still getting acclimated to the team and shit. Niggas still ain't practice, which is nuts. But it's the NBA.
Yeah, they say he's supposed to get a practice in tomorrow, so that should be.
Who we talking about?
Terry Rosier. Terry Rosier still ain't practice with the Heat, bro.
Man, them niggas don't want it bad enough. No,
practice? We talking about practice?
Like, I don't know what people like. I love something there and bro. Oof. But I'm glad he don't be giving Tyler that ball though.
Did Stone really bet the shot $100 that the Heat gonna win the East? Brother, that sounds like one of them bets that we were talking about last night, Kendall. I might have to jump on there.
I have a couple points to
Go ahead, Lance.
So going back to the thing about Jimmy Butler, like starting to play now, if this was LeBron James back then, we would have crucified that man for taking games off until now. That's one thing. So I hate the fact that you're the highest paid person on this team and you ain't playing like an all-star all the time. That's one. Two, regarding the whole Tyler Hero point, do we think that Tyler Hero is doing better because of the fact that he has an actual point guard where he's not the one ball handling 24/7? Because that's one of the things I see is that he's more free to take more efficient shots, I guess, because the ball is not permanently in his hands.
So to the first point about LeBron James, we never had to worry about this with LeBron James because he just plays all the time.
Correct. Yeah.
And so that's not like a thing. To the Tyler Hero thing about him not having ball handling responsibilities, like I don't know if the problem that I'm having when I watch Tyler Hero play basketball is I don't know if what I'm seeing is voluntary or if it's being forced on him. So I don't know if Tyler Hero, like, it seems like every time he touches it, his aim is still to score. He has less opportunity now because Terry Rozier is here. So I don't know if it's causing. I don't know what it is. Go ahead, Threat.
Of course, that shit really not his fault, bro. Because you don't know what version of Jimmy Butler you gonna get on a night-to-night basis, so you don't know if you have to step in and be the guy that night, bro. So of course the niggas going take too many shots some nights because you don't know what you're gonna get from your one option. Somebody got to step up. Oh, Jimmy's slacking tonight. Shit, it got to be me. You don't know what version of Jimmy you gonna get, so somebody got to step in and take that role. And Tyler Hero often feels like he has to be that guy.
To some degree, I'm 50% with you, but at the same time, bro, when I see a nigga that's on the court playing with him, averaging 23 for a month, or and trending towards all NBA, and once he gets going in a game, and like as soon as he gets hot, you start chucking the ball, bro. Like that's when that be my issue with Tyler. Like it's like either his IQ or like awareness, or he gets into this zone where it's like, oh, Bam stunting. Oh, let me get my shit up. Like we seen that shit like too many times happen, and I just can't shoot him bail for like just wanting to jack up shots. And also when it comes to Jimmy, bro, like the thing about that nigga is, bro, like that nigga kind of it was always like this.
Bro, let me cut you off right quick, bro. Like, do y'all see this tweet, bro? That they put in the chat, that Shutman just put in the chat, bro. From the Dunk.
Surprised?
The Miami Heat remain high on Tyler Hero's potential. Why do you have to put this out there, bro? Why do you have to say this, gang?
Hey, they put it out there just to make Hero happy, man. That's all they do.
It feels like it's to rub it in everybody's face that they didn't trade him.
They put that out there just so Hero don't fucking go through his damn little shooting slump like he always does after a fucking trade deadline, bro.
After the
Nah, he
trade
usually do that
deadline,
before the
bro.
trade line out.
Yeah,
After
he
the
turned
trade
up
line
after
out,
the trade line. Like him
yeah.
and Duncan, bro. Like these next 2-3 weeks, bro. Him and Duncan gonna shoot 90% from the 3-point line.
Yeah, right. But I mean,
Shit.
that nigga, that bruh, it's like my thing. The thing and why I lean like I don't honestly. I think I lean more towards like Royal. Like, yeah, I get the Jimmy slacking shit, but like that nigga Tyler, bro, like that cracker, he's selfish, bro. Like, cause you can't tell me like how can you have a game where you drop 8 assists, 14, 8, and 8, bro. And then like you see what it does for your team, and you immediately get back to jacking up shots like 2 games after, like, and it didn't call for it. Like, well, no, not even 2 games after. It was literally the game after. Like, you had a 4 for 9 game, bro. Like, and you had 8 assists against the Kings, and then like 2 days later in Washington, you going 6 or 19. Like, that's not. I don't think that's like in the game. And that game didn't call for him to shoot the ball that much either. So I think it's some like he be wanting to get his shit off, which I kind of get. He young, but like he just doesn't. He hasn't worked to try to become a better like all around player. Like I don't know why he always thought he had to be in this like scoring role. I guess because the Miami Heat moved people away that could score the basketball, but yeah, they must have been telling him. And then Jimmy, y'all like if y'all really look at Jimmy since he got here, bro, like that coasting shit and like. He just did more shit defensively, in my opinion, where it just felt like he had a greater impact on the game. But like Jimmy been on that, like, I ain't finna give you 24, 25, like even in the regular season. Like he came here passing the ball. Like so like that shit really don't surprise me, like that he still be on it. Even though I don't like it.
Well, the thing about it is, dog, like I feel like the reason that he can have a game like he had, see how it impacts the team, be happy with that win, and then go right back to his old self the next game is because he views those 14, 8, and 8 games as like aberrations. Like he feels like this is the game I get to rest, and then the role players get to like do something. Like he views himself as a peer to Bam and Jimmy. And so, like, I think about that whenever, like, I criticize Tyler Hero for what I think he is. But when I talk about it from the perspective of what he thinks he is, what he's been told he is by the organization, like, it makes sense. Like, 14, 8, and 8, yes, I can do this, and that'll help tonight. But they need me to score. So, like, that's the way that he approaches the game. And I don't know, like.
So that's the news point. When how news say the badass kid in the story. You don't look at the kid. You look at the
parent.
So it's the Heat fault. Like
part of it is the Heat's fault, but it's just like also like I can't absolve him of blame because this man has been playing basketball for 15 plus years at this point. Like, let's be for real, gang. You know when your shot not falling. You know when there are opportunities to move the ball. You doing it. Sometimes. The other times, like you choosing not to, dog. And I think that's kind of like that's the most messed up part about it, bro. Is like I feel like sometimes he's choosing it, and it's not all on him because he's been put in a situation where sometimes he has to choose that. Like he has to choose to be the guy that shoots the ball because of Jimmy and shit like that.
Bro, how
but
many
it's
passes
just
to Haywood Highsmith in the corner you gonna brick before you stop?
Yo, Hero's one of those niggas.
I'm never gonna stop.
I shouldn't say niggas. He's one of those those people that he needs to make that first shot. Like that first shot needs to go through the rim. I don't know, like if some of y'all hoop or whatever the case may be. When you make that first shot, it's just like all right, things go smoothly, make a couple more. But it's like it's a mental thing sometimes. When you miss the first one, it's like, fuck that. I gotta make the next one. They miss again.
Snowball.
I gotta make the next one. Now you 0 for 3.
Now you think shoot, baby. You gotta stay locked in.
And
like, oh my God.
He personally, like, I hoop sometimes a little bit. It's just like, nigga, I could go 0 for 8, nigga. I'm showing the next one because I know the hours I spent in the gym, like, and I'm gonna keep shooting, especially if it's in my opinion, if it's a good shot. But he's one of those niggas that the first one needs to go in, and if not, then we might be in for a long run. I don't know if that's something we should look into. If Hero makes his first 3, what's the likelihood? Blah blah blah.
Yeah, we can check it in there. Like tunnel vision, like to your point though, tunnel vision is a real thing, and it only feels like tunnel vision to people around you. You can't tell. Like if you feel like your process is good, like you just gonna keep doing it. Like I'm open, bro. I have to shoot this.
And don't forget about the fuel and the gas tank. Your teammate, yo, shoot the next one, coach. Yeah, keep shooting it, boy. Pat Riley, I need 25 points a game, and this is all you keep hearing when you keep shooting. And it's just like, fuck it, I'll rather Tyler do it than fucking Caleb. Like, yo,
That's the thing. That's another thing. Just they all do that shit, bro. Like all of them except Jimmy and Ben. Them the only 2 niggas who don't gun it like enough, at least. Like Bam got into that stretch where he was a brick house from mid range. But like, bro, they all do it. Like, and that's where like to threat point with that whole like fucking by committee buckets by committee. Like, bro, BOC do not BB. Well, nah, I ain't saying that. That does not work. That would have been crazy.
That was definitely crazy.
Yeah, I was almost there.
He was on his way, bro. He was on his way.
I was on my way, and then you know how threat when you on the pike and then the 826, and you can loop around or you can keep going on the turn, or you could go out west and you end up I got on that 826 so I could be on the east side. I wasn't trying to be in the west with it. I was almost by the Redlands with it, but nah, bro, like Cracker shooting his worst field goal percentage since his rookie year game in year 5. Like he knows that. Like it's like nah, it's his fault, bro. You right, bro. It's his fault, bro. He done played basketball too long.
You know it, brother. Even if you are a scorer, you know it. You can feel it.
Free throw percentage down 10%, bro.
Happening, bro. You can't ignore. Like anybody who say they ignore their numbers, bro, they are lying to you. Like you know what you shot. You know how many times you put that pill up in the air. Chausu, I'm sorry, you've been up here for quite some time. I haven't given you an opportunity to defend Tyler Hero. Go ahead, bro. What do you think about the discourse that's being had, trade deadline? You can take the conversation wherever you want to go, bro.
I don't care about Tyler Hero. Nigga can fight for himself. Nigga on the team. What am I have to defend him for?
I love this nigga, dog. This nigga's so funny to me, dog. I don't give a fuck. This nigga is so funny to me.
What am I gonna get mad at people? Oh, you mad? Tyler shot 7.1. Wait, what steps that? Nigga, I'm gonna do it again. Like, well, it's gonna happen the same thing the next game. I don't know what people. What am I gonna do? Change my stance on Tyler Hero after a game? No. Like, if Tyler Hero, what happened last night? Royal, he had a good game. What was the stream? Man, I hate this nigga. That was the entire Tyler Hero combo. And I don't expect y'all niggas to change your opinion off one game. Like, I'm not going to change my opinion off one game. It ain't going to happen. Until he's 25, and if he still ain't changed, then hey.
Nigga, he 25 now.
Nigga, he 23. 24.
Okay, cook now.
That nigga is 25. I'm sorry.
See, that's another thing, Chelsea. Why do people do that? Why do people say that he's 24 as opposed to saying that he's a fifth-year NBA player?
Well, for me, I give people because I think superstars. If you're on a superstar trajectory, you should be all-star by like year 3. For other players, I don't think when you're not a superstar, it's like 5 to 7 years. When you get like Victor Oladipo, people are like, this dude's kind of just and then like 7th year hit Lauri Markkanen. People want to gas it up now on the top, like, hey, Lauri's doing all this. Everybody thought he sucked. Like he was not bad.
Depot was year 5. Depot was year 5.
He was year 5. So yeah, year 5.
He was 25. So I guess it's kind of lining up right for you right now.
So my whole thing is I'm not moving Tyler for like when people are like Dorian Finney-Smith and Spencer Dinwiddie, and I'm looking over at Boston, and I'm like, that don't do shit for me. That'll get my coffee milked in the morning. So I'm not finna move someone for that when I'm just gonna be like, we're gonna lose anyway. It didn't sound too good, but it's not, unless you're giving me someone with potential and another player like Jaden Ivey and Bogdanovich. I get a player with potential and someone who helps me now. I'm gonna make that trade. But Dorian Finney-Smith and Smith, what? That's a stupid trade. That's just because you hate him, and that's fine. But that ain't going to help you against Porzingis and Jason Tatum. So that's always been my thing. Unless you can move him for someone better, then you keep him and you move someone like, as I've said, Duncan Robinson, who people want to act like is a suitable NBA player.
All right, hold on. You said
face Chelsea.
I don't know. I kind of got to push back on that Dorian Finney-Smith and Spencer Dinwiddie part. Like,
you trading Tyler Hero for Dorian Finney-Smith and Spencer Dinwiddie?
Hell yeah! If it get that sorry ass cracker off my team.
So listen, I would do it, but I would do it, but I would do it for like the reason Chelsea said. Like, I would trade him just because I hate him. Like, I don't.
They got Nick Claxton.
But it definitely helps you. Like, having Dorian Finney-Smith and Spencer Dinwiddie from a basketball standpoint, like, if you just saying against Boston, like, it definitely helps you more than having Tyler Hero.
I just don't think you beat them.
You don't beat them. I don't think so either, but it helps you.
From 3
Yeah, I'm not disagreeing whether it helps you. I just don't think it's worth it, because then you're just going to – because honestly, I think any trade, except unless you're getting, like, the players that we're talking about that, like, actually move the needle, are trades that were still like, okay, Jimmy Butler, 30 points on really efficient shooting, and let's hope we get a series from, like, Caleb Martin to bail us out.
Right.
I think every year of Tyler Hero, I think like every year of Tyler Hero, we get further and further away from being able to acquire a player.
We are
that
gone,
kind of,
bro. It's
like
over,
I think
y'all.
it's like Portland was kind of like the writing on the wall, but it was like, we don't fucking want Tyler Hero. Like that to me kind of like signaled, okay, what caliber of player can you get with him? And so when you talk about like the Donovan Mitchells, like me and Kim have said it, like I don't think at this point for Miami Heat and their assets, Tyler Hero is no longer the headliner of a trade package. Like, if Tyler Hero goes somewhere and we're getting Donovan Mitchell, we're going to have to trade Jaime Jaquez.
You trade Jimmy. This is an easy way to get out of this. You trade Jimmy. But they won't do it.
I'm willing to do that too, but the Heat won't.
You should trade Jimmy for a younger star.
Royal.
What's up, Al?
What can Tyler Hero do this playoff run? Let's say we go to the playoffs. What can he do in the playoffs to make his his grade better, to make his work better?
What he had the ability, what he had the chance to do last year.
He has to,
but he was a bitch. No. Game 3 of the NBA Finals. The talk of the town was they might get Tyler Hero back. I don't care what nobody said, because I know how I felt when I heard that shit. I was like, okay, yeah, we going back to the crib 1-1, cool. Like, those first 2 games in Denver, like, they got one. They busted our head. Then we got us a win. Well, we was up big. They started coming back because we do the Heat thing. Like, Tyler Hero had a chance to like move the needle on his name, like in mind, like at least probably for the haters. Like, even though I probably would have shipped him, but like if he would have had some toughness in him, some dog in him, like that's when Tyler Hero was a bitch to me, bro. And I was like, okay, I was already out on you, bro. But you really pussy now, like.
So yeah, I agree. I agree with you there, Kendall. Where it was like last year he had an opportunity, but I do want to answer Al's question, like what can Tyler Hero do this year to kind of put some more respect on his name? And I think Shelton hit the nail on the head. He has to win a playoff series for the Miami Heat, and not like I don't know, like maybe a bottom feeder seeded series. Like I think we could beat Cleveland too. I think if he wins us a Cleveland series, I'll put some respect on it. But I want him to do something similar to what Caleb Martin did and win us a series against one of these teams we ain't supposed to win it against. So if he wins us the Milwaukee series, if he wins us a series versus Milwaukee, then it's like you got to respect that, and people got to respect that. But it got to come, like, I don't know. He just got to do it, bro. Like, I just don't really have much faith in his ability to that.
I think you spoke right into it. Like, if he showed up like Caleb Martin did, but not, he ain't going to play defense like Caleb did. But let's say he giving us 29, 27, 29, 27, going
22,
down for Jaylen Brown.
I was about to say 23 to 25 works for me. You know what I'm saying?
27, 29, 27,
We ain't getting that.
29.
You're not getting that. You're setting the bar too. See, you setting the bar for disappointment. I think Tyler Hero is capable of averaging like 23, 25 points in a series if shit cooking for him. You know what I'm saying? And
shooting.
On efficient shooting, like that's like I would need to see him carry us in a series, bro. Not he ain't got to be better, the best player on the court. Like just, bro. If you can be
bro, he does, bro.
But you see, like I don't like it's like Caleb Martin, bro. Like I said, Caleb Martin. A lot of us felt like Caleb Martin carried us in parts of that Boston series, but Jimmy was still there too. And overall, Jimmy was still the best player on the court. I'm cool if we in a series and either Bam or Jimmy are still the best player on the court, but we still felt like we got a lot from Tyler Hero, like enough to make him be like, hey, that was the second best player on the team. Like, if he could be the second best player on the team in a playoff series, then that to me is cool, bro. Like, I'll take that.
But we talking about second to playoff Jimmy, and if we talking about playoff Jimmy, I'm expecting from a playoff Jimmy somewhere in the 30-point range. That is my expectation. I don't care if you're gonna say I'm gonna be disappointed. That is my expectation for playoff Jimmy. So for playoff Tyler Hero to carry us, he's not gonna give us 19 to defend. He's gonna give us 27, 29 points to get cooked on defense.
Well, the problem there is that there is evidence of playoff Jimmy. There is no such evidence of playoff Tyler Hero. So I don't want to set an unreasonable bar from him when this is the first time I'm going into a playoff series with like expectation. Like I expect him to be healthy in the playoffs this year. I expect him to play well in the playoffs because the last time before he got hurt, he was not playing well. Well, since last year, like last year he played a couple minutes or whatever and then broke his hand. But the playoff series, the year before when we were the 1 seed, Tyler Hero was not playing well in the playoffs. So if we have a run this year, if we get to at least round 2, because people got us maxed out at round 2, then I need to see him be the second best player on our team in one or both of those series. Like that's just the reality that I'm kind of living in right now with him. My dog Vince has been up here for a while, hasn't got an opportunity to speak. Vince, my boy, how are you doing today? And what knowledge do you have to bring to the panel?
We're all here having a nice discussion. I like to give everyone a nice reminder. Well, now you know. They've made their move. He likes his money. This is the reality we now have to accept. This is fun, man. This is fun. Watching everyone trying to get like a little hyped up, getting a little bit of hopes, seeing if we make a move to actually improve the team. But they made their move, man. They showed you who they were in the offseason when they weren't serious about making a trade for Dame. They showed you who they were again when all the point guard options we actually had, the realistic options we could have made, we chose to go after the lowest common denominator. We went and got Terry Rosier, and we gave up a first-round pick for that too. This is the reality we have to work with. It's gonna be a rough ride while we try to figure this shit out, and maybe they do one buyout market player acquisition, but for the most part, this is who we're gonna be. And yeah, man, we're gonna ride it out. I don't know what's gonna happen because we're gonna see what type of Jimmy we get.
You're gonna do what?
Pause.
Hey, yo.
I don't know how I keep getting in this situation.
Hey, yo.
But nah. New, you pop back on the stage. You must have wanted to jump in on the conversation that was being had. Go ahead. Let us hear you speak your piece.
Oh, I don't really have no piece. That's I don't like Tyler. I said it a while ago. Like the NBA has told us how they feel about Tyler Hero. I think us as Heat fans, we just have to accept it. Like he is not viewed at the minute they paid him. He was no longer the asset that the Miami Heat thought they had. Like he does not provide enough at his price point to be viewed as an asset. He's not an expiring. He's not elite at anything. He's not a specialist. So it's like, nigga, what do I want to pay you all this money for? Like, you like a worse version of Cam Thomas, like as far as like his ability to score. And that's not a $24 million player. So like, I truly think Miami's like, they're going to be stuck with him. What'd you say, Royal?
27.
even worse. Like with all these aprons and I don't know, I don't look at books and all that stuff. I don't know nothing about that. But like, if a team is on that first apron, what is your inspiration for bringing 20 point per game or 46% shooting Tyler Hero to your roster? What is he helping you accomplish at $27 million?
Like he's supposed to do.
Dreams and nightmares.
And that's what he's supposed to be doing, coming off the bench and lighting that shit up. We already know. We seen the best version of Tyler Hero. It's the nigga that's coming off the bench, playing against the scrubs, lighting that shit up, and then when them goons get in there, get your ass out the game.
But I think you missed the key point. The $27 million, bro.
Come on, brother.
We gave Kyle 30. We gave Kyle 30.
No. Wait, out. Let's not pivot. Like Tyler Hero,
right?
27 million to another team.
I never wanted this nigga. I wish you could look on my page. I never wanted. When they drafted this nigga, my wife has a video of me literally crying on the floor. Like, who is this guy? Who is he?
I hear you, bro, but like
Kentucky
to her
guard.
point, bro, like the 27
Is this the Jovic defender?
Is he a Jovic defender? No.
Who?
Was that even necessary?
Yeah.
I fuck with Jovic though.
Interesting.
Whoa.
You didn't know who Tyler Hero is.
He's 6'11". He's 6'11". He's 6'11". Let him live. Let him live. He's young.
Chelsea, he like his whites a certain type.
Come on now. He like
I remember stuff. I'm like, there's no way. You're like, hey, Tyler ain't done but be a Jovic defender. At least Tyler.
Yeah, I ain't rolling.
Bubble
with
or
that
no
either.
bubble.
That's crazy.
Tyler wasn't in the G League. Putting up bubble stats.
Listen, my guy trying to acclimate to the environment. You know, it take a little while to get used to that Dade County weather. You know, that heat is just a little different. So get a man about 2 more years. I think he's gonna pay off.
2 more years.
How many years we gave KZ?
P.U.
Give him a couple of Colombian prostitutes, and he'll be all right.
He can go down. He can go down 199 Northwest 199th Street in Miami Gardens and try to find what he can. Cause fuck all that. 2 years my ass.
No sir, not on.
He needed to be gone today.
Hey, Threat, you already on COD?
Yeah.
I just loaded up my COD just now. I'm trying to figure out how to be able to stream and play at the same time so I could throw up the stream for the YouTube. But I bruh, Justin sent me some shit, but it's some paid. I gotta pay for the process.
No, brother. We got a Streamlabs that they got set up already, and you can log in. Huh?
Oh, they got a Streamlabs set up.
Yeah, that's what George been using, and him and LJ, they got templates and shit. Everybody gonna make their own folder, but like I'm gonna get you in the Streamlabs and we'll get you set up for the COD, bro. I might run with you, bro, so people can watch my COD journey for a little bit, bro.
Yeah, let me go in the it's on Twitter.
Streamlabs. Streamlabs. Download the desktop app, but log into the Streamlabs through the Twitch, the basement Twitch.
Okay, all right. Give me a second.
Yeah. You should see some templates in there and shit already built out. But yeah, somebody said the girl Alejandro on YouTube said Columbia catching strays. You know how y'all know our motto down here in the basement, brother. Everybody and everything gets cooked. All right. So when people come in here clutching their pearls and shit like that, brother, you wasting your time, brother. You should have known before you came down these stairs. We will fire your ass up at any given moment, gang. That's just the way it moves around here. But yeah, Tyler Hero makes 27 this year, 29 next year, 31 the year after that, and $33 million in 26, 27.
Bro, who is taking that money, dude?
Bro, he just started the extension? What the hell?
Yeah. This is the first year of the extension.
Charlotte did take it. They gave Terry the same deal.
Wouldn't take it. I don't think they would. That's why they traded Terry Rosier to us and came up on the first round pick.
Yep.
We probably weren't gonna get back what we wanted from them.
Would have gave them Tyler Hero. We got back Terry Rozier. We could have got back Terry Rozier and somebody else. like we already got back Terry Rozier.
I don't know what the front office want. I don't know what the front office want.
Do y'all understand? Hold on. Do y'all realize that the Portland Trail Blazers were more interested in DeAndre Ayton than they were in Tyler Hero?
Yeah, they're stupid.
That was dumb.
Was it? Why was it dumb? Hold on. Why was it dumb?
Dale is on the same page as me. Go ahead.
He's injured all the time. He's a big man that gets injured. Over the history of the NBA, any 7-footer that gets hurt with lower extremities is unlikely to live out the contract that you give him. Look at Joel Embiid.
Okay, that's cool. That's cool. But talk about DeAndre Ayton, because the DeAndre Ayton I'm looking at them played quite a few games in them playoffs.
What's Portland's record? Excuse me, what's Portland's record?
Wait, see, you're moving. You talking about something different, bro.
He was a starting center. He was starting center on Phoenix team too, and they had one of the best records in the league. Just
correct.
Put that out there.
But what is Portland?
No. That's not, brother. We talking about when the Portland Trailblazers wanted something for Damian Lillard. New said, they said, give me DeAndre Ayton instead of Tyler Hero.
They would have got both anyway. There wasn't.
Right.
I hear you now. I'm listening now.
Well, listen. Okay. So it wasn't Ayton. It wasn't Ayton.
I realized that. I'm saying in terms of the player and what they make, they were obviously they could have got. They didn't want Tyler Hero. Is my point. Like you can say they could have got. They weren't gonna get both anyway. Miami had to send that nigga somewhere else. He was never touching down in Portland.
Sure. No.
The irony is that they wanted
the
Malcolm Brogdon more than they wanted Tyler Hero.
Right. That's what it is. It's Malcolm Brogdon that they wanted more than him. Like it wasn't DeAndre Ayton because that was a separate transaction.
No, Roy,
but it's all built.
Listen,
I know what you're saying.
Yeah, I want to make it clear for them. It ain't. I understand that that's a separate transaction. My point is, if you ask Heat fans and through the prism of who he is, like Tyler Hero should be more appeasing to somebody in a trade than DeAndre Ayton, whether it be to keep him or to flip him. But the NBA is telling you, like the year before last, last year, Indiana wanted DeAndre Ayton.
Right.
Like Phoenix had to match that offer that he received from them. Like DeAndre Ayton is a more valuable player in the NBA than Tyler Hero, bro.
My question is this though: why? Because I don't understand
Royal,
why.
check Twitter.
It don't make sense.
I'll tell you why. It's because the NBA said so. That's why.
Royal, check Twitter.
And to give him more, that the nigga is 7 feet. Like they're the same tier player, like in terms of fucking put on the court. But one is a 7-footer, and the real reason the Blazers they already have fucking Shaedon Sharp. They just jabbed the scoop. Like the fuck you need Hero for? It doesn't make any logical sense. And then Ayton is a big, but they the same tier. Like it's not. One is just 7 feet, and if we look at the NBA, compare the guards versus the bigs, like there's
more
load of bigs.
Yeah.
You could probably name 15 to 20 guards, maybe 20 guards who are better than Hero. Now, when you listing out bigs, Ayton, he might be in that top 15, top 20.
No, he's not. No, he's not.
Well, what I'm trying to say is there's not a lot of them versus Hero type.
Flush the toilet.
That's what I'm trying to say. Hero, you could find that more than you could find a DeAndre Ayton. And that's not saying Ayton is better. It's just what it is.
And let's keep it a being, because something that's tending to be a trend in sports. I don't know if it's like this with other fan bases, but I see it with Miami fan bases. Like niggas will shoot like Miami players bail and shit about situations and stuff like that. And I'll just say the name Tua and what other quarterbacks go through. And the same, they was trying DeAndre Ayton after the nigga that they brought over to help get them over the hump and move the needle for them, and Chris Paul was feeding him the ball. Like, I ain't gonna hold you. DeAndre Ayton was hooping with Chris Paul. And that nigga Chris Paul told DeAndre Ayton on national TV, and everybody heard it, you finna get a bag. And then all of a sudden, the team was like, I don't know about all that. Like, they didn't want to pay the nigga. They matched it because they didn't want to lose him for nothing. So it's like, DeAndre Ayton was in a shit situation. Now, he's still shit important. But, like, just to put this in perspective, like, oh, why would they want DeAndre Ayton over? Brother, like, DeAndre Ayton has been to the playoffs 3 times in his career. He has played 4 more games in the playoffs than Tyler Hero. That alone is easy for you to say, like, oh, yeah, I would prefer him because at least you can play through a whole fucking season damn near. Like, we've seen Hero not be able to make it through multiple seasons. Like, literally,
counterpoint, Hero doesn't use PEDs, so how can you expect him to play through this season?
Hey, brother, how he get through it is none of my business. I don't care about that. Like,
That's exactly what Kendall's talking about right there.
you feel me, bro? It's like, I'm judging these niggas off of what they do on the court. Like, DeAndre Ayton can play a whole season into the playoffs like Tyler Hero can't. It's yet to be proven that he can do it and withstand a whole NBA season. So that's the whole Hero Ayton thing, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that's also fair too, bro. Like, I get it, dog. Like, I'm with the idea that Tyler Hero may be viewed as a more valuable asset in the eyes of Heat fans, but I'm also with the idea of the NBA determining your market. Like, the NBA will tell you what he's worth, and it's the Miami Heat that continue to act like. The problem is that the Miami Heat value Tyler Hero more than anybody else in the NBA. And they're determined to make the rest of the NBA come to where they are, as opposed to recognizing and understanding, like, that's not the way this works. You have to go to where the NBA is. If they're telling you that he's worth role players, then you need to trade him for role players. He's not going to net you the star that you want. He's not going to net you the star that you think, like, that somebody said it's like Golden State and Draymond Green. I agree 1,000%. But Draymond Green actually provided something. That's crazy.
Do you think they just trying? Do you think they just trying to fatten his value? Because we all know the truth. Do you think they just trying to fatten his value just to trade him, or do you really think they
There's no value to fatten. There's no value to fatten. Like, what? Listen, Al, right? Because, like, to answer that, like, and I'm not being smart, like, outside of him being the best player on a team that wins the championship, what is Tyler Hero going to do to show that he's different from the player that he's already viewed as? Like, what can he do? Like, he's viewed as an inefficient shot chucker, like, who can't play defense. He's not going to wake up tomorrow and be able to play defense. He's not going to wake up tomorrow and be able to like, get his offense off without a screen. So, like, you can't, like, you can't change his stripes at this point.
I disagree. Like, in this terms of, like, you can't change his stripes. His stripes, we know what he is right now. But the only way he get more stripes in that playoffs, like y'all niggas said it earlier, he gonna have to show me in the playoffs. That's the thing, we don't know. But best believe if he goes out there and perform in the playoffs, and I think that's what Miami was banking on last playoffs, but the nigga died out on the court. If he goes out and show out, which is, to be seen, to be determined. We all are leaning a certain way in terms of, like, we don't think he could do it. But if he does go out there and do well, like, of course he could earn some, like, Bruce Brown wasn't shit. Like, before this, he's just another guy. Now he's a high level role player, whatever the case may be. Again,
but that's not true. Bruce Brown increased his value every year in Brooklyn. Tyler
I was
Hero
about to say,
Bruce Brown. If Bruce Brown didn't perform the way he did in that playoffs, he would have got 10 mil. Because he did what he did in the playoffs.
Jess, because the
he
thing
got
is,
20. Would he have gotten 20 if he didn't perform
from the
way he
Indiana
did?
Pacers? Absolutely, bro. Because they used him. The plan for Indiana, like, I think when they saw Tyrese Halliburton stunting last year, bro, was like, okay, we need to sign someone who's gonna help us in this window, in a short window. So we're gonna on a small contract that we'll be able to pay them. Like, so we'll be able to flip him. And Bruce Brown literally was the perfect person for that.
Okay. In terms, so they've used him for a trade dump. But what I'm trying to say is his value went up. The reason why nobody really looked at it crazy is because he performed in the playoffs. Am I making sense?
But he was also good at. But I do, to New's point, like he has steadily progressed in the playoffs, like as a player or in his impact on team. Like Bruce Brown, like was impacting Brooklyn, like. And if I'm not mistaken, he had a couple games once, like Harden and them got hurt.
Yeah, but even
He did.
he didn't. They didn't give him his bread. It's because he performed like he won. He literally won them. I want to say 2 games in the finals. That's huge. In Brooklyn, they lost. You feel me? So like,
Denver didn't give him that money because they couldn't afford it.
yeah, they couldn't afford it. Absolutely, I agree. But his market. My point is, let's get back to the point. Can Tyler Hero earn his stripes? Can his value go up? What I'm saying is, if he performs in the playoffs, absolutely. But if he continues to do what he has been doing, then no. That's my point.
Well, that leads to my next question, right? Let's say Jimmy performs to what he needs to perform to, and Tyler don't. Does it come down to those two being traded?
Jimmy Butler's not going nowhere unless he personally asks for a trade.
Yeah. Jimmy's here forever until it's done. But Tyler, I think, regardless of how this season ends, this is his last season here. I think he's gone. Eh, Unless we win a chip, which obviously I don't think we're going to. But I think he's done this season. I think they're finally gonna. And this, y'all seen that tweet? The Heat are high on Hero. That tweet. They are high for sure. But being high on Hero, they have to do that. They had to keep saying this shit. So like, they don't.
They inflating him.
Exactly. Exactly. Now,
But how
while
are you
they're
inflating him by
inflating
just
him,
saying that though, y'all
he just
boys?
needs to follow up in the playoffs. That's what it is. That
I
talk
don't know.
to be backed up in the playoffs. And if it
How many years are it going to take for you just to believe what they're saying?
G shit, bro. Like
it's been half a decade. If I keep telling you for half a decade I like someone and we're still together, and you're still going, you don't really like her, bro, then you are living in denial, not the people saying.
But how about this, right? Like, if you actually was really still high on him and you believed it, you wouldn't have to tell niggas that. Like, like the Cleveland Cavaliers aren't putting out. We're still really high on Donovan Mitchell. Like,
or James Garland. I mean, they did. They did say it. The Cavs said we have no intention.
That's different than they're still really high on him. That's completely different. Like, the Miami Heat are still trying to
out
sell
there like the Knicks, the Heat. Like, we ain't trading this nigga to y'all. Like,
exactly. Like, that's different from, hey, we still really believe in this dude. That's why we didn't trade him. Like, if the nigga was him, you wouldn't be having to sell us on belief. Like, they not telling us they still believe in Bam, are they?
Believe them because they're probably not a good person. They wouldn't have to tell you. They would just be able to show you.
Like I said, I think all this talking, they believe in him, they're high on him, blah blah blah. They're doing the talking to continue to try to keep whatever value he does have, but at the end of the day, it's gonna come down to April, May, June. if we even get to a fucking playoff.
But let's look at it like this, right? Is it really worth, like, if we all feel like we about to lose this playoffs, right? Like, to me, the most we could take away from it is if Tyler Hero could average 27 to 30 points. And even though we lose, he led us in scoring. Just to sell him, we want to sell him at his highest price. It's worth the sacrifice.
Brother. Like, are you saying this? Like, let me ask you a question. Like, because you keep saying this 27 to 30. Like, are you saying this in a 4-game sweep where Jimmy Butler is not playing any games in this series? Or is this like an envision? You're seeing this happening with the team fully healthy in a winning effort and winning a playoff round?
I'm saying that the best thing that can happen from this season is Tyler Hero going the fuck off in the playoffs. I don't care how it happens. Jimmy Butler
But
could be
are we
averaging
winning?
36.
But are we winning games or not? Like
That's gonna be like that's gonna be like the Eastern Conference
He
Finals
averaged
loss.
27.
That's the only way that happens.
wait, bro. I'm so confused, bro. Because you're saying Tyler Hero going the fuck off. I'm here to tell you the only way that happens is if Jimmy or Bam is not on the court. There's not enough possessions for that, bro.
I mean, he could shoot the ball 20 times. I don't see him do it.
When they play next to Jimmy, their shots go down. That's just how it in the playoffs.
And then and then you say the playoff Jimmy thing. That's why I'm like, we must be losing in this situation. And I'm like, y'all, like his value is not moving off of one playoff series though, or one playoff run. Like teams are gonna look at him and be like, yeah, he had a nice playoff run, cool. But he's also always been hurt 4 out of the 5 years he's been in this league too. Value dropped. Oh, he shoot the lowest he has, and he's shooting.
You could have said that about Jalen Brunson.
Wait, no. That was never a thing about Jalen Brunson. Jalen Brunson ascended next to Luka Doncic. They gonna say, oh, he's shooting a career low in field goal percentage. Value just dropped again. Oh, look at that contract. Yeah, his age and shit, but to tie ourselves next to that, value just dropped again. Bro, Andrew Wiggins is right there as the perfect example. Nobody wanted him right now.
Nigga, I never wanted this nigga. When we drafted him, I cried.
Correct, but I'm
Just
saying
remember
the
that.
league, bro, the league to move him. Nobody gonna want Andrew Wiggins. Andrew Wiggins is a better basketball player than Tyler Hero. More impactful on both sides of the court. Can play off of people, play off of stars. He showed it in multiple stops. Like, and he didn't get moved from Golden State
because of that contract.
Exactly.
Right. Well, check me out, guys. This has been great. Look, this whole 24-hour stream thing is a way for us to kind of showcase everything that we kind of do. This playback is one of the things that we do. A lot of these people that you see coming up on stage are a lot of people that we have these conversations with every day. If you want to join these conversations, make sure you come to playback.tv. Look for the Basement Sports Network. Become a member. But now it's time for us to transition to another part of this streaming kind of experience. And Threat's going to be playing the game on Twitch. So for those of you on Twitch, make sure you just kind of stick around. I'm going to end the current Twitch, and then we're going to start up another one where Threat is going to be live on there, kind of playing some COD, and I might jump on there with him. But we're going to end this now. Appreciate everybody who came up on stage. Appreciate you guys who are still watching this 24-hour stream. Stay with us a little bit, and then we're going to keep on. We're going to keep this shit rolling.
You sent the link?
It's back in the. You can go back in. You can go back in the same StreamYard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Hey, Thread, drop your Activision ID. Let me run with you, boy.
I got you, my boy. I got you.
That nigga Threat trash, y'all. Y'all know.
Again, I'm going to end this now on Twitch.
Shit. Bro, you can hear me? Am I live right now? I'm trying to set my game up, dog.
Your mic must be attached to the other.
I don't know if y'all can hear me.
We can hear you now on. I can hear you. Bro. Yeah, you trying to set it up on the Twitch?
I'm not live right now.
On Twitch? Hold on, I got. I'm gonna check, bro. I'm gonna check though, because we had to. You have you clicked go live yet on that thing? If you haven't, because I just ended, so you couldn't be live at the same time as me.
Oh shit, my headphone connected to something else. Hold on. Oh, Roy,
you need to connect it.
Yeah, I can hear you now. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're gonna need to connect. You're gonna need to connect yours through Twitch though, because they're gonna be listening to you through Twitch.
So, how do I stream on the Twitch thing though? Do I need another app?
You got Streamlabs?
I had I literally, let me see if I still got it on my thing. Yeah, I got Streamlabs. I got it.
Okay, so you want to log into Streamlabs via the Basement's Twitch account.
Okay, all right. I got mine linked it to it right now. Let me get the fuck out of there.
Yeah.
Let's see. Okay, let me log in with Twitch. Okay, I should be logging in. Okay, I'm logged in. Now what?
Are you logged into the basement switch?
Yeah.
Okay, so you see the little tab. You know how to find people with different profiles. It's under there somewhere, but you're gonna see LJ's name. Let me open it on my computer so I can tell you what it is, bro. I ain't gonna lead just straight. But they got like different templates set up in there already. You should be able to see it because you're on PC. So
Yeah, but I see
under the
George's right
scenes,
here. Oh, I see LJ. I see LJ.
yeah, go to LJ. So
Okay.
he got it set up already.
Uh-huh.
And you know how to use this?
No, brother. I just got it. I haven't used this in years, bro.
Okay, so he got one that says screen share.
Yeah, I see screen share 2 and screen share 1.
Look at screen share 1. There should be one with like a little box down there in the bottom for you to put your camera, because you're not gonna be able to use your camera on StreamYard and on Streamlabs.
I think it's screen share the first one. Yeah, okay. Now what?
And yeah.
Do I just go live?
We gonna go live. We gonna go live.
You can go ahead, bro. Go live, bro, and
Let
then
me
we can
see.
fix it as we go.
Let's see. Hold on.
You like this threat.
Yeah, you should be good to do it once you're in. I've been watching in the back. I wanted to keep track once we transitioned over to make sure it was all smooth.
Okay.
Now let's see. Can y'all see my screen?
Hold on, I'm coming. Yeah, I can see your screen, but your thing is like all mixed up. Like your aspects are like messed up.
So okay. So what do I have to go to?
This is LJ's expertise.
I know I haven't had in Streamlabs. On the screen share. All right, go over to sources. And scroll to. Let me see. Let me open it up on mine too, just so it's easy.
Yeah, so everybody here is also learning how to do this. This is
a nice 101 type course.
For sure.
In the sources, scroll down. Scroll down to display capture. And then just right click display capture. And go to transform. And then just do stretch to screen.
Stretch the screen. Okay.
And then just click that, and that should fix it.
Let me see. Can you see my card?
Yes, we can see your card.
So
we
this
can't
is
see
what
your
I was-
face.
Yeah, that's it. That's good enough. Your camera though, you'll have to readjust it and link your camera.
So this is another thing I was worried about. Look at my FPS. Like I'm lagging. Like I'm not.
Yeah, that's the thing. To stream, you need certain what do you
I'm
call
going
it?
to jump in from my desktop, but I'll be right
You
back.
definitely need certain things in your PC to be able to run at a higher performance.
Yeah. So I can't turn down the bitrate or whatever.
You might be able to.
Because
I haven't had to do that on mine, so I'm not familiar with that.
But this is because I got one gig. I have 1,000 down, whatever up, and then I have I can play games at 240 FPS. So I don't know why the game is so laggy.
Where are y'all seeing this at?
What?
On Twitch.
Oh, you logged into the Twitch.
Yeah, he's live right now.
Yeah, I'm shooting dummies. You can see that?
Yeah, I can see it.
It's so
okay.
laggy though.
Yeah.
Like the game is so incredibly laggy, it's disgusting. And that's what I was worried about. Like how to turn down the bitrate so that I can stream better. Cause I guess I'm streaming am I streaming at I don't know what my refresh rate is or whatever. I feel like it's too high. My bitrate is too high.
When we did it earlier, that wasn't an issue, so we didn't have to troubleshoot that.
That's so weird, bro. Like, cause this is a brand new PC. I just feel like I don't have the settings so I feel like my bitrate might be too high or something. I don't know.
It says 25 there.
What do you stream on?
Whatever the default was, because when I took it for a test last week, mine wasn't like botchy or anything. It wasn't like hitching, or it was pretty smooth.
Yeah. Damn. I wonder how do I fix that, bro? It has to be the bitrate. I feel like I should lower it.
You can test it if you want, because that's what you're looking at is what mine is by default, because you're on my, what do you call it?
Where do I test that?
That I don't know.
Oh shit! Wait, how did you test yours though? Like, you just ran a test stream?
Yeah, I just ran a test stream, and I didn't
Oh.
have the, what do you call it? The record, like the saving of the VOD, so it didn't save it, and we didn't advertise the Twitch yet, so no one was watching. So I was like, well, I can kind of just run for free right now.
I want to lower it real quick. I want to lower this shit, man. It's so fucking bad, bro. This shit is so laggy. It's disgusting. This shit is so laggy, bro. Oh my god. What the fuck can I do, bro? Maybe let me well, it's still gonna show my screen if I press end stream.
No, the Twitch will stop.
Oh, the Twitch will stop?
If you hit end stream, yeah, the Twitch will stop.
Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Let me see how bad it is if I enter a game.
Because the frames are still fine, so yeah, it's not really an issue with your frames.
Yeah, when I get in the game, I should have 240 plus. I by default I have my menu screen at 120 max.
Yeah. That might have
Wait,
something to do with
Threat,
it.
before you get in the game, bro, I need you to like change over like your microphone to whatever.
Wait, what am I switching my microphone to?
To what, Streamlabs? Like your mic input needs to be on Streamlabs.
Same with the camera as well.
Yeah, same with the camera, because I'm going to mute you in here. Otherwise, people are going to hear an echo.
Wait, hold on.
Because right now they can't hear the.
They can't hear the game.
I don't have it yet. I can turn it up so that they can hear it, but like.
What am I putting it on? I don't see. In source, do I need to change it in source?
Yeah. Because mine's set up right there at XLR, because that's just what my personal mic is.
Yeah. Do I add it?
Let's see. Yeah, click on XLR.
Right click.
Yeah, just double click it.
Oh, double click it.
And you should be able to add a your microphone when it goes open for device. So device right there under XLR. You just down click the device.
Go down.
Down.
Yeah, down to the right.
Down one. To the right.
Oh, what?
Down one more.
Right here? Oh, right here.
Device.
Cha-cha, real smooth.
Wait, I'm under device.
This that Miami education. Click the drop down menu.
Broward's in the gutter. Yeah, drop it down.
And
then whatever your microphone is, you can just put
Yeah, I'm on this. I got the snowball. Let me see. I should be good. Mic check 1 2. I don't know.
I got the
snowball.
Okay,
Yeah, so
there you go.
can hear
Yep,
the
it's
echo.
taking it.
Like, you're in there. So I need you to put your camera on too.
Okay.
The same exact way. You would double click your what is that? Video capture device under the sources.
Freaky ass nigga.
Video capture device.
Not the one above it. Yeah, video capture device. Double click it and do the same process.
Okay.
Hey, Threat, you saying that it's lagging like on your end, right? You saying?
On my end, yeah. The game.
Oh, okay, because I'm like looking at it. I'm like, this shit crystal clear over here.
No,
cuz.
I know it looks fine. Yeah.
This shit
Alright, you
not
should be
my,
good.
My cam not popping up though. I don't see it.
Maybe hit configure video.
I have it on. Configure video.
Configure video.
Nothing happened.
You might have to deactivate it on what do you call it on Streamlabs?
StreamYard, bro.
Because George was having that same issue. It can only take one input at a time. So if it's being occupied by StreamYard, then it won't be able to pop up.
Turn your camera on StreamYard.
Okay, hold on. Let me turn that off. Okay, and let me go back to this shit. Damn, that shit's still not popping up.
I'm gonna have to kick you out of the StreamYard.
Yeah, let me just back out of the StreamYard. Hold on.
Yeah, get out of the StreamYard. See if it lets you on there.
That might work better.
Yeah, get his ass up out of there. But I can see his. I don't know if Threat can hear it. Hold on, because I can put his sound on now. I can hear him.
Yeah, because his mic should be working. Worst case, he just doesn't have to do face cam.
Yeah.
And he can go down to Threat if you're listening and you can't figure this out. Just go down to the cam overlay in the sources and click the little eyeball and it'll hide it. That way you don't have to do face cam if we can't get it to work.
Hold on. Okay, he came back.
Yeah, that shit's still not popping up, bro.
You don't have to use your picture if you don't want to, gang.
Fuck it, that shit's still not popping up, bro.
Yeah. Oh, let me mute this before we go. But you're gonna be talking in the Twitch, so they're gonna hear your audio in the Twitch while you're playing the game. They're not gonna hear StreamYard at all because ain't nobody gonna be in here.
Correct.
I can't hear him. Now you got your own mic muted on StreamYard now. Unmute your mic on StreamYard.
My game is laggy as fuck though, bro. I don't even know how long this shit going. Let me get into a game. Hold on.
Yeah. Like we're gonna let everybody watch, and then I'm gonna mute you in here. We'll watch it like this so that we can keep your face on camera. But I'm gonna mute that, and then I'm just gonna kick all us out, and you're gonna be the only one in here. Just being real.
I'll be in the background.
Yeah, I think the rest of us gonna be in the background, and then we're gonna let you cook up one time in the one match, but we'll still be in here.
We caught a dub earlier, is all I'm saying, at 3 a.m. So you got a high bar.
Bro.
Yeah, they did, bro. I saw that earlier today too, bro. They took out Rushman, bro.
See, I regularly get 240 FPS, but this shit is so laggy, and I could tell it's laggy from the way my player's fidgeting right here.
Yeah,
maybe lower your settings. Inside of Warzone to like lower the cache.
We're gonna let them. We're finna let them cook. We're finna let them cook first. See how he like it. Then we'll come back in after this match, and then we'll try to
Threat.
with you.
Yeah.
Open up Streamlabs right quick.
Uh-huh.
And then go to sources.
Uh-huh.
And then go to cam overlay.
Uh-huh.
And then just hit the little eyeball, the second icon next to like the lock. And it'll take away that little thing in the bottom right corner.
He wants you to hide it.
Okay.
Yeah, right there.
Let me see how this shit look, bro.
There you go.
There we go. All right, so let me put this.
That looks clean.
We're finna come out of here, bro.
You can tell by my player fidgeting, but we'll see.
We'll see. We finna get out of here and let you cook for a second.
All right, go ahead. Let's see. I don't know how this shit going. Oh, am I good? I think I might be good. Hold up now. I think I gotta pull a Twitch up just in case, though, so I can see the chat, because I really can't see shit that's going on. Oh, do I got no game sound? Hold up, y'all. I got no game sound. I got no motherfucking game sound, bro. This is disgusting. Absolutely just filthy. I didn't even realize I had no game sound. There we go. Okay. Nah, the game is laggy as shit. Laggy as fuck, bruh. It ain't too bad. It's a little laggy, but it ain't, you know what I'm saying? Damn. I can't tell if I like it or not, boys. It's gonna be a rough one. I ain't gonna lie to you. Nah, this shit lag. Look at my FPS drop. That shit is disgusting. Jesus. Maybe I lower my shit in the game. Let me see. Let me see. What do I go to? Because right now, not looking like I could play on 240. Damn, I gotta see. Let me try to go 200. Let me see. I lowered my FPS a little bit. Let me see if I feel better. Nah, this shit's still laggy. This shit's still lagging, bro. Let's see. Let me try 180. It's like I'm freezing in time, bro. This shit is so bad. No. I might just try to rock out with this, even though the lag is bad. I'm gonna see how long I can rock out like this, bro. I'm not gonna be able to play no ranked. Not gonna be able to play ranked like this. I'm not gonna be able to play no rank, dog. That's the sucky part, bro. Let me see if I could go a little bit lower. What the fuck was I on last time? Let me see what 160 feels like. Oof. I'm just fucking dying. I'm backing out that shit. Let me see something, y'all. Hold up. Let me go to something else real quick. I'm mad they took out my map, but we gonna figure something out. Hold up. We gonna see how it look, bro. I got my Twitch chat up so I could kind of see the. Wait, I could kind of see my Twitch chat, so I'm good.
Oh, hold on. I can do it like this. So you see the chat on the screen. Does that help you any?
What you mean?
Like on the StreamYard. Oh, you got your Twitch.
Nah, I got it on my phone. I'm looking right now. Hold on.
Oh.
This shit is so fucking laggy. It's disgusting. Roy, you pulling up?
Oh, brother, let me go ahead and I get myself together out here in these streets, bro. I'll do that.
I wonder if I keep going lower on my FPS, will my thing look better?
I don't know. Let me go upstairs and let me get on the game.
Does it look laggy on stream or is it okay?
Nah, it looks straight, bro. To be honest with you.
All right. Let me see if I go just a little bit lower.
All right, but yeah, let me go upstairs, bro. I'm gonna take my laptop upstairs so I can still kind of like DJ a little bit.
Yeah.
From the back, but I'm gonna jump out here and then I'm gonna jump back on from upstairs. They asking on YouTube, is that a PS5?
Nah, man, it's a gaming PC, bro. This a major gaming PC, dog. I just haven't set my settings up on the Damn, and my game is dumb loud. I need to lower this shit. Oh my gosh. I gotta remember to fix all my settings, but nah, this a gaming PC, man. Big money gaming PC. I just haven't adjusted my things yet to be able to stream good. Woo. Put together my streak, man. Oh, they killed this nigga. Oh. Oh, shit. I knew that shit was gonna kill me, dog. I should probably be looking at the YouTube comments instead of the game. I mean, Oh! I forgot I switched my settings. Okay, so that's my... Oh. Okay. Okay, a little 2KD game, but let me switch to the YouTube comments so I can see it better. Because I'm going to just be... I'm looking at the Twitch comments and niggas is probably on looking at this shit on YouTube. I be locked in. I wish I could play music for y'all, man, because just watching me play regular is nothing. But I gotta fucking... Hold on. Yeah, I seen someone say dual streaming off the same unit, you taxing my GPU. Yeah, I know, gang. I didn't know. Right now, my GPU is cool because it's on 50 right now, but I got to see what it's looking like in game that's making me lag like that. Whoever said that. Niggas tapped in, man. I don't know how... I wish I could stream fucking... I wish I could stream rank play for y'all because I rarely play pubs. I really be playing only rank. But this I have to do for right now because the FPS that I'm getting right now playing regular is not good, bro. I usually play 240 FPS, but since I'm doing this shit right now, bro, like this shit taxing my fucking PC. So like I'm on 145 frames right now, and I usually play all the way up here. I'm all the way up here, bro. You know what I'm saying? So We gonna be alright though, man. We not tripping. I might test it out one more time to see what I look like on 240 before I just say, nah, I'm not even gonna do that. I'm gonna just keep dropping it. 120 is what niggas play with on console. That's what I used to play a long time ago. I'll probably look straight on that, but we'll see. I need to put all my settings on low. Pretty sure I got majority of them on low. I'm even gonna put this on low. What else do I need to put on low? I think I'm Gucci with the rest of my shit. Okay. Yes, Sirski, man. Shout out to y'all popping in for the 24. I need to tweet this. What am I doing? I need to throw it up on the Twitter, dog. I need to throw this up on the Twitter, man. After this game, I'll throw that shit up. I can't see y'all comments, by the way. And I just got my new motherfucking controller. Ooh, shit. Damn, that nigga dropped my... Ooh. This nigga sitting in a fucking corner. Dog, even me putting it at 140 is not good. This map feels shittier than the last map. Yeah, this map felt even worse than the last map, bro. Let me see. I'm gonna try 120. 120 still feel choppy. Oh, shit. Oh, that kid is fucking dog shit. If I would have killed him, he would have been fucking... He would have had to give his game up, bro. Jesus. Oh. Oh, is Roll in my game? Who's in my game? I ain't even... Let me see. Oh, yeah, Royal is in my game, y'all. These niggas with these random grenades be fucking... Oof. I'm getting stunned to hell right now. Oh my god. Oof. Oh, this nigga just spawned in my face. I know he mad. That nigga been down there the whole game, bruh. Little nice. Oh, niggas is on my dick off the 3 peasy. Ooh. Bitch. Come on, man. Y'all see the movement, man. Y'all see the movement a little bit, dog. Little 2-piece. I don't know why they pulled up on me like that. Like I wasn't gonna get in that bag. I just need a little time. Oh. Stupid. Oh. Oh, he got the sentry gun right there. No, bruh. No way they spawn me behind somebody like that. Oh, I'm one as shit. Another random nade about to kill me. I knew it. This nigga got a shotgun sitting in the... No way they spawned me like that! Yo, they spawned me in front of somebody like 3 straight times just now, bruh. This game is disgusting for that, bruh. Very nasty. Very nasty of this game to spawn me like that, bruh. 3 straight... 4... Damn near 4 straight times. He gonna push. I knew I was gonna get shot in my ass. So we gonna swap. We gonna get in Royal lobby. I think I got... Oh, Royal can't hear me. I got push to talk on. Hold up. Royal, you can hear me? Mic check. I don't... Oh, yeah, he should be able to hear me. Let me make sure I got the same mic on. COD on. My audio. Oh, yeah, okay. I got my snowball on there. So he should be able to hear me. Hey, Ro, we gonna go to your lobby real quick. We gonna let you. You can hear me, Ro? I can't hear Ro if he talking, which is weird. Let me see. I see his mic moving, so I know he talking, but I literally can't hear him. I don't know why I can't hear him now that I'm thinking about it. Cause I hear the game audio, I just can't hear him. Yeah. Let me join his lobby. Hold up. Wait, Royal, talk. Mic check 1 2. See, his mic is moving, but I can't hear shit when he talk. Fuck is that? Nah. I'm not sure why I can't hear him. Yeah, bro, I don't know why I can't hear you, bro. Bro, you think your mic is taking up something else? Another app? Nah, that wouldn't make sense, though, because I see his mic moving. I see his mic moving, I just don't hear no sound. Oh, my sound is being filtered through Streamlabs. But I can hear the game, though. How come I can't hear... I can hear the game. How come I can't hear you? Can you hear yourself on stream? Because I can hear me on stream, but I can't see your... Like... That's weird. I don't know what that is. But, go to Small Maps Mosh Pit. Small Maps Mosh Pit. It got... the good maps on there. It got the Rust shipment and meat. I'm mad I can't hear you on stream. That actually pisses me off a little bit. Yeah, Rosier says he can't hear you on stream. They did it through Discord. Oh, you got Discord? I got Discord. Pull up the Discord. Wait, cancel the search. Pull up the Discord. Cancel the search. Go. What's your Discord, bro? I'm about to add you on the core right now, cause I got my Discord already up. As y'all can see, I got my Cordy cord up. Let me see. What's your Discord name? I should be in a cord with you. Oh, I got you right here on Discord. I'm bugging. I just sent you a friend request. I should be able to add you on this bitch. Once you add me, I'll be able to call you. I was trying to figure out how the fuck I couldn't hear you on Game Time. Wait, Roy, talk. What the fuck is this? I can't even hear you on the cord. Wait, I can't hear him on the cord a little bit. Hold on. I swear I heard like a smidget of his voice. Fuck, what was the thing? Do I? Hold on. Dun 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 dun.
Threat, pull up Streamlabs real quick. I think the source might be muted, which is why you can't hear him.
Oh, okay. So let me pull up Streamlabs. Okay, now what?
All right, so it's on screen share. Yeah, desktop audio isn't being picked up at all. Audio output capture. I don't know why the desktop audio isn't being picked up, because that's what it is. That's why you can't hear him.
Sometimes it picks up. Oh, I don't know what the fuck.
Oh, that's spiking.
Yeah, it spikes when you talk. It's picking up in the StreamYard. Talk again?
Hello, hello, hello.
No, it stopped. I don't know. It's random. The fuck is that?
Yeah, that is weird. That wasn't happening last night.
Let me see if I put it through my mix amp. Wait, talk now?
Hello, hello, hello.
No, that's just
1, 2.
That's so ass. I don't know what the fuck.
Click audio output capture. That's in the sources.
Okay. Audio output capture. Double click it?
Actually, yeah, double click it first. Because I think it's redundant. I don't think that needs to be in there. But
I double clicked it. Now what?
you can close that.
Uh-huh.
And then just click the eye on the audio output capture. We'll see if that puts that away, because that might be interfering. Here we go. Anything.
You hear me? Bro? He's talking, but I don't hear shit. That's weird as fuck.
Yeah, because that wasn't... Yesterday it was just picking up. Like, the desktop audio was naturally picking up.
I wouldn't be able to hear him on StreamYard?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you now. What the fuck? How can I hear you now?
He's in StreamYard.
It's because I'm in StreamYard, bro.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, I'm talking to you in this Discord thing. I can hear you through the stream. You just can't hear me.
Okay, fuck it. Put it on small map mosh pit. They can hear your voice, right?
I already did it. They can hear my voice if I come in the StreamYard.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll have to troubleshoot that later. I don't understand why on yours it's not picking up desktop audio.
Because they were able to do it earlier on. I hung up the Discord call, but they were able to do it earlier on things. So I ain't gonna be able to hear the game because I got my AirPods in. But that don't really matter no way because I suck. Everybody, y'all are going to be a part of my journey in learning how to play Call of Duty.
What's the Twitch handle? Is it Basement Sports Gaming? I think that's what it is.
Basement Sports Gaming. I got it up on the screen right now on the YouTube video, or somebody just took it down, but I just had it up there. It's Basement Sports Gaming on Twitch. So if you want to follow the game over there, the stream should be a lot smoother over there than it is on YouTube. But if you want to sit in the YouTube, that's cool too. You won't be able to hear me on Twitch, I don't think.
They're not hearing you on Twitch?
I don't know. Somebody have to be on Twitch to tell me.
Oh, no, wait, they probably won't be able to.
No?
Right, but I'm off, but I'm
that's
in the
crazy.
StreamYard, bro.
So they'll hear you
So
though.
they can hear me on YouTube. I'm not simulcasting this. All the Twitch stuff is coming from your computer, so I'd have to be on your computer in order for them to hear me. So that Discord thing I have to work. We can troubleshoot it a little later on, like if you want to get that out the way after we run a few.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would love for them to be able to hear me on Twitch too. But for now, they can only hear you.
Interesting. Very interesting.
I lucky want to turn on my camera too, but I'm sitting up in my room and I don't have my hat up here. I'm not going to show y'all the rest of my house.
Oh man, we on Russ right. I like that meat map, though. Pause, by the way. I love that meat map, though. That's a good map.
Yeah, it's straight. We got to see who else in the chat we can get. We can see who else in the chat we can get in the game.
Oh man,
Have us a little mini co-op with the stream. I need to turn my TV down so y'all won't be hearing that in the background. Y'all watch this movement though. Type shit. I don't know how I got hung up on there.
nice. Oh, I picked up the wrong gun. Oof, it's about to get. I tried to bend the corner, bro. I knew that was gonna happen.
There's somebody behind the satellite tower on the
Yep.
left. I already tapped him a few times.
He dead. He should be dead, Fred. Try to get me some streaks going. Oh. Got a little UAV for the gangies.
One of
Oh.
them things turned into
Damn.
a zombie or whatever.
Motherfucker just spraying his gun, not even looking at anything, just spraying that bitch. Oh, they all spawned down here. It's about to be. Got another UAV for. Damn, if I wasn't choppy, he's dead. I promise y'all. I promise y'all, dog. Oh. Oh, he got sprayed.
Oh, they got one of them at the top of that tower.
Bro, they just spawned me literally on top of a nigga, bro.
I got you, gang. I came up right behind you. They spawned me right behind you. Look, man, who's this,
like,
bro?
losing that fight just pisses me off in ways y'all have no idea.
Bro, I'm getting creamed out here, bro. And they all just climbing up the little pipe like niggas don't see y'all.
Oh, this nigga still on the second floor of the pipe, bro.
Yeah. I'm getting all these little assists. I don't want no assists. Let me kill him, bro. I'm already on.
Look at this nigga on my dick.
Somebody else done jumped in the stream.
Who that?
We finna find out. Hold on. Justin. The boy Justin in the stream.
On COD?
Yeah, I'm on COD, but I can
bro.
only stream 120. Justin, I'm so laggy, bro. Like, I don't know what I got to do to fix it. I'm too laggy to go.
You sharing your screen?
Yeah, I'm playing right now, but I'm all the way on 120 FPS, bro, and I'm still choppy. Like, I don't know what to do to fix it. The game is so disgusting, bro.
You talk about the game disgusting. He's still way better than me at it, bro. Laggy and all. He gonna have triple the kills I have. Meanwhile, his game don't even fucking work. Well, I get another assist, bro. Let me kill him, bro.
Oh, I thought that was a CPU. I mean, a player. Fuck. See, like, I can't even see that guy shooting at me. Like, I was already dead by the time I look back up. Oof.
Bro, how you shoot me on the back of a truck? Bro, come on. I spawned in this cave.
Oh, shit. That's my teammate. Like, look how choppy it is, gang. Oh, my God. The fuck?
What is that, bro?
That nigga's toxic. Damn. Y'all see the boy going to work, man. Y'all boys got to take notes, man. I don't play. I don't play. Ah. No, I ran out of ammo. Like, I don't know what he doing, but... That's a pistol at his neck. Look at... Oh, he died to him? Oh. Okay. Oh, my boy Justin pulled up on the stream? Haywood
the boy
News break.
Justin.
They said Haywood News breaking news. What happened with Haywood, bro? What they say? He was the killer?
Let me see.
They say Haywood Highsmith a killer, man. I gotta peep, man. What they saying about Haywood, dog? He was driving estimated 45 miles per hour in a 40-mile-per-hour zone. He hit a pedestrian from behind. The pedestrian appeared to be pushing a stalled car that did not have its lights on, leading to Highsmith being unable to stop in time. The collision resulted in the pedestrian losing part of his right leg, sustaining compound fracture in his left leg, and possibly breaking his left arm as well. So he ain't no killer. That's good news.
No, he was cited for for reckless something. I forgot what it said, but like,
oh wow, reckless.
He got something like that. Like I'm not using the right word, so I'll make sure I get it right. But he was cited for something. Yeah, people are talking about they can't hear me on Twitch, but they can hear me on YouTube. Yes, you can hear me on YouTube because we have it in here, but the sound might need to be running through a Discord. I don't know, bro. Like, I'm grateful that we even got this to work.
Cited for careless driving is tough, bro. Especially when you're going at 45.
Yeah, bro. Y'all got to remember, my audio is coming through Streamlabs. Somebody said that, but either way, like, look, guys, this is our first run through with this Twitch thing, trying to get it to work.
Oh, they can see me on. They got my cameras up on StreamYard.
Yeah,
I didn't even know my camera was still up.
Your camera's on StreamYard, so I got us on camera. I'm not on camera on StreamYard.
Okay.
but your mic is still coming through Twitch. I don't know how I can hear you on StreamYard and Twitch.
This game is weird as shit, bro.
Yeah.
I think what they were saying is if you disconnected your mic from StreamYard, then it would start picking up your desktop audio on Streamlabs.
Jess, we know you not good in COD. I don't even know why you talking. You're not built like that. I almost got sexist and then I forgot where I was. I forgot.
Get in the private chat. Get in the private chat for
Right?
showing up. She already know what type of time we be on.
Oh.
Get out of the way. Oh, come on, bro. This is a short range map?
Yeah.
Gotta be.
Bitch ass nigga.
This feel like rest shipment type shit.
Yeah, it is. I love this map. It's a good map. It might be a little sweaty because Justin in here.
Oh, Justin
it's
in here?
already choppy, yeah.
Whoa. Oh, see? This what be happening to me, brother.
Oh my god, that's a nasty 3-piece, y'all. I know y'all seen that. Oh my goodness.
Y'all boy be taking me in the... Oh, I see you, Justin. Oh, it's 3 of them coming this way.
Fuck. I always down my fucking kill streak, y'all. And I since I'm so laggy, I don't think I should be playing on such high kill streaks. I should probably lower my shit.
In the corner.
I see him. I threw that grenade, man. He better get his ass up.
This nigga not only steals both of my kills, but gets me killed, bruh. God bless. I hate niggas on this fucking game. Bitch ass nigga.
Oh, he got armor on something. What?
Oh my god, this map is even laggier. Ooh. Who got the VTOL up? No way that nigga killed me by sliding like that.
I'm about to die.
What the fuck? I almost turned on that nigga, bruh.
You really pushed me out. You weird.
Bitch.
Oh, this shit just to save my fucking ass.
Oh, they spawning. Oh, almost shit on that nigga. And I'm laggy. I wish y'all seen how laggy this shit. Oh my god, I'm shitting on. Oh my god, I'm shitting on niggas, man. Come on, dog. Y'all see the boy.
Brother, I ain't terrible.
Of course.
I need an SMG, bro.
That's what I got up right now.
Yeah, I'm changing mine up.
What
I ran right into a nigga.
Bro, it's like I keep running into these niggas who like, give me one up out of there.
You gotta get up out that jam sometimes, y'all boys. You feel me?
You know what I'm
Gotta
saying?
get up out that jam.
Yeah, I haven't figured that part of the game much yet.
Bitch. Oof. Get up out that jam just like that, y'all.
Bro, how do I end up dying in the same fucking spot every time, bro?
This nigga's on my dick, bruh. Even with the delay, bro. I wish I would know, bruh. I wish y'all could know the real me.
He said you wish they could know the real him.
Facts.
They getting that fugazi right now?
Yeah, on God, bruh. Oh, shit. Damn, that game ended quick as shit. My boy Tones, Two Tones step up in the building.
Whoa!
Two Tone step up in the building.
Oh man. Juiced up even with the delay.
This shit's so laggy, bro. It's disgusting.
Y'all see that kill death ratio 4-17? This what happened when I get. This what happened when I get a lot.
Hey, Thread, let me see what class you got. I don't got no classes for multiplayer.
I got you. I use regular rank class. MCW. Which one you want? MCW or Rival 9?
And NCW.
MCW.
I stopped the matchmaking, bro. So y'all got time. Y'all ain't got.
I got the 16.5 MCW barrel.
The flashlight, I see it on the screen.
Yeah. Okay.
All right, but basically my same setup. All right.
Yeah.
And what you got for the Rival 9?
The Rival 9. I got this.
I don't even got leveled up.
I really want to go with DR6 over the X10, but I don't have the DR6 unlocked in pubs. It's better than the X10 Phantom to me. Way better to me. I wonder if I should change the
Somebody
light
need to
in my
wake.
motherfucking room.
Somebody need to wake. What George ass up?
That boy in deep sleep.
I don't let him get a good nap in. I ain't gonna hold you. I told him, boy, I'll take over a little bit, but
How long my boy George got to sleep in for? We good to go?
Yeah, we is. Y'all ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Small. We said small.
Yeah,
mosh
small
pit, right?
map. Yeah, small mosh pit. I wish I could play rank for y'all, bro, but not with this. If I'm lagging this bad, ain't no way, gang.
Wait, let me see if I can share screen. See if that works.
That shit's so laggy for me.
You said you want to see if you can share screen where?
Let me see.
Oh, you gonna share your screen instead of him sharing his?
Yeah.
What's wrong with that nigga?
Okay.
Dog, did he so disappointed in me, y'all? Like they didn't make any moves, but like you said, they like their team, bro. They've been saying that since the. What the?
Hey,
fuck?
Justin.
That's
Justin,
Justin?
we gonna have to. We got to kill that noise, Justin.
Oh, y'all
I
can hear my
can't.
whole. Y'all can hear
Yeah.
everything. Damn.
Yeah. So I turned the sound off on your screen share, so you good, bro. Like I can only hear your voice.
All right.
They said they like their team, dog. Ain't nothing we could do about it, y'all boys.
Oh, so we finna
I'm about
watch
to be
Justin
like,
run instead of you? Okay. This going live on the Twitch too. So
I'm probably ain't gonna have to use something else besides from this.
I think the people still see threat. I think the people on Twitch still can see your screen. So if you want to watch,
they don't
threat,
see my screen. They see. Oh, the people on Twitch can see my. Okay.
No, right. So anybody who wants to watch it from Threat's perspective needs to be on Twitch. Anybody who want to watch it from Justin can come here on YouTube. I actually like the fact that we doing this too, because this is pretty. It's almost like split screen. You can
I'm
watch
getting
them
good
both.
frames.
Huh?
I get good frames too. Justin, the game is choppy though. My frames are dropping from 240 all the way down to like 120, and then back up. It's just going back and forth, up and down, up and down. When the game starts, what is it for you?
It's A1. Straight for me.
What FPS are you running on?
I'm getting like almost 200. I'm getting like 180 to 190.
But I regularly run 240 FPS. So how come I can't do it right now, bruh?
I'm not sure.
You know, damn, bro. Like I want to know what I gotta do.
Damn.
There's got to be something in my settings, bro. Like, cause I should be running the game smooth. I got a UAV for the game. Justin, you're lagging on Twitch, or am I bugging?
I think it's just it went back to threat POV. I think it did.
You said
Wait,
what
who
happened?
changed it? Someone changed it.
Oh.
No, it's always gonna be threat POV on Twitch.
I swapped it out just to see if the hitching would stop, because threats is smoother. Justin's is hitching a lot.
Mine is hitching a lot.
No, yours isn't. Justin's was.
Mine is?
On the stream it was. Not on Twitch. On YouTube it was.
That's what I originally seen. I don't know why yours is hitching like that. But I'm hitching in the game, so how does that make sense? Oh.
Yeah, your gameplay is mostly smooth, but you're hitching in the game.
And Justin has the opposite problem. What the fuck is that?
I'm frying right now, bro. I wish they could see my POV.
Ooh.
I'm weak. Ooh.
I got a UAV. Oh, you are frying. Oh my god. Oof. Fuck, I'm one
You got
shot
me
as
from top,
fuck.
bro.
Nah, we running through these niggas though. Bitch, where you think you running to, nigga? Bitch. Bitch.
You up top, bro. That's the issue.
On this map, that's all that anybody do. Oh, I'm one. That nigga should be dead if I'm not like. No! I knew I was gonna die, bruh. Oh my god, I'm diffy. What the fuck? This nigga beat my ass just now. That nigga scared the fuck out of me. Mavs got Gafford. Yeah, I seen the Mavs get Gafford.
My god.
That's a good acquisition, I guess. Good backup center for them. Or backup big.
He gonna be starting.
Oh shit, who they got rid of? What's his name?
No, I'm just saying that nigga Lively
He
is not
climbed
like
up,
that.
bro. Beat them off the top.
Get your ass up out of here, brother.
Bro, these kids food.
Yeah, it's... Oh, I'm lagging. That nigga should be dead.
Oh, I got him though. Like, what the fuck?
I done stunned myself.
Got
Don't
him.
watch that, y'all.
I need to get more kills,
Nice
bro.
3 KD. That's a quick little 3-piece for y'all, boys. On a little 5-kill streaky.
They got quick fix in multiplayer?
They got what?
Quick fix.
What is that?
Like, whenever you kill someone, you get healed.
I don't know.
Gotta beat up right quick with these hands.
Fuck. Oh. Oh my god, I almost movement that nigga to death. Basement 2K and Madden tournament with subscribers? I like the sound of that. Can I join you guys games on... Yeah, you can pull up on the PS4, bro. Pop out, bro. I'll pull up the Activision. Yeah, he got a P4. Shit, he can still play, though.
Can they? I didn't know that.
Yeah, man. My man's played ranked on the P4. And he good. They just a little lower on frames. I'm going to throw up the Activision for y'all to see. So y'all can add me or whatever. Oh, shit, I fell.
Bitch ass nigga.
Oh, I'm almost
Blew his ass right on that afterlife. They gotta be playing with y'all. Get your
No, this bitch ass nigga killed me, bruh. That nigga Justin got 50 already.
I'm about to capture these points, bro. I'm not trying to lose this.
Oh my god.
He's up top
You
camping.
you you up top dead.
Yeah.
You want to cap? You said you want to start capping, but
Yeah.
I already captured one. I captured it.
fuck. That nigga stunned. I can't be able to push this corner. Yep. Should be one more. Fuck, he was that nigga right there is on my dick. Mr. Cho, whatever his name is.
Yeah, he finna die.
On my dick, heavy.
I just killed that fuck nigga. Get up out
Bitch.
of here.
He stayed trying to climb, bro.
Yep, same dude, Mr. Chivo, every time. He's the only one killing me on the other team, dog. Bitch ass nigga. From where? From he's on the 3rd story.
He camping.
I just saved my teammate life. You see what I do for others? There's one more row.
Just duck. He slid right by my motherfucking man.
I don't know why he keep playing with me like I'm not one of them ones, bro. This shit different over here. Killed that nigga again. He keep pulling up on me. I don't know what he think this is. This shit never been sweet though. Oh. Oh my god, I just shitted on that nigga. I just shitted on that nigga. Oh, I gotta get out of Dodge. Oh my god, there's so many niggas.
Yeah, bro. They all like pulling up trying to protect these goddamn capture points, which
I'm out of ammo, y'all.
Bro, how am I spawning like right in front of
Oh
these
my god,
folks?
I just shit on him again. I'm just shitting on niggas, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta advance UAV. One of these niggas is on cock. I'm one off a swarm. Oh! Hey! Hey! Gotta call that swarm in, y'all boys. Heads up. Oh, someone saved my life.
We gotta get your cat. We're gonna lose.
Oh my god, I'm out of ammo again, y'all. I gotta be on like a 20 kill streak. I'm out of ammo though, y'all. What the fuck? I gotta pick a gun up. Oh my god.
Oh, cut the flag, cut the flag. We gotta cut the flag.
I'm here.
Nice,
I got
nice.
it.
We gotta hold this, bro. We gotta hold this.
Y'all, I gotta be on like a... I gotta get somebody gun. I don't know what gun this is, but I gotta pick this bitch up. I picked up somebody's gun and this shit is ass.
Wow, they just insta capped it. Yeah, we lost, bro. Damn.
No, y'all see the boys. Me and Justin going crazy. Shout out my nigga Roy tapping in too.
Yeah,
I'm trying to fix my
y'all ain't got to gas me up. I know I'm trash. 15 kills in this lobby is an accomplishment for me. Yeah, brother.
Oh my god, I only died 13 times, bruh. Come on, man. Y'all see the boy, man.
Wait, I just tried changing it. Let me know if it's better.
I died less than Justin.
What did you do different, Justin?
I did the window this time. Let me know if it's flickering or not.
What you mean window?
Is you can share your entire screen or your window. I tried to do window. Let me see on mine. Let me pull the screen.
It looks like it's clear. I don't know.
Hold up. Let me go to the firing range real quick.
Oh my God, I just went stupid at the end of that game, bro. You know, Pat always gonna be sleepy. That's what he do, bro. But the more I'm starting to think about it, yeah, boy, it's really Mickey Harrison more than Pat Riley, bro. And I hate to be a Pat Riley, you know what I'm saying, supporter. Well, sound like one, but it's really that boy fucking Mickey Harrison, dog. He greedy, dog. He greedy. He got personal vendettas. It looked better to me, Justin.
Yeah, I think I fixed it.
Yeah, Mickey cheap. He dirt cheap, man. He dirt cheap. I might change this color again. Right that all right when I'm feeling curly.
LJ, can you just confirm that it is better? I know you behind the scenes with it.
Yeah, we about to the same
I'll
way
let
we
you know
lost.
once the game gets rolling.
The same way we lost. The same way we lost. Caleb. I mean, not Caleb. Max Struess and Gabe Vincent. For now, the same thing about to play out with Caleb Martin. So I mean, we should be used to this, bro. Incompetence. That's the name of the game. At the end of the day.
It's still the same. It's not any better.
What? Hold up. I thought it.
Oh yeah, it's lagging bad, Justin. What the fuck is that? That makes no sense.
I know what it is. Hold up. Let me see. Graphics.
Oh, this that capture the goddamn.
Oh my
tags.
God! Triple kill. Oh.
All right, bro. This. Nah. Yeah, we gotta get you a better.
Yeah.
One to
Yeah,
your right.
change me out. Yeah.
Fuck, I'm one shot as fuck.
This is another one coming from behind
No
me.
way I just lagged like that. He's on top of the map killing niggas,
It
bro.
still looks pretty much the same, Justin.
Yeah, switch it out. Yeah.
It's like too laggy to watch or something like that.
Yo, he's fucking chilling on top of the fucking shit.
Yeah, it was way too choppy. I put threats back up.
I'm one shot as fuck. Anybody kill that nigga up top yet?
Haven't seen him.
Yeah, he like he dead.
Come on, bro.
Oh shit. I noticed. Oh, he killed him?
Yeah, he dead.
Fuck, he didn't die. Bitch ass nigga.
In that blue crate right in front of you. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I got him. Shitted on that nigga. I don't know what he was thinking. Oh shit. Damn, he caught me lacking, y'all. Fuck. Of course. Kill streak right on top of my head.
State mass inside.
Is that nigga up top again?
Yeah,
it's another one up top. Yeah.
Oh man, bitch.
Ah, damn, bro.
He's sitting behind the white truck. Bitch. He's still up there. Oh yeah. What a good fuck.
Mind you.
Good shit. I got him. I don't think that nigga up there no more. Watch this nigga kill me with this shit.
Oh,
I'm worried about this nigga killing me and this nigga killed me over here. Oh, niggas on my dick. I'm just spawning and dying. They all get into the second and third level of everything. I'm about to get up there, bro.
I'm already up here, bitch ass nigga. Get down.
Oh man, I just died like.
Brother.
Oh, fuck! I don't even know where I'm getting shot at. Third, bitch. The fuck from down there, bitch ass nigga. Look how many of these niggas are just running just to get to the pipe, just to run up there.
Yep, and I'm up here to greet their ass.
Yeah, I don't be knowing where I'm getting shot at.
Someone just shot me.
Look at this bitch. Sit the fuck down, pussy.
Yeah, they just spawned me right in front of that nigga.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Join me on the next. Oh, who wanted to add me earlier? Whoever wanted to add me. Oh shit! I just spawned. Damn.
Bro.
Oh, this an ugly game, y'all boys. I ain't gonna lie. This an ugly one. I'm dying in the same spot over and over again. Oh shit.
Oh.
I look like a bot right now.
You know me, the kid is the bot.
Precision.
Oh, why even spawn me right here?
The spawn system is so bad on this game, it's ridiculous. Okay. Second floor again. He better pray I don't get up there. I swear to God. Oh, don't shoot me.
God.
Damn, he got to the fucking third. Bitch, I know where you want to go, hoe ass nigga.
Yeah, I'm coming out that same fucking corner.
Bitch. Oh, I'm probably dead. They done threw a stun up here. Oh, he missed. Bitch ass nigga. No, this same dude want to get up here every time, bruh. And there he goes. He kills me again. Green Joy ATL. Of course, in Atlanta, nigga.
Of course. What else could it possibly be?
What else?
Snapping and rolling ass, nigga.
Shake my hips, rocking my hips.
Come on now. Yule ass. Hey, shock ass nigga.
Oh, I'm giving that nigga hell. Oh, shit.
Why can't I shoot?
Oof. I don't know why he thought he can outgun me, but I'm not one of them niggas that he can. Oh, he ain't died? I thought that nigga died.
Don't worry about it. I clocked his ass right in the back of the head as soon as I can get over there. Yeah, go real lust.
I don't be.
Don't you dare.
Ooh, shit, good shit.
Right up behind him, baby.
Nice little two-piece right there. I know a third one gonna come. Yep. Stun them. Let me heal a little bit. Oh, he's ass. That nigga's ass. Stun me to hell, still die.
He shot me right behind you.
This nigga on the third floor. ATL Greenjoy. Who's surprised, ladies and gentlemen? Not me. Bitch. Oh, Greenjoy still in the same. Oh, you see how they spawn me on somebody like this? Yeah, I kind of hope this team loses in the play-in too, because they won't take this shit seriously unless they take an embarrassing loss like that, man.
Headshot.
That's my bag. A loss in the play-in, that's
Oh,
my
man.
type of bag. I like that.
That shit.
That's what I want to see. This team won't be serious unless they do, bruh. Hopefully, say part of a change. Jimmy Bam, and then who? It's Jimmy. It's now. I guess it's supposed to be Terry Rosier, but they empower Tyler Hero like he's supposed to be that third option, I guess. But we all know the truth, man. We got 5 years of proof in the pudding. I guess they want more. I guess they want more, dog.
I think it's going high. You sure?
ATL Greenjoy going on the second floor. You know what? Pathetic. Kill both of them bitch ass niggas at the end right there too. What FPS am I basically streaming on here? LJ, you know?
No,
I mean, not FPS, but is the game playing in 1080? Or
on the stream?
Yeah.
Probably 720.
720, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's around 720.
Okay.
In the future, we're gonna try to get that to like 1080.
What do we have to do to get? We have to pay for that?
I actually don't know. I mean, it depends on the rig that you're running on as well, and what
Even if we do, don't worry about it.
I think it does have something to do with like the service and whatnot too. What it's
well, so you know, like because like StreamYard, you had to pay to get it above 1080. So I'm assuming that like with Streamlabs or with Twitch or something, there's like a program that you can pay for just to kind of get your streams of better quality. We'll look into that though. Don't worry, guys. Like we're going to invest in this Twitch because we do want it to grow. We do want you guys to join our community over there. So if you're watching us on YouTube, make sure you like this video. Make sure you subscribe to the Basement Sports Network YouTube channel.
Oh, Lenny, what's your Activision? Put it in the chat so I could just add you, Lenny. Your Activision thing. Because I know you've been trying to run. He's been trying to run with us, but what's your Activision thing? I need to see your thing.
Let me know. Should I cancel this and wait, or like we're gonna go and run this one and then I'll?
Yeah, go ahead and cancel it. I guess.
So let's leave with the party.
What's your thing, Lenny? Let me see. Wait, how you don't have an Activision account? That's the only way you could play. You have to have an Activision account. When you go to your PSN, go to your social, and then it should be when you hover over. What do I have to go to?
To get to your Activision? Okay.
Yeah, there's a way you can see it, but
yeah. What is it?
Activision account. So in your settings, you go to account and network, and then Activision account, and then it should tell you right there. Oh shit!
What happened?
I don't even think I got one. Or do you have a PS5 or you on the Xbox?
Oh, Lenny?
Yeah.
I think Lenny said he was running on a PS4 earlier.
Oh yeah, he said PS4, and then you're on Xbox, right, Roy?
Yeah, I'm on Xbox.
Yeah, so he can't add either one of us. What NBA player you feel like you could beat up in a fight? A lot of them. First of all, off rip, I'm going all Caucasians. I could beat every single Caucasian in the National Basketball Association. We could start with our team first. Duncan Robinson could get beat up. Tyler Hero could get beat up easily. That's off rip. Not even thinking.
Cole Swider.
Cole Swider can get the hands. You know what I'm saying? That's an easy bar for me to pass.
That's funny.
You go to settings, and then when you go to settings, it should say Activision account. When you go to account and network, settings, account, network, and then Activision account. ATL Florida. What? ATL would never be better than Florida in any sense of the.
Oh, that's Check the Gamer, bro.
Yeah.
Of course he doesn't know anything. He's an ignoramus.
Hey, Jokic might be a little. I gotta work him down a little bit, but I like me over Jokic too.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a tough fight. I ain't just gonna beat it. It's gonna be a tough fight. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get a couple. I think he might be top one.
Another one who's gonna give you some problem. That bitch Steven Adams.
Oh, Steven Adams.
Steven Adams might be a problem now. You know what I'm saying?
Gonna be a problem. He gonna be a problem. Yep, that's actually true.
Yeah, Steven Adams might be an issue.
Let me ask you something. Do you think Myers Leonard would have been a problem?
No, I'm ragdolling that nigga. Not for me. I'm ragdolling that boy.
Settings, Activision account and network, Activision account, and then it should be your Activision ID right there. You can add me. My thing. What is my thing, bro?
Like your Activision number?
Yeah. Oh, 876-5189.
I'm about to say I can see it because I'm in your party and you my friend already.
Yeah.
I can just tell it.
You could just add me, Lenny. Activision # 876-5189. I got it up on the stream. Anyone can add me. Y'all can screenshot it right now. Just add me in there. Yada yada yada.
They say Myers is a racist. He got Joey Bosa's strength.
Hey, Joey Bosa. I'm gonna have to hate to fight the Bosa brothers when it comes to the race war because I know them boys got a different gear.
Them and Max Crosby. Oh, brother.
That's a tough one.
We got our work cut out for us now. When that time comes.
Lenny, you see it or no?
All them Ohio State linebackers. So Brian Cushing, AJ Hawk, all them type of folks. The Thor build linebacker.
Black man.
Brother, please. All right.
Might as well say, what's his name, a black man, dog?
Travis Kelce.
Travis damn Kelce.
Why this shit say free trial on my shit? Like, I gotta buy this.
Lenny, we gonna start the game because I don't know where Lenny at.
Yeah, but yeah, why does shit say free trial on my shit?
On what?
On the small mosh pit, like it say free trial on my shit.
Oh yeah, because it's just a limited game mode for right now. It's not they throw out game modes, new game modes every so often.
I'm about to say no, I don't know. Threat. You gotta. This is my first Call of Duty. For everybody who don't know, like this is the first Call of Duty that I'm actively trying to play. As you can see, I'm a level 72. That is the highest I've ever been on Call of Duty, any Call of Duty game ever. I do not like this. I did not like this game. I just now started.
I don't know if I want to play. Let's go Shipment. We ain't play Shipment yet. Course Mods. He got released. I don't like Court Miles, bro. I didn't like him when he was in Philly, and they was gassing him in Philly. They was acting like he was gonna be the next thing, like next decent shooter, big shooter.
He been trying to get out of there forever though.
Oh, he's still there?
Cook Miles. No, he gone.
Oh, okay. I was about to say, I'm not a fan of his game at all, bro.
James Booknight. What's that? James Booknight, my brother seek Christ.
I really hope the Hayes hype dies down. I don't know where that came from.
I think I fixed the stream.
Go ahead. What did you do this time? So
I just put it on window. Let me see if that works.
cause I wish my game would feel better. Oh my gosh, and we on.
I ain't gonna lie, Threat. I was trying with them frag grenade, but you know the boy going back to proximity mine, so I can go ahead and kill niggas after I die. There will be some afterlife going on out
Yeah,
here.
it's still the same. Or let me just try playing it out.
Oh. No, I ain't even see that guy trying to knife me, bruh. Like, oh, that's annoying. No, he ain't died. The third one ain't died. I killed the first two. Bitch. Ooh, another nigga behind me. I know they gonna spawn right there, so I'm gonna throw that pre-nade. Oh, he should have been dead. I hate I always get stuck right there, y'all. Now I'm stuck for real. I can't move. Thank you.
Yeah, why I only got one of them shits out here? I used to have two of them bitches.
Shit, he gonna push this one.
Not from right there. He better not. Better rethink his strategy. Well, y'all better quit playing with me.
Oh, I'm one shot.
Oh, damn, bro. Like,
Oh,
I'm
they
just
gonna push
staring at
this
the
one.
nigga, bro. You gonna push what?
Niggas don't die. Niggas don't. I'm about to throw this down. I just know I'm gonna need it.
Well, how does nigga get back here, bro? Oh, no. No, you can't push that way, brother.
Oh, he's just aiming down sight with that damn gun.
Shit, brother. There's one coming up.
Oh, I knew that was
Hold on.
somebody, dog. Like running around knifing. Hate them cliche ass
Yeah, bro.
niggas. I thought I could get a bullet in him and then. Fuck. I'm the biggest Jimmy fan, but everyone's Hoopers and Jimmy on a Tuesday. Fuck Jimmy. That's how I feel. I don't know how that nigga didn't die. That nigga with the knife. Oh, our whole team back here. Oh, Roy, you ran right
Yeah.
at that nigga, huh? Fuck him.
You know it.
That's how you feel? Oh, that
Yeah,
nigga down there sniping.
Hey, I caught me a nigga ass in my eye. Oh, did we get over here? Hey, oh.
Oh. I knew that. This the only nigga killing me. Y'all gonna see. When I die to niggas, bro, I die to the same nigga over and over again. It don't even be the rest of the team.
I got me a double kill right quick. Why they keep
So this nigga running around knifing, I seen him bend the corner. Easy read.
Ooh, that's quick double kill. Let me get two of them.
Oof. Oh my goodness. Oh, niggas jump shotting in this bitch. Ooh, shit. They just gonna spawn me. Spawn me on a nigga, huh? Look at that bitch ass nigga trying to knife still. Oh, please don't let me die.
It's only right on the flag, bro.
Oh, it's a nigga right on me? What the fuck?
Let me get that up out of there. Why are you shooting me, brother? You wasting bullets.
I just feel like it's a million niggas on me as soon as I spawn.
We got a nigga on our team trying to knife.
He probably got. Oh shit. Probably got pissed from the last nigga. Oh, they just spawned him. I know he pissed. Call this UAV in. Oh, they got an Overwatch, man. Damn.
This nigga Justin is different. He's standing on top of a barrel out here shooting niggas.
Oh shit.
Yeah, brother. Get your ass up out of here.
Oh. Nice little quick 3-piece before the death. Whoa, he didn't die? No way that nigga didn't. Bro's still shooting his gun, but when I come around this corner and I bust his ass. Bitch.
Come on, bro.
Bro,
why are you spawning me right in front of this man's pistol, bro? Jesus Christ.
Come back out. Come back out, nigga.
I up my score streaks, bro. I'm getting like kill streaks. I just got UAVs and stuff set
You
up.
need to put that fucking whatchamacallit on, bruh.
I know exactly what I'm doing wrong, bro.
The advanced UAV, bruh.
Yeah.
Please. That shit's such a game changer. Ooh, that's a nasty jump shot, y'all. This J nigga keep killing me. And then the knife nigga knifes me. And then...
That J nigga cute.
He's just sitting back there.
That J dude weird.
He's so fucking bad. He plays like such a bitch. They about to make me... Watch this.
That Overwatch, you wouldn't need to go, bro.
Bitch. That knife out your fucking hand, you bitch ass nigga.
Don't you run from me, bitch ass nigga.
He got an Overwatch Halo again, dog. He just...
I'm shooting nothing down, bro. I don't care.
I don't know why he thought he could outgun me. I don't know why he thought he could push up on me. And then the Hilo, I tried to get away from the fucking shit.
Bro, that shit will not let me just
What?
go.
They gonna spawn me like that? He sucks. Very, very stinky player. Hey, we gotta get some of this time. I'm about to get on time, bro. Fuck no, bro. Get on that bitch. Get on that bitch. Oh.
We gotta go relocate. We gotta rotate over here.
Stay on that. Stay on that. Stay on that. Stay on that. Oh, we can't. Oh, fuck. Get on it. Get on it, Justin.
He keep killing me, bro.
Oh, that's tough.
I know what to do, bro. I gotta change my score streaks. We should be straight. I know exactly what to do.
You should still be able to add them. Yeah. Oh, Lenny don't even got MW2. I don't know what card Lenny playing. But they I don't even think them servers still up. Whichever one you want, brother. I don't even think them servers still up, my boy. Where the George, anyways? You got in contact with him?
No, I don't have George's phone number. Why would I do that? If he don't talk to me in that group chat, then this motherfucking stream will be 16 hours. I will get the fuck off of here. I don't. We are actually we only 5 hours away. Really, like it has been pretty good. Like we at the long ass 18-hour mark or 18:42 mark. Like this has been really nice.
OG Ananobi had surgery to remove a loose. I should just pull up my Twitter while I'm. You know what I'm saying.
You should pull it up and let people look at it. But yeah, I do need to put an APB out for George now. George, I done gave George a nice little break now. But I had about 4 hours.
And this was his idea.
Come on now. But I ain't gonna lie, I ain't gonna act like George ain't He-Man a lot of that. Brother done.
Watching my score streaks. Ooh.
He really just trading Dwayne Wade to Miami. Y'all are pathetic. Pulling that up.
I messed up my score.
Please, I'm so tired of the Victor Oladipo talk, y'all. Please, stop. Why Victor Oladipo? He getting tossed around like a whore. Like, please, y'all. I want better for us, dog. I really do. We got to move on from Victor Oladipo. That shit getting ridiculous. He is not a hooper, y'all. I don't know anything about this map, so I'm probably gonna die a bunch of times. It's probably gonna look ugly for the boy.
This the first map he was on.
Yeah, it was dog shit, bro. While I was trying to fix my settings.
Yeah. All right, bro. I got 100 for something.
Oh,
put this down
Lord.
here.
See, I'm just dying from behind over and over again. I do not. This map, I don't know what direction niggas is coming from. Oh, shit. I got shit on. This map a little... Niggas in here a little sweaty, huh?
Yeah, this map tiny as hell.
He gonna push me.
I don't know where these folks be at either.
Yeah, I can't stand this map already, bro.
You said what happened?
I can't stand this map already.
Facts, bro. This shit is ass. Niggas just getting shot in their ass on here. Bitch.
Yeah, brother.
No way a nigga just spawned in front of me like that. Y'all see that type of shit? I hate it. That's the shit I don't like, bruh. Nigga behind the pool, bruh. Like, I'm getting shot through a window in a house. Like, oh my lord. I'm in the office space now. I just had 3 niggas spawn in front of me. Like, whoa. Is this the new smallest map in the game?
The new shipment.
This worse, dog. At least you know where niggas is coming from. On here, niggas is...
What's this map called? Airbnb? Like, what's this map?
Right, it's an Airbnb. Oh, God, this shit an Airbnb. I might just snake the pool area. Just snake this bitch, y'all. Oh. Nah, I can't even because then the niggas come from the side. Damn. Oh, my God. Bitch, I don't know where he thought he was. Oh, that's one of y'all. I'm going to just play the objective, I guess, y'all. I don't know nothing
What's the
else.
fucking objective?
To lay on the hard point as long as you can. It's hard point, so you just... Where this arrow is, you gotta...
Yeah, I know what hard point is, bro.
Boy, you not one of them ones. Nigga, stop playing with me. Oh, he chasing me. What the f... Oh, he knifed the fuck out his ass.
God dang.
Get that. Uh-oh, friendly mosquito online.
Oh, I picked up somebody's MCW. It's a nice little spot right here. Get some kills probably. Come on, man.
He blew up the card, bro. How that card did not blow up yet, bro?
He's right in front of me.
Man, I just need to get on the hill, bro. That's all.
I hear him
Games.
to the
Let me
right
get
of
on the
me.
hill.
There's so many niggas right here, y'all.
Bro, he's...
Fucking, I couldn't kill the second one.
Get
Oh,
your
I
ass
don't
out
like
of
this map. I do not like this map. Sheesh. This shit is terrible to me. Oh. That nigga just saved my ass, I ain't gonna lie. How the fuck? The nigga was able to jump over.
Bro, like, what?
Oh, man. Man, oh, man.
Bro, man, just spawn me right here, bro. I need to have my gun out, ready to shoot niggas as soon as I spawn.
Two niggas on my dick. Ugh. What a disgusting map. Yeah. What the fuck? There's a bathroom? What the? And he just spawned on me. Oh, hold up. This is a nice little spot. I ain't gonna hold you. Let me see if I can hide my head.
I can see
this
you
spot,
out of
y'all.
this. I can see you out of this window.
Yeah, I'm gonna see him first though.
Yeah, that's real. Yeah, there's somebody
Oh, this
hiding in
nigga
that
threw
guy.
smoke. I'm playing like a bitch right now, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. Nah, I can't do it for too long.
Playing like a bitch too, bro. I don't care no more, bro.
UAV. Oh, I
Y'all
can't
gotta come to
get
me. Y'all gotta come to me to kill me, bro. I'm standing right here.
Oh, I don't even know how to get back inside where I was at. Oh, I'm back at it. Enemy UAV, huh? Oh, he's just slit.
Nah, third. This back spot right here, but elite.
Where you at? By like the little jump up spot?
By the vans outside. I'm literally on this heady right here.
Nah, this spot I'm in nasty too. I ain't gonna lie. Niggas gonna have to pre-fire me. I don't know why he keep challenging me. Oh, nigga spawn in. Oh my god, I'm just getting bodies on bodies on bodies. Oh my god! Hey, if y'all see how I'm playing this one shit, no way. I'm 2 away from. Whatchamacallit? Advanced UAV. Watch me have to reload and die. I got the advanced UAV. Look at me, just racking up these kills in the same spot, y'all. Having to do little to no work. Oh, they trying to stun me now. They finally killed me in that spot after all that time, y'all. Ain't that about a bitch? But I got a little advanced. That's why I said that advanced UAV just it's Mando, dog. That shit Mando, man. No, I died, bruh.
Get me over here, please.
And look at this dick sucker. He went to my spot. Bitch ass nigga. Ah, I tried to get 2 for 1. I got greedy, y'all. Oh.
Get up out of there. Oh, that's the spot that he was racking up some shit in.
I should have never challenged that. I should have knew better. I love when niggas come back out and reach out me like the audacity.
Walk into my crosshair. Come on, do it.
Oh.
Mink.
Ooh.
Mink. Come on, push me. Oh, I'm
That's
about
the
to
spot.
die, bro.
That's the spot you
I'm
back
about to
there,
die.
Justin?
They about to push me up.
Oh, they could. Oh shit! I can't see shit in this smoke.
Oh, I thought I was shooting.
Behind you, Justin.
Yep, good call. Oh, I'm piecing them up
Oh
right now, bro.
shit!
I'm piecing them up. Ooh. Ooh. I'm about to PA this.
Oh shit! Oh shit!
Ain't gonna hold you. I might hit 100. Nah, we won't. I'm not gonna hit 100. Dang. It's too late. Died too much.
Game almost over too.
Yeah. Almost at 100.
I gotta figure out how to stream, bro, so I don't lag, bro. I gotta figure out what the fuck I gotta do, bro.
All right, Royal. I see you, bro.
Oh, my 13 out here, brother.
I'm minute 22 on Hill though. That's
minute 22. I like that. I like that.
That's that OBJ roll.
Yep.
What a minute 22 mean? I don't know what that time means, bro.
So there's roles when you play ranked. It's niggas who get on the hill, niggas who slay, niggas who play like niggas who basically rotate. It's objectives and basically getting a minute 22 on hill. That's really good for like an OBJ player, like an objective player.
Oh, that's what I was trying to do. I was trying to.
So you basically got
I
a
was over
minute
there.
and 22 seconds. So you basically got like 82 like points, basically.
By yourself.
By yourself.
I just kept running to the damn hard point and collecting the hard point, and
82.
let you niggas kill everybody else.
82 points by yourself on the point.
I found me a spot and I just let him come to me, bro. I was like, you have to come kill me.
Dog, I wish I knew what to do, y'all. Cause I feel like
you feel like they're not getting the full experience of you on the game out here.
The game is so laggy for me, bro. I wish y'all knew how bad it was.
Did George answer my George?
Wait, is this Josh Richardson? Oh Lord, I'm sorry for the roles on stream, y'all. I don't know why the women on my timeline are posting pictures of their roles, but
hey, brother, you getting dangerously close to nasty man territory. We need you,
brother.
we need you get your life together now. We don't.
These are sports fans. I have no idea why they're doing this.
Oh, brother, man, don't try to come up here and get this first kill now. This ain't for you. Why the map seems so empty, gang?
So big now compared
It
to the
seems,
other one?
yeah.
That's a good question, brother.
It don't feel like it's nowhere near as many people.
I know he pissed. He just spawned and he died instantly. Oh, that's an enemy?
Sure. What am I doing, bro?
Nice little 3-piece for the game. Oh. UAV for the geysers. Oh, he just spawned here? Like, I hate
He's
that.
spawning up on me, bro.
Oh, that's my... I'm shooting at the wrong people. Oh, my goodness.
Come on, slide your ass over there again.
Oh, what is it? We playing 4-on-6? Shit.
Oh, that's what it is? That's why it's so strong? Alright. Put this over here.
No, look at the timing. Oof. Let's see if he's brave enough. Oh! I knew he was going to chase me too.
Yeah. I knew one of you niggas was gonna have to come with me. Y'all was chasing me around this goddamn map. Brother.
He coming right now. Another one. Oh, he died. Nice little 3-piece. Line them up for me, boys. Line them up and rack them.
They coming from the left. They coming
About
from
to
the left.
rotate. Ooh, I'm out of there.
Look at the movement, y'all boys. Pay attention to greatness when you watching it, man. Pay attention to greatness when you watching
I
it,
was
dog.
one off my... Ooh.
Yeah, advanced UAV?
Yeah.
Damn.
I got some gifts for him.
Ooh. Damn. Oh, he's in a nasty head glitch. No, I can't move.
Thank you.
I got you, gang. Oh, bro.
Fuck me. I hate when I try to play for my streak and then I die, dog, when I don't. No fucking way he came up behind me like that. And the nigga just spawned in front of me while I'm YYing. I gotta stop doing that anyways. That's a terrible habit.
Man, my KD about to be insane.
Random nade. Random nade. I had to run out the spot. Damn. My left stick keep getting stuck as I'm moving. Oh, brothers. Look at the way I die on this game. Kobe. Oh. Oh.
Oh. Woo.
One thing that nigga gonna do is throw a stun. Let me get an invite. Kyle, you trying to pull up?
Oh, Katia Chisholm?
Hold
Oh,
on,
let's
bro.
get it, Kai. Hey, Kai, you're gonna have to come in the stream so
Nah, I
people can
can't
hear
get to the
you
game
speak
mode,
on
but I'm gonna
YouTube.
hear you when we in the lobby.
But
Alright.
but yeah, like pull up, Kai.
Kyle, pop out, man.
I'm gonna pause the game so that Kai can get up in here.
Good.
Hold on, Kai. I'm finna send you the StreamYard link too.
Young Buck. Oh, I don't think I can. I can't hear game chat, Buck. You talking, but I ain't gonna be able to hear you, bro. Y'all can hear him talking?
No, I can't hear the game chat because I gotta listen in StreamYard.
So is that the reason why I can't hear? You think that's the reason why I can't hear
Oh wait,
anybody
I'm
on
gonna
the
pause this matchmaking. Huh?
Young Buck? I won't be able to hear you, bro. You would have to be in the stream yard for me to hear you, bro. Dang, I don't know what. I wish we could figure some shit out, bro. Like,
Me too. But the way we did it was like in a Discord. We had it in a Discord before, bro.
yeah,
And so that.
but it's just weird to me how I can't hear the game chat though. Like I can hear the game itself, but I can't hear game chat. Why is that, bro?
Oh wait, you can't hear voices?
Yeah, I can't hear game chat. That's the only thing in the game I can't hear is the chat itself.
Oh, that's wild.
That's why I'm trying to figure out like what is that?
Brother, brother,
I don't know what it is, dog. I just can't hear nobody, dog. Oh man.
So, Threat, put your Activision code up there so that
Oh
people
yeah.
can.
Go ahead. That's my Activision code. Y'all can add me. Add me and then I'll send y'all an invite. Whoever want to pop out. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah, man. Listen, for everybody who's still rocking out with our 24-hour stream, we appreciate you. We thank you because this has been quite the journey. We're approaching like the last 5 hours of it. Hopefully, I can get George ass back in here, but we are going to have an episode of the Random Scrub Heat podcast being live recorded here. So you can look forward to that. Let me try, and apparently George is still unconscious, which is crazy. Shut up, y'all don't know ball. Okay, that's cool. All right. While we waiting on that, we just gonna go ahead. We'll run another one, and then if you do get like an invite or something, it'll be after this.
Wait, back out. Let me invite my mans real quick.
Oh, okay. Check, bro. Quit being weird, bro, in the chat.
What he said.
You know, Royal, I love you.
He loves you, bro.
Young
I
Buck,
don't
I
know
don't
that
know
nigga.
what it. Young Buck. I don't know what it is, bro. I see your mic moving, bro, but hold on. Let me try
I
one more.
if I turn my headset on, then I'd probably be able to hear him in my
Yeah, you
game
probably
chat.
would.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, bro. It's something on my end, but fuck it. Can't fix it, bro. I don't know.
It's because your mic, your headset is being used by StreamYard right now.
StreamYard, yeah. But why is
But you can
StreamYard
still
so
hear your game.
Why is StreamYard so overpowering though?
The same thing was happening to George last night. Theoretically, Threat could leave the StreamYard entirely, and then his audio would
Yeah.
start working.
Yeah, but his game chat audio. But
It might be something like protective or whatever, because when you stream, it can like change settings.
Yeah.
So like third-party music and stuff like that doesn't get played and stuff like that.
Yeah, probably.
Oh, good.
Let me know if the game start.
It's gonna start, and it says waiting right now, but yeah, loading the level.
In the future, obviously, to avoid this, we will just once Threat's done streaming on Twitch and we end the Twitch stream, I'll go in and I'll link it to YouTube. So whenever you go live through Streamlabs, it'll go to Twitch and YouTube at the same time.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be like we're gonna look, everybody. This is a work in progress. Said, what are our thoughts on doing a 2K tourney or Madden? We with it, brother. Like I'm about that life, brother. If y'all want to do Madden 2K, y'all want to do Call of Duty, like we can do all of that, bro. And I think that's kind of where we're going to get this to. Right now, we just trying to this is our first time streaming from Twitch. So you know what I mean? Like we just trying to do the best that we can.
Shit.
I ain't gonna lie, Threat, I'm taking y'all at the hardcore after this.
You said what? Hardcore.
I'm gonna take y'all at the hardcore after this.
You gonna take yourself there? I ain't touching that shit.
You got me. What?
Yeah.
You don't fuck with hardcore either, Justin?
No.
Brother, that is for a casual.
I
Die
got
in
you,
one
Royal.
bullet, bro. I don't like
I
that.
love me some hardcore.
You gotta have that aim, bro.
Bro, that's what I'm saying. Like on here, bro, I can shoot somebody in the head, and then 2 seconds later they shoot me back. Like that shouldn't be the thing. Oh man, bro, I just keep dying the same way over and over again.
Look at these two dick munchers, bruh. Oh my goodness. I'm about to pull out a fucking rival 9.
What about to blow up this car? I'm about to move. Ooh. I'm out. Ah, dang it, bro.
Bro, I don't know what to do with this game.
The game sense is just high, fellas. It's just high.
For some, for me, I just have none. I'm like a toddler running around out here on this damn game.
Oh, I hate when that shit make me pick up a nigga gun.
So I can tell you exactly what I'm finna do.
Ooh,
Let's go
damn.
collect tags. I'm finna go collect tags. I'm just gonna do the objective.
Ooh, shit.
No, brother. Yeah, nigga, that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be a tag collector.
Damn. I saw a nigga sniping all the way down there.
Bro, how is that not like a death?
You got a UAV or something. How you know I was coming from there, bro?
I can't kill nothing.
Oh, he caught me wawa.
Ooh, dang.
Oh, that nigga got a sniper right there.
You cannot go on streaks on this map, bro. You can't.
Oh boy, I'm about to do what I do normally when I'm on this fucking map, and that's play very, very, very.
A toxic brand of hoop out here on this Call of Duty.
I'm about to set up shop right here. Watch this, y'all.
Dang.
No way he slid right in front of me like that.
Don't worry, I picked his ass off for you. I'm gonna get his tag though.
Ooh, side up.
What the fuck? I ain't even.
I caught him. I'm standing right behind you. Oh, I was.
Weak, right there. Nice.
Yeah.
Oh shit! He called a
Another one.
fucking.
See you. Oh, shotgun on me. Dead.
Nigga called a streak right on my fucking spot.
Bro, I
You
just
gotta
threw
pay.
I
a
don't know where
bomb.
they're
I just threw a
spawning, bro.
goddamn in that damn room, but I done threw a bomb in there 3 fucking times and niggas will not die in there. Get your ass out of there.
Oh, I got a UAV. What am I doing? What am I doing, bro? See, I hate the fact I had to resort to playing like this, y'all. This my spot right here, y'all.
You
Oh,
hate
and
it.
I
Dang.
got my head knocked off.
I saw that.
Yeah. But I'm right back in my spot that quick. Oh, he dick munching.
Dead. Oh, they all back here, bro.
Oh, he ain't died?
Swarm is
That should
back
have
here,
been a
bro. Thank you.
three-piece. That should have been an easy 3. Oh, good kill.
3 to the left. 3 to the left. Not in that thing. To your left. To your left.
I'm looking. He gotta be still in there, huh? Oh, he killed him. Oh, he sniped him. Of course, as soon as I
Let me see
move
what
up,
this
bro.
shotgun hitting for, bro.
He
This
called
thing
this mortar
powerful.
strike in the same spot every time.
Dang, that shotgun hit.
What you using?
Nah, I spit that dude that's using that the haymaker or whatever that thing is, bro. Behind 2.
Bro, where am I getting shot from, bro?
Oh, I'm one.
Hold up.
Oh, I knew someone was gonna be chasing me. From where? What the fuck? I ain't even see
From
him.
the right side. They coming from the right side, bro.
Oh, damn, Justin.
I eat that.
Right? That's crazy. Damn, I hate when my gun tilts, bro. So much.
I just baited roll so hard, bro. Hold up. Hold up.
Like, oh, I'm getting stunned so much. And then they spawn me right in front of a nigga that.
Oh, chill.
Oh, bro, I just got outside, bro.
Oh my god, bro. Get off me. What?
Look at these losers. They just stunning me and stunning me and stunning me. You should have never shot before I bent that corner.
He's sniping
You
back
dead
there,
Look up
for
bro.
behind you,
every
behind
time.
that, behind that.
Oh, this No, I knew that was gonna happen. Someone came up. Oh, right
How we
behind
lose
me.
that? Dang.
That boy Zay Flowers is under investigation for domestic abuse. Tough.
Something about them Baltimore Ravens, brother. Something about them Baltimore Ravens.
It'll do it to you, the city. He said, Roy, what's your favorite color?
Brother, I do not want to talk to this man. He been extremely weird in that chat.
Oof. I want to use a different gun, y'all, but I don't know what the fuck to use. I need to be trying this Striker 9, because that's what I said I was going to pull out in comp. So let me try to get used to this Striker 9. But
I ain't gonna hold you. I haven't played rank yet. I don't know
I
what
know
it
I
is, bro.
seen it, bro. I don't
The
know why
thing
you
is,
ain't
the thing
played.
is, bro. Like, I feel like it's too late because I gotta like learn how to actually play the maps, bro.
But you kind of know him though.
Yeah. And,
Bruh,
and
don't.
you already platinum, right?
Yeah, but I got sent back to gold.
Oh yeah.
Bro, you should play rank, bro.
Yeah. I was playing. I started rank resurgence today, bro. Or yeah, rank resurgence. That thing lit. I gotta play rank.
How
When
rank
you
resurgence
usually
feel
be
like?
on though? That's the thing.
Monday through Thursday I'm on after 4, and then Friday, Saturday, Sunday I'm pretty much on whenever, bro, all day.
I gotta run it up.
Oh, so I'm trying to use this Striker 9, y'all. Let's see what is regular Striker.
I'm gonna use
Oh
this
shit.
fucking shotgun.
It got buffed, so I'm thinking this shit might be good now. Ooh, I'm off to a terrible start. What the?
Yeah, me
I
too.
just spawned. This game is nuts. Look, bruh.
Oh, yeah, hold
I've
on
died
now.
4 times in a row before I could even do anything, dog. Oh.
Oh, this pump work might be nuts.
Nah,
Oh, you
this is
trying to?
crazy. This is really crazy, y'all. I ain't gonna lie. I died so many times in a row just now.
Looking
Is this
like
gonna
me
be the
out there.
first game I go neg? I doubt it, but
Oh God, no.
you close to your streak?
They gotta find me.
Oh. Definitely not gonna drop neg, y'all boys. Oh shit.
Hey, bro, why ain't got no goddamn?
Just like that, I'm right back, boys. Just like that, I'm back.
Dang.
1 KD. Oh, that's my teammate. Just like that, back over.
Brother, what is? Brother, what do I have going on
Brother,
here?
no way I got outgunned. What did he use? A Ram 9? That's disgusting. Oh my. I don't know. This gun might be able to be comp ready. But then I lose fights like that. Let me see if that's a Ram 9. Okay. So I'm not going to see that type of gun. Oh shit.
We getting trick cat. Oh Lord.
I ain't gonna lie, this is a sweaty lobby though, so I'm not surprised. Dog, how do I lose that fight? See, to an MCW at that? How? A 2-tap? I got 2-tapped, y'all. 2-tapped.
Bro, how is this bitch not dead? I just killed her 40 times in that corner.
Throw it off the wall. I got my UAV. I'm about to call efforts.
Wow. You just gonna run and knife me, bro?
Oh, bro, I'm Come on now.
Brother. Brother.
I know
Brother.
he mad.
You got
Damn,
spawn
bro.
right there, bro. Hey, what?
Oh man, the strikers it's not bad. I kind of like it, but it's just it feel like I'm shooting pebbles sometimes for some of these shots. But that bitch don't move. That motherfucker don't miss. And that nigga spawned behind me.
Yeah, he did. That's crazy.
That was nutty, dog. Knew that nigga was gonna pop out eventually, but I was looking for another skin. Woo!
Yeah, he's about to knife you.
Facts. Oh, he
He
sucks.
spawned. What?
Oh, I saw this nigga last second spawn right there. Nah, this striker might be comp. This striker might be comp. I don't know, man.
About to hit this right.
Yeah, this striker might be comp for real. I ain't gonna lie. It's a good gun. Damn, I thought I had a fucking whatchamacallit, man. Ooh, shit. No, I always die one fucking off the mother streak I'm trying to get. Bro, that advanced UAV is so hard to get, bro. Like, damn. This nigga think he good with this fucking Ram 9, too. Bitch ass nigga. Woo. That's tough. Ooh. He got a... What? He got a chopper gun or we're done.
You gotta shoot that thing down.
That need to go down ASAP. Someone gotta blow that motherfucker down. I'll blow that bitch down if I have to. Definitely blew that bitch, homie. All that shit gotta go on my watch. All of it. Dang, the hip fire on this shit not that good. Oh shit. The hip fire not that good on this bitch though. I got a UAV.
What's up, bitch ass nigga? Yeah, what happened?
Ooh.
It just said I earned something. I don't know what it was.
Oh, that nigga. And he damn near knifed me again.
I was about to start challenging disrespectfully, bro.
Huh?
I was about to start running around with SMG, bro. I give up.
You not fucking with the rival?
Nah, I was using the MCW.
Bro, it's like I'm spawning. This bitch slotting out the damn. I ain't gonna lie, this LMG going crazy with all these goddamn bullets.
That's what a beginner player needs. LMG for real.
I just won't stop shooting, bro. I'm
That's
just
what
gonna
he's.
empty this 100 round drum. Mm-mm. Blocker, 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 blocker.
Watch me die. They spawned 2 niggas in front of me like that. Advance UAV me then.
That knife is
No,
crazy.
and I get that advance when the game is over. That's disgusting. How they do me, dog. Do I play Apex? Nah, I don't play Apex game. My fault if I seen that message late. I don't play Apex though. I played it when it first came out, like the beginning, and then I was like, nah, that ain't for me, buzzing. That ain't for me. It was a whole lot of running around the map and not enough killing for me on Apex. Not enough killing on there for me, brother. I gotta remember I'm on stream. I can't do nothing crazy. Oh my gosh. She is bad, brothers. Oh, the Pacers wave Corey Joseph. Will we pick him up?
We better not.
You don't think so?
No, Kai said he gonna jump in after he done cooking.
Okay.
So it means we got Kai Chisholm on the way to join the 24-hour stream. Ladies and
Somebody
gentlemen.
said 2K tournament. Is that possible? Oh, that's definitely possible.
Yeah, it's possible.
Yeah, we can get that. We can definitely get that done. But ladies and gentlemen, we are rolling along. We
Let's
are
play a
reaching
ranked
the
game, bro. We gotta play at least
We're
one.
not
17
playing
hour.
no ranked. Are you crazy?
let's play one, bro.
My thing is terrible, bro. I can barely. If we play ranked, it can't be off of my stream. It would have to be somebody else streaming.
We playing this map. I already know I'm going.
I would need all 240 frames.
All 240?
All 240, brother. I bet if I throw a stun, somebody gonna get hit. Stun aid. Nope. Okay. Thought I had some. What, he didn't?
He hiding in the corner, bro.
You gotta show me your spot, Justin.
Right here. Literally this head glitch right here. Behind you, behind you.
I'm coming right now.
Nah, you went the other way.
What the
I know
fuck?
his spot at. I know what Justin's spot at. I was just over there. But not this not right now, bro.
Elite, bro.
I just got fucking melted.
We playing the same people too.
Like, and it's always by the Ram 9, bro. What is that? How is that gun killing so fast like that? Backpack for ranked? Nah, you're not backpacking anybody for ranked. Oh, you talking about me backpacking? I'm lagging so bad, Shupman. There's no way I would be able to, brother.
Hold on now. I'm moving like Justin.
Oh.
Yep. Right idea.
I'm about to get in this spot again.
Just stay right here. Just wait for people to pop up. Oh, turn left, that. Gotta put the trophy system down too. Oh, pushing left. One shot.
Let me see. Oh, this the. Oh, what the. That's the head glitch back here?
Yep, back here. Elite.
Behind that car?
Yep, behind that car.
Like, how the fuck does he spawn right there? That's not nuts.
It don't work like as used to because skill base turned up a little bit.
He coming from the left, Jeff. Oh, threat already killed him.
Oh my god, there's so many bodies here.
Yeah, they just farmed me out here.
This might be the spot for a hold up. Oh shit.
Oh, damn, they about to come right.
Where the fuck?
Dang.
No way I died like that. Oh, that's... He gonna sit behind this head glitch. And he gonna die. Oh my god, that's a nasty heady he in back there, y'all. Oh my god, if y'all would have seen that. Oh my god, what a head glitch. What the fuck? How the fuck do I die? There's no word. I really don't like this map. Like every time I die, look at that. It's shot in my back on this map.
Ooh.
I just had 3 niggas spawn in my face. Let me pull out the FCW real quick, dog, just for this. Pop back out. I knew you was gonna reach out because you're a fucking bitch. Brother. No.
Oh my god.
How does he not fucking die, bro? Oh. Yeah, nah, that heady behind the boxes, that's what you're talking about? That's nasty.
Yeah.
That's actually disgusting head glitch, dog.
He told God, dog, y'all still really up. Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. We gonna finish it out. The boy George has abandoned us, and I think we done lost George to the cause.
Yeah, what's up, right?
I don't know.
Oh, he does got what's up. Okay. Hold up. My other phone up. Oh. Let me see if I can call him.
Wait, I can't change the bitrate while I'm on this bitch?
I don't know. I don't know nothing about this, brother. We are just getting here. But yes, we are still in this stream. A little bit left, a little bit less than 5 hours to go. So 4 hours and some change. It should be fun, bro. Like we've had a lot of fun, going through a lot of content, showing a lot of different things. At some point in time, LJ and the guys from the Random Scrub Heat podcast should be up here so that they can go ahead and do that. But
Damn it, boys. I want to switch my thing to see if I would not lag.
Oh, that's because you doing off of Streamlabs. I was just trying to screen share. That's why my thing was bugging out.
What am I supposed to be doing it off?
Oh, I tried to screen share off of what's the name.
Oh,
So I
Discord?
could. Yeah. No, not Discord, but StreamYard. That's why.
That boy
Oh
George said
man,
he's out of there.
that boy
Do
George
I think
said,
we're gonna
"Fuck
pick
you, nigga."
somebody up from the buyout market? No, we can't. As of right now, the roster full. Couldn't even pick anybody up, brother. Just disgraceful.
Damn, I tried to be the first one to the barrels, like you said. That didn't work.
You ran to the wrong one. You go to the closest barrel. You ain't see me just get the kill.
Nope.
You run to the closest barrel, which is straight ahead. My aim on this new scuff is ridiculous, dog. I love it.
Yeah, no, we ain't gonna be using.
No fucking way I died just now. Oh my.
Just spraying.
What
You
the
see,
fuck?
you see me, Justin? Walking down the aisle, bitch. Merry Christmas, bitch, nigga. No, don't run, don't run, now. I'm just, I'm just letting that chopper sing. We like this.
This nigga's hiding in a barrel. What the f... Whoa, no way he let him slide.
Justin, they know they better get
And
to
then
me
niggas
before
spawn.
I get this hand on this trigger. They spawning me right next to these niggas, bro. Oh no! Oh,
He playing for a streak. That's why he gotta die.
I was about to
And then
hunt them,
nasty.
bro. They suck.
I got a UAV. Let me just call that bitch in.
Bro, this man Rose spawning up and just holding R, bro.
He's gonna build a terrible habit, ain't he?
This man shoot before you spawn in.
as
Sickening.
soon as I get in here. Nah, this shit fun, huh? Yeah, don't try to run now. Don't try to come around that corner late, bitch ass nigga. In the head. Whew, I be done wasted.
Shit on that bitch ass nigga.
I be done wasted 35 minutes trying to.
I don't know why he reach out me like he like that. Come up right behind these niggas. Fuck, I ran out of ammo. The Rival 9 is starting to piss me off as far as ammo goes. That shit just ain't got enough, game. Oh, shit. The delays.
Nope. Dang.
The fact that I'm even hitting those shots with a Rival 9 across the map is crazy. No way he's sitting right there like that, is he? Thank you, God, for spawning me. I mean, can I get a second?
Oh, he turned on me, bro. Yeah, he moving.
All right. Let's change this to. Let's get this MCW out right quick.
From behind, typical.
Hey, you trying to do all that zooming?
This nigga holding the heady. He drop shot me in my back. What a loser. Niggas in here think they're so fucking cracked. It's funny.
No, that would have been the last kill. No, that would have been crazy.
Hold on,
No,
did I get the last one? I think I might have got the last one now. Hold on now.
no.
Oh no.
Dummy. The side wonder.
Okay, you looking immaculate.
Not mine.
Oh. There's so George falling asleep on you, right?
George probably did fall asleep on me, bro.
I just tried to call him. He didn't pick up.
How will you continue the rest of this stream, brother?
Donovan Mitchell highlights.
Well, brother, they do have this playback, and there is basketball being played tonight. Depending on how long this take, like if if I got to watch games with people up on playback, and then live streaming here, then I'll do that. I know that LJ them supposed to record an episode of the Random Scrub Heat podcast tonight, so maybe we can get some of that going. But
Well,
I don't know, bro. We'll figure it out.
You'll cut Drew and maybe Haywood to get somebody from the buyout. Can we cut Drew? I don't think so because he suffered a season-ending injury.
No. Yeah, his contract is guaranteed.
Contract is guaranteed, brother. And as far as the buyout, man, the buyout is ugly, bro. I mean, the Heat fucked themselves, bro. Mismanagement.
I do gotta go though. I gotta hop off. But
all right, Justin.
All right, Justin.
Hey, bro, keep practicing. Keep putting
Yeah,
shots
bro.
up.
You see me? You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? We getting them up, bro. We getting them up, man. Oh man. How many more you got in your threat so I can go ahead? Because I know you probably want to get to your competitive or whatever. Like
I couldn't even tell you. I couldn't even tell you. Yeah, the market is absolutely horrendous. The Heat got nobody to blame but themselves, dog. It should have never even got to this point.
How the fuck I got
and
a
then
sniper
everybody's
rifle,
complaining about making a move, dog. The moves are doo-doo, dog. Let's keep it a buck.
Yeah, I just got lit up. Don't be closing no doors around here, bitch ass man.
The fact I heard that nigga at the last second is what irks me the most. Ooh, almost lined him up, brother. From where?
Somewhere over the rainbow, way up high. Yeah, that's up out of here. They all came up in there at the same time.
Ooh. That's how bad the lag is. I can't control where I aim my fucking... What the fuck? How the fuck is that closed?
I hope people can see my Call of Duty strategy. Go out here, get tore up by these bullets so that threat can see where these people are coming from.
You know, business as usual here. Just staying. Oh, what? I gotta see this. Where he killed me from, bro. Oh, he was watching me the whole time. I ain't gonna lie, I was laying there for way too long anyways. Like, I don't know why he thought he was gonna get away. Don't run, don't trip.
Wait a minute, bro. Nigga sitting there with a knife, waiting.
Oh, that's my teammate.
Oh,
They should be
man,
spawning back
bro.
this way. Like, all that work I put in and I didn't get the kill for that. Disgusting. Disgusting, man. Oh! That's me, brother.
I see you, brother. You almost had you some holes in you. Bro, I just had to come in here and beat a few niggas in the back of their head right quick.
Ah, let me get up. Let me get up. Ah! He should be chasing me. Oh. Oh, he want to see.
Bitch ass nigga. Tried to bend around that corner. I know where you're trying to go.
No way that the same dude snipe and kill me. Shit. There's so many of them niggas around me. Damn.
Yeah, they like moving in a pack. Oh, this nigga think he in
What the
parkour.
fuck? That's how you move a nigga. That's called movement, ladies and gentlemen, in case you didn't know. Oh my, if I would have shit on him, that would have been nasty. Dog, aim assist be dragging my gun. Oh my god, that is nasty. It took me forever to swap guns. I should have shifted to the next corner instead of... I ain't gonna kill him. Oh, enemy got the lead, huh? Oh, and I died to a nade. Love it.
Bro, how is he still like holding that fucking room down, bro? That shit's stupid as fuck. Oh, these niggas are just camping in that room, bro.
Oh, I ain't even paying attention. That nigga just popped up right on my screen like that. These niggas not even playing objective. Where am I?
What the fuck?
I knew it. Timing. Timing is everything on this game. Oh, let me get over. Fuck me. Spawn right behind me, tough. Ooh. Oh, shit. I don't know why he would reach out that. He didn't even think to use his brain, not even for a second.
Damn, bro. It's like every time I hit one of them, like it's like two more around that goddamn corner.
He just knew I was there. Let me see if my gun was... Oh, he saw me jump over. Okay. Oh, man. Fuck, I ran out of ammo, y'all. Fuck, I ran out of ammo. Get turned on, you stupid bitch. Fuck. This nigga's about to die on point. Just kill 4 in a row like that. They just gonna line them up like that for me? Damn. Call me so I can make it juicy for you. Oh. Call me. The game gonna end soon. No. Oh, I'm up. Shit, they gonna fuck me up in this back of this map. No, you bitch ass nigga, man. I always die when... Get my fucking advanced UAV. Ooh, timing. From where? From where, brothers? Bitch. That nigga sniped me. Holy shit. That was nice. I ain't gonna lie. That's the last kill too. Oh. Later that Pat Bev really teammates now when they got a beef. I feel like Pat
They
Bev be
fucked that
fake
one.
beefing with niggas.
Yeah, I think so too. I think he do whatever necessary to promote the image that he wants to promote.
Damn, that might be my last one. What was that? 3 hours?
Huh?
I think that might be my last one. How
Yeah.
long was that? 3 hours?
About that.
The game should be on, huh? Or starting? What time is it?
It's a game on. Ain't no Heat game tonight. Like it's another game.
Yeah, I know. 7:30 games.
All right, so
Plus 2 hours.
I know on YouTube I'll stop that, but on YouTube it's not gonna allow me to watch the games with y'all. Like it's not gonna show you the game, and it might show you the game on because I don't want the video to get pulled down because I know StreamYard if I just do it from playback, then it'll just allow me to like do it, but it'll create its own stream.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't need that. Let me see. What's this? Yeah. I don't know. Let me see what it looked like when I put it on here. So let's go to playback. Alright. This should be pretty tough. Y'all can tell me what game y'all want to watch. Let's see what options we got out here for today. Let's go into the basement's room. And then let's go remote. Go live TV. We got the San Antonio Spurs and Orlando Magic, Golden State, Indiana. Let's do Dallas, New York. That seems like a pretty convenient one to have on here. Now let me see if that.
Oh, they're giving Kobe 3 statues.
They giving Kobe 3 statues?
Yeah, one for 8, one for 24, and one with Gigi and him.
Sickening. Oh wait, now. All right. So I've got to leave this stream right quick and then jump back in from the basement's profile so that I can do that. So let me get in there. I'm gonna jump right back in here, bro.
Oh, can I take off my screen? I think I could take off my screen, y'all.
All right.
I could take off my screen, y'all?
You said you want to jump out of StreamYard?
Yeah, how do I turn off my... What do I do? End stream?
Yeah, you can end stream on the Twitch. But just click end stream. It'll be over with.
Okay, I just did it.
Yeah. And then what I'll do is in order to keep this stream back up, I'll add Twitch back up here. And we should be still live on Twitch. Yeah. Let's see this here. Oh, so it might actually show the game in here, which I don't think I'm going to want to do. Let's do that. So, yeah, I ain't gonna want to do this because I know we can get some like copyright strikes going if I play too much NBA game. But there is a way that I can kind of go live from playback, and it still comes back over here. Let me turn this game
the
off.
Tyler Hero Miami-Dade College. Oh my goodness. Oh, I didn't picture that.
Brother, you know that slander got to come in many different shape, fashion, and forms out here.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I know, right? It's tough. It's been a long day. That boy George probably done fell into a coma.
Which is crazy. We gave him. I just gave him 3. I can't imagine how many hours you gave him. I just gave him
Brother,
3.
come on now. I done spared him enough, but you, come on, man. Yeah, but y'all know what y'all call the kid. Yeah,
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
Bron got the
Bro.
backpack now. Bron got the backpack a little bit. It's cool, brother. When we decided that we was gonna do this, I knew it was gonna take a commitment from a couple people. And if I expect that to happen from everybody else, then you know I got to give y'all a few hours, bro. So I'm gonna do that. See what I got left in the tank.
I'm surprised I even had 3 in me. Really 4, because I started off in
That's
Playback.
real. That's real now. You done did good, son. You did good.
I jumped into Playback at 3. As
Brother,
soon as I got
that's
off
what I'm
work.
saying. Like,
Yeah, a little 5 hours on there.
From the truck to the stream to the game, man. Listen, brother. What more can we ask for, huh? Like, what more can we ask? What more can we ask for? We got a good night work. We got a good night's work game. Nah, what I'm gonna do about this goddamn? What I'm gonna do about this goddamn game? I can't put this on to the screen. Here's what I'm gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to do it very similar to what we doing on the other end. Whereas I'm gonna have a playback running, and I'm just not gonna have it on YouTube. I guess I'll just sit up here and I'll talk to y'all. So everybody watching YouTube, make sure if you got any questions, feel free to drop them down below for me, and we'll get those answered. I'm going to crank up a playback some kind of way, bro. Like we're gonna get up out of here, but I'm gonna crank up a playback on my computer so that that's what's popping and people can hear that. Um, I probably ain't gonna end up putting no video on that just to make sure that we ain't, getting messed up out here. So let me go back to playback over here. Tough. I really don't want it to show. To be perfectly honest with you, I could just go live from the damn YouTube channel and just create a brand new stream altogether. But that would defeat the purpose of this. Like this is supposed to be the 24-hour. We gonna end up watching that. I guess I can watch this and I ain't got to stream it to everybody. Put that down. I just preview the stream myself. All right, that's what I'm gonna end up doing. Let's remove this out of here. Yeah, I'm finna go live on playback, bro. You can feel free to jump out of here and then get the rest of this shit popping until we got somebody else popping in. We might have some people pop into the playback, and I'll use them up until LJ them ready to record the Random Scrub Heat podcast. You chilling, you can chill, but if you want to slide, bro, you can slide, and I, take it from here for a little while.
All right, y'all boys. It's been real,
All right,
man.
gang. Appreciate you, bro.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. All right. So, and then there was just me. So, ladies and gentlemen, we appreciate all of you guys who have been with us throughout the course of this entire journey. I am going to start a playback now. Hopefully, you guys should be able to hear that on the YouTube page. So let me start this over here, and then you guys let me know if you hear like an echo or something, and we'll make sure we get that straightened out. So yeah, let's go to sound. Let's come in from these AirPods.
Let's add that to the stage. Let's remove that. Yeah, so for everybody on YouTube should still be able to hear me, and we got some people in the playback. So if you're on YouTube, just let me know if you guys can hear me, just by putting yes or no in the chat right now. That'll be really helpful for me to figure out whether or not I've got this all set up. It's 13 people watching. Again, I appreciate you all. Make sure you leave us a like on that video, as well as subscribe to the Basement Sports Network. Again, I don't hear, I don't. Oh, you guys can hear me? Fantastic, Ja. So one of the things that I would like to do is I would like to watch a game. I can't watch a game on this stream because that'll get pulled by YouTube. That'll get pulled down by YouTube. There is a way for me to do it in StreamYard to simulcast. It won't show you the game, but at least it'll show you the entire stage, but that'll essentially be the same thing that we're doing here. So we got 9 people here watching, including Alex Sheltman, LJ Zai, Juliang, Abbott Elementary, Everblue. Anybody who didn't get an opportunity to speak before and would like to speak, make sure you head on over to the playback, become a member, and then request to get on stage. I'll let anybody on stage who wants to get up here. We can talk for a little bit. You can talk about trade deadline. We can talk about some of the current games that's happening. But what I'm going to be doing is I'm going to be watching basketball while we're doing this. So, like, forgive me that I can't share it onto the YouTube page. I'm not going to stop talking or anything, but I guess what we can do together, we can watch some highlights. Somebody in the chat, give me a highlights that you guys want to see, and then we'll put up the highlights for the stream. We can go into anybody's highlights that you would like. That includes the people over here on playback too. So if you're on playback, if you're watching the stream, Alex Sheltman, Cam Whitmore, Villanova freshman year, you got it, dude. Stream to the room. Here we go. So we're going to be watching Cam Whitmore highlights a little bit. Oh, well, I guess not. Oh, yes, we are. So we got Cam Whitmore highlights. Donovan Mitchell. CS, I should have known. Consistency is key with you too.
Cam Whitmore is just
I got you with the Donovan Mitchell highlights next. So let's look at Cam Whitmore a little bit. See some of the things that we may have liked, could have potentially had on this roster. And he goes up, flushes it with 2 hands. For sure stands out. Just gotta put that out there. Something that we might not have on this roster. The athleticism, the knack for scoring the ball, some would say. Give us your Eastern Conference tier now that the deadline is over. Which teams got better? Okay, I can do that a little bit. So that comes from Ja in the YouTube comments. So tier 1 would still be Boston and Milwaukee. Those are my tier 1 teams. Tier 2, I have Philly. And I think that kind of ends that. Like, those 3 teams are just kind of a little bit different than the rest of the teams. But tier 3 is where it gets interesting because there's like tiers inside of tiers when it comes to tier 3. So at the top of tier 3, I have Cleveland and I have New York, who just got there. That second tier of tier 3 teams, that's where Miami is. I have them like Miami, Indiana, around there. That's kind of where they live. And then everybody else is irrelevant after that. So yeah, tier 1, you got tier 1, you have Milwaukee and you have Boston. Tier 2 in the tier by themselves is Philadelphia. Now that assumes health. That does assume that is fully healthy. Joel Embiid is fully healthy. But then in tier 3, I have them broken up where you have Cleveland and the New York Knicks. The New York just entered this, so Cleveland and New York kind of the top of tier 2, and then tier 3, and then Miami and Indiana in that second group, and then everybody else kind of falls in lines after that. Yeah, these Cam Whitmore highlights, they move me. They are also 10 minutes long. And so as I vamp to try and wait for us to get somebody else to either come on this stage or come on this program to relieve me for the rest of this stream, then we can do that. But we've made it a long way, guys. We made it 18 hours and 13 minutes. We have a little over 2 hours left. So about 2 hours and 47 minutes left before I'm officially going to be like 2 hours and 47 minutes. It'll be 11 o'clock. I don't care what's happening. I'm not streaming at 11 o'clock. Ain't no game today, brother. I done been on here way more than I did. Watching this makes me mad. What could have been? Listen, Everblue, we do this exercise all the time. Josh says we got the same tier ranking too, NY officially above the Heat now. Yeah, I agree. I think that's my biggest takeaway from like the Eastern Conference in terms of this trade deadline is that New York had a very impactful day, and they kind of put themselves in a position where they can be classified as a different level team now. Like that, Miami should by no means believe that they are in the same tier as well. They are in the same tier as New York because I don't want to make it seem like New York has like graduated to the class of the East. They haven't done that, but they put themselves in a position where all these teams are just kind of like either a budding superstar or a middling superstar or star, or like not just not a concrete bona fide star. Any of those teams are just kind of a sum of their parts team. They've pushed themselves to the front of that. So like Tyrese Halliburton, that's more of a sum of their parts team. He's pushing himself to the front, leaning more towards a star. And so he's pushing towards the front of that, but still, for the most part, they don't have that bona fide superstar on their roster. And of those teams in the Eastern Conference, New York just kind of pushed themselves in a different position today. So they're at the top of that. Typhoon said, watch Florida versus Miami 2019 football highlights. No, thank you. If I'm gonna watch the U, then I want to watch the greatest football team in college football history. And if you know, you know. These Cam Whitmore highlights are beautiful. We're gonna go to Donovan Mitchell now, per the request of CS, who's had quite a run. Like CS, I don't know how you turned into like a super villain on Twitter as of late, because the free Bam thing has got some people triggered, like they hate it, and it's just like, brother, he cooking. Like we need to do something for Bam. If the Miami Heat are not going to take care of Idris Adebayo in the way that he should be taken care of in terms of like getting him teammates and stuff like that, then we should want to see him be the best version of himself and get an opportunity to do that. And one of the people that can allow him to be in that space is Donovan Mitchell. And so, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to sit here and we are going to watch some Donovan Mitchell highlights, aka Wade 2.0. What an appropriate name for a video. So we're going to watch this one. We're going to watch the Wade 2, aka Wade 2.0. I ain't never heard him caught up with that, but golly, if the shoe fits, huh? So let's full screen him so we can make sure that we're giving him his just due. Make sure that we'll take these comments up off of the screen too, because I need you guys to see all of Donovan, okay? Y'all don't need to see no comments. Y'all need to see Donovan. So shout out to CS. This boy Donovan is going to get his time to shine a little bit. Miami said we got Donovan Mitchell at home. What you mean? Yeah, if you consider Terry Rosier Donovan Mitchell, then yes, they do have Donovan Mitchell at home. Don't worry, JKL, I got you next. You said you want some Tyrese Maxey highlights. The guy who we chose Precious Achua over, or we chose Precious Achua over him. Another one of the fumbles. You can go back and listen to that episode of the Running Stuff podcast. Harry them went through like a chronological timeline. A multitude of things that Miami's kind of missed on over the past couple of years. It's been rough. So it was an interesting listen. They pointed out some things that we had forgotten, particularly how the Miami Heat had an opportunity to get the big three with solely cap space, but ended up trading first-round picks over for Bosh and for LeBron James in order to be able to sign them to a 6th year that they never got to. So they just chronicled a lot of little mishaps that happened from way back when to now. It'll be easy. It's a wonderful listen. So if you get an opportunity, make sure you go over there to the nonstop podcast. Make sure you leave them a subscribe, just like we need you to do on both Playback and on YouTube, which we're streaming live from now, and on Twitch. For those of you who have not gotten an opportunity to check out our Twitch yet, we are live on Twitch. This is the debut of our Twitch channel. I won't say we worked hard on it. We built it a couple of weeks ago, but we're going to work very hard to try to build it. We got some games of Warzone earlier in today with George earlier this morning at the stream. We just did some runs with me, Justin, and Threat on COD. So yeah, somebody was asking about a 2K tournament and a Madden tournament later on. We can definitely get those shits popping. That's my bad. Madden tournaments, 2K tournaments, I'm popping in. Fuck Mickey Chat and Tax Acres. Let's go Heat. Read from the fan chat. You never disappoint. Pulling up on the stage. One time for the one time.
Nice. That's solid defense. He just made a tough shot.
Okay, that was off 1 foot.
I don't think that's supposed to be my boy Abbott. Abbott, my boy, how are you doing today?
Yeah, I'm doing good. Today was a rough day. Yeah.
Why was today rough for you, my guy?
I mean, listen, what happened? December 29th, I thought was the worst day I've seen in the franchise for a little bit. Today might have been worse, you know. Just some bullshit. I just can't believe the Knicks were the most confident team. That's fucking. That's fucking. I felt 12.
Running the floor. That's where the advantage. All better move body.
Now the Knicks. The Knicks did make like the biggest splash of the day. I felt like they're the team that came out on top, and that does leave you fans with a sickening feeling because want to get copyrighted here in YouTube. No, we watching highlights. We watching highlights from YouTube on YouTube. Like, we're not watching. I'm not trying to watch them. Like, these are highlights, brother. I think these are cool. They are YouTube highlights. I'm gonna take the video down. This is so fucking big. Like, to be honest with you, I really don't care. Like, I'm just at this point, bro. I'm just trying to make it through this 24 hours. But yeah, like,
everybody feeling good.
How do we get to this point, bro? Where we let him?
It is not even like they were going crazy. And like it's so funny because I was listening to the other podcast people this morning. Okay, you know, I was listening to them this morning on my drive to work. Literally, the part where they was talking about second round picks are essentially meaningless.
Spiked it
and
off
like
Walker.
30 minutes later, everybody just thought it was split for second round picks left and right. It was fucking insane.
Bro, that's like a. I don't know if they're saying that like as in that's from Miami's perspective, or if they're saying it as yeah, I think so. Like from Miami's perspective, they may not value second round picks to the level that most other people do. But like I don't think it's good either way. So like if they're saying it from the perspective of the organization, and say the organization is telling them that they don't value second round picks, that shows a lack of awareness on the side of the organization. Like the organization has to know that players are being moved for second round picks. And yeah, maybe not the star players, but some of these lower tier guys who can help fill out a roster, some solid role players are being moved for second round picks. And if you continue to not value them, and that means that you're taking yourself out of every trade you have from year 4.
I mean, you're essentially taking yourself out of the entire player pool besides undrafted nonsense. If you're still scoring, you go for it. If not, it's like, just check it. Like Caleb's cool, but I don't even think Caleb should make it to season. Like, if I was the GM, I would have been under great shots by
Mitchell, 5 seconds to shoot. Mitchell rising, firing for 3, and buries it.
Can anybody else hear Abby?
That might do it.
Am I tripping?
On Saturday in Detroit, made his life miserable as Mitchell to degree.
Can you hear me?
Mitchell.
Yeah, I can hear you now.
I cut out.
Yeah.
I was saying, like, Caleb's cool, but like Caleb would have been traded in my head. Like, I know you can't trade. As soon as Eastern Conference Finals Game 7 was done, I would have been on the phone. Like, which I want.
Mitchell, nice move into the
Tyler Shadow. The point with the Tyler Shadow was the game shit, but like, fuck it, go find the third team regardless of who you play. If anything, you got role players.
Three more shot blocking.
At least you was on the team.
Mitchell.
Well, wasn't the third team right there? I thought we heard something about Brooklyn all summer.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. Like, you just go to Brooklyn, do the trade to Brooklyn. If anything, you get playable players. It's not like you get nothing back. Now you got. I see fans still like hoping for the Danny Ainge prayer. I'm like, man, that's like 3 years ago. Right? Danny Ainge is gonna give you some bullshit for that. He's not giving you Lowry for
Like I think what ended up happening with the fan base is like they buy into kind of like the shit that the front office is selling them, and they don't realize that, like, we talked about this a little bit earlier. The Miami Heat value their players at a higher level than the rest of the NBA does, and that creates a problem when trying to create trade packages.
Insane.
Because they believe something like Nikola Jokic came with marketing and an expiring Kyle Lowry deal should be enough of a starter for a player like Damian Lillard. And it's like, you are fucking insane.
You are insane. And like, I do get that point of Joe Cronin. Like, that whole thing was, it was a pissing contest between like Pat Riley's like arrogance and Joe Cronin's like pride. Like, Pat Riley lost. Like, nigga was pissed off already, and you up there talking about bringing. That's not how this shit works.
Right. That's the part. Like, we were beggars in this situation, and it feels like, I don't know, bro. Like, I just feel like Heat fans are a lot less irate. Like last year, the timeline was incensed when we didn't make a move. Like, everybody was enraged because they expected them to try and do something. They realized that the season was going poorly.
It's that playoff run. That last year's playoff run should not have happened, and it's the worst thing. The domino effect of that playoff run is going to happen.
In the NBA, I think they're gonna blow the team up over or something.
That's what I mean, for sure. But I just feel like it gave them some confidence that it shouldn't.
I do think that we're going to suffer from the Masai Ujiri disease, whereas Masai kind of held on to some of these things a little bit too long, some of his assets a little bit too long, and ended up finding himself getting diminished returns on it. And I think Miami is going to get diminished returns on Tyler Hero. They're going to get diminished returns on Duncan Robinson. And they may have to end up like attaching more picks or attaching somebody who they really don't want to give up, like Jaime Jaquez, in order to get a significant upgrade. Yeah, I know. I already.
He got to go.
That's the piece.
Like, I feel bad because I like Jaime, but I'm like, I would have definitely, like, I'm not against trading Jaime, but I was just like, you save Jaime for a big piece, but yeah, ain't nobody calling for Tyler no more. That shit's done. That little bullshit ass potential statement was fucking insane.
Yeah, but like he's doing a lot of things that I just can't really like get behind right now. Most recently, he did that. He was talking last night about, what was it? The rotations or whatever. They asked him a question about supposed rotations, and he was like, "I like the old rotations better."
I wonder why.
You feel me? Like that to me was like, all right, blood. Like that, you can't just be out here saying whatever, bro.
Yeah,
you can't.
What are you talking about? We almost back to All NBA and All Star, bro. That's not the point.
Bro, but it shows like there's a level of like in a word, like some people call it self-defense, and I will too. Like if I get into right news, but like right now, I don't feel like the right word to call it Tyler Hero. He calls it ambition. Well, he calls it ambition, but this is like a step beyond ambition. Like there's a level of arrogance in the way that he decides to go about his business. Like he's earned, like I think he feels like he's earned something league-wide that he has only kind of earned inside.
Last year, this guy.
Barely, barely.
It's not even a consensus inside the building. Like just being honest, some people in the building, you know, what I mean, they've kind of committed themselves to you being whatever, and they've leaned into this basketball player that they hope that you can one day become your potential. The same people who release that goddamn
Here's the run.
Nasty.
You're trying to stop him. Lays it up and in. So
And
you
like,
gotta make the most of your time, right? Get right to it.
And you know, I think when I say cleanup position, I don't mean he's batting fourth. I feel like if they were, he was going to be fourth. That was
Do
so.
and then
You
don't give him the drive.
That shit fell through.
Okay,
Cool.
because I'm gonna turn it.
The next year was the COVID year. Cool. Like as soon as he won 6 man and we was the 1 seed, he should have been out of there. That should have been his last season.
Reaper, I appreciate you for letting me know. He said turn the highlight volume down because it's messing up the stream. Yeah, let me make sure I get that out of here for you, man. My bad. I think I did mute it. Can you guys still hear it? Like I turned it, I muted it. Can y'all hear the stream volume? No. If you are in YouTube, you are having a different experience than the people over here in Playback. If you come and join the Playback, you're able to control the volume of the stream or the stage, so that you guys can hear. But yeah, I appreciate you for letting me know, helping me improve the quality of the stream. Look, guys, we almost here. We are 3 hours and 30 minutes away from finally being able to call it wraps on this 24-hour stream. Hopefully somebody comes in to tag for me soon. It was supposed to be George, but George apparently fell asleep on me. Which means that George, again, for the 900th time, is probably going to be fired. I do want to know, like, where does Miami go from here, though, bro? Like, we all can predict that they're probably going to be active in the buyout market and going to try and make it seem like that's a splash.
I know, and like, what's the Danilo Gallinari about to be like the best we get, and it's like, y'all couldn't even do that right. Like, you couldn't even just dump. Like the one time you probably should have just dumped the contract so you can actually get real buyout guys. You didn't do that either.
Bro. Like, and that's the thing though, like you see, like, and a lot of people didn't see the similarities, bro. I said it earlier in the season, like half jokingly, but I said we would finish the season with Kyle Lowry and we're not gonna trade Caleb Martin. Well, we didn't finish the season with Kyle Lowry. They got off of the expired. Whoop-de-doo. But they did nothing. They did nothing else on the to-do list, gang. Like we did the same thing last year with Max Strus and Gabe Vincent. We left them on this roster, and then eventually we signed and traded Max to Cleveland, but we lost Gabe for absolutely nothing.
Nothing. I mean, we're gonna lose Caleb for nothing, and then I think CS in the comments was talking about Caleb when he said fell off the map. But I don't even think Caleb fell off the map. I think Caleb was playing out of body in the conference finals, like, and that's why I'm saying I would have sold him immediately. Like, he should have not made it back to this roster.
But even to his regular season standard, I think he played beneath that.
Like, I mean, he's ass this year. He's like, I don't know how people are saying like
he's better as of late. Like, he's better recently, but like overall,
he started. Yeah, it wasn't.
Yeah, he started in the gutter, and people. Yes, you can attribute it partially to injury, but he just didn't look like a player worth playing, you know what I mean, earlier on in the season. And sometimes he still has those warts, but that's expected of a player like Caleb Martin. But he's going to get some good money in the summer.
And that's like the point, though. It's like it's a player like Caleb Martin. Like, bruh, there's no disrespect to Caleb, but there's a million Calebs in the league, bro. You can go find another Caleb Martin. Like, you just drafted one with Hyman.
He literally. It's literally another Caleb Martin. His name is Cody Martin.
Yeah, like
it's literally two of him in the league.
Two of them, and he in the other one about to get paid cheaper than Caleb's about to. So like, what are you doing? Even with the Duncan shit, like, I'm over the whole Duncan need to start shit, just because like that's past the point of return. Like, you supposed to keep Duncan starting so he don't go into this funk. And now we here. So like, you can't fix that shit over. You leave Tyler in the lineup. Fuck it.
They made it to the point where you can't justify putting Duncan Robinson in the starting lineup.
Yeah.
There was a rationale and opportunity to do it earlier in the season when he was playing well and Tyler came back. Like you had an opportunity there, and Kyle Lowry missed the game, so Tyler Hero was in the starting lineup. I never understood why they experimented with the Kyle Lowry part, and Kyle Lowry made a very valid point after the game, the first game that they asked him to come off the bench. Like he wanted to see if they would explore other lineup changes. That's the way it was told to him. They're going to explore lineup changes. Well, explore
Man,
multiple
they lied.
lineup changes.
They lied to Kyle. I don't like. I feel a little bad for Kyle. I mean, Kyle stunk this year,
Right.
But like, they definitely scapegoated the shit out of Kyle for
1,000%.
For no reason. Like in the Terry shit, I mean, like it just didn't feel right, even on the day it happened. Like my homies would text me talking about it's a good deal. I'm just like, bro, this Terry shit just don't feel like it gonna do nothing.
It didn't really move the needle nowhere. My boy Ant done jumped on the stage. Ant, you've been here throughout the course of the day. I don't know where in the fuck George went, bro.
Wow, we can't find George?
No, we can't find George, brother. I've been hosting for the past 4 hours, 5 hours.
Well, I tuned in a little bit. I saw Threat doing his thing on COD, and then I went to go hoop, and then I saw y'all were on Playback. So I was like, all right, let me tune in real quick, see what's going on. But
I mean, I was on COD with him, him and Justin. Ran a couple on COD. This is the second time that I'm on Playback. Right now, we're watching YouTube highlights.
I was gonna say y'all are doing a lot of talking. I kind of want to watch these highlights, so if y'all could just turn it up a little bit.
Absolutely not. Like who the fuck? I will punch your ass up out of here during Black History Month. Talk about you don't want to watch these highlights. Y'all give me some more players, whether it be the Kobe statue is ass. I agree, Al. Y'all give me some highlights that y'all would want to watch of players who do not play for the Miami Heat.
Is that what we're doing? We're doing Tyrese Maxey highlights.
Well, we watching Tyrese Maxey highlights. We can watch Donovan Mitchell highlights, and we watch Cam Whitmore highlights.
That's funny.
We watch Cam Whitmore highlights from college.
I was gonna say that. No, y'all were doing some good discussion for real. I don't agree with a couple things though. I get what you're saying about Lowry being a scapegoat in a sense that people are acting like, oh, he was 100% of the problem. That's our move. It's fixed. So, but to me, it's not accurate. That's what y'all were saying. But at the same time, I do think that move for Terry Rosier was an upgrade. And at the time that they did it, I did like the trade. But I said that was contingent on them making another move. They obviously did not make another move. So in hindsight, I kind of think they wasted half their assets for a marginal move at best. And then on the dunk,
the expiring was a big part, big piece.
Exactly. That's why I figured, if that's like part one of a 2-part trade, I like it. But if they would have got Bojan Bogdanovic and you walk out of the trade deadline with Terry Rozier and Bojan, okay, we could talk. You needed some offense, you got some offense. We could talk. But they didn't do nothing else. Now, they certainly could have. That's the frustrating part when you see these packages that all these second-round picks went for today.
I know they even have the assets to give a 2 second-round pick for fucking Bogdan Bogdanovic today. What the fuck?
They could have made it work. Caleb Martin, Thomas Bryant, Drew Smith. That gets it done.
I mean, I've been seeing the Caleb for Obi trade everywhere, and it was even that. Just do something, man.
Yeah, I'm with you. But also too, I wanted to talk about you doing some Duncan versus Tyler talk. I could make the case to still start Duncan Robinson, as I know you could, Royal. So you said it's hard to make the case for now. I don't think so. Now Tyler's had 2 good games in a row, but if Sunday goes how we think it's all going to go, those talks are going to come right back up.
Who we playing on Sunday?
Boston.
Oh, we finna get smacked again.
That's my point. You feel me?
Hey, brother, football will be on. I will not be there.
What time?
I'll
what
be
time
there.
is that game?
I couldn't give a shit about the same
Super
2
Bowl
fucking teams you see every year.
Well, no,
are you doing a Boston game at 2:00? And are you doing a post game show after the Boston game?
Honestly, I'll see how I feel. I don't usually plan it out like that. Wow, what you would think?
We ain't doing no post game show out there, so I was gonna tell everybody to go watch yours.
I might
go if Ant does a post game show, because we definitely y'all make sure y'all check out Ant's YouTube page. It is Ant_DD.
It's the same as the Twitter, but you could just search Anthony DiNardo. It'll come up.
Yeah, just search for Ant DiNardo, bro, and watch his stream after the game on Sunday because the basement won't be having one. So
Yeah,
watch
I'll either stream or get a
next.
video up maybe. But yeah, and I got a podcast too with Mario Chalmers on the thumbnail, but I haven't spoke to that guy in over a year, so they need to fix that. But you can check that out too.
He talked to you down his house, though.
I saw that, and to be honest, I listened to that and I was like, yeah, I can't compete with that. Like Loki, I could never do a pod with Rio again after he did one with Mike and UD. I was like, I can't. I'm cooked.
Oh yeah, well, some Jai is also telling us it's pronounced Bojan, not Bohan Bogdanovich.
No, maybe in your narrative, but not in mine. So
ain't there two of them though? Isn't one Bogdan and one Bojan?
Boy, I thought it was Bogdan and Bohan. He's saying it's Bogdan and Bojan.
Yeah, his name is pronounced Bojan, but if you want to say Bohan in your narrative, I'm cool with that too, brother. I don't.
Yeah, because to be honest, the bouillon kind of reminds me of like those bouillon cubes that you cook with. And
Yeah, what you know about that, brother? Yeah, you got a little
What
bit
you
of that in
mean,
there.
man? You know I enjoy the spice of life, man. I'm not. I don't partake in the Ricky J. Martin lifestyle. I got a little more flavor than that. Come on, now.
Ricky J. His man is Ricky J. Mark. You fucking up everybody's name.
Oh, I said Martin. My fault, Ricky. Hey, my fault, Ricky. No shit. No shit.
He thinking about living La Vida Loca out here, calling you Ricky Martin, brother.
Either that,
gang,
because we was talking about Caleb Martin. That's why. That's why I was thinking it.
Yeah. CS, my boy, what's happening?
Yeah, I gotta hop out. I'll be tuning in though.
All right.
What's up, y'all?
Hey, shit. How you doing today, gang?
Good, man. How y'all doing?
We're doing well. What did you think of the trade deadline today?
I mean, I was at work most of the day, so I really just not looked down at some of the shit. I didn't expect Miami to do anything, so I wasn't surprised there. I don't know what the fuck the Cavs got going. I mean, the Raptors got going on though. I don't know what the fuck their trade was. Like they sent out a first round pick for Kelly Olynyk.
Brother,
that shit was kind of crazy.
Brother, we've been here for 24 hours, brother, and that woke me right on up.
Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
I think they sent out the 2024 first. Kelly Olynyk. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't know what the fuck they got going on.
I might be able to do like a restriction.
Six.
That dog ain't finna listen to you.
Do y'all think teams
bro,
being
he don't listen, bro. He hard headed as fuck.
You said what, bro?
So you think teams are being too low on this draft? Like, I feel like everybody just trying to throw the 24 draft in the garbage, and it's too much of just this draft is shit to me to like take that seriously now.
I think it's some.
Yeah, I'm not gonna hold you. I don't know anything about the draft. I won't know any of the players in it until like a day or two before.
Yeah, before the draft.
It's a couple of them French giants in there again. I don't know why France also just come off with a 7 foot 3.
Brother, we're gonna do this. We're gonna do this old YouTube research that I be doing every year. And brother, when the draft comes around, I get to watch YouTube, brother. I'm finna screen share. I'm gonna screen share a tab so we can recap some of the moves from the trade deadline. So first one, Warriors deal Corey Joseph to the Pacers. So the Pacers got Corey Joseph. The Warriors got a second round pick in cash consideration.
They waived Corey earlier. So
yeah, they also waived him. But the Warriors, this is a move to try and get away of some of this money, try and lower that tax bill even just a little, because brother, it is going to hit like a brick next year. The Celtics make a pair of moves. The Celtics got Jaden Springer for a second round pick from the 76ers, and then they flipped the second round. They got a second round pick back and sent out Delano Banton. Don't think that move really moves the needle for either of those teams, but whatever. The Kings traded for Robin Lopez from the Bucks, and I think they immediately cut him, and the Bucks got cash considerations. Again, that's a money saving move. Victor Oladipo, he was waived by the Grizzlies after he was traded over there. So that was funny. Yeah. And then the Pacers got Doug McDermott today, which I thought was a pretty good move for them. The Spurs got Marcus Morris, who I think they also waived. And then they got a 2029 second round pick. I want to talk about this a little bit. How y'all boys feel about Doug McDermott on the Pacers
now? I think we've already seen that before, right? Like it's like white subpar Buddy Hill. No disrespect to Doug, but I don't know.
Right. He's a worse player than Buddy Hill.
Like I don't know.
Yeah, I'm just saying. I just felt like you add another shooter.
I think that's what it was. It was just to replace. Like they were like, we'll just take Doug back, and he's done this before for us. So
I feel like that was a cost saving move, kind of too. I think.
yeah,
it was.
What they sent out? They sent out Marcus Morris. It wasn't even theirs, right? That was from the Buddy deal.
Yeah.
Well, they got Marcus Morris, and then they sent out a pick. They sent out a pick to the Spurs to get up off of them. But the Spurs took money out. You said what? This Bucks move?
Yeah, I kind of like that.
That's what I'm saying. We was telling people like this is one of the conversations that we were having earlier in the day. It was that look, even if some of these moves aren't earth-shattering moves or whatever, it feels like a lot of the teams who Miami views themselves in competition with, like the Bucks, the 76ers, outside of like Boston ain't really do nothing. These teams made moves today to try and address some of their weaknesses.
They did tweaks. They did tweaks.
They made minor little tweaks to try and help. And I guess Rosier for Kyle Lowry is a minor tweak. Again, I'm trying not to make sure that I discredit that. Miami did make a move this season. They acquired. But it felt the move felt different. Like the intentions behind,
it felt like the intentions, here nigga, like here
nigga down move.
Like
that's what it was.
It's like that's what I feel like they only did it because they like felt like they had to, because they felt like fuck with Kyle no more. Yeah, like that's really all it was. Like the narrative that they was painting about it. It's like, bro, like I'm not stupid.
I've been trying to give us James Bouknight all day. Nigga, I have watched James Bouknight play basketball, brother. I want no parts.
Yeah, I had to cut that nigga off my 2K team. And that nigga is garbage.
Bro, like, I want no parts of James Bouknight, brother. Stop saying that name around me.
Niggas asking for Killian Hayes and PJ.
Bro, that was crazy.
The PJ Tucker shit today was insane. I was like, there's no way we asked for.
No, brother. That's not asking, bro. That's what's going to happen.
They said PJ not getting bought out.
Nah, that was crazy.
He throwing a temper tantrum over there, but they saying he not getting bought out.
Yeah, all right. Killian Hayes, I don't want no parts of that either. He's just not good at basketball.
I don't understand how he made it all the way because this is his 5th year, right? Like
how did he make it all the way to the goddamn lottery? He's a top 10 pick.
No, I remember. I'm saying after the pick because he was ass since rookie year. Like that, I don't know what the fuck. I mean, it's Detroit, so like,
yeah, but brother, like maybe like people might have thought it was a developmental program, but no, brother, like I think like somebody's gonna take a chance on him. Please, Miami, don't you be the one. You already got one up there.
Danilo just got waived officially, so I guess that might be on the way since motherfuckers misunderstand the idea of getting size on the team.
Brother, don't get me Danilo Gallinari 6 years after you're supposed to get me Danilo Gallinari, bro.
Exactly.
Don't do that.
Are we turning into the Knicks? Because that's some Knicks. That's the shit the Knicks used to do was grab niggas way past their prime.
And so this 3-team trade was interesting. The Suns got Royce O'Neal and David Roddy from the Grizz for Yuta Watanabe, who they sent over there to the Grizzlies, and a future pick swap. The Knicks got 3 second-round picks and some salary or whatever it is. But the main thing is Royce O'Neal going to the Suns. Y'all like that for the Suns?
I do. Because who's there? They had dude. I don't remember what his name is. I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad. I guess it's like because they were shooting for Miles Bridges, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, and then Miles basically told everybody, "I'm trying to get my bag first." So
they was like, he'll veto any trade. Miles Bridges got a no trade clause.
Yeah, I knew what that was. As soon as that came out, I said, "Oh, because didn't he drop like 40 like a couple nights ago or some shit?"
Yeah, something like that. But what the fuck is Miles Bridges doing with a no trade clause?
It's a CBA thing. It's because he when he took that qualifying offer after his whole thing. So yeah, because he took that, you get a no trade clause. So
that sucks. This next move was a good one that I thought. The Mavs traded for PJ Washington. They traded with Grant Williams, Seth Curry, and a 2027 first round pick. Yeah, I kind of fuck with that for the Mavs, bro. Because the Mavs made another move where they also got I think Daniel Gafford from the Wizards.
Yeah, that was actually I like the Mavs there a lot. I don't know how to feel about Steph. I feel like the idea of Steph Curry is great.
Right.
It just never seems to like work anywhere he go. Because I feel like he get there, he play a couple games, shoot the lights out, and then just get benched or like barely play after that.
It's because he's a turnstile on defense too. Like he's not good on defense, and he's not his brother. So like the shooting comes and goes.
Yeah, but I do like I like PJ a lot. I mean, I wish another fucking like. There's so many Charlotte players I wish we had.
Like somebody talk about Kai Jones, brother. That man does not need to be playing basketball at all. He needs to be in church, getting prayer, loads and loads of it. I don't know what Kai Jones has going on, but I pray for that good brother.
Perks. He got perks
daily. Yeah, I pray for that brother daily. He needs that. I don't know where the fuck CS went, but either way, the Pistons, they buy out Harris. They bought out Joe Harris, which is funny.
If we had Duncan, we would have grabbed Joe Harris.
I think Joe Harris is one of those players who made too much money. I think the Heat can only buy out players who salary like 12.5 or some shit like that.
I was saying
Joe
Duncan
Harris
was on the team. That would be a motherfucker they would go get.
That would be somebody who they would absolutely look into. The Nets traded Spencer Dinwiddie and Spencer Dinwiddie to the Raptors, and they traded away Thad Young and Dennis Schroeder. I don't know what Toronto is doing.
I don't know what Brooklyn's doing either. Brooklyn, you said the Messiah thing earlier. Brooklyn's about to learn this same lesson where it was like,
yeah,
like bro, like if that report was true, where Houston called them and said, "We'll give you everything you gave us for Harden back," man, Mikal would have been on his ass way out of there like ASAP, bro.
Come on, bro, he got to go.
And then 2 picks for Dorian Finney-Smith, which is absurd. Oh yeah, I would have left the day with like 8 first-round picks.
There would have been 2 New York teams out here with that type of bidding power going on.
It would have been Ben Simmons by himself at Barclays if I had.
But yeah, like I don't know what the Raptors are doing either, bro. Like they made some very like head scratching moves. They're having to fire sale. Like
they're so bad at it. It's like they waited to like.
Yeah, they waited too long on Pascal. They waited too long on OG Anunoby. They were a year late on both of them.
And they didn't even do nothing with Fred. That's that Fred shit gotta like hurt a little. You could at least got it first.
1,000% you could have got it first, but you let him walk. So hey, like Masai should be fired. I wholeheartedly believe that. The team of the day, the Knicks. The Knicks added Alec Burks and Bojan Bogdanovic, which was fucking great. And they end up giving up Evan Fournier, Malachi Flynn,
for niggas that don't.
Orion Archidiakono, 2 future second-round picks and cash considerations. They gave away 4 niggas who never played. and picks for second-round picks. 2 second-round picks for Alec Burks and Bojan Bogdanovic, brother. The Knicks got better.
Leon wrote, man, and that was like that's the only thing. This is like a real like shift in culture from the Knicks entirely. Like we're gonna be competent. It's actually gonna be really scary. Like
they say, Dinwiddie got waived.
He got waived. Yeah, he got waived. Toronto waived him because they would have had to pay him an extra $1.5 million for a games played bonus.
That shit is hilarious.
No, I don't. Dinwiddie sucks, right? Like it's either he sucks or niggas really don't like him.
Well, this season, yeah, I think people genuinely don't like him, but this season he's shooting like 29% or some stupid shit like that from 3, and so it justifies niggas not liking him. He's gonna get a job because you know what I mean. He's talented, but like, I think he was looking for like another payday.
He got the Tyler problem where he think he.
Right.
Yeah, he
correct.
He think he in a class. He think he in Kyrie class, and it's like, nah, bro, that's not.
You're not that at all. Everblue asks who winning the Heat or Knicks? Who winning the Heat or the Knicks in a 7-game series this year?
Knicks.
I got the Knicks in 6, bro.
I got zero confidence in us in any play. I know y'all was talking earlier, so like you don't. I'm gonna be honest. I'm getting 21 vibes again, where it's just like. I don't feel comfortable against nobody.
like over it type shit. Like you
Yeah,
just
I mean, I told you on Twitter, man. I said, bro, I really actually hope we just crash out for the whole season.
like I was feeling like that last year, bro.
Oh, for sure. Last year, I was man,
and I didn't get that.
Chicago fucked us over on that one.
Max Strus fucked y'all over.
Yeah, that too, man. It was just like, bro, like we was supposed to lose. If we had lost, I think they would have they probably would have more urgency to get that Dame shit done and all that.
Yeah, probably 1,000%, bro. Uh-oh. That picture of Josh Richardson, legendary. He got somebody licking his face or some shit like that. Next move, you got the Washington Wizards giving up Daniel Gafford for Rashad Holmes in the 2024 first round pick. That's a Thunder's pick from the Mavs.
Gafford.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like the Wizards had themselves a nice little day, bro.
I mean, to be fair though, I know some Wizards fans because like I live here in DC. They seem to be kind of upset with the day, but I'm like, I don't know, man. Y'all don't have like much shit of value. So you got like what you could. Like the Wizards aren't in a situation where the team is bad. They got value pieces like the Pistons are. Like the Wizards don't have shit to sell. They had Kuzma and Gafford and like Corey Kispert. And that's it.
Yeah, but they wanted to sell Jordan Poole.
Yeah, I know, and that's good.
That's not realistic.
good luck.
Like, you can't sell that. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
That's a league wide thing. You shouldn't have took that problem on for yourself.
No,
the only thing you can do is hope that he plays himself into a different category.
Like, at least with Tyler, like the Tyler thing is like you could sell. I mean, the Tyler 75 player. What does nigga say? Jordan Poole in the first for Hero. I might need a first and a second.
You say if like would I take Jordan Poole and if I get a first for Tyler Hero?
Yeah.
Again, we've had this conversation before, bro. There's certain players across the league that you like to watch, like you like to watch them. But don't bring that. But don't bring that shit to my team. Like that's the type. I feel like that about Jordan Poole, bro. Like I like watching him hoop because I like ignorant basketball. But keep that cool shit over there in Washington, bro. Don't bring that shit my way, bro.
It's not cool. I went to the game we played when we played them.
No. I didn't say cool, not with an L, with an N. Like, brother, keep those monkey hoops over there in Washington. I don't want them on my roster.
Yeah, he just do. That's why I can't go to I be wanting to go to Wizards games more often, but I'm just like, bro, Jordan Poole do some real. I just don't like watching bad basketball. And like,
yeah, bro. And if you watching Jordan Poole and Kyle Kuzma,
I can fuck with Kyle because I know Kyle. Like, I think the thing with Kyle is like we saw it though. Like, Kyle's in like an actual winning situation. He can lock in and like.
Yeah, but he ain't. So he don't.
Yeah, so he gonna do some bullshit here. But that's why
he play like a dickhead.
I would take Kyle Miami because I feel like Kyle would be like, all right, now I have to play serious basketball again. I don't get to just
he played LeBron. He knows how to play serious basketball. So yeah, I would fuck with Kyle Kuzma a lot faster than I would with Jordan Poole because, brother, that type of ignorant hoops I can't work with it. The Thunder set to add Gordon Hayward. The Thunder got Gordon Hayward for Vasily Micic, Trey Mann, Davis Bertans.
Niggas who don't play.
Again. The Thunder gave up a terrible contract and got Gordon Hayward back over there. I think that's not.
Apparently, they might have not give up a first either. Like,
no, they might not. It might be a second round pick.
What you think of the like? I don't think the Thunder should trade all them picks like everybody's begging them to. I'm be honest with you. I think
they should trade one of them young bulls.
That's what I think. You keep the picks, especially with the new CBA, and basically like Shea, Chet, and Jalen's your three.
Right. So trade Gideon Dort.
Yeah, and then them picks is just all the help is on the cheap for the rest of the run.
Well, you build a pack around there to go get you a guy, like the guy.
Yeah.
So if you want to go get you a Donovan Mitchell.
But I think they have the guy. Like I think they have the three. Like I just think, and I think the supporting cast can be kept on the cheap. I don't think they need a guy. Like, I think they're young and they have their guys.
Yeah, Shea is one of the guys in the league. I won't disrespect him like that.
It might not even be Shea. It might be Chad. It might be the common. It might be that same because I think like the whole conversation.
The duo thing.
Yeah, it just might be like you can win a title with a bunch of number twos. You just need to make sure like everything around them's great and perfect and solid. Like you.
I ain't gonna lie, Abbott. That sounds like some Miami Heat type shit that you got going on right there.
But like we've seen teams do it. It's super hard to do it because you basically got to do shit perfectly. But you can.
When's
do
the
it.
last team you seen do it? The Pistons.
Yeah, I was gonna say that was probably gonna be it, but
yeah, that's down there 20 years ago. That shit ain't working today.
I know.
Let me see. Who else won with a who could possibly be put into that category though? They won with a bunch of number two.
I gotta go look. Now I'm trying to think back. Who's
Denver?
No. Raptors, no. Warriors,
Golden
no.
State, no.
Miami, Spurs.
No.
Dallas, well, I guess they had Dirk, but that's so old. That version of Dirk is not Dirk.
That is Dirk.
You think that 2011 Dirk was?
Yeah, I thought he was cool. Like, of course, he's not 2007 MVP Dirk Nowitzki.
But that's what I'm saying. Like, that wasn't Dirk. That was more of a team effort.
That wasn't like falling off last year. Couldn't move Dirk either. Like that was still Dirk giving niggas buckets.
All right, that's fair.
like,
no, that's
so
fair.
Like, so it's like he cool. He cool. I get what you're saying. Like he wasn't Apex, but he's still a number one.
Who was before that? That was Lakers, Celtics, Spurs. Yeah, never mind. It might be the Pistons.
Like
forget what
Spurs
I said.
before that Wade, and then like it was the Pistons. A bunch of number two guys. Like, but yeah, that shit rarely works in the league. So I get what you're saying. Like I think Shea is the number one though. Like I'm comfortable.
I do.
Yeah, I'm comfortable with that. And to be honest with you, Chet at times looks like he gonna be a number one too. So I understand. Like they are too hot. Me too, bro. I thought he was too skinny. I thought he was way too weak.
Boy, he be out there giving niggas buckets sometimes.
Come on, bro. Like him and fucking like Wemby too. Like to a certain extent. Like yeah, I thought the Wemby shit was like, all right, yeah, it's cool. Big French guy, a lot of skill and all that shit. They gonna beat his ass, and they do try and beat his ass. But like Brian, he ain't no hope. You know what I'm saying? So I can fuck with somebody who's gonna go in there and you're gonna do your job repeatedly, bro. Did we see the Kobe statue? They talk about they're gonna give Kobe 3 statues, bro.
He got 824, and then they're doing a GG statue. It's the 8 statues like it's kind of boring. It's not a great pose,
bro. Kobe Bryant.
It's Kobe. It's Kobe, man. It's Kobe and the Lakers, bro. It's Kobe and the Lakers.
Don't care. Kobe Bryant don't deserve no goddamn 3 statues. Shaq got 1 statue. Magic got one
number.
Huh?
Shaq only got 1 number, man.
So the fuck ass what?
You think they should just put 8 on the front, 24 on the back, or some shit?
I don't even no. You can't put 8 on there.
Oh, you saying just don't talk about 8?
Why are we talking about 8? That was Shaq team. 24 is the Kobe that should mean something to the Lakers. So put 24 up there and call it a day, bro. Put him biting the jersey or whatever he do.
The jersey pull? I think they should do the jersey pull like the leg kick out shot that he always do.
I also like the basketball pose after winning the championship with the hat on, with your arm, with both of the arms out holding the basketball. I was a Kobe Bryant hater my entire life. So I have a chronological memory of this nigga's downfalls and shit. Because
actually, speaking of Lakers, that's like our West Coast twins though, man. They ain't do shit either today, man.
You feel me, brother? Like that's
we 2 peas in a pod, cheap ass.
It's insane. It's insane, bro.
Not trying to compete. Don't do shit in the proper order.
All we doing is trying to make this money and keep it pushing, brother. Like that's all the Lakers about. That's all we're about. Make that money. My boy John on YouTube said, Hornets need players. Them Hornets players get in trouble, so getting 3 players and draft compensation for going Hayward is all right. Yeah, I
That's
get
fair.
it. The Hornets got to throw a bunch of shit at the wall to see if it sticks. But they look like they got them one now.
They got 3 if Miles Bridges stays. I know Miles Bridges thing is
They got 3. Oh no.
Because all right, so you got LaMelo, right? Brandon Miller
not right.
taking.
We got a question mark. We got a question mark about LaMelo, brother.
What? All right, fine. Well, I think LaMelo might, but
I think LaMelo Ball is a very talented basketball player.
But he got Jordan Poole like IQ.
You feel me? That's my problem right there, right there.
And LaMelo might be on the list of players. I haven't decided on because I'm having too much like fun watching LaMelo. Like I haven't gotten serious with LaMelo yet, so like I let him do his bullshit. But he got to about like next season for me to be like, all right, bro, now you need to like lock in.
Like, let's play basketball or something, bro. Like, bro, just be out there on the dickhead shit. He just want to do highlights. That's all he want to do.
End up with a 30-point triple-double. Like, that's insane.
Yeah, bro, but you also get this motherfucker doing like a Harlem Globetrotter spin kick pass in the middle of the game too, down 3. Like,
he do need to work on. I don't understand how he's such like a bad finisher with layups. Like,
it's because he tries to jelly everything.
He's like 6'8", right? 6'9".
He's 6'7".
Yeah.
Well, they redid the NBA heights and stuff, so I got to make sure I get the official LaMelo Ball height. Yeah, he's 6'7".
All right, so question mark by LaMelo though. Brandon Miller is he got niggas shutting the fuck up.
Yeah.
They was talking crazy about him on draft night, man.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, because he's a killer.
Yeah. I think, well, he did not. He's an accomplice.
Okay, my bad. And
then if Miles Bridges stays, but I don't know. I feel like they might have a team. Like him and Rich Paul might have a team lined up. I wouldn't be surprised.
Who, Brandon Miller?
No, for Miles Bridges, because like that's the only reason he was. They get him a free agent. They get him a bag. He's trying. He gonna put up these stats.
Yeah. He needs a year to get like this little. I won't want to call it little, but he needs a year to get his situation behind him.
Redemption. He need a lay low redemption season. You know?
Yeah. He go out there and he puts up ridiculous numbers. You know what I'm saying? And then he get traded. Or he gets that no, he gonna get that contract.
Where you thinking Jaime's falling in? Now that like Brandon's come on, the Scoot thing I'm iffy on because the Scoot thing I feel like it feels a little fake to me. Like it seems like Scoot not gonna be as good, but who knows? Or like
I feel like Scoot gonna like Scoot is the most disappointing for sure, but I still feel like people are going too far in another direction on Scoot. It's not like Jet has no talent.
No, he's just not gonna be like. I don't think he's the Dame replacement they were hoping for.
I don't know yet.
That's fair.
So, yeah, he doesn't. It does feel like some Markelle Fultz shit going on. Like I ain't gonna lie.
But I guess my question is more just like,
where's Jaime rank?
Is Jaime like? Yeah, I feel like by beginning of January, Jaime was 100% like first team all rookie. Now I feel like he might be slipping down the second.
I think Jaime's still gonna make first team all rookie because of the beginning of the season momentum.
I don't know. Them writers is really fucking with pods over there in Golden State, man. They like that. They really like that white boy.
Yeah, but like, yeah, is that
they really like? And Brandon Miller, isn't Brandon Miller listed as a 2 guard? Or is he listed at 3?
The motherfucker damn near 7 feet tall. Like I don't know what he is. Like he's humongous. I know that. Like, but I know. Okay, so I can deal. Like Brandon Miller probably get on there. Chet
Wemby,
which is I hate that rule that they didn't play. But Chet Wemby, Brandon Miller.
I had Ben Simmons stock, so I love that rule. I gotta be honest with you.
Jaime Jaquez.
Yeah. They got Brandon Miller at 3, so
yeah, you can put Jaime Jaquez or whatever. But Yeah, and I don't care who else. The
I guess
kid from
I guess it
Orlando.
would be Pods and Jaime as the guards then, all right? Or are they not? Or does Jaime not listed as a guard? That's the problem with this fuck ass team, man. They don't.
You don't know what position Jaime plays, so it's hard. But I think he does keep his spot on the first team because like contingent on two things: how he does in this rookie All-Star game, and how he performs down the stretch of the season. He don't need to be spectacular,
I
but
think if
his
he can
numbers
stay
need
like,
to stay solid.
yeah, if he
Like
can stay
14,
like
15.
I was gonna say 10 to 12, they might.
No, I think he needs 14, 15 points a game.
I don't think he's
to
gonna
be in
get
this competition. He might not, but that's what he needs to stay there. Like I feel like he could still get it. Like he has enough of a say so, I guess. That's not the right word, but he on that
He can
second
choose
unit. On that second unit, he has enough options where he can say, "I want to shoot at this possession," and ain't too many people gonna look at him sideways.
Yeah, that's. I mean, y'all mentioned earlier though. Like when I was at the game when we played the Wizards, you can definitely tell that like a lot of his shit is like predetermined in his head, and that he don't know what to do after it just don't work.
Hey, brother, that's what they said. That Ricky Wall here.
Yeah. So I mean, he'll be all right. I think that dude. I didn't have a side on the Kent Whitmore shit, but yeah, one of y'all posted some highlights the other day, and I had to, I had to have a moment to myself where I was just like, "Hey, man."
Hey, brother, we tell people all the time over here in the basement. We don't predict, brother. We prophesy. We try and tell y'all what's going on.
I was feeling like Robert Sarver, man. Like, you know what I mean? These niggas needed a nigga, man.
That's all, brother. That's all we be trying to say. Brother, bring me black athleticism to add to some of these things that we have and just see how it works.
Just see how it works, bro.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, look, we ain't gonna shit on how many hockey as I fuck with it. You said, what you guys think of Craig Porter Jr. playing point guard even as a backup?
I have no thoughts on Craig Porter Jr.
Yeah.
I have no thoughts on adding anybody to this team because this team is just like, it just sucks. I don't know who you add as a role player to fix anything.
Yeah, it's hard to look at any guards on like Cleveland that are not Donovan Mitchell. Like, so like my analysis of Craig Porter Jr. would probably be skewed because I only watch Donovan Mitchell when I'm watching Cleveland play basketball. So like, yeah, I think the rest of their guards are mid. Even Darius Garland, I'm not a huge fan. Back to some of these trades. The Sixers trade Daniel House to the Pistons. I think I read that already. But yeah, they traded Daniel House, a second round pick, and cash considerations to the Pistons for a second round pick. It's cool. The Pistons need bodies in there. The Raptors traded for Kelly Olynyk. This is why I don't know what they're doing.
Because I guess the Kelly Olynyk thing is not terrible. Like you get Scotty, a veteran to like that knows how to play basketball to play alongside him and RJ and shit.
But
the pick,
here,
that's why I asked earlier about the draft. Like, is it not? Are GMs being a little too critical of this draft? If everybody's just like, fuck it.
Yeah, like, but what is this though, bro?
I don't. Masai don't listen. Masai, shout out to.
I'm gonna tell you what got Masai. This right here.
Yeah, like black excellence. But
come on, brother.
Listen, man. Like niggas really be trying to act like he did wonders to like get the Raptors that title with Kawhi. But I'm just like, yeah, man. I don't know if y'all know. Like he literally just swapped out DeMar for Kawhi. He swapped out DeMar for the best version of DeMar. Like,
right?
They were the one seed, my nigga.
Yeah. Like Kawhi Leonard is different, brother. He's a madman. He's a beast. You also got the 76ers. They ended up getting Buddy Hield today for Furkan Korkmaz, Marcus Morris, and 3 future second-round picks. I think we did that. The Pacers waived Korkmaz. But yeah, the Sixers ended up getting Buddy Hield. We were talking about this a little bit earlier too, bro. Like this is a move that I think the Sixers are using to kind of stay afloat until Joel Embiid gets back.
Yeah, I feel like they probably had bigger plans. They were either going to like do some really like big trades today, or just nothing at all. And Embiid getting that surgery forced them to kind of do like this holdover. I saw some Philly fans. They really fucking hate Morey. Some of them is just they
hate who?
They hate Daryl Morey. I mean, I hate Daryl Morey too. I think he overrated like a motherfucker. Like
he leaned a little too hard in analytics.
The too hard is an understatement.
Yeah, like he leaned in the analytics, and like he should be credited with partially being the reason why the game changed too.
Like that whole Houston system, but it's also like he also
that Houston system, like he changed the way people was playing basketball. Him and James Harden.
He also changed how people were covering basketball too. Like that was the crazier part. Like niggas, there was because I think it was actually it might have been last year with that whole MVP debate where it's just analytics is running a little too wild. I think there was one that said Nikola Jokic is the best defensive player in the league. And I was like, bro, I think we've gone a little too far here.
That's how I feel about plus minus, bro. Like I believe in moderation. That stat could be useful to analysis, but with the way that they just throw that motherfucker around into any sentence at all, like I'd be like, brother, it's a very convoluted stat. I think matchup plus minus or lineup plus minus may mean a lot more than individual plus minus.
Net rating, I just can't do regular plus minus. What am I supposed to do? What if I get subbed out at the wrong fucking time and all of a sudden I come back and we up 10, but I was minus 15 or some shit when I got subbed out. So,
brother, that's what I'm saying. Like that game, I don't rely on. That's why I don't like to rely on the stat sheet. Somebody told me the other day that I should probably look at the stat sheet, and I told them I would rather just watch the game. I don't need the stat sheet to tell me who's playing well. I can see them.
I can't watch bad basketball though, so I can't watch every game.
Brother, I pay this league pass bill every month. I watch disgusting, horrendous hoops from time to time, brother.
I steal, so you feel me? They about to launch this 3-company network, man. I'm about to double down on the Pirates.
The rest of these moves are not from the trade deadline in and of themselves. Let's look at some Craig Porter Jr. highlights since his name was brought up.
Oh my God,
we'll do that.
So I guess the biggest move was what? Siakam and all the trades would actually. I guess Harden. That's insane. How Harden might have been the best trade of the season,
bro. In the middle of the season, bro. brother from the summer, bro. He told us where he was going.
He stood on bit. See, that's the one issue I got with the Dame shit, bro. You can't blink, bro. Once you go down this path, you have to you got to stand on that shit.
Well, see, I don't blame Dame because I tell you, why the shit not showing up no more?
No, I don't know. That Dan LeBatard shit really pissed me off,
brother. That shit meant something. They fucked themselves up by doing that.
You can't just talk Joe Cronin for sure was acting irrational, but you got to know.
I don't even know if it was irrational, bro.
I think he was acting out of spite and anger. But with that means you have to you got to tightrope walk it, man. You can't why are you telling this nigga? Obviously, he did some crazy shit say, well, give me banned. No shit, he gonna do that. He being an asshole. But you gonna tell a nigga at Summer League, bring me an offer that you want for something he has? What?
Bro, that speaks to the arrogance of this organization, bro. They are some of the most arrogant people in the world, bro.
I hate
and I can fuck with it. I can fuck with it from sometimes. Look, you gonna get you don't make it that way without having a extremely high level of self-confidence. But brother,
self-awareness is also needed here, man.
Brother, that's the part, bro. Pat Riley is no longer the Godfather. At what point is he going to realize that?
Yeah, I don't. Oh, yeah, I don't even know if he and I really go back and forth. Is it Mickey? Is it Pat? Is it both? You saw the shit about the Bulls today?
No.
Where apparently the Bulls were going to make trades, or they were. The owner basically told the GM, if you want to hit the button, hit the button. The GM made or the president or whatever made a decision to not. That's why they ain't do nothing all day today. And like, I wish Mickey was more like that, where he was just like, do whatever the fuck you need to do. Like, we had Arab money, man. Listen, them Saudis come in, bro. We might win the title every season.
Brother, I already know what type of time they be on, bro. Like, that oil money go crazy in the league.
Listen, they gonna say the only second apron I'm worried about is the one of my wives got on, man. Like, they is trading shit left and right.
And they paying for they don't give a fuck about the luxury tax. That billionaire money is going ridiculous.
How long you think the Suns got on this bill, though? Speaking of,
they got a year and a half before Kevin Durant requesting a trade up out that bitch.
Yeah, because I think they burnt. Actually, well, they got a second round pick back today. I think they got a pick back, a second back somehow.
The Phoenix Suns,
yeah, or something. I think they got or a swap. I don't know.
The way that they were able to make a move with absolutely no kind of goddamn assets, bro.
They signed like 8 free agents this summer. Yeah, and made a trade. Like,
yeah, like they traded for Royce O'Neal. Like, how did they make a trade for Royce O'Neal today?
The bar was on the floor, and these niggas, man.
Bro, the Heat are the funniest team in the league, bro. Like, we have enough. We like our team and all that shit. Like, people really think they just be giving you lip service, bro. Like, I really be thinking sometimes, and this is my fault for thinking this. I blame me. I really be thinking sometimes these niggas be joking.
I don't think they be joking, and that's what makes me angry. Because like,
I think they be lying, like not joking, lying, bro. Like when they tell me that they would rather, bro.
Yeah.
I don't believe you.
Yeah, because why are we still got, or why are we still going to draft this shit?
Why is he still here?
Yeah, like, boy.
Because they believe that shit that they tell you. They like their team. You need to accept reality.
Duncan got what? He got one next year. He's expiring, or he still got 2 more years left, or something like that.
I think he got 2 more years. He gave him a 6-year contract.
I thought it was 4.
No, sir.
6? It wasn't really
like
6?
4 or 5. It was like 5.
Oh, Jesus Christ! Why the fuck would you do something like that,
bro? Yeah, 5 years, $90 million.
Why? Okay.
Why? Duncan got 1 more year after this, and then he got a team option.
I really think that bubble team was like the best team we've had. I don't believe
Jimmy Butler era.
Yeah, like, and that's because that bubble team had actual, like, I don't give a fuck. The undrafted thing was never like, it was cute to me for a season. After that, I was like, can we get real basketball players in here?
Yeah, they had no intentions on doing that.
Yeah, can we get niggas who was actually like picked to be in the NBA, not struggled to get here?
Like, you don't want folks who took the long route to the league?
Not all the time, man. And I think Jimmy's partially responsible for that, because like that's kind of Jimmy's. I know he got picked, but like, you know, his whole story was like, I came out the mud, and so like I'm gonna fuck with guys that came out the mud too. Spo came out the mud. I fuck with, like, bro. You don't have to live.
He really enjoys that. He really enjoys that.
You don't have to live like this.
Nobody does, brother. They don't have to live like this, but they choose to. That's how the Miami Heat choose to live their life. That's how they want to live. They want to live getting shit out the mud.
This was not what 10-year-old me signed up for in 2006, man. this was. I did not watch Dwayne Wade fly to the rim against the Mavericks to be here now.
He said they honestly should have traded Duncan and Hero immediately after the bubble run. Well, that was the argument, if you remember. Like, that was the reason why they didn't trade for Harden, because they didn't want to give up both Tyler Hero and Duncan Robinson.
I was against that only because, I mean, that was I gave up on the Harden shit this summer. I was like, fuck it. At this point, we might as well go get Harden at this point. Like, back then, I had hope to be like, well, we can grab somebody else. We don't need James Harden.
Somebody asked on YouTube, he said, how does Toronto get Kelly Olynyk and we don't, when Toronto trying to lose? How do they get them? They trade for him. and trading
traded
is
him
something that
first.
the Miami Heat don't do.
They gave him a first.
Right. And they gave him a first round pick for Kelly Olynyk. Like, unless you wanted to give a first round pick for Kelly Olynyk and get cursed out for the rest of the year by the members of the basement, then like, I think
that would have
they
been
got a
worse
better
than- Yeah.
yeah, they got a better deal. Rudy Gobert stinks at basketball, by the way. Like, I just want to make sure that I say that out loud while I'm watching this game.
Are they Minnesota playing right now?
Huh?
Is it Minnesota playing right now?
Yeah, Minnesota's playing Milwaukee right now.
Oh.
Yeah, and so I'm watching that game right now.
Let me
And
go
you
look
just
at this
gotta-
box score so I can go argue with niggas on Twitter.
Oh, brother. No. A man after my own heart out here. First and Kyle for Kelly O or Terry. I prefer the Jason Terry than to Kelly Olynyk for that first. If we wouldn't have traded for Jason Terry, then we wouldn't have had no point guard. So that means you would have had Tyler Hero as your point guard.
I would have.
Why does Karl Anthony Towns think he's a shooting guard?
That's the Carl, man. If Carl's a great 2K player, he in that category of like, fam, when you play with him on 2K, he's a god. But like in real life Carl don't play nothing like 2K Carl.
Well, that's like J.R. Smith. J.R. Smith is a legend on 2K.
J.R. Smith, Gerald Green, like,
man, come on now. Oh, you know something.
Listen,
because some of these folks just impossible to stop out here.
If Carl just remembered, he like 7 feet tall, 6'11", whatever the fuck he is, or not even that either. Like Carl could be great on deep. Like Carl, it should be like Anthony Davis level of player.
But he just ain't.
He just ain't.
He said Cat is not a serious basketball player. He is not. I agree with you. Somebody said that first from Toronto is OKC's pick, which would be the end of the first round. We really could have used a real power forward. Yeah, but I don't think Miami would have emptied. Like, you can't trade a first round pick right now if you're considering making an actual move in the summer. Like, you can't.
That's also why I didn't like the Terry thing. Because like I was like, it's fine, but it's just like, bro, like I think like Ann said, if you're gonna do the Terry thing, you better have like your other dominoes set up with the Terry move.
Yeah, I don't think they even remotely had an idea. Like they just that's why we feel like that's why we've been calling it a here nigga damn trade. Like
they did
cool.
what the writers are accusing the fans of doing, like trying to make a trade just to make a trade. Like that was actually a trade just to do a trade.
Yeah, like, and it's like if you don't like Kyle Lowry, then cool, like, you know what I mean. But you don't make a trade like this just to get Kyle Lowry off the roster.
Especially with today, like all the role players I was going, bro, you could have definitely gave Kyle up for like a couple.
Yeah, like so, and people are going to misconstrue what I'm saying right now because they always do. But yeah, you don't use that unless you're genuinely trying to upgrade your team. I feel like Terry Rosier is a better basketball player than Kyle Lowry. He does not upgrade the Miami Heat.
No. He would have upgraded the Miami Heat if we had like Damian Lillard and we needed a backup point guard. But
yeah, I would happily take Terry Rozier as a backup point guard to Damian Lillard.
Yeah, but no, you tell me
but that's not it.
Like I need Terry to come tell niggas how to properly play basketball, aka 14. Like that's not come on.
Or force him to play a basketball a certain type of way.
He
CJ
really
Stroud wins Offensive Rookie of the Year. That's dope.
Who's gonna be 6-man? You talking about Terry?
I said CJ Stroud won Offensive Rookie of the Year.
No. Al, what's his name? Al put in the chat saying 6. Who's gonna be 6?
Going to be 6-man next year. We see the move. Oh, he's talking about Terry Rozier.
Who gonna be the point guard? Who's starting over Terry?
That's the question I asked. If you like, I don't know. Like it feels like wild, bro, because you can't. It feels like the Heat are further and further away from like Donovan Mitchell too, because if we all like to talk about trading Tyler Hero for Donovan or whatever, but if you do that, then you realistically have Donovan Mitchell and Terry Rozier at your back.
I'm getting nervous about the Donovan thing. I feel like as long as they don't get
bounced,
happen. As long as they don't get bounced round 1, I feel like he about to stay in Cleveland. Like I think it's been going too well to be like all right, y'all, I'm out.
I don't know.
But shout out to them for staying on business.
My boy there, bro. What's happening, King?
Ain't nothing but a chicken wing on the string.
Come on now. You
Hold
see
the
how
line today.
you see how that Australian white boy did, man?
Oh, he cleared it?
Boy, that ran off on the plug, brother. Like, I've been in this bitch since we came back in like Tucson.
Damn, can't fuck Kurt.
Yeah, and you feel me? Bro said he was going to take a nap right fast and come back.
He
Oh,
did
bro.
say he might go to sleep though.
He did say that. Oh God.
Hold on, y'all.
Yeah, but I wasn't anticipating quarterbacking this long now, brother. I told you. Yeah, he getting good rest, bro. Bro did the first. I say, let me see. Because I took over, it was like 2:45-ish, and he was still on there. So bro did like the first 14 hours of the stream, like on here. The problem is that it's 24 hours in a day, but you said you wanted to do that. Like, I'm gonna keep it going because I got invested in the idea of doing a 24-hour stream. And I ain't gonna hold you. Y'all showed up and showed out. We got a few super chats earlier today. Y'all done traveled with us. A few of y'all done been over on Twitch. Y'all done came to the playback. Y'all done went back to YouTube. Y'all tapped in when y'all could throughout the day. Yeah, Dingo went AWOL, brother. So we're gonna have some stern talking to going on. But yeah, like I appreciate all the people in the comment section on all the platforms. We're kind of like keeping tabs with us all throughout the day and making sure that you're supporting us. We really appreciate that as a group because we try to do this shit just to like try and give y'all something that y'all ain't got. A 24-hour stream, not gonna lie, never would have been in my bag. But when George presented the idea, I was kind of like, go ahead and do it.
Because ain't none of them niggas finna bring good idea to the table.
Not like that. Not this kind of idea. Not no 24 hour. And I can tell y'all this right now. And I hope y'all enjoyed it because this never happening again. I am never even attempting this because I'm a little sleepy, and we still got 2 more hours before LJ them are prepared to even record the Random Scrub Heat podcast. So they're going to take over at 11:30, and they're going to kind of finish out the stream. That's a cross between he, Harry, George better not get his ass up at 11:30. But yeah, there might be a few other people on there too.
Miles Garrett won Defensive Player of the Year.
He did?
Yeah.
He shot off early in the year, and he just kind of like let that momentum carry him through the whole season.
You said CJ Stroud won rookie?
He won offensive rookie.
Yeah. That's did y'all ever heard about or saw the evaluations on him?
CJ Stroud?
Yeah, where they was like he's not mobile enough for a black quarterback, basically. That's why people were like, well, but that in his little IQ, that stupid ass.
I mean, to keep it G, bro, like he did just stand there in college. He literally stood there in college until he played the closest thing to an NFL team.
Yeah.
Which was the Georgia Bulldogs, like in his last game. Like that, he dead ass like started running around making plays out of the pocket, and everybody was just like, "Where in the fuck was this?"
Do y'all think Baker should have won Comeback Player of the Year?
I think Lamar should have won Comeback Player of the Year.
Lamar?
I mean, he came back from injury, to be MVP. Shit.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. I mean, because like
you can't have both. They're not gonna give.
They're not gonna give him both, but he deserved both. Like, if you come back from injury and you win MVP,
not DeMar.
I mean,
no, brother, no. God damn it, I said
even play.
I was about to say, did he play or did he play well?
Or yeah, I mean, he don't play well. I did think it was funny that people thought he was going to come back. I'm like, that nigga
and do anything, brother. He's not even real, bro.
Like that nigga didn't. He probably listen. He lucky he was on that field because he might have collapsed on the sideline and niggas wouldn't have known. So,
yeah, I wonder what would have happened if that happened on the sideline. Game probably would have went on.
The game would have definitely.
Y'all boys keep talking. I got y'all in my ear, but I need to grab me something to eat out of this kitchen right fast.
Hungry at you.
Shout out to Big though. I'm a Baker
You
hater.
took a break, bitch ass.
You said you're a Baker hater?
Oh, for sure.
Me too, bro. Like
Mediocre. Like sober Johnny Manziel don't move me.
with black corny black dance moves.
Oh my gosh, they be mostly Skip Bayless because I think the most of the Baker fans are finally like they gave up.
Yeah, they pushed that boy as the first overall pick. And man, Kyler Murray, I did not get it. But
I don't know what to think of Kyler.
he asked, bro.
You think? I can't figure out if it's like good stats or I mean he don't even have good stats half the time.
That's what I'm saying. You feel me? Like I can't. That's why I can't. That's why he asked me. It's like, bro, you don't even got good numbers for me to even be like, yeah, you nice. Like he got the run around. Like
he should
have
have that baseball money. I'm not playing football if I got baseball money. To be honest,
so
yeah, that nigga was tripping.
Because all I need, well, I don't know. Football.
He was
money,
he was a high pick.
Oh yeah, he was. He was like top like 10 or some shit.
Yeah, like he was gonna actually have a career.
Yeah, it's just hard though, because if you don't get to that second one and that shit,
that's right. And I guess if you don't want to have to deal with the, I think don't all baseball rookies they got to start at like the minors and work up
for the most part, and that shit hell.
Yeah, he got to the quick money, I guess. I wonder what Cleveland about to do about the nasty man.
He's gonna be back next year. Nasty man threw shots at. Well, he didn't really throw a shot at people, but it's just funny he used his name.
Who?
Deshaun Watson.
No, I'm saying who he threw a shot at.
He name dropped Tua and said he ain't like him. He made plays. He a playmaker.
Listen, the past 2 seasons Deshaun had, that nigga got some nerve to be talking, bro.
I mean,
I feel
yeah.
I'm not a Dolphin. I'm a Patriots fan. So like, I got to deal with Mac. I had to deal with Mac Jones for like 3 years. So like, Tua is a shining ray of sunshine to me.
Yeah, it's just the players around him, bro. Trust me, they wanted the same. But I mean, at the end of the day, Deshaun can say shit. I beat the Ravens.
That's true.
You couldn't do that on a bad ankle at that. Like, and I walked down for game. Like,
yeah. That's what Mike McDaniel get, man. I hate when niggas do that. I want to respect the game shit. I'm gonna be honest, nigga. You can't stop me. That's your problem, bro.
Oh, 100. Like, he pussy for not running up that score.
Well, yeah.
Like, for not kicking that field goal, like, he pussy. Like, you ain't really chasing. Like, that
it's nothing wrong with having a record.
Like, that's greatness, bro. Like, to put 73 to have the most points or be tied for the most points in an NFL game, like, that's literally like chasing greatness. Like, that's like pushing your players to be great. Like, he missed me with that one. I haven't really been a fan as a head coach of him.
That was some Steve Kerr 60 points in 3 quarters shit.
Right.
Yeah.
I'm not a Mike McDaniel fan, to be honest. Like, I ain't gonna say never.
Yeah, I don't really know what be going on over on the in Dolphins world. Like Pat's world, it's just like I just feel like no Pats fan really like people's panicked about the Mac Jones shit and Belichick, but also it's kind of just like, nigga, we won 6 in 20 years. Who really give a fuck what happened?
Yeah, you're gonna have to take them down years.
Yeah, like it is what it is, bro. Like that's the most any niggas have seen in their lifetime.
Yeah, McDaniel, he's not it, bro. But
so you think he like a good OC, just not a good?
That's exactly what he is. He's not a head coach. The players tell him what to do at different times, for sure.
So what he like, Brandon Staley, basically?
Nah, because he actually good at coaching offense.
Okay.
Like, Brandon Staley wasn't even good at coaching defense, but he's not a head coach. And I think it's gonna fall. It's gonna hit him hard next year. Like,
is it that? Because I definitely see some like shit where like it seems like he be trying too hard to be like, I'm cool with the players and shit. Like, somebody got to be like the authority. Right. The authority.
You would expect it somewhere amongst the staff, and it was in Vic Fangio. and the defensive players were jealous because the offensive players were having the
Having
time.
fun?
It was on one field they was practicing crazy, on the other field they was doing a celebration routine. So I'm pretty sure that's how it went, and the defensive players wasn't.
Oh yeah, yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah, okay.
But he can't keep an offensive coordinator. I mean, a defensive coordinator, because third one in 3 seasons.
Y'all on y'all third defensive coordinator already?
Yep.
All right. Okay. What? Y'all made the playoffs. So I don't even know.
Bro,
What pick y'all got?
That script flip was crazy, bro. Like, because they used that. The reason that's so important because the Dolphins fans hate their last coach, which is Brian Flores.
Which I which I love.
I was gonna say,
Yeah,
from an outside perspective, I thought Brian Flores did an alright job. He kind of got like a shitty deal.
Me too. Me too.
Oh, he
But-
got the worst deal, bro.
But one of the ways that Dolphins fans try and justify their opinion that he was a horrible coach was like, well, he had 3 offensive coordinators in 3 years and couldn't build a staff.
Well, this
But
back
they
to
love
the
Mike
thing.
Yeah.
This sound real familiar for another South Beach team, but no comment. Sounds like another young who they
Brother,
think
we
is
have made the parallel over and over again.
all right.
It's the same thing.
Same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Jesus.
Tell me about it. Oh, yeah. We was watching some highlights in here earlier. I was having them give me people of highlights who they wanted to watch. So we done did Cam Whitmore. We done did Donovan Mitchell. Who else we had there? We did Tyrese Maxey.
Just basketball.
We can do some football too. They got YouTube in this bitch. I can't show the game because we live on YouTube, and I don't know what that'll do that's on YouTube. So I can do some YouTube highlights.
I was about to say, like, I ain't even got the thing open. It's my fault.
No, you good. I'm pulling up.
Someone's damn. I don't know.
Some highlights. Like I know what my go-to though.
I say fucking Mike Vick, like 2005 running.
Hey, Andre Johnson, Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
Oh, crib.
Yeah.
These are my favorite. These are my favorite highlights of all time, ladies and gentlemen, because I believe this person is a savage. The greatest running back my 2 eyes have ever seen.
This nigga returned the kickoff.
Do you really want to be a superstar? Do you
I'm
really
about to
want
say
to
he used to do all
Do
this.
you even know where the groupies are?
Oh, sorry,
Just out here be
I
shameless.
never
That
knew
would
it.
I never knew that. If that would have went to the crib, then it would have been over.
Yeah, you dumb, Mike Brown. Chad Brown, whatever. I think it was Chad Brown. That safety for Chicago.
Oh, yeah, show me where he ended really Gay's life as a tackle.
That nigga brought that helmet right.
Come on, right in his chest. If any of y'all got, somebody said, yeah, we still lurking? Yeah, we still out here. We got Kyrie Irving and James Harden highlight. That's the best.
No pet.
That's how they wrote my list.
Yeah.
Seen like everybody the strangers.
Don't go outside because it's dangerous. Struggle ball.
No, I thought you were out.
Nah, I know.
Every nigga, you know.
That nigga, he climbed the tower like Mortal Kombat.
All he got to do now is to win it. There it is. All he got to do. All type of little got to do is like that boy tell like the front office that he wants Jimmy gone.
Oh my god! Or he requested trade. If he requested trade himself,
Nah, he gotta get.
Not
He gotta
request.
get.
He got to demand the trade.
Yeah, he got to demand the trade or get Jimmy off the roster. Then he really
he fought.
like. Yeah, he running around like he Pac, and he might be. And then I'm gonna be real. He deserved the keys of the franchise. If he can get that.
That is the most heat coach shit ever. So like this thing is like.
Get out.
Like, I don't think he's gonna play them, but more than that, he's like
Tyler is gone. I think they can. Because I think Cleveland still got they can like grab everybody. It puts like so much on them, like
from out the. That's what I think is going to happen.
I wouldn't be surprised. I think he could.
What the hell are we gonna do?
He's about to cook Terry fucking top.
And when Bam left,
about they're not trying to let no nigga stuff how he wants. So like
that's
a different reason. That boy got a different rationale over there.
I know that dude. I know that's the homie.
I can see him. I can see him point shaving against Mitchell. I ain't gonna hold you.
He gonna let Miami know. You gotta learn your lessons sometimes, man.
Mm-hmm. And this one, I'm finna go. I'm finna go right.
What you mean? I'm supposed to jump out and switch on him every? What these niggas get paid to do?
Yeah, I wouldn't have had to do it if he was over here.
Shit, I would have been helping his ass. I would have been jumping out on screens helping this nigga.
How much
he over there putting up 30?
How much of a philosophy change I think we see is because this is supposed to be the end of the 5 years?
Zero.
Like 0? You think we just running it back?
If they think the league move on like their accord, it's so.
Yeah, but that's like I see the shit where like people say like Bam doesn't like I don't think Bam is playing better. And people are like I don't think people realize how much
they are.
Big part. They are. It's not even low key. These niggas
I'm not that play for the Minnesota Vikings.
Good job. I hope you get a good job. We
was somebody with number 5 just threw the ball like, and it looked like but like I think it's so funny the way like oh you think you gonna tell the world the NBA services after year 5 now we like they gonna be like this like
said it earlier people hold on to that talking about Tyler now?
He did play for Minnesota. I knew he did. He did play for Yeah, it was. He went to Washington after Philly was on.
I remember that.
Damn, Philly got that nigga for 10 4 seasons.
That's like after that's true.
Oh, that's when he got hurt and they went to the. No, they lost to the Cowboys. But wait, who was the quarterback? Kevin Cobb. Yeah, Kevin Cobb. Kevin Cobb.
No, Vic.
Nah, I think they had a year with just Kevin Cobb. Okay, it was Kevin Cobb. Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
It's all love and it's all right and it's okay. We're all good when we're homies and we ride
like what? Yeah, but I think it's like Philly.
You was right.
Yeah, I thought it was he was back, like.
Side note,
you can change your clocks, but you can't change
I'm
waiting on the days, break flowers. Let me have some minutes with dad for those campaigns. For these thirsty hoes, a couple champagne showers. Hop up in that limo, the hood going dummy. The hood fucking love me. The hood think we love me. So go and pop some broccoli. This right here's the loyalty. This for the winners, clips, and royalty.
All day.
This for my mama,
When I
Jen,
see
spoiled
him
me.
get that
Look what
ball.
we've accomplished.
Come on, bro.
Time flies, watches look like magnets on the
With Brett
compass.
Favre
Before we
taking
take
that
flight,
back.
said a prayer, roll for the limo, bump intended with the angels, with Jesus shot
I mean,
me
they
on
would
demo,
have lost
wrote
the
about
Patriots.
it, Chatham. The whole hood clapping.
Brett
And damn,
Favre,
it would be crazy
Brett
if
Favre
any of
really
this
got
shit
some
had
awesome
happened. But it
in
didn't.
this
I missed prom. I missed the despair.
NFL.
I did a show with a
Josh
kid,
Allen
and I would
Boy,
is his son. If
and
I
this, boy,
like
the
that,
spirit of Brett Favre went through Jordan Love that night, man.
oh hell yeah. But see, Jordan Love black, so at least you know it's just that was just the Green Bay in him. It wasn't even Brett Favre. That was that Green Bay in him.
I swore that pass was gonna be like, I thought he was throwing it out. You know, they take the camera a second to like figure out where the ball's going. So I thought he was throwing it out of bounds. And it just kept moving to the side.
I'm gonna be real. I thought that this was going right to a Green Bay receiver's hand, bro. Because I thought there was no way, like
get money
where that
addict,
shit ended up,
money
like
tatted,
that was
money in the attic,
There's
money
no way
in
this nigga about to
stashes, money in the
think this is
cabinet,
adding
stuffed
with
in the
the vision
mattress,
coming.
safe full of guns, more money up in that
Right.
shit. Taz on Tisa,
Fuck is you
Germans
talking about? I
got a
seen James
Adidas,
Winston,
Mason
bro.
Martin,
You
Margiela,
feel me?
three
That's why I
straps,
thought he
sneakers,
was. I
riding
was
with a
with Brett
leecher,
like no
student
lie.
and a teacher. Money over bitches, no room for a skeezer. Thinking of a Lambo, bathing they camo, free with the money, turn rocking in the Rambo. Patience is a virtue, life is a handful, friends they hurt you.
Exactly. But shit, Tony Romo, that's another one of Brett Favre's sick kids.
Mature.
Josh Allen, Romo. Who else be doing some goofy ass shit?
Ben
Justin
Roethlisberger.
Who?
Ben Roethlisberger.
Yeah.
Oh, what? In a good way. He ain't get the bozo gene like on the field. Big Ben ain't do like extra goofy shit. Like
He'll throw that bitch in any piece of the field that he think he can get it in.
Antonio Brown, yes he will.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like it'd be like, all right, gang, like maybe not that one, but if it work, it work. Brother, they have an hour-long Kyrie Irving video.
That's insane.
We can't. Prime Kyrie Irving was tough. He's still prime Kyrie Irving.
Form to perform
I would have
on.
taken Kyrie. I don't know what the fuck niggas is trying. Like I had to mute Kyrie because I think Kyrie's just like the coach but like as far as basketball, you're not getting it done. I don't know what the fuck.
Kyrie Irving, some razzle dazzle.
Kyrie Irving, brother. That's
Here's
him.
Kyrie Irving driving on the
That's
oh my goodness, what a finish with
that shit. He be the
It don't make no sense.
It's not possible for nobody else to do it. Like, nobody else can do
Irving
it.
with a finish.
Like that
26 a game against Brooklyn last year. Irving in the lane, forced to spin, fade, and fills it.
Oh, when he was on Boston?
Yeah.
He did some shit. So.
Kyrie Irving.
Never.
He did like he like dropped the ball.
Yeah, he spent his body.
Kyrie Irving again, his dribble bag. And he gets the bucket.
Really dialed in today in Washington.
Irving raising
like,
up. A little bit of jelly in the rim. 7 on the shot clock. Starting to dance with it. Slammed on the brakes.
It's like one of those moves where it don't add up.
And shot making.
He's a big
Kyrie, a bomb!
It's so
Oh!
crazy how he just
Straight
like
fire!
It's not right.
Bro, I'm not gonna hold you that Boston year with Kyrie, bro.
KD
I
in the bounce to
so
Kyrie.
like, damn,
How
bro,
about
like,
that
this
impossible?
Yeah, I was like, he's gonna play for Boston for the rest of his career. That team was so pissed that I was like,
Niggas give him a bad rap about that Boston.
South Carolina AU squad.
I think the problem really started
Kyrie
when
Irving.
Gordon Hayward came back.
That's not even fair.
They
started.
Yeah, it was like, bro, what?
Wow, Kyrie.
like if
Pulled the
anybody should be
defender
coming
in,
off the bench and
then Butler with
they like
dogged
Rose
defense
is
on Irving.
like
Kyrie.
Brad Stevens
Gets
probably
the
learned that
dribble,
lesson. Huh?
tough shot.
Kyrie should have been Kyrie,
With another one.
Jaylen Brown.
Jason Tatum.
Hey, he's frying.
Yes. And the lead.
Ain't he?
I really like that. The way they set
Like,
it up
holy shit.
by getting Tatum on
Like, I just realized.
one
like,
on the clock. They got to shoot it.
That's definitely.
Riddick
I'm
forced
like
to throw
23
one up.
in the city.
Good rebound. Look out here.
Yeah.
Irving for three.
Hold that, nigga. I remember
Uncle
that.
Drew strikes again.
Look at Terry. You could have had both.
Look at that. Yeah.
You
I don't
could
know
have
about the
had
hit,
it
but we may want to
all.
leave that alone.
Here's
Because
Kyrie Irving.
I know
Oh,
it's a long
he is
shot.
so
but my
smooth.
Just, I don't.
I wouldn't
They
want
would
to
never
defend
let
enough.
Tatum go, but hypothetically.
Irving again.
Bro, like,
Moves it
you
eyes
know
from
how
the crowd.
like excited I
Manages
would
to
be
get the ball back.
Robin
Putting on a show
Look
with a ball
first.
handling. Layup is good.
That's
Oh, what a play from Irving.
Yeah, oh yeah, that was
Irving using the Drummond screen.
they was the con-
Oh yeah, that's right. After the mock-up.
Irving is
But like, you know how excited I was.
Not fair.
But I would be excited to
29
watch
days
Collins,
this year.
Duncan
Celebrate
Robinson,
Black History Month.
OG
Kyrie
Anunoby,
Irving.
Jimmy Butler, and Bam.
Mr.
Starting
Johnson.
five.
Carrying it from this crowd for his hustle. Irving with a series of moves and score.
another trade they could have did for
Dellavedova
Tyler
finds
when fucking
Irving
Sacramento
for
was
three.
questioning whether
Oh, he puts it in.
I would
Kyrie
have called it
Irving nails it.
Oh yeah, I think everybody. I even
Back up by double
probably
digits.
reached
Carry behind the back.
Yeah, niggas was.
Prigioni.
I was like, don't listen to the ringer. De'Aaron deserves an extension. and if you don't want to give him one, then I don't know what to tell y'all.
Right, hey, y'all funny as fuck watching these damn Kyrie highlights, bro.
That nigga cold.
Bro, you cooking, bro. Like, what else are we supposed to be doing? I'm not even supposed to be here. Like, somebody else supposed to be taking over.
Bruh, hey, I just got on my lunch break and I'm like, damn, these niggas still, like, I'm listening to y'all on my earbuds and I just come, I'm like, damn, these niggas watching their highlights, bro.
Yeah.
Oh,
Y'all
and
boys
he did
good?
that. Yeah.
What's up?
My boy Threat offered to give me 30 minutes. No, I'm good, bro.
Oh shit, that fuck it. What's the best Kyrie? Y'all think Boston Kyrie's the best Kyrie? Or like,
Nah, bro. I'm not gonna hold you.
That Cleveland Kyrie.
That Cleveland playing next to Braun.
That shit was special, brother.
If that nigga had a little, if he had the sense that he has now, because he's admitted it. Like,
no, he fucked that up. I remember.
I think Kyrie might have been MVP of this league already.
Mm-hmm.
Finna
Well, he's
dot
never going
Russell
to be
with
an
the
MVP now.
Lakers.
Just full disclosure, like he's never going to be an MVP.
Yeah, I don't know
Yeah,
if
no.
Kyrie going. Besides All Star, I don't think he's making another like All NBA team.
Nah, they'll
No,
make sure he don't do that.
No, they hate him.
Yeah, they gonna keep him out of all that. This move right here, oh my god. That's Pat Bell too. No, this was the game. That was the
That's
game.
the 50 game, right?
That's the yes. What he did to Kawhi Leonard,
He pushed all of them niggas, bro.
brother. What he was doing to Kawhi in that game, I was like, holy shit! Like
And niggas talking about LeBron. How you feel about Kyrie having 50 points and no assists? And
that nigga LeBron said,
Don't
that nigga said, don't put it on Kyrie, put it on me. LeBron knew what he was fucking with, like,
bro, like what kind of question is that, nigga?
Oh, here it is.
Shit out of Milwaukee, bro.
Yeah.
What y'all think about that shit? Like, shit seems like it's crumbling over there in Milwaukee a little bit.
Milwaukee is. I mean, why the fuck would you? I think they should have just hired Nick Nurse. They should have.
They hired Dan Doc Rivers, man.
They should have just told Giannis, we understand, but we just gonna go and like you have to push back against your stars sometimes.
Oh, he cooked Dame. Bruh, it's not looking good, but I'm not gonna lie to you, like, I really don't care. Like,
The Dame dream is over. They're not gonna retrade Dame.
I gotta see it. I gotta see it in the playoffs, bro. Like that's all that matters.
Oh well, like I don't want to play them. Like I think they can lose to other teams, but if Miami plays them, that'll be a good warm up series for them because they're gonna beat us in 5.
Yeah.
You know what's gonna happen? We're gonna fuck around and Boston and Milwaukee gonna somehow have to play in the second round, take each other out, and then our dumbass is gonna get a good matchup in round 1 and 2 and end up back in the conference finals.
Brother, I've been on that narrative the whole time. I was at the point where
the only
like,
good matchup.
but I'm actually low key coming off of it though, because like I'm looking at some of these teams and it's like there is no.
The Knicks is fucking us up. I'm be honest. Like,
no, the Cleveland Cavaliers are going to drag us.
Yeah, like especially they got like
Truth don't know who he going against.
Mobley and
listen,
Jared
bro,
Allen
like,
are a perfect fit, but they bigger than everybody on the team.
Like no, like a big part of me is
Brandon Knight ain't been the same.
Brandon,
Damn.
That young man from Broward County, don't talk about him right now.
Listen, Brandon Knight got too many bad highlights.
Brother, he's on the wrong end of too many people's shit, bro.
Oh my.
You want you a highlight, then go ahead and hit up Brandon Knight, bro. Like, that shit's insane.
You know who else be on hot niggas highlights?
Who?
Who's that nigga Giannis be on highlights, boy. But he got
dunked on by KD the other night.
Yeah, he ignorant. Like he don't like. It's like he'll go at anybody. Like I guess he think like I can get it. Like I can get there. Like I got it.
He don't give up. Like,
type shit, and they put him on highlights. And I honestly don't think he cares. Like
to be fair, it paid off in the finals. He got that alley-oop block off. So
waiting. If it's COVID, Paxlovid.
Paxlovid is an
on instances where Washington State faced a 3rd and 6 plus, Cam Ward, 42 of 67, 600 yards, 6 TDs, 1 pick. I like it.
Is there any
Johnson was never heard from again?
Is there any like repair project players that y'all think Miami should go after?
It's been a good close game.
I'm so happy that you asked. Cam Reddish.
Oh nah, we as an NBA community need to be right.
No, brother, no.
It's time we move on. The idea of Cam Reddish is not the reality of Cam Reddish.
He just got to see it in the Heat uniform for like half.
That's all.
But listen, niggas say he needed to see him. He needed to see it in the Hawks uniform. He needed to see it in the Lakers uniform.
No. I never needed to see it in those places. I need to see it with the Midas touch, brother. That's what I need. If I get that, then you can make. I'll be quiet. I'll ride off into the sunset. But until then, there's always gonna be that what if.
Oh no!
I feel like that was my Hashim to beat too for a long time.
Ugh. Oh, you disgusting.
You watching James
Harden? Yeah, watching James Harden highlights. They requested on the YouTube stream. So the reason requested them.
His highlights look way better than it was watching in real time. And in real time, I hated watching all this shit.
Yeah, everybody did. But not everybody. Like, I hated watching James Harden play basketball, but that didn't mean that I didn't recognize the skills of what he was doing.
Yeah, I'm a James Harden hater.
I ain't gonna hold you.
Are you a hater because you hate James Harden, or are you a hater because they compared him to him?
That's why I hate
It's a little bit of both, but like I just
that nigga was me.
I can tell James
You see him, bro? Like in shape Harden. This the one we were supposed to be trading for, right?
No,
this is a year before.
Yeah,
This is 1 year before. This is like a year before, yeah.
No, this might be even before that. Chris Paul there? No, yeah, this was.
That's not 2019. This is 2017, 2018.
Yeah,
it's prime James Harden highlight. It's going through different years. It's not
this is him going up against Golden State in the MVP.
Well, yeah, that clip, because I saw Chris Paul there, like that's when I was like, but nah, bro, like the thing that I hated about James Harden was the weight comparisons, given the fact that how he would play in the playoffs. But like, it just bothered me
that like he couldn't get his shit off in the playoffs. It's like, bro, you playing exactly the same as how you play in the regular season. Like you literally
there's a lot of gas on where it's just like, well, this and this. I'm like, I don't know. Him dribbling the ball in the spot.
I'm gonna be honest, like, and that's and what I don't like is that he did this and people gave him shit for it, but like there's this like a love affair for Luka Doncic. I don't go for it. Like,
All right, see, I got the Luka is my hearty because I watch Luka, and I'm just like amazed.
They literally the same player.
I know they're the same, but I think Luka don't shit himself in the playoffs. We seen Luka give niggas buckets and win.
We seen James Harden give niggas buckets and win.
Yeah, but we've also seen in the crucial moments he do shit like 1 for 12 or the fuck he did against the Spurs. You know?
Yeah, that's
the crucial moments of the Eastern Conference Finals. I mean, the Western Conference Finals.
Luka was out. They wasn't supposed to be Phoenix.
All I'm saying is like James Harden made what was it 3 years in a row that he ran to the Western Conference Finals and got beat by Golden State.
That nigga, he ran into every time he ran into Golden State.
I think it was he made Western Conference Finals twice. Yeah, but I think both times were against them. Was it?
Yeah, the first time was.
Or no, it might have been the Spurs. One of them.
Nah, that was
the second round.
He ran into that was the year that Kawhi got his ankle fucked up against the Warriors, I believe.
Yeah.
He just was out for like the game 6 or something like that. Like he didn't play. Like James Harden swept Jimmy Butler, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because that was the year the Wolves were supposed to be like the 3 seed or some shit. They like tumbled.
I think they were the 8 seed. Yeah, they were the 8 seed. They beat the Nuggets in the last game of the playoffs of the season, which is pretty fire. Like a winner take all.
I heard that. No one wants they
Minnesota?
No, the Miami Heat.
Wait, who said this? How did you know this?
It was on 5 Reasons, on 5 on the Floor, the podcast that he had with George Sedano. Like, I don't think he meant to say that, bro. Like, I don't think he meant to say it.
He was talking about how Jimmy.
It's like
he was trying to talk around it.
It was like he's the most catered to superstar in history. Like him and Sedano, like some of the stuff we've never seen him do. Like standing in a separate hotel on the road. Like Jimmy staying in a separate hotel on the road.
I mean that either he pays for it or not. If they accommodate it for him, that's insane.
They're clearly accommodating it for him.
No, I mean like they pay for it. Like if
I think they're paying for it.
That's
which explains all the other behavior.
Mm-hmm. And I wonder where that started. Like
That's
when did they start doing it?
For Jimmy?
Yeah, like
when?
Yeah,
after the bubble. I feel like after the bubble they were like this great and just said fuck man.
There wasn't no hotels. They always in the same hotel during the bubble.
No, he's saying after that.
I'm saying after the bubble, right? Like Pat got a man crush on him after the bubble.
That is disgusting, bro. Like that's disgusting. Bro.
Like, the fact that they move like that, bro, like that's the part that's fucking me up. Like,
he definitely didn't mean to say that shit, bro.
He did not mean to expose that part.
I wish there was more live to like box it, bro. Because
that's why I was just about to say, yeah, Dan probably, because he probably see that shit in his life.
Like Bam do everything. Pat, Spo, probably Mickey, whoever asked him.
Bro, always
niggas do shit. Niggas do shit like they post Tyler Hero for All-Star on Twitter. Like, what are we doing, bro?
All your resources should be going to me on this one. Like, come on, y'all.
Brother, we are our time.
And then they post that shit on like Dan's birthday or whatever. The Tyler Hero All-Star shit. Or they were like, because it was somebody's birthday. And it was like, that's why it's posted. I'm like, that don't make no sense, bro.
Somebody said, Son said these niggas still streaming. Salute. Hey, bro, we said we were going to do 24 goddamn hours, bro. We are going to get through 24 hours. Right now, we are an hour.
That is These highlights. Oh, God.
I'm telling people right now, we are at hour number 20.
20 is about to, this hour 22 going. Well, no, this hour 23.
Yeah, it's hour 23 and 53 minutes. So we are making it. Y'all gonna get an episode of the Runner Scrub Beats podcast starting at 11:30. That's gonna be kind of like the grand finale to all of this. They're gonna do a live recording of the pod. That's gonna be from the YouTube channel. Also, it'll be on Twitch. All these streams are gonna be happening.
Man, that nigga with me.
Is that what I can't just say that?
Nah, that was
crazy. The fact you even think I'd say that is crazy.
It's pretty awesome, to be honest. Because you kind of be leaning into the wildness. I be respecting it too.
To be real, bro.
I was watching the clip earlier when I was typing in Tyler Hero's name. That shit
that shit was so funny.
Because y'all seen that shit so quick. I typed that in for like a half a second and y'all seen that shit. That's crazy.
The boys gotta keep them antennas up, right?
Hey, I'm not gonna lie. What don't get talked about enough, bro, because they went 0-27 from 3, is the way the referees fucked over the Houston Rockets to push Golden State in that game 7, bro. Like,
I can't that's why you missed 27 straight threes.
No. I understand that, bro. But I'm sorry. The amount of 4-point plays or 3-point fouls that they let go in that game in that second half, dog, like that shit was criminal, bro. Like,
it is valid, but also at no point did
heroes prepare for battle.
Hey, no. One thing,
but for IT pros like you, the real showdown starts the morning after. Because when everyone calls in sick, you show up.
Like, that just went unspoken about. Like,
yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
Defender of devices.
He
tackler of tech foolery. Fixer of networks.
It's not a fight.
Fueled by caffeine and grit, you push beyond your aspiration.
Hey, yeah, what happened?
Office problem.
I felt like bro was talking.
Home office problem. Colleague downtime problem. They're all your problem. For them, it's a day off. But for you, it's game off. You, the post-game day IT MVP, sleep-deprived interceptor of issues, carrying the world on your shoulders. On this big game day, you deserve a break too. Sign the petition at Atera.com/biggame and join the movement.
Yeah, Harden might have lost immediately.
Because he wouldn't have lost that game 1 if it was Houston he was playing. Like,
the Milwaukee Bucks got the nastiest out here talking to people in a it's time to change.
When we first
Obi Toppin got his brother a job. I don't want to hear niggas say shit
from her brain.
Yeah, and that's the thing. Like, Chris Paul was still hurt. Like, so if you telling me just one star going band for band, like what they role play, like Braun with a beat hard head in.
Children's Research Hospital. That's 20. Yeah, that's
2 months after we arrived, my 3-year-old came to visit.
He would, bro. Like what he did to Toronto, bro.
That nigga summoned the strength of John Henry.
And I thought it was just because.
Nigga, some of the strength of John Coffey. Fuck is you talking about? That shit. That nigga different, bro. Like I ain't gonna lie. I used to be a Braun hater too, bro. But like, it's like, look, though. Like at some point, you just gotta give it up. You know what I'm saying? Like that man is different, brother. He does this basketball thing.
You was a hater when 2014. When he left, that's when you was a hater.
I was a hater before he came and while he was here.
Why you hate 104 right now?
Well, I hated him before he got because he kept saying he was better than Wade.
Oh no, yeah, that's fair. Yeah, that's true.
And I ain't see it.
But I know about that, so that's fair.
No, I was watching Hoops, but it's just like, he was better than Wade, you know what I'm saying? But like at the time, I'm in high school, bro. I'm 14, 15 years old. I'm like,
yeah, stand on that shit.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, I done seen Wade do some shit. Now, granted, I was not watching Bron closely.
Yeah, Brown was in
But
Cleveland also doing some shit.
Bron was getting off. You feel me? Like Bron was going crazy. So like I just kind of I don't know. I didn't like him then, and then when he came over here, I saw the Fugazi shit where it's like, hold on. Code for what?
They that shit were like the thing is why I used to fight it too, but it was like I always knew in the back of my head like, nah, he better. Was that the way Bron used to like walk through the teams like that Wade had to go to 7 against and lost, like the Atlanta Hawks. Them Josh Smith and Joe Johnson Atlanta Hawks, and like Bron just walked through them niggas like it wasn't nothing. I was just like, yeah, I was like, yeah, this nigga, bro. Like when he dunked on James Johnson, that shit was different, bro.
I really do wonder, like, what would happen if this nigga stayed. Like, Pat probably lost this fucking.
Nah, they would have too much money. Mickey wouldn't want to pay that.
Nah, I think if Bron would have stayed, then Bosh gets traded.
They definitely would have retooled this shit. I think they might have. I don't know how the Wade thing ends up. To be honest, with LeBron.
No, Wade stays. Wade stays.
Yeah, Wade would
traded Bosh. You don't get rid of
him because Wade had fell off a little bit, and if Bron was gonna stay, Bosh couldn't have been that guy.
Bosh couldn't stay. Like they would have go get Melo.
Yeah,
but that.
Nah,
I mean,
bro.
Melo,
Trust me.
how many years? How many years after Bosh got sick? Like, was Melo still that guy?
Like
not many.
It was like literally like a year after that Melo fell off. Like it wasn't.
Yeah, it wasn't like Melo was started to fall off kind of soon after that too. Like I'm wondering. I know they wanted LaMarcus pretty heavy. They wanted KD.
I think they would. Well, they weren't getting KD. But
hold on, y'all. Hold on. Melo was averaging 20. He averaged 24. Then he put up 21. But then remember, like this was like during the bullshit of the Knicks, like with Porzingis there as well. Like
that's the Phil Jackson years. All right,
yeah. Melo. When Bron left Miami, Melo was 30 years old, man. Like
he might have got a year or two off.
He would have had 2 to 3 more years of like.
Good. If with Melo though, I'm a hater. Like I'm acknowledgedly a hater, but I don't think you can win with him, bro. Like the ego is
with LeBron James. You're not winning with Melo. You're winning with LeBron James.
But he'd have to take a back seat though. He'd have to do what D-Wade did.
No, he wouldn't.
I don't know if Melo got it in him.
No, he wouldn't.
LeBron. Melo, no, he not better than him. Like I mean, like 1-on-1, he think he better.
Yeah, but he wouldn't.
But
Listen. Did you watch the Olympics?
But that's different. Melo knows the Olympics is different than like.
No.
You're missing the point.
Yeah,
they can play together.
Oh no, I believe in that. I just don't.
It would have just worked.
This is my thing, though. This is my thing.
But
wait. And I'll ask you this question.
Yeah.
Did LeBron James win a ring with Kyrie Irving?
Yeah.
Then he would have won a ring with prime Melo. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, you understand who Carmelo Anthony is as a scorer, like, especially late in games, like where he used to excel. And
that's a little different.
No, it's not different.
I'm talking because Kyrie was so young. It's like he had no choice to come back to LeBron. But if you got
and I think you missed my point.
One of the best scorers of all time, like
LeBron James is a point guard. LeBron James is passing the ball
to Carmelo to
Yeah,
score, and
and
Melo
I'm
has no
saying
problem doing so.
the fact that he won one with Kyrie is even more reason because Kyrie was young, like trying to get his still, like while Braun was there.
Yeah,
Like
Braun knows how to get out the way.
Facts. Like
He is definitely
and he's
Carmelo
fine with
Magic Johnson. Like
he's fine with getting out the way.
that's the
And if
Lakers'
Melo
biggest
wanted to
fuck
cook,
up.
they would have let Melo cook.
Like if you don't think Braun getting that ball to Melo on the elbow,
brother, if we get Carmelo Anthony on this team after we trade Bosh or whatever, the Golden State Warriors dynasty never exists.
Did not happen. It does not happen.
Are y'all saying this too? Would y'all have rather had Melo instead of Bosh the whole time?
Absolutely. We don't lose because that
Bosh was the perfect fit though. Like he was the perfect fit.
He became the perfect fit.
Yeah.
But I believe that Melo we would have been saying the same thing about Melo.
Yeah,
they would have won all
that's
four.
fair. We'll
They
never
would have
know.
won all
That's
four.
fair.
Yeah.
They would have won all four.
Because Kawhi Leonard, if you guarding LeBron James, who guarding Carmelo Anthony?
Boris Diaw.
See though, I'm looking at Melo's stats. That first year that LeBron was here, Melo was shooting like 43% from the field. Like that's the type of inefficiency.
But Melo was solo in New York that year. It was like Melo and J.R. Smith and Lamont Sumner.
It was Melo and Amari Stoudemire.
Oh yeah,
but
I forgot about that.
But like, look, bro, like again, you can't look at those situations as a 1-to-1 situation, bro. Like you're playing with Wade and you playing with LeBron, two other people who put an immense amount of pressure on the defense, bro. Like
you're right. You're gonna get less shot attempts. Your efficiency is gonna go up. That's fair. But are we gonna discredit Bosh's defense too?
I don't discredit Chris Bosh at all. I like Chris Bosh. I mean, Chris Bosh.
But Melo's not gonna bring the defense that Bosh did that I think was really underrated during his run here.
I'm gonna be real.
Yeah, but I don't think his defense was as important. I don't think you can find like defensive big men back in the day, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like they would have played Wade at the 1, Melo at the 2, Braun at the 3, and they would have found two grunts like Shane Battier.
5.
Like you still, Shane Battier, Joe Anthony. They don't give a shit who's out there. Melo, Wade, and Braun are going to average 70 points a game, and whatever you get from the ancillary role players is cool. Like
who is the sidekick situation though? Who's like the number 2? Like Braun's number 1, obviously. Who's the number 2?
Right, Melo.
At that point, bro, it would have been Melo.
Well, if they got Melo instead of like Melo never signs the extension or whatever, blah blah blah, and it's Melo, Braun, and Wade.
I think LeBron James is the point guard, and Wade.
I think that would have been the beauty of the situation.
Yeah, like Wade is the 2.
Know.
Carmelo's the 1. Wade is the 2. Braun is the point guard, bro. Like, but it doesn't matter from game to game. It will just change. Like that's 3 niggas who can legitimately take turns.
Yeah, 3 niggas would have averaged like 26, 5, and 5. Like,
all right, that's fair.
Like it could, because Melo even said it like recently, like on the videos. He was like he grew to like appreciate Wade's game because like as a star, like he could play like he played like the superstar role. Yeah, anyway, like without the ball. Like he was like most of us was like, give me the ball, I'm coming down, doing what I gotta do. But like Wade was like, get the ball, bring it down, run to the other side, and like give the ball to somebody else. Yeah, and then come back and end up cutting with the defense tilted a little bit. Like that shit would have been like
a flash in the Melo podcast.
Yeah, I saw like a quick like little 5-minute video.
Hey, bro,
it was like a clip.
What are you talking about?
It was strictly like in my algorithm, I think, because of D-Wade.
Yeah.
And I was fucking with it. I was like, okay, let me see what them boys talking about.
I ain't gonna lie, Melo's son funny as shit to me.
He funnier than a motherfucker. The way he be talking, bro, like that accent and shit, like
yeah. What's wrong with you? You good? You good?
He was like, you beating your dad 1-on-1? Oh yeah, me, no doubt. He wasn't.
That shit funny as shit, bro. Like Jit funny as hell.
Rui Booty
Hachimura?
Booty Hachimura, yeah. He ain't got the sizzle no more. That hibachi turned off.
How long they running with this? Our big 3 got to be like. When are they gonna stop calling it a 3?
We've been.
You asking for a lot?
Yeah, I know. I'm asking.
Kendall made sure that we stopped that weeks ago.
No, I know everybody. I know everybody here has acknowledged. I'm talking about like the team. Like,
he ain't get it traded.
I'm saying
That phrase. It's not
team-
even about getting traded. It's just about the term. Like
they keep calling it a 3.
the fact that like it's gotten to the point where like big
That-
3 is
hold on.
mentioned the way it is.
Nasty
It's
man,
so
bro.
insane.
How have you been sitting up here this long and have been quiet?
I'm in motherfucking work. I'm just listening to y'all on this.
He in those lights getting busy.
Bro, I told that nigga one time that he sounded like Randy Moss, bro, and I can't get it out of my head.
That's funny as fuck.
Nasty man, you sitting in here, bro. Why you not talking?
That nigga working.
Man.
Oh my god. Nah. Braun is different, bro.
Oh, them PEDs working now. He got the shit,
bro. This touch pass that this nigga just threw. I did not expect that ball to go there.
Hold on, I gotta go back now. You done made me miss something. I'm trying
To
to
the
talk to
80
you
dunk. That was this.
What? Hold on, brother. Nasty man, you got to leave and come back.
Hey, Devin Hester, Hall of Fame.
Oh
Hey,
shit.
good shit.
Oh shit. Hey, bro, crib.
From the
Gas
crib.
bust again? Oh, they already lost.
Yeah, Andre Johnson too, crib. Hey, bro. Let me ask y'all something. How raw do you have to be at the game of football to go into the Hall of Fame with absolutely no position whatsoever on the field?
You got to be the GOAT at what you do. That's what
I'm
he
about to
wants.
say you a god amongst men. Like,
brother, like
greatness.
What was Devin Hester's official position? It was wide receiver, right? Or
he was straight returner, no?
He was like came in as a corner and then
they put him at cornerback.
Yeah, he has an official position. I just don't remember what his official.
It was corner.
It's called weapon. That's his position.
He would have been insane in today's NFL.
Yeah.
Oh,
who else they got? Julius Peppers, Dwight Freeney, Patrick Willis. That's a good class. Stephen Michael.
Hey, Pat Will made it. Let's go.
Yeah, that's a good ass class.
Patrick Willis?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
He deserved to be in there. Short ass
Dwight
career.
Freeney too, and Julius Peppers. That's dope though. Hester and Johnson the same class. That's cool as shit.
That nigga was.
They had to put Willis in there because down as soon as they get opportunity, Kuechly going in there.
Hey, that motherfucker there.
Well deserved. You hear me?
Is Luke coming up? I feel like he's been out the league.
He coming. He like 3 years out the league, I think.
He retired in
first ballot.
Boy, not 2019. So yeah, he'll probably be
he next year. Cause that motherfucker, bro, I seen him play. I seen that nigga play. That cracker played one game at Boston College, and I was like, and they said, "Oh, highly touted." I was just like, "Oh, okay, yeah." Miami, I need that, and he went right after we took fucking Ryan Tannehill. Like,
I remember that shit. Damn, he's 32, man. That's crazy.
Wait, he was in Ryan. He was in that draft class.
He went literally right after. I wanted Luke Kuechly so bad, bro. Like,
yeah. See, look, Carolina. Yeah, Carolina. They broke that man because I did not realize that he's only like.
Shit.
Nah, he broke himself.
Yeah, he killed himself over there, but he retired at like 26, 27.
That's right. That was it. They burnt out Canberra early too. Yeah, they just ran through. They wore them niggas to the ground.
It was Ryan Tannehill, and then Luke Kuechly, and then Stephon Gilmore.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
Damn.
He was. I remember
2 picks after that.
I think his last game as a college player was literally against UM, like in Miami. Like I'm pretty sure his last college game was against UM, and I was like, oh, I need this motherfucker in that Dolphins because he was out there wrecking shit, boy. Like just like by getting in the way too. He wasn't even like he was just diagnosing everything and just like having niggas stop their feet and shit. And I was like, yeah, this cracker the truth. I was like Zach Thomas 2.0.
Damn, in that first round, they missed out on Bruce Irvin. They missed out on Chandler Jones. They missed out on Fletcher Cox, Stephen Gilmore, Luke Kuechly.
Damn, that's like a Hall of Fame defense. Like, what
And obviously,
Brother,
fucking
they
Russell Wilson
need
was
they
3 picks
needed a
later, too.
quarterback. They didn't need
For
that
3
one, but
rounds.
they needed a quarterback.
Yeah, but you know what's funny about that quarterback? Ooh, give me that. They needed a quarterback, and the coach, well, Brett Bielema, who was Russell Wilson's college coach his last year when he transferred to Wisconsin, got interviewed for the Dolphins head coaching position. And they was like, what do you think about doing for our quarterback position? Like, what was his plan? He was like, well, I'm thinking that we take a quarterback in the 3rd round. You should take Russell Wilson.
Really?
And it sounded away because it was his guy. But he was like, I think he is the best quarterback in the class.
I never heard that story.
Yeah, Brett Bielema is like interviewed as to be the Dolphins, and his plan was to draft Russell Wilson.
And in the 3rd round, the Dolphins took Olivier Vernon and fucking inactive Agnew.
That's not a bad pick, Olivier.
Not that one, but inactive Agnew. That dude was a fucking bum.
Oh yeah, that's.
Damn, I forgot how many QBs was in this. This was that's Andrew Luck, RG3, Ryan Tannehill, Nick Foles, Kirk. God damn.
Yeah, and he said he thinks that Russell Wilson would be the best one after Andrew Luck, obviously. Like
Kirk Cousins, the last man standing.
Yeah,
this group though.
Kirk Cousins, 4th round too. So shit, he might be
Kirk, the last man standing.
If that boy could have stayed playing this game, we would have no question about who the best quarterback in the league was.
Luck.
Oh no, I think it was like he thought he was the best after Luck. Like, RG3.
I think
RG3 and Luck were like.
I'm saying like right now, if Luck was still playing, we know definitively who the best quarterback was in the league. Well, Mahomes wouldn't be Mahomes. I can tell you that.
If he would have lost that slight bozo gene that he had, then
where he felt like he needed to get himself hurt in order to prove that he was the best player on the team.
Type shit. Like, but hold on now, Mahomes won't walk through Luck.
Brother, how long you think that was gonna last?
Mahomes walked through Luck. Luck was out here for his first playoff win.
Yeah, I'm talking about Andrew Luck, team 2.
Yeah, that was a good draft.
Oh, okay. Now that's different. But you crazy when they put a fucking offensive line, like their offensive line became like top 5 in the league the year he retired.
Because they got Ryan Nelson when he was good.
Yeah, and what's the other boy name? Quentin Nelson. Quentin Nelson is what I'm talking about. It's Ryan somebody. I don't know his last name.
Ryan. Is it Kerrigan?
Nah, that was a D.
No, that's not it. That's for Washington.
Mm-hmm. Damn, I forgot his name.
Yeah, I know who you're talking about though. Ryan something.
Brock Osweiler also here.
Brock Osweiler was a 6'6".
Yeah, we ain't got to talk about that.
Supreme bag getter, Brock Osweiler.
Oh shit, Brandon Whedon was too.
Yeah,
so there was
Brandon Whedon was also 30. Brandon
Whedon
was also 45 years old when he got drafted.
Tannehill wasn't. Hey, Tannehill still he's still standing. So obviously a lot of the other guys ain't. So
then he got benched for a mayonnaise coffee man, right?
That's true, but
how bad was Malik Willis that they took?
Yeah, that nigga was ass, bro.
I'm never gonna watch the Titans, so I was a little shocked when I saw that.
He was what, a 2nd round pick, 3rd round pick?
I'm like that. I'm like, in 1 year, he was that bad in 1 year?
At Liberty College?
Yeah, he was a 3rd round pick.
I think he went to like Auburn or some shit.
Yeah, he went to Auburn first and then Liberty. I got it up right.
That'd be the funny thing about a lot of niggas who come from like these smaller schools. Like they did it. Like Jerome Ford for the Browns. Like nigga just couldn't get on the field at Bama. So it's like, yeah, you go 6th, 5th round out of Cincinnati, but it's just like he was that boy.
I know. Alvin Kamara went to Alabama too.
Bro, was buried, bro. Like.
Yeah, bro.
Buried, bro. Like,
bro, Alvin Kamara went to Alabama, bro.
Nigga had to go. Jahmyr Gibbs, bro. Like, Jahmyr Gibbs was stunting at Georgia Tech. Like niggas out here talking about some old Bama. Like that nigga was the boy at Georgia Tech. Like he was going to get drafted. He wouldn't have went first round unless like he had a crazy season. But going to Bama obviously like did a lot for him because competition
Damn.
he's playing against.
Kamara was behind Derrick Henry, Yeldon, and Kenny Drake, and then he went to Hutchinson Community College after.
Yeah, for a year.
And then he ended up at Tennessee.
Yeah.
Yeah, that nigga was behind some folks, bro.
Some dogs, bro.
Because Kenyon Drake was a motherfucker in college. Like he was
TJ Yeldon too, man.
Yep. Because TJ Yeldon, I think, was before Derrick Henry. I don't even think Derrick Henry could get on the field when TJ Yeldon was
That's what I'm saying, bro.
Well, I know Yeldon was drafted high. Like I think he was a second round pick, and I think the Dolphins took Drake in like what, the third or fourth.
Yeah.
So they was obviously like pretty highly touted.
What Derrick Henry was behind Mark Ingram.
Yeah, I think.
Yeah.
It was like Ingram's like last year.
And I think TJ Yeldon was in between both of them.
Yeah.
It was like like TJ Yeldon was behind Mark Ingram in front of Derrick Henry, and then
You remember that nigga Bo Scarborough?
Scarborough thought he was gonna be the next one.
It's kind of crazy how Alabama.
He was built like a machine, huh?
I was gonna say Alabama. You was good to like. I don't know how it's gonna be that now. Saban's gone, but you could pretty much pick any position besides quarterback, and you was gonna be all right.
People think Saban left. You know, it's crazy. People think Saban left because like he didn't want to deal with all the extra shit. When it's actually that Alabama wasn't really. Alabama's like folks and boosters and shit was like leaning too far into like, oh, you Nick Saban, like
they was trying to throw him, figure it out,
type shit. Like, oh, you Nick Saban, you should be able to get him to come, type shit. Like they wasn't trying to throw that crazy bread up there like that. It's like,
oh man, we pay to play now.
Yeah, bro. And Nick Saban was like, this shit changing.
Which is crazy because it's not like Alabama wasn't paying to play before.
Exactly, but once you know you can get it legally, he was like, "Hey, y'all got to run that shit up a little bit."
That's why people, to the point people were like, he couldn't do it. I'm like, I don't know if you know, Nick Saban was buying niggas' families' whole cribs, bro.
niggas had SRT. Somehow, a whole family moved to Alabama.
Like, yeah, you think Saban got 3 Ferraris off being a good recruiter?
Brother, it's literally like somewhere on Twitter, like a fucking thread or like a video, like a slideshow video, like TikTok of like
every part niggas got
in Dre Kirkpatrick's time. Niggas had Marlon Humphrey riding clean. Like,
I mean, I get it. I would have sat on that bench too, man. Fuck it.
Yeah, bro. Like Bama, they been getting paid out there, bro. But it was no way that that NCAA was finna fuck with them.
No,
not in that dirty South, boy. Hell no.
You know, it could be worse, man. Darvin Ham could be our coach. Like,
is that the line?
Darvin Ham could really be our coach.
That nigga just be vibing. I ain't mad at it, bro. It's like you got that nigga LeBron there. That nigga be on that extra shit. Nigga, you run the team then, nigga. Since you always on the control shit.
They should have gave Rondo a job.
Rondo.
Yeah. Rondo was great for them. Because Rondo want to talk to young niggas. Rondo is happy to be a teacher. Like,
yeah, I think he would have been good.
That nigga, did he just get busted for drugs?
Yeah, but listen, butterfly effect, man. You know what I mean?
Hey,
bro, you know good, bro.
What's happening, Master Man? How you doing today, bro?
It's good.
Bro, I'm good. How about y'all, man? Nigga just got out of work.
You just G-chat me a little bit, like I was talking.
Nah, shit, I ain't hear you, bro. My bad,
nah,
bro.
You
My
good,
bad,
you good.
bro.
Nah, you good. Nah, that nigga, y'all ever seen that All the Smoke interview with Rondo?
No.
When that nigga said They said, Rajan, your name Rajan. How'd you get that name? My mama just heard her said the shit one day and she liked it. That shit had me dying, dog.
Yeah, I didn't learn that. I guess we never saw Rondo's personality until later. Man. I kind of wish we could have seen that shit earlier. That nigga seemed like he is unintentionally funny.
Do the Nuggets have to play DeAndre Jordan on purpose?
I think that's the only backup center.
These niggas are not winning the title again.
I feel like they're a one-off thing. Like people last year was too quick to jump to they about to be the new Spurs.
They did the same shit with the Bucks, and I was like, hey, like let them niggas get to a second finals before we like.
I think the Bucks have shit luck there, but yeah, the Bucks are not. They might get one more off, but
like people think like they came in talking about some. Oh, was this good enough to beat the Nuggets? I'm just like, I don't think the Nuggets like it's just too many niggas on the Clippers for me, bro. Like
too many niggas in the league, man.
Right. It's like I don't really like these role players, like Reggie Jackson.
No. Hey, who would y'all protect in the expansion draft, though? Like, I mean, obviously that's coming in a couple of years. So,
I mean, I guess the better question is who wouldn't you protect, right? What you get to protect, like 9 guys, 8 guys?
I'm gonna be real.
well, they're gonna do.
Bro, fuck all these dudes, bro. Fuck them all, nigga. Trade all these lazy ass, bum ass niggas, bro. Just keep Bam. Who get all these niggas out? Who gives a fuck? Trade all these bro motherfuckers, bro.
All in
Like,
hard, lazy is crazy,
bro. Fuck this team, bro. Like I woke up. The time frame is different here. I'm like, all right, they're gonna do something, bro. Like the Knicks about to beat the fuck out this, and they deserve it, bro. They fucking deserve getting their ass beat on the main stage by the motherfucking Knicks, bro.
Wait, you thought they was really finna do something?
Nah, I knew they wasn't gonna do shit. Terry Rozier was the fucking do some shit, bro. Like coming, they had so many moves they could have done to actually compete, bro. And they ain't do shit because Tyler bitch ass. They act like they can't let them go, bro. Like this shit about to be hilarious. I don't even give a fuck. I'm gonna just wait for the playoffs because they gonna make it and they gonna get the fuck beat out of them just like when they got swept by the fucking Bucks. I'm
Let's
be there
go.
because that shit gonna be funny as fuck. Like, bro, fuck this goddamn team, bro. The Knicks did everything the Heat was supposed to do. The Bucks did everything the Heat was supposed to do.
The Knicks had assets to do shit with. Like we burnt all our shit.
I'm gonna be real,
bro. But the shit don't matter. Tyler Hero can get you something. Like these motherfuckers was going for people who don't play in seconds.
Hold on, Nancy, man. They ain't really do what we were supposed to do, bro. Like, well, like after the bubble, we were supposed to, but like. The Knicks, like, bro, like they had to be ass for like years, bro. Like
they got RJ Barrett in that process.
They really came up. They really came up because like that trade they did with Detroit on like draft night, where I think that's where Detroit took Jaden Ivey, if I'm not mistaken. Like where like the Knicks traded down and like got an extra first round pick or some shit from Detroit, like. That's where they like really came up. And
you got to add in the Porzingis trade. That Porzingis trade is still paying off for them.
Right. So it's like them niggas like had. It's like as if Jimmy came here and that shit was like a horrible thing. Like as if it went like south. And like that's what they kind of benefited off of. So them niggas ain't really. Them niggas like they been like they up right now, but like. Them niggas been in hell for so long that I ain't really looking at like I salute them, but like I'm more mad at Miami for like overreacting, to be honest, for a sorry ass nigga like Terry Rozier, who I actually like, by the way.
That's what I'm like with the Terry Rozier thing, bro. It's like if you're gonna do that, you might as well just do all the other shit to like make a competitive team. Like, what's the point? It's like you trade away asset. You trade away the expiring. Caleb about to leave. Like, well, what's the point of all this shit? Why would you go get Terry Rozier? You got Tyler Hero. Like, you know that shit ain't about to work. everybody knows this shit is not about to work, bro. Like, it's hilarious watching this team play basketball. You got a pick and roll threat. He's top 15 in the league. You don't run pick and roll. Like, what's the fucking point of having Terry Rozier if you're not gonna do what he do?
Did we even run pick and roll before they got Terry though? Like,
no, they didn't. It's always been a fucking handoff because can't nobody dribble nowhere. You finally get a dude that can dribble somewhere.
Niggas can. A couple of these niggas can dribble. They just never.
Not really, bro.
They never finish the part of the role, man.
Like nobody on this team, like outside of like Terry, Jimmy, can really dribble a basketball, bro. Like in Kyle when we had him, Kyle could do it, but like
I miss Goran, man. That's really what happened. Goran was just an adult.
But nah, the fuck up thing with Goran is that they didn't trade him that year after the bubble when shit wasn't going. Like
no,
well, like Goran should have been moved for like an expiring and a first because he still had like. Well, no, he had
Dallas.
He was an expiring,
Actually,
bro. I'm telling y'all, like I truly think that he could have got Jalen Brunson for Goran Dragic. Like either
probably.
like
Jalen was Jalen even starting at that point, or he was off the bench?
I don't think he was. I don't think Jalen Brunson didn't start until like that year.
The year he took off on the Jazz.
Yeah, the year that we lost in Game 7. So that was the year after when we traded for Kyle Lowry.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna be real. I don't think he started that much in that season until like, yeah, bro. Like Jalen Brunson started 12 games the year after the bubble. Then he started 61 in the year after that. So that means like something happened where they were like, we got to go with him at the 2 guard.
I just don't get how they think they the only niggas that can. This undrafted shit's overrated. I'm starting to feel like y'all can't be.
That's royal bad.
I just feel there's no way you think you're the only niggas that can find them. Like there has to be a reason that other teams don't take these niggas. So I don't know why you think you good enough to make this shit work.
Bro, the funniest shit is off season gonna happen and they think they're gonna get D Mitch. And that shit, I hope he goes to the Knicks,
dream
bro.
is over. It's over.
I don't think they're gonna get D Mitch, bro. Like that's the Heat fans. I don't think the Heat think they're gonna get him at all. They know they fucked up.
That like, dream is so like Tyler's values in the toilet. I don't give a fuck what his stands say.
It's how many hot
bro,
game season.
Yeah.
I hope Tyler Hero get hurt again for the playoffs, bro. Not trying to wish nothing bad on the person.
If he get hurt, we are stuck with him for like 4 years.
Look,
nobody traded for that.
I mean, ain't nobody traded for him now, apparently, because they got to get a top 75 player that ever existed. So, like, I mean, you know,
if he gets to like an actual solid reputation as an injury-prone nigga in playoffs, bro, it's over. Like, we are stuck with him.
My personal opinion, he probably already got that because he ain't played in the playoffs since his rookie season. That was almost 5 years ago, bro. So like,
because niggas are idiots. But
yeah, I agree. I see what you're saying, but man, this motherfucking team, bro. I swear, like you get your ass whooped, like very badly for games on games, and you like, okay, let me go get Terry Rozier because it's Kyle fault. You still get your ass whooped. You know you too small. You know you can't shoot. You know you can't get nowhere. And you don't fix any of it. Like, there is no move to make other than, like, hoping for somebody that you can't even get no more because you gave up your shit to try to get them. Like, what's the point of, why keep these motherfuckers? Like, trade everybody. I hope Bam leaves. Bam is going to leave, bro. And it's going to be the funniest shit because Bam going to want a Supermax and they're not going to give it to him. And my first thing would be like, you know what? I'm sick of doing everything for you motherfuckers and you not help me. Trade me to somebody that will. That's what I'm hoping happen. Because they fucking Bam up. And like, in my personal opinion, I think Bam too much of a pussy to go tell them, like, hey, I'm tired of these niggas. They suck. Give me somebody.
And there you go. He's a good soldier. And you can't do that all the time. That shit. Oh, this nigga world done put on. I'm like, why is Terry Rozier hooping so much right now? This nigga done put on the Terry Rozier highlight.
Hey, bro, I got to get in that Duffy one time. Niggas start giving me people to put on there, so I just picked the player.
The scores on all these games are disgusting. I'm looking at the scoreboard. It's not a good example here, but the other ones was like 110 to 80.
No lie, I that is what moves me watching highlights. I'm a time score type of person. I'm like that Kyrie video. So many of them shots was like with less than a minute left in the fourth quarter,
and like the game is in 3 to 5 points or something.
Right?
Like it's big boy time.
Nigga hooping against Scotty Barnes, like
yeah.
Nigga play open run with Caleb Martin. Cody Martin and LaMelo Ball. Like, bro, I promise, man, we could have got that nigga for Kyle Lowry and like a second round pick. Fam, like,
seconds are meaningless. Is what the podcast people said.
Who are them podcast people don't know what they're talking about.
That's they said the organization views them as meaningless.
Oh, gee. Wow, that's crazy. Damn, Jamal Murray too small.
Are you watching the Lakers game too?
Yeah, bro. This Nuggets team, that Christian Braun shit, they ain't moved me. That was against the Heat, bro. Like that little skinny.
He got off against the Lakers too, but
that skinny nigga, whoever that is, number 8.
Christian Watson or whatever. His name is Peyton Watson.
All I'm gonna say is if D'Lo showed up in that series, the Lakers would have went to the finals instead of the Nuggets, bro. That's all I'm gonna fucking say. Cause I watched every one of them games, they was close. Motherfucking, you got Jokic hitting 40-footers off of a fucking one leg at the quarter ending, bro. Like they hit every timely shot. They hit every fucking timely shot needed in that fucking series, which is what you supposed to do. You know what I'm saying? But
they was
like every bit of luck that you could get in the series, the motherfuckers had, bro. And D'Lo could have been that one dude. Like all he had to do was average like 16, bro. Like all he had to do was average like 12 to 16.
That's
them niggas would have won.
I've ever seen it play.
Valerius, we appreciate you for tapping in with us all day.
That boy, you know.
DJ.
Hey, how that 24-hour stream y'all did go, bro. I might have to give something to you for that.
I can get
we balance some stuff out.
We still in it right now.
This it?
This is like the end of it. Well, almost the end of it.
I can't even hear you, niggas.
Bro, the Cavs are 16-1.
We don't gotta talk about that.
Shit, yeah, that nigga Mitchell is sick.
That's what I'm saying. He might stay, bro. It's going too like smooth over there.
Nah, I don't think he's gonna stay. He's gonna, unless he wins a chip. If he wins a chip, like he elevates himself. Like
I think if they get to the conference finals, he's gonna stay.
Nah, hell no. That mean, you know what would be? Well, not now. They got James Harden. Well, no, it probably could still work. Like if I'm Paul George, like. And we don't win it this year in LA. Like,
I'm out of there.
He got to bounce.
Like, I mean, Kawhi is having. They said Kawhi is like a 50-50-90 nigga right now in the season. Like, it don't get no better than this.
I need him and KD to go to war.
Kawhi and KD.
Yeah, them boys got to go to war.
Yeah, it's crazy how Devin Booker just made himself super unlikable in like a season though.
Shit,
the nigga been trending towards it for a while, bro.
Then but like the Chris Paul shit was like one thing. He was like puffing his chest, and then last season, once he got Kate, that nigga just turned into the ultra dickhead. And I was like, bro, what you on?
He always been on
that with that pickup game when he was bitching and moaning about niggas double
Devin
teaming.
Booker been on that.
Maybe he's just more.
He was in the bubble talking shit too.
Oh no, but I was fucking with the bubble talking shit. Now it just feel like maybe it's because I saw him get his ass busted in the playoffs twice by like 1,000 points. That it was like, fam, you need to shut up a little bit.
But I ain't gonna hold you, bro. Like that nigga, he be going on. Like when Devin Booker get on the heater, bro. Like
he be talking this shit.
His heaters are kind of different, bro. Like I want to say, like offensively, is damn near close to Kawhi. Like
no, it's hey, how we just gonna slow this shit down? Not necessary. You can't stop that shit. Like,
ladies and gentlemen, your NFL MVP is a black man. I would like to.
it was last year too, especially if he won that Super Bowl. Pat Mahomes blacker than a motherfucker when he win it.
When he win that Super Bowl, you let him lose to Brock Purdy. You Caucasians gonna have to wear that L.
White boy.
Come on.
That nigga Pops is hilarious.
Come on, man.
His Pops postseason run last year was amazing. That was the best part of that shit.
The Joe Burrow one, bro. Like
we smoking on that Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow.
Joe Burrow.
I ain't gonna hold you. You can look at that nigga and tell he recovered from something, and unfortunately, he has
alcoholism.
That nigga is still a drunk. Like
definitely. He ain't blew all their money though, clearly. So that's good.
But hey, Royal A. Shepherd, bro. Like I'm just gonna ask you because I think you're gonna laugh when I ask you this. Why in the blue hell did they tell that young man to think bigger than Devin Booker? Like, I'm looking at that nigga's stats. Like, he went from 13.3 to 22.1.
Exploded. He exploded.
From 19 to 20. And by the time he was 23, nigga was averaging 26.6 and 7 assists. Like
they not serious. They not serious.
They're fucking delusional, bro.
They're not.
These people will look you dead in your face and tell you that this man is on par with these Kentucky guards. I'm telling you, it's the Kentucky guard thing.
He's the worst one though. Like, he's the worst one.
Who? Oh, Tyler. Yeah.
Tyler's the worst. Tyler's the worst one.
No, you're not.
Who's the worst one?
He better than Isaiah Briscoe.
I'm not talking about the
that's insane.
I'm talking about. So what is it? It's Jamal Murray, Devin Booker,
Murray, Devin Booker, John Wall,
Maxey,
De'Aaron Fox.
What about them twins? Them Harrison twins?
No, them don't count.
They ain't made the league.
We talk about the known names of the NBA.
Oh, if we talk about the known names, yes, he's the worst one of all the Kentucky people.
I think he might pass him up soon. What's the dude in Toronto now? Quickly.
Nah, I think he like maxed out like 15, 18 points. I don't think Quickly like.
I think he's gonna be a better player. That's what I'm saying. Like,
oh well, yeah.
Yeah, bro, like he was averaging 25. Yeah. Bro, you know what I'm thinking though? Like when it comes to the Devin Booker think bigger shit, like was part of that like them?
They were hyping him to trade him. I think that
you know what I really think it is, bro? I think it was them trying to erase the big mistake that they made in that draft.
Justice Winslow?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm trying to erase that stink.
Yeah, bro. Like you got to kind of
last time. We got it right this time.
And we gonna make them better.
It's like Book ain't all that. Like, yeah, Tyler, like
that is when Book was still out of the bad stats. Yeah, or good stats, bad team.
Like, yeah, Booker putting up numbers on a bad team type shit where it was just like you could be better than that. You could be a Clay for us. Like, I think that's what it was, bro, because I don't see how they told him that. Like,
ain't no way they looked at Tyler Hero and told him nothing about no Klay Thompson.
They need their ass beat if they did, brother. Like that shit's
I think I can excuse that more than the we got Donovan Mitchell at home shit that they pulled.
Nah, I can't.
I think because that was just more egregious to just.
They are equally egregious. I just want to make sure they are like looking eye to eye in terms of that egregious level. Like he's not either one of them.
Even the Bradley Beal shit they said this summer was like, what are y'all talking about?
Bro, Tyler Hero has scored one game with 40 points, bro. Like, that's embarrassing for them to do that.
Didn't they say this offseason that they didn't think he was Bradley Beal was $20 million better than Tyler Hero?
That's exactly.
Yes, they did. Yes, they did.
Bradley Beal out here doing Tyler Hero shit over in Phoenix by taking a step back, and he's playing better.
Yeah, that's crazy. But that Booker shit, bro, like
They're playing basketball.
And before last year, Book was like that nigga. Like he didn't really miss games like that either. Like just looking at it,
He was on his way, bro. Devin Booker was on his way to like some top 5 in the league type conversation.
They should have told that nigga Tyler to Lou Williams. Look at that. Jordan Clarkson. Look at that.
niggas first playoff run averaged 27, 6, and 5, bro.
It was like the best since like Michael Jordan at the playoff debut.
It's going to constantly confuse me how people get offended when you tell them that Tyler Hero should think about Lou Williams, Jamal Crawford, Jordan Clarkson. Like, how is that disrespectful to Tyler Hero?
I remember one nigga.
That's not thinking bigger than Devin Booker, nigga. That's how. What you mean? Small ass people you just made. They're not no real nigga. Them not no real stars. What you mean? Tyler a star.
I told somebody like, I was like, yo, Manu came off the bench, and they were like, who the fuck is Manu Ginobili? I was like, yo,
that's insane.
I said, fam, I don't know if y'all know, Manu was like the best player in Europe before he came over here. It's like Manu was not a fucking scrub like y'all think he was.
You can't tell these little nappy head just that shit these days. Like Manu wasn't a starter, or he wasn't that good.
Manu wasn't a starter on purpose.
He was strategically not a starter.
Yeah, like.
Nah, bro, that nigga averaged 33, bro. 34 points on 58% shooting and 50 from 3, bro.
Talking about Book?
Last year, Book over 11 games, bro.
Yeah,
like,
bro.
Yeah, remember he almost had Jokic over there. Him and KD, he almost gave that nigga a stroke. He was so mad for them 2 games.
They was frying shit when they was getting them switches. Well, KD wasn't. I ain't gonna hold you. Like KD folded.
Book was that nigga. Jokic was like, it's only 2 of them. It's only 2 of them.
Bro, folks not gonna tell me that they see Jokic on a daily basis and be like, "Yo, that's the best basketball player in the world."
The shit just worked for him.
Yeah, bro. I right now he is, bro.
Shit,
yeah, bro. Like, there's no doubt in my mind he's the best. But it's like, brother, why?
It don't look natural. That's the problem. But like,
I'm gonna be real. There's no way that what he just did right now, he's not getting the ball inbounded to him and just bringing it up the court, bro.
No. And then walk into a mid-range jump shot?
Yeah, bro. Like, I'm pressuring. If you're going to inbound the ball to Nikola Jokic, like, he's going to have to deal with 96 feet.
But he's going to he can do that shit where he just, like, launches the ball down the court. So
that's fine. Well, do it. Like, but I'm not just
going to walk to a spot.
You're not walking me down to a mid. Yeah, that's a far walk.
Bruh, he is the tallest. He's the biggest person on the court. Like, there's no way I'm just letting him, like, dribble the ball casually up the court. Boxing 1, bit. Nah, Nick Nurse was a motherfucker for bringing that shit out.
Nick Nurse? Bro, he's a demon.
When he brought out that boxing 1 on Steph Curry, bro.
He's a demon, brother.
Over. Them niggas ain't know what to do.
he put that boy Steph in hell. Like, and then he sent little Fred VanVleet after his Achilles on the offensive end, like, and had Steph out there dancing, boy.
Tooting ass.
It's crazy they won that chip without OG.
Brother, I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna have to fly to Australia, brother. Me and George gonna have to have a conversation.
Yeah.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh shit. Okay, Sony man.
That shit was on my Facebook, bro. I get on Facebook when I don't want to get on Twitter.
Facebook's depressing.
My dog got 2 MVPs. Big trust.
Fuck is you talking about? What you mean Facebook is depressing, bro?
Because like my Facebook is just like people from my high school whose life ain't really going nowhere. So I just don't go on Facebook no more.
Bro, you know, like, bro, like, y'all, I don't know if y'all remember, like, that 06 Super Bowl, like, in that conversation, and do you kick to Devin Hester? Like,
oh, that happened all week long?
All 2 weeks, they was asking that question.
Do you
And that
bro?
nigga went out there and said,
In return, the first one. I told you, bro, I was at that Super Bowl in the
oh,
building.
yeah, that's right. That nigga said, watch me work. Like,
Bro, the opening kickoff took that bitch to the Baja and cemented his Hall of Fame legacy right there. He goated, bro.
yeah,
like
bro.
he in the Football Hall of Fame. I believe they used some of his college highlights too.
It would make sense.
You feel me?
Because he was doing the same shit he was doing out there. He came right up here and did, which was not supposed to happen.
Right.
Like,
he ain't that fast. Shit.
It's crazy though, because we never gonna see no shit like that again. Like
ever.
Like Devin Hester?
Yeah.
Like a football player who can't really play football?
No, because like the kickoff is gone essentially. Like,
yeah,
that's real.
No,
So,
and that's the thing, bro. I think he is a football player. I just think he doesn't have a position.
Would you play him at cornerback?
No.
I think he was. What y'all say earlier? He's a corner. I feel like
He was a cornerback and he was a
slot
wide
corner,
receiver too. The Browns played him at wide receiver.
Yeah, that's
he would be a weapon in today's NFL. Like
1000%.
the way they use
You think
the way they use that nigga Jamal Agnew.
he beat Cordell Patterson.
A wide receiver that just plays running back.
Yeah, just get the ball in his hand. They jet sweeping the shit out of him.
Yeah,
like
Deebo Samuel type shit.
Yeah,
Pop pass, bring your ass through. We gonna pop this shit right to you. Because once you get that corner and you cut back on one linebacker,
that's it. Like he'd be like a Deebo Cordell Patterson hybrid. Like
that nigga went so stupid against Louisville on a Thursday night. And bro, I was in that bitch rocking.
Yeah, I remember when I told y'all I would trade Jimmy Butler for Jamal Murray and Michael Porter Jr. And they beat us in the championship the same year.
Nikola Jokic would have laughed you off the phone. No, my friend. Jamal, my friend.
From a horse. It would have been on a goddamn horse laughing at my ass. That boy really don't give a shit about basketball either, which is what makes it great.
Hey, quick question for y'all. Who y'all think the best player is right now currently that you could get for Jimmy Butler? From any team. Like, yeah, realistically, like the best player, like Jimmy asked for a trade today. Who's the best player you could get in return for that nigga right now?
How much money Jimmy made?
$50 million.
I'm gonna be real.
It's gonna be like a two-way or a offensive like wing player that isn't like a star by any means.
I was gonna say it's like Jeremy Grant and like filler.
I think it would be Michael Porter because he's so young.
That may be that. Like I don't think you might get 50 cents on the dollar.
You couldn't get Paul George with Jimmy Butler right now.
You couldn't.
No. No,
I think Kawhi would do it.
Yeah, because remember Kawhi called Jimmy first. Like that was his that was his first call.
I think Kawhi would do it.
Both of them niggas finna miss 50 games apiece.
They got Harden and Russ. Go win us 25 of them motherfuckers. They still good enough.
That's real. I don't know, but I think it's whatever the
and
I
Steve
think
Ballmer
Michael
don't.
Porter's a good name.
Steve Ballmer clearly don't care about.
Bro, what about Murray off the Kings?
You're so funny, nasty man. I was just going to say that.
Keegan Murray.
Hey.
That's probably
not giving
the best.
I don't think they would give up Keegan Murray, to be honest with you.
But they the type of team that would need a Jimmy Butler to like get over that.
I feel you, but Keegan Murray's so cheap for them and does.
I agree.
They might hang up on us.
But he would be the best player in my.
They might actually counter and say, "I'll give you some bonus."
We're gonna say no.
Yeah, it's just a conversation that's going to go.
Bro, I just want to say when Gallinari is on the fucking Heat after 17 years of trying to get that motherfucker in Miami, I swear to God, I'm going to fly to the fucking arena and I'm going to slap Pat ass myself, bro. Because I'm like, nigga, this bro older than me. Like, stop, bro. I'm sick of this fucking team, bro. This shit really pissing me off, bro.
You said Jalen Williams?
I don't think so.
No.
I don't think OKC would give him up.
They give up. They would give us the light skin one.
Oh, the other one.
Yeah. They not what? That's, they paying like $10 million combined for him and Chet.
No lie, like when he started turning up last year, and like I started like watching OKC a little bit, I'm like, who is this football looking like nigga? Like that nigga,
he don't look like a basketball player at all.
Nigga got braids and shit. That nigga look like he's supposed to be playing like red zone receiver.
You know who he looked like? His body looked like Ben Wallace's, where it's just like, why are you so bulky and shit?
And another nigga that looked like he should be playing football, Lou Dort.
Yeah.
Yep.
Nigga looked like a strong safety out there. Like,
were y'all taking Lou Dort?
He too tall.
You said, are we taking Lou Dort? Absolutely not.
I said, what y'all have?
For what?
I don't know what the fuck we got.
That nigga don't do nothing for us, bro.
Listen, I'm tired of niggas that can only play defense, can't do shit offense.
You ain't lying,
I'm tired of that, bro. Like, this is an offensive league. That fucking defensive specialist shit should have died with Andre Roberson, my nigga. Like, the nigga shot 12% from three, but like OKC had niggas who could score the pill, so it was okay. I'm tired of niggas like that. How is 2024? You bitches still can't fucking shoot a 3-point shot. Like how? Like,
but you do it, Andre Roberson. Spo, take Andre Roberson and turn him into something better. Give me somebody.
No, the fuck you couldn't. Andre Roberson is out the NBA because that motherfucker could not shoot. Like
this nigga Al talk like a pimp, bro.
That nigga sound like my friend.
Didn't Andre Roberson like torch the Spurs one game though, where he hit like 6 threes or some shit?
I think he did some shit to the Warriors, if I'm not mistaken.
I don't remember who. I know he had like an out of body experience in the playoffs one time. And like
Lou Dort did too. This nigga Lou Dort, they left
that was the bubble, right?
Yeah, they left that nigga wide open. Crazy, like it was on some wild shit. Like that nigga went like 0-12 from 3, and then came back like in the game 7 or some shit. Because Harden like blocked him at the buzzer, and he was like he dropped like 30 or 35 or some shit.
What y'all think it'll take to get Keegan Murray though? That's why I really came up here. Y'all was talking about the one guy. I think like
It's not
if
happening.
we made a move.
Timey, some picks. Tyler, like
No. If you want Keegan, how bad you want Keegan? If you want Keegan that bad, just send him back.
That's true. Yeah,
he will be on his way. Trust me.
Yeah.
And the crazy thing is, that's probably the only thing they want from Miami. Like
that's the only thing anybody wants from Miami is Bam. Like
another team. Like I truly think like the Knicks would take Jimmy.
Yeah,
but that's because I guess that's a Tibbs thing, and like
Jimmy makes sense for that team. Like
he does.
If you get Jimmy,
but
Butler,
are you taking back Randall? Because I feel like they're gonna be like
you would have to.
Yeah.
So Randall and Mitchell Robinson.
I'm not saying from the Heat it makes sense. I'm saying for the Knicks to want Jimmy would make sense.
Oh
like, yeah. Jimmy Butler with Jalen Brunson like is a very, very smart move. It'll never happen, but like that makes sense basketball wise.
A dynamic scoring guard with Jimmy. Who would have thought that was a good idea?
You know who else makes sense over there? If Golden State don't get their shit together and I'm Steph Curry, bitch, I'm about to become another god. I'm about to become a god in another city.
Steph's staying, bro. He doing the dirt thing.
Yes, I know.
Brother just went to Charlotte. His little brother just went there.
Steph don't give a fuck about Charlotte. That Charlotte shit is fake.
I don't know, bro. I don't think Steph would like. I think Steph would like clear it, bro. Like I really do. Like.
Nah,
and New York is kind of like the city for him to go to too.
I think this would apply if they didn't win 4 titles. Like he don't really got to do shit else.
Shit. That nigga, if Steph go to New York, he get into 6.
Okay, but like who are they giving up for Steph? Because
they are gonna give up Julius Randle.
I don't want that.
Mitchell they gonna get 3 to 4 first-round picks.
Oh, ain't Steph also making like $60 million or some wild shit?
It don't matter. They gonna give Golden State them picks, and they gonna look at Golden State and say, "Be for real." And Steph gonna look at them and say, "Come on, y'all, stop playing with me." If he wants to go there, he's going there. Like
that's fair.
He put 4 of them things up. Like
when Steph Curry is a Charlotte Hornet, I don't want to hear nothing from you niggas.
Kuminga and LaMelo.
Cook.
Okay, Brandon Miller. Hey, if Brandon Miller take that lead now.
I can't believe Golden State really took Wiseman. They should have took LaMelo. Like,
I don't agree with that, bro.
I do.
They should have took LaMelo. They shouldn't have taken Wiseman, but like LaMelo not doing shit for that.
You
team,
take the
bro.
best. You take the best player just so you can flip him.
That too, but also I
that's
think
cool. But like,
I think he fit better with like how Steve Kerr likes to play. Like,
and that I think he actually would have fit there too.
LaMelo, I think LaMelo too much of a dickhead, bro. Like,
but he wouldn't have been. I think he would have.
No, but I think he would have been. Is the thing. Like,
but they made Jordan Poole work. Like, I think they can make LaMelo work, who's way more talented.
Yeah,
Jordan Poole had to work though.
Jordan Poole had more to lose than LaMelo Ball though. Like,
that's fair.
Like LaMelo been like Chino Hills. Like, he been a star since he was like 16 years old. Like, he got that dickhead. Just want to like. He played nigga ball, which I respect. Like, I'm not knocking a nigga. Like, I salute nigga ball, but I don't think he would have fell in line, bro. For real, for real.
I don't know, man. Draymond might have toughed it real quick.
Y'all downplaying LaMelo. He would buy in. He just not used to being a leader. Like everywhere he went, he had his older brother with him, or he was the youngest guy on the adult
shit, he
team.
wouldn't have been the leader there either.
He wasn't a leader with the Hornets because Terry was there. Terry ran that team. Gordon ran that team. That's why they got.
Nah, I'm not. Hold on. There's no leaders in Charlotte.
Yeah,
it's just niggas hooping.
I'm saying, like Terry took more of a big bro approach to LaMelo.
The big brother, he need like he needs somebody. He need Draymond really to tell him to shut the fuck up and sit your ass in the house.
I don't know. I think that leadership shit is overrated as fuck. Like,
I mean, Charlotte act like a group home, bro. Like they need an adult. They need to
like Jordan punched niggas in the face, bro. Like, let's be real. Like,
that's another.
LeBron
I
betraying
disagree.
niggas, bro. Like, Kobe was telling niggas you
Disagree.
can't wear my
LeBron-
shoes. Like, the greatest players really don't be leaders like that, bro.
But 9 NBA finals in a row.
He led by example, brother, but he wasn't no leader. Bron, I don't think he's like a leader. I think he's like a teacher and a follow me ass nigga. Like, I'm finna lead us to some shit. Like,
wait, we talking about Bron?
We talking about leadership. Like, I don't think like the greatest of players be leaders. Like, Steph Curry ain't no leader. Like,
no.
And you said you don't think LeBron James is like a leader of men?
Yeah, no, I don't. I think he's a
get on my back.
Come on, y'all. I got y'all. I can help put you in positions. I
Yeah,
can teach you the
like,
game.
It's on some like do as I say, not as I do type shit with LeBron James.
Right. Like, you need to work hard. I'm gonna put the example out there. I shouldn't have to tell you this is how we doing it. Like,
yeah.
If you come to the gym and I'm in here, that means you ain't working hard enough type shit. Like that nigga Chris Paul, like, even though he's a dickhead and shit, I think Chris Paul is a leader. Like Shay even like talks about how like
that nigga got no rings.
See, you equating leadership to like winning championships, and that's not what like.
But what
you
does
can't.
make Chris Paul better? I need a successful leader. I want a successful leader.
He is. He's one of the greatest CBA.
I mean, you had Kyle Lowry, bro.
Like Players Association president, he's one of the greatest of all time.
Yeah,
we had to use condom of Kyle Lowry. We got the shit end of the stick, Kyle Lowry.
We literally like niggas literally ate under Chris Paul's like watch as president.
This new CBA is fucking.
Well, that's kind of where I want to push back a little bit on the LeBron James shit, because niggas eating off of Bron too.
Well, yeah, he a leader off the court for sure on that mogul and building yourself. But bruh, like the way he was getting niggas like to this nigga tweet something to get niggas to fly right, like.
What he said to Kevin Love?
You talking about that passive aggressive ass shit that he be doing.
He gotta talk to the generation they know how to listen. Hey nigga, it's time. You better get your shit ready or you gonna be up out of here.
Man, that Cleveland team was not full of young niggas.
Yeah, I'm about to say that Kevin Love fit out shit, brother. Like that
right.
I think Kyrie was the youngest on that team, right?
He got that nigga Kevin Love right in check.
Yeah, immediately.
Bro, the man had mental health issues, about to kill himself, all type of shit off that fucking tweet, bro. This shit was hilarious.
What happened after that?
Wait, what he did?
Yo, that boy Kevin Durant just made this nigga touch the earth.
Mm-hmm. Both hands. I think both hands touched. Yep. Ooh, hand.
He got it again from Bowl. Jesus, same dude.
Who's praying to Allah?
Nah, that nigga he'll touch it. He touching his toes and jumping up in the air, going back. Burpee, whatever the fuck them shit's called.
A lot of freak bullshit going on out there in these streets.
Hey, what did we ever get out the Bobo trade?
KZ Apollo.
Was that considerations? That's ass. Oh my god. That nigga Bobo would have fit in well right now. Like, I think Bobo's overrated, but he would fit in well.
Bobo
No.
Phone was in my pocket. What's up?
Do you hear these niggas?
They delusional. It's okay. You got
it's a 24-hour stream. What you want us to do?
You got niggas just lie to themselves. It's okay.
But we gotta be better. We gotta be better as a collective, y'all. Like
they say J-Dub brother in the draft this year. If y'all want the Heat to take him, but
you know that nigga gonna be ass, bro. Come on now.
That's not how this shit works. Who brother in the draft?
J-Dub.
J Rich?
No, brother.
J-Dub, nigga.
Jason,
Who
The
the fuck
nigga
is
from
J
OKC.
Dub?
OKC, bro.
Jalen Williams,
Oh,
Yeah.
the nigga out there, the rookie.
the dark skin one, not the light skin one.
Yeah, the ugly one. Well, they both ugly, but
The one that actually get playtime.
didn't you just ask for Bol Bol
Yeah,
and you calling Jalen Williams ugly?
Come
That's
on,
insane.
see there? You see why I said what I said. Nah, we gotta save. Well, we don't gotta save these niggas, but we gotta help our community.
All right, so check me out, guys. My shift is about to come to an end. We got my boy LJ in the background of this YouTube stream. It's still gonna be up on YouTube. It's gonna be up on Twitch, and it's gonna be up on Twitter. So wherever you're watching, you can continue to watch this stream, except for on Playback. Playback is about to end. We're gonna go ahead and we're gonna go back over to YouTube, or you can go back to Twitch, whichever one you was watching before. And then I'm gonna talk to LJ for a little bit, pass the baton, and they're about to do a live recording of the Random Scrub Heat podcast. So yeah, for everybody who's made it this far, we almost to the end. We got 18, not 18. Damn, I can't count. We got 38 more minutes before we finish our full 24 hours. Y'all some troopers. But yeah, appreciate everybody who are here in the playback. If y'all can just go ahead and watch the final moments of the stream over there on YouTube, we'd be most appreciative. If you're not a member over here, make sure you become a member. Yeah, type shit. I see y'all back over there on YouTube.
Well. We have come full circle.
Well.
We? Yes, we.
Look who looks well rested here.
I had the phone here. I had the alarms on, and I slept right through all of them.
Mm-hmm.
George.
Mm-hmm.
I have pulled an 8-hour shift on this stream. I did not match your original output, but I also did not want to give up on your idea. So even when I realized that you were not coming
All
back,
I wanted was a 2-hour nap. That's all I wanted, and that's all I should have had.
It's okay. It's okay. Once I realized that we couldn't get you back in here in a timely fashion, I took one for the team, decided to stay here. We got a chance to play some Call of Duty with Threat and Justin. So we did that on Twitch. We did a couple of playbacks. We were watching some highlights together over there. But George, we are in the home stretch of your darling, your baby. And so I would like to graciously hand this off to you and LJ to go ahead and bring us home. I'm gonna go ahead and I'm gonna get up out of here. I'll be watching. But yeah, man, y'all go ahead and y'all kill it. And that's all I have. Toodaloo, fellas.
Thank you.
Thank you. Well,
and here comes Milwaukee. Forbes another three. Oh no! This is the Random Scrub Heat podcast.
We've done it. We have done it. Not officially. We're 35 minutes away, but this is a live recording on YouTube for the Random Scrub Heat podcast. Harry's on a train to Hogwarts. Alex has other plans as well. Me and George have returned. Last you saw us.
We're also on Twitch.
And we're also on Twitch, is where we're also streaming. Yes, Royal with a very brief appearance on the Random Scrub Heat podcast. We are in the 23rd hour of a 24-hour nonstop live stream. You have watched us get a dub in Warzone in the wee hours of this morning, technically speaking. You have watched George rebuild the Heat on NBA 2K. You have watched Harry and George speak of things that I don't even know what happened because I was sleeping. You have seen Andonardo pop up from time to time. You saw Threat stream Call of Duty on Twitch. You saw Justin drop a 90-piece. I was watching that. He dropped a 90-piece on COD. Inspirational stuff. You saw Royal absolutely do one of the greatest improvisational sketches of all time
just coming up here and hosting multiple playbacks, doing everything under the sun to keep you all entertained. For all the people that have stuck with us, to the 42 new subs that we have on Twitch as well. Thank you guys so much for coming over there and supporting us on a separate platform. You can expect way more games in the future. We're kind of ironing out things, getting out the kinks and all that. But things will go off without a hitch in the future as well. We'll be doing that way, 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 way more. We are now here, though, to talk to you a little bit about NBA basketball before we kind of send things off. Just talk to the chat a little bit, because like I said, we are doing this live. So if anyone has comments or questions in the chat, go down, leave a comment about it. We'll be able to get to them relatively quickly because there's not much to honestly talk about. Right, George? We had the Heat sit on their hands, as we honestly expected for the most part during the trade deadline. They made their move about 2 weeks ago with Rosier. I personally like the move. I understand that there's some even flows to it. He's come back. He's looked pretty good. He's kind of found a rhythm a little bit. But you thought maybe they would try to accumulate some second-round picks or use some to get more of a depth piece. They chose not to. It was rumored for a long time that the Heat would kind of put all their eggs in the buyout market basket, although it's limited because of the new rules of the CBA. That's what looks like is going to happen. There's a lot of players on the buyout market now. There are a lot of players that are expected to join the buyout market in the coming days. George, who's a target that you have that you would like for them to kind of at least take a look at on the buyout market? But you can't say 35-year-old Danilo Gallinari, because I swear to God, if Pat goes after Danilo Gallinari after missing him, 4 years ago, during the first year of the Jimmy build, I think it was, they had a deal in place that fell apart. I don't have the energy to do anything aggressive right now because, again, I've been up for a long time. But George, who do you like on the buyout market?
I think there's a couple of players. Actually. I wouldn't mind taking a stab at. DeLon Wright's one of them. I think he's 32 or 31 years old now. Defensive minded guard as well. I don't mind that at all. I don't want PJ Tucker anywhere near this team now. I seriously don't think that he will offer anything at 38.
Well, he's not getting bought out, I don't think.
Apparently he was.
I thought he posted a very strong message onto his Instagram.
I remember. I definitely read it out on stream where he was saying
it could be because I misinterpreted because I was tired, but I thought it was like they're not going to buy him out, and he was upset about it, or maybe they are going to buy him out, and that's what he's absolutely.
Yeah, he goes, I want to be traded to a team that cares about me. I'm like, okay. The Charlotte Hornets are waiting. they will take your salary for the last year, but no. Otto Porter Jr. is not a bad one. Even Thad Young. I don't mind Thad Young. Thad Young's he reminds me of just a slightly younger version of PJ Tucker in that sense.
I'm surprised that Thaddeus Young is still in the NBA. I don't know why. I thought in my mind that he had been playing for the last 20 years. To me, I feel like he's in his 40s. Is he actually in his 40s?
I think he's 39. He's 30. He might be less than that. No, he might be younger than that.
I genuinely don't know why I think that. I feel like he
is 35. Yeah,
no, that has to be incorrect because I feel like I was watching him as a wily veteran in 2010. That's clearly not been the case.
I see a lot of people as well saying, go get Andre Drummond, but he's staying in Chicago. And I don't know why in the world anyone, there's no way people would ever believe that he's a buyout option. He's never bought, he was, when Vucevic was injured, he was getting 20 rebound games. He was getting 5 block games. He was doing it all. In the 20, I think it's a 20 game again. There's no need to, they will never buy him out, so that's not even an option. But I just think it's too good for that. Seriously. The Heat, though, I don't know exactly how much money they're gonna have below the apron. But I have a sneaky suspicion that Mr. Victor Oladipo will be a part of the conversation.
I'm surprised no one said that in the comments yet. No one's mentioned Depot Day part 3 or 4. I've lost track.
I genuinely think that Oladipo is a serious option for the Heat. Not that I'm serious about getting him. I'm saying that they seriously would be looking into if he'd be willing to come back.
You know,
he is. I don't know. I just don't know anymore. I don't know with them. Depot would never work again. He didn't work the last time he was here.
He was giving him good minutes in the Bucks series. He was giving good minutes, and then the playoff series before that, he was doing great against the Celtics. He had Jaylen Brown in absolute hell. It was the offensive side of the ball where Depot was just not really all there. He was still there on defense though, but that could have obviously gotten zapped with the recent injury last year.
I felt so bad for him, really. I did, because like his Indiana days were sick. He was such a good. That was supposed to be. The funny thing is, he was supposed to be the guy for us. He was supposed to be that next option, next to Jimmy and Bam and Tyler.
That's what they were saying in the bubble when we played the Pacers in the first round. They're like, "Can you imagine if they add Depot to be their third?"
Yeah.
Oh,
He was one of the best shooting guards in the league at that point. I'm talking like top 5, top 10, maybe. It just never worked out. Never worked out with him, which sucks. But we have to move on. We will find someone else. I generally don't think there's that much left on the buyout market. Like, I know we're not eligible for Marcus Morris. I know that
or Olynyk if he gets bought out. That makes no sense. No sense what the Raptors did.
We spoke about that. We spoke about that yesterday. The fact that they gave up the first round pick for him pretty much guarantees he's not getting bought out.
Well, not that people were at least kind of like twisting in their own minds to make it make sense of like they liked the prospect because that first round pick is going to be on the back end of a pretty weak draft already. So it made sense that if they like that young player from the Jazz, then it would make sense if they like his potential, then that can theoretically be their, that's what they would use that pick on anyway for a player with similar upside. So Olynyk was more of like the salary match in that deal, which makes sense to me. But at the same time, it's like I would still expect for you to do something else with him. But even if he does get bought out, I think he makes too much, right? The Heat can't even sign him because of the new apron.
Yeah, there's no point in like how much McNeil is 11.2, 12 million.
Yeah,
there's no way we can afford him.
No, because I think what is it over 8 or something like that?
It's
I
over
could just
8,
be pulling that out of my ass. I feel like it's something in the neighborhood of like. If they make over 8, then you can't, or they make anything more than the veteran minimum, you're not allowed to sign them.
Yeah. So it's thin pickings for the Heat now. Because usually
and also, sorry to cut you off. That makes no sense to me in the CBA. Like, why buyout players that get bought out? Their entire purpose is to join contenders. Like that's always been the shtick of getting bought out. It's like, hey. You get bought out from this team, you negotiate a buyout of your contract with the organization so you can sign elsewhere and compete. Half of the field that have legitimate championship aspirations are ineligible based on the new CBA. So it's like that makes the whole idea of getting bought out, it's redundant.
I think it's a good thing though. I think it's a good thing. It stops players trying to do like if you got a $15-16 million player, you don't really want them in the buyout market. You don't really want them to the contender because that's going to destroy the small market teams again. Those players that leave, that they get bought out and want to go to a contender. If you make more than the vet minimum, that's and then the team's not going to get anything back because of it. Then you're left with nothing. You have to have some sort of insurance left in like for those small market teams with those some of those better players.
Oh, well, I think us at the basement know something or other about some insurance. Wouldn't you say so, George?
I would agree. Because we have a primary sponsor of the basement, and that's called Simple Health Advisors. Insurance does not need to be complicated. Email them or give them a call today and tell them the basement sent you. Email them at jpough at simplehealthadvisors.com or phone them at 321-345-7738. That's 321-345-7738. Now that's not my most energetic one ever.
It was lacking a little bit of oomph, but I think given the circumstances and context, I think that's warranted. I think that's okay. But
I think we can pass that off as
no, it's a mulligan. I'll give you a mulligan. You usually come with a lot more heat, but that's okay. Pun not intended.
The hell is a mulligan?
Are you okay? We could actually get off on a tangent on that, but I'm not going to. It's a golf term.
I don't play golf.
I'm looking at some of the comments too. It's like, yeah, their trade exception, the Heat's trade exception actually expired yesterday, before we even started the stream, the 24-hour stream. One of the first one expired yesterday, and then they didn't use the other one too. It's like, it's kind of weird because it's like you'd feel like they're playing the long game in the sense of planning ahead, getting these trade exceptions in order to counteract cost, but they just continually don't use them. The second round picks, again, I know Harry gets on his high horse about this, and rightfully so, because he was vindicated last year. And then he was vindicated again this year for the second straight year with his whole second round pick agenda, that you can buy second round picks. Like in the NBA draft, you can buy second round picks, but we know the history, at least the recent history of the Miami Heat and, the cheap allegations. Is Mickey beating the cheap allegations?
No.
Not
Sure.
really. I mean, I see the argument where it's like the Heat are in the tax, so it's like, how can he be cheap? It's like, well, it goes beyond that. It's more so like the way you've used your money to round out your roster. When you have not so much this year, they have actually gotten, to their credit, a little bit better as far as surrounding the players with talented players rather than strictly undrafted players like last year, which was absolutely insanity. But this year they have done a little bit of a better job with that. I liked the RJ Hampton signing at the time, but I don't know. It's difficult because Kevin Love, to get back on track with the buyout situation, Kevin Love was part of the buyout last year, and he gave them great energy. He gave them not even a phenomenal presence down low next to Bam, but the bare minimum. What Dwayne Dedman couldn't do last year, Kevin Love came in and did, because he wasn't really getting any run in Cleveland. But now when the Heat got him, they kind of gave him a different role. And I've loved what they've done with Kevin Love this year too, getting him back down in the paint. If you remember last year, it was when he joined the Heat, it was mainly just like catch and shoot, play perimeter, grab some boards, stretch the floor, throw some outlet passes. Now, Spo's using him in, like I said it on the pod a couple weeks ago, I think, because I was really happy with what I saw to Kevin Love before the injury. After the injury and he sat out a little bit, he was pretty rusty, but he's starting to get that rhythm back a little bit now. And I've liked what I've seen from Kevin Love yet again. I don't know if it's fair to continue to ask him to take charges, if it's fair to continue to ask him to play down low, even though he's been very good at it when recently asked to do it. I don't want to see him burn out, but I've liked what I've seen from the way they've been using Kevin Love. And we haven't mentioned it yet either, George. The Heat have won 4 out of 5. After losing 7 in a row, we said it last time, they were licking asphalt. They were rock bottom, face first, and now they're picking themselves up a little bit.
They always seem to do this, don't they? They always seem to get on a couple game winning streak to like string together a few results. Yeah, like they do. They do end up like kicking up a storm later in the season, rallying together. They get that seed, but I don't know. It just feels like sometimes. Look, every year kind of feels like that, but the luck has to run out at some point. They really do, because I'm not saying everything they do is luck, but it's very, very, very difficult to sit there and say they've really earned, the right to like the vote of confidence at the end of the day, because it wasn't built off the fact that these players could do it every season. If that was fine, then yeah, they deserve the benefit of the doubt. But you're getting a year older Jimmy. A year more depressed Bam, a year like more diluted Tyler, which is fine, I guess.
Depends
role
on
players
who
are
you
getting
ask.
older, and we haven't really. Besides the Rosier trade, which is good. I liked the Rosier. I liked the trade. I liked the player Rosier. Didn't like the trade so much because we had to give him a first, but I liked the player, so that's something at least. But I need Spo to actually rip some sort of rotation out of his ass that's gonna it's gonna work for this team. Really,
The last 2 have been good. I
last
said
two
that
have
on
been
the
alright.
post game the other night. I liked the last 2.
I like the fact that Tyler came out and said that he was that he was unhappy with but happier with the other rotation than the one that we had. You're not the fucking coach. You're a player.
You know that other rotation that he's talking about has
the one where
out of a 130 game sample size, they have a negative record when they're running that rotation that he likes so much.
Yeah, but he likes it. So I don't know who he thinks he is. I really don't think you're not a star. You're not an up and coming star. You're Tyler Hero. I don't know what you don't have the right to sit there and say that you're not happy with this rotation. You want the other one. We're trying to get you the fuck out of the rotation. They've been trying to minimize your output and your attempts Why would they want another one where that goes against everything they've been trying to do? There's no need. I'm not. It sounds too harsh, but it's not. Like, look at the way he played yesterday on less shots. Like, he played amazing yesterday against Orlando. Really, really good. And it was on less
Efficient.
attempts. Yeah, less attempts, more efficient, just good running, more playmaking. He did it all, and it was a really, really good game from him. He's like, I wasn't really happy with the 20. I don't care if you're not happy with 24 points, my friend. Like, I really don't.
What
If
was it? 24 on 18? Was it 18?
15, I think it was.
15? Even so, like, that's really good. Like, why? I don't understand the comment after.
I'll go look now because actually I want to know this.
You know what I mean, though? Like, that doesn't make sense to make that
15.
comment after an extremely efficient game where he was rebounding the ball really well, too, not getting hunted on defense. He was being hidden relatively well. He had an all-around really nice game.
If you can have that game from Tyler Hero every game.
I don't even need it every game. I need it like
No, I'm saying
3
if
out
you
of
could
5.
get that, if
you get that Tyler 3 out of 5 games, you're looking at a top 2 seed in the East.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
that comes with the inconsistency.
Well, Rosier took 15 shots as well. He only made 5 of them.
His percentages have not been great.
But Bam,
But he gets to the free throw line.
Bam took 14 shots. They took 15. That's fine. Like, it doesn't really bother me. It doesn't always have to be Bam more than Tyler, Bam more than Rosier. But like Bam close to or more than. That's all I like. You know, I like that sort of aggressiveness. And Bam shot 14 times too. He made 10 shots as well. He had 20. Tyler had 24. Jimmy refused to shoot the ball in the first half, but ended up with the most minutes on the team, 34 minutes, and had a triple-double.
Yeah,
So,
the refs really pissed off Jimmy in that second half.
They don't like him.
He was getting hacked nonstop.
He was getting hacked.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, George is still here, by the way. We're reading George is still here. He just woke up
Pass out for like
little while
6
ago.
hours. 6 hours was all I got.
You know what? That's pretty good.
I'm not gonna lie. I put my alarm for 2. I'm like 2 hours should be fine to give them like there's enough content the last 2 hours, and then I wake up at 2:30. I was like, not good.
Not good.
Not good.
What were we just talking about?
And then I saw
for a while
a
too.
certain message saying, "Get ready to learn beep beep, buddy." And I was like, really?
You don't say? I've lost my job. You say?
Traded.
It's
traded. You said bought out on the market.
Oh, really? This is news. Quite. I'm waking up to a Woj bomb. You say? Okay.
Where's Shams? Where's Shams with the news?
Ending my career.
He should trade Lionel Messi for draft picks. Imagine, okay, how many draft picks would prime Lionel Messi like command on the open market?
You couldn't give enough. What would you trade? What would you have traded like 2012 LeBron for? Anything? Probably not.
There's nothing you could have got. Like, who was the second best player in the world at that point? Was it Kevin Durant?
No, it was still LeBron. It was LeBron by a long shot.
The second best player in the world.
Oh, the second best was Kevin Durant. Yeah.
Yeah. Even if you traded Kevin Durant and mortgaged all your picks, they would have told you beep 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 beep, like they just straight out.
Yeah.
They would have told you straight up, go away, never speak to us again.
Although I will say, back to the the rotations point too. These have been 2 of the best rotational games that Spo has had recently. Because
he's just done something though. Like, you know, like he's actually finally tried something. I feel like the games that we were on that massive slide.
It was the same thing repeatedly.
He was changing personnel. He wasn't changing rotations though. Like, he wasn't like in terms of he was kind of sticking with that sort of same closing lineup, same starting lineup. There were like obviously there's the meat in between the sandwich, but at the same time, it wasn't like there wasn't a glaring change from game to game to try to get out of it. It was now that he's like, okay, do we finally try something new? And did.
Thank you for the shout out. Yes, no, it pays dividends. Sometimes you just need a shakeup, whether it be rotational or personnel wise.
Yeah.
A shakeup can do you insanely positive things. And we're seeing that right now. And is that because they've had a little bit of a lull in their schedule? Yeah, probably. Was that 7-game skid because they played a bunch of really difficult opponents back to back? Yes, you can make that argument too. That's why it's like, to play devil's advocate with it, it's like, yeah, they dropped the game against Memphis. They probably shouldn't have dropped. They dropped that game. They got beat down by Orlando. It's just during that skid, they felt they felt very, very, very stale. And every single thing they did when the lead, or the deficit, I should say, would climb to like 8 or 9, you're like, how are they going to make this up? And that's how they felt too, because they could not score. Even still, before the refs pissed off Jimmy the other night, they were in the midst of blowing a 23-point lead. Like, Orlando got it down to 5. People forget that. They had a 23-point lead and it shrunk down to 5 relatively quickly. But I'm seeing comments now. I actually just saw the corner of my eye. The Knicks and Philly are falling apart with injuries. Not so much the Knicks. It's really just OG. And the Knicks were still a formidable team before OG. I think the Knicks can still kind of tread water relatively fairly because OG's only out for like 3 weeks.
That's what they
Philly,
do,
on the other hand, is a different story. How do you feel about Philly?
How do I feel about Philly?
Do you think the Heat can catch them? Because Philly's in a free fall right now.
We're 3 games behind, are we? I think we're 3 games behind.
Is it only if it's only 3, then I'm sorry I asked such a stupid question. Because they can definitely catch them if that's the case.
No, I think they can definitely catch them. I don't know where they. I'm gonna look at the standings now. I think it was 3 games, but oh yeah, 3 games.
Oh, they can easily. They're
2.5 games
that makes
behind.
sense. The moves that they made today was really to like do more than tread waters, to keep their neck above and just not drown.
Yeah.
Because they're the Heat are on their tail then, and Embiid is out for a while. Like, we don't know when he's coming back.
That's the most crazy. That's probably the craziest comment I've ever seen.
Go ahead, read it.
Your wife's boyfriend said this channel is lit, fam. Fucking hell.
I asked my wife's boyfriend the other day if I asked my wife's boyfriend last night if I could stay up late and play video games, and he said yeah, so it was really cool. I'm happy we got to play games because of that.
You need a therapist? You need
We
something.
we were on a really good roll there of staying on topic, and then George has to go see that damn comment.
I had to see that shit. I'm sorry, that's not.
That was a Twitch comment, by the way, too.
I know,
Shout
I know.
out Twitch.
But I can't tell. Twitch is providing the goods, bro. Like, we're half a game behind Indiana. We're 2.5 games. Sorry, 3 games behind the Sixers. We have 6 games now. No, 5 games behind the Knicks at 4.
Indiana lost tonight too. So now
They
the
did
Heat are
too.
what, theoretically tied with them? Because they had a game lead after
now
the Heat won.
we're 0.5 games, half a game behind. Now
Okay.
we're half a game behind.
Yeah,
We
no,
have to win
they're
every game.
making up ground, so it's like it's feasible to think that they can make it out of the play-in. Which
Look, I don't think they're going to be in the play-in. I think they'll come at 6.
that's
I think they'll be at 6. I think that they will rally like enough to do it.
when we had our pod when they traded for Terry. I know we gave our adjusted opinions on like where we thought they would finish, and I said 5. Realistically, I still
5,
think
but
that's
not 6.
achievable,
6
but
games.
I think I feel much more confident in 6 because when I made that opinion, they were only 4 games into their slide, and then when Terry got here, they skid 3 more. So it was on a 7-game losing streak. I really thought that things were falling apart, and they kind of were. But they like you said, they've rallied the troops a little bit. Other teams are now suffering from injuries now too. I don't mean to be that guy, but it's like, well, it's about time that the Heat aren't the only team reeling from long-term
It's
injuries.
not even a bad thing what you're saying. It's not because it's literally the truth because we copped it every year. Every year we cop it with injuries. Like just at some point in the season.
Spo had 2 games with a healthy rotation, and then Haywood Highsmith gets into that car accident. So it's like you literally can't make it, and he's healthy and he's fine. He'll read the report today or whatever. He'll rejoin the team on Friday. That's fine. But yes, that's what I'm talking about. They have a chance. They actually have a chance, and we didn't think that would actually be the case. 1 week ago, right? So it's like all these other injuries that are now happening to other teams is creating a little bit of a sliver of an opening. But can the Heat stay healthy?
That's the question.
Probably not. We have a 5-year sample size telling us that they're probably not.
I think the most important thing for the Heat now is to try and get Rosier as acclimated as possible with the current team.
I like the shots he's taking in the offense. Like he's not going out and playing.
I didn't like yesterday's ones, the Orlando ones.
That he was
Fucking
forcing
bad.
it a little bit. He was
They
forcing
were
it a little
bad.
bit.
Some of those threes, man, and it's like a close day. Like you can kind of hear the ball bounce off the backboard a little bit, or like you can hear some. It was clank, 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 fucking bang, smash the rim every time, and I was in there going, please stop. I was like, stop, please.
Shooter
I was
shoot.
scared, man. I was scared for the safety
For the
of
people
the
sitting
people in the arena.
baseline.
By the way, we've got a very, very quiet schedule now until the All-Star break. Have you seen it?
I know what the schedule is. What did you say that it was?
Very quiet.
What do you mean
Up until
quiet?
the All-Star break. Like, okay, well, we don't have a game today. There's another game tomorrow.
Oh, I thought you meant the
We don't
competition.
have a game after that.
And I'm like,
No,
that's
no.
it's tough
No.
competition.
The personnel is difficult. Sunday the 11th, we verse the Celtics. Then we got another day off.
Then you get the Bucks in
Then
Milwaukee.
we go to the Bucks. And then, Bucks and 76ers back-to-back.
Back-to-back before the All-Star break.
Yeah.
The 76ers one,
game.
again, as we already touched on, isn't really that daunting because obviously no Embiid now. They traded away Pat Bev to the Bucks.
Pat Bev's never doing anything for them anyway. I still think they got better with the Buddy Hield trade.
No, Buddy Hield can take a mean bite out of a tractor tire with that mouth. Straight up. I mean, I'm just going to keep it a buck.
Crazy.
Buddy Hield and that jaw can snatch just rubber right out of that tractor tire, and now he's going to be doing big things in Philly. That's what I'm afraid of, and not afraid of like quaking in me boots. Like I don't. Buddy Hield has that igniter in him to where he can actually like hurt the Heat. He's done it before in Indiana, where I know the last couple of times they played Indiana, Buddy was just chucking that thing. He was like 1 for 10 or something. I know Eric Reed was getting on his ass the last time.
Paul Reed, his name is, I don't know. Or
on Philly.
The center, and then they got Mo Williams. Mo Bamba. That's it.
Mo Bamba hurt them on Christmas.
He's got
with no Embiid.
Yeah, I think it's gonna. You know those games where it feels like everything's working against you as a team. Like when they're scoring buckets, it's at like the most inopportune times. Like you've just climbed back from 15 down, you come down to like down 4, and then
the back-breaking buckets. Yeah,
2 back-to-back threes, and and now you're down 10 again. And just like that.
Sucks the energy.
It really does. It really destroys the energy big time. But that's what the Phillies always been good at with us. Because there's that game, I'll never forget the game in early January when we versed Philly. And the last possession, like Hero had scored a game-winning bucket, basically. And then Embiid dribbled into the left-hand corner. He does the little carry move. He did that little carry move. He basically grabbed it, took 2 steps, and then dribbled again. He got fouled. They scored. Then we scored. Like he tied up the game. And then we went to double overtime. We lost in 2 overtimes. I was never more angry in my life at that game. But now
that was the game where they were just attacking Tyler.
They were attacking Tyler, but he you know what?
Tyler had a great game that game.
He had like 38 or 39 on like good shooting that game.
Yeah,
like
Tyler. It was one of the rare times Tyler actually went crazy against Philly.
That was when that was when the Donovan Mitchell conversation kept sparking up. Here,
I was going to read that. Yeah, the Bucks are
big losers at the deadline. Their defense is so horrible. Papov is not about to help that. I agree the defense is horrible. I just don't think it's going to do. Look, Pat Bev is Pat Bev at the end of the day. He's going to get you some.
He's going to get you some fuck you buckets. Like,
yeah.
So I was going to say Philly because that's where I'm used to seeing him for this season. But no, Milwaukee's going to hit a rut or something where everyone's missing shots. And then you're starting to like build momentum. And then Pat Beverly hits a 3-pointer with like 2 seconds left on the shot clock. And it's like hashtag of course. Because so many hashtag of course moments that happen against the Heat.
You know what? They need this though. They need a player like that because we used to have players like that who like made a point of playing defense and then was a douchebag for doing it. Like PJ Tucker when he was here, he was the same type of guy.
Just emotional. Fuck you 3 in the corner.
Yeah, fuck you 3 in the corner. A couple of good, defensive possessions every now and again. The only person that's taken it to a new level is like Dylan Brooks. That was the guy that's taken that sort of play style to a different. If you like, he's gonna play. Pat Bev is gonna play 23 minutes off the bench every game minimum. Like, I'm not saying Dame's always been a bad defender, but he's never been great. But he's always counteracted that with some very.
And he's actually pretty bad now.
Don't worry, PJ will be back Sunday.